Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Chattermans. You know what I was thinking? I was thinking we should just play some Era Mayhem this morning. Thoughts? Thoughts and feelings? A little bit of Era Mayhem in the morning. You tell me what to build. I'm fucking down for that. Why not? A nice little warm-up in the morning. It's better than playing fucking solo queue, probably. Or we could do one ranked game. We could do one ranked game. Okay, we'll do one ranked game. One ranked game. We'll do one ranked game. Okay, okay, fine. We'll do Iron Man. Fine. Yo, stop Yo. What a wonderful day. You know what happened? I woke up today and I realized that Europe won their best of 5. G2 is through to the next round. G2's through to the next round. And there's a fun stat that I learned today. Would you like to know the fun stat that I learned today? G2, it's not even Worlds yet, and they've won 3 best of 5s against Eastern teams and lost 1. FearX, Gen G, Top Esports, down, lost to BLG. That's a pretty fucking good stat. That's worth celebrating, I think, as a European fan. If you think about it. Today is Independence Day. It's the 4th of July. Hell yeah, brother. Or actually, is it the 4th of July in NA? You're behind, though. It's the 3rd of July. But NA plays on Independence Day, basically. That's gotta be... Chat, which one? Middle? Still middle? What do I have to do? What do I have to do? Hit your Qs? Oh. Oh. Hey! Oh, that's a big portal. Carry ya. Yo, Iron Man, I'm so chill. Wait, we're owning them. Why do you question mark ping every time I die? Why do you do that? I've been awake since 4 AM Eastern time. Holy. What the? How did I get... How did Bard stun me? There was a minion there or what? How many more Qs do I have to hit? I don't know if I can keep this up. This is like a lucky streak here. Are you fucking serious? Wait, is Eclipse even a good item to buy? Why do they have so many heals? Everyone has flash! What the? That wasn't a stun. Did you watch Messi play? No, I didn't. Did he score a banger goal? I did see the... I woke up this morning and I watched Cape Verde, Argentina. I watched like the extra time. Not the extra time, the overtime, you know what I mean? What's it called, the overtime? Nice Bartle, W. The extended overtime, what are the fucking goals? Over 90 minutes. The Messi goal was insane, really. It was 3-2. Was it jamming in the final in overtime? What do you even buy on Lee Sin in Aram? What should I buy? Hubris, that's a good buy. Full Mudazi. What the? Try which one? Reroll everything? What does one do? Yeah, we can win. In that plant. What the? This part has Hurricane and a Spellblade. What the fuck is that? Bro, Lee Sin in Aram is kinda... Double Bartled. What the fuck? How is it I go in and there's a global taunt? It's okay, they're full AP. Right? Are we gonna lose this? Are you fucking serious? Boom, knock up. What the? I can't move. Velja, good morning. Wait, why are you awake at this time? What the? Bro, there's so much piss on the floor. Wait, my Huber stacks are only 23? Is it nerfed there? What the fuck is this? How useless am I? What the fuck do I even do? Chat next. Two. One and build IE. Okay, good comms, chat. Aurora is faker. Please no. Bro, I don't do damage. The fuck is this? I get 25% crit and then what? When I get IE, I get what? Now what? What the? We will get a tower. Let's go, Timo. Bro, you know what I mean? This Alistar is just, he has 10,000 health. He has 10. Who plays tank in Aram? Who does that? Chow, which one? How does my Q miss? Well, I have good auto attacks. I'm just gonna try and kill Aurora, I guess. I don't really have any other choice. Bro, this guy doesn't die. Don't flip me. Bro. Okay, wait a minute. I need to die. In game. Nice. Alright, and now we go one more crit item, surely. I'm going collector. Wait, we're actually low-key kinda win. We're low-key kinda winning. Where's my stacks? Nice. Good depths, good depths. Better you need to die in game. Whoa, 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 caught. Yo. Alistar, my guy. Whoa. Back it up. Yo. Can I fucking move? Nice. My champ just spectates until the fight gets low. What the? What the? Aha! Sally gets the win! Sally gets the win! Not gonna lie. Arameum's kind of fun, but Lee Sin's kind of boring in it. Lee Sin's kind of boring in Arameum. Senna looks kind of fun. The first non-T1 series to break 1 million viewers was G2 vs Top Esports. Damn. Not bad at all. I want MF. Like, full lethality MF, or? Is that the most fun? I can't go AP MF, because I have fucking full AP team. We'll see what augments we get, chat. If we get good AP ones, we... Yo, why does MF kinda... She kinda bad. She kinda bad. Should Riot have Tess and G2 redo their series in case it was a big fluke? No disrespect to Tess. I'm a firm G2 believer in reverse sweeps. MLB tweeted how G2 League moving after the first series. Yo, MLB with the tweet about G2W. We saw the Hooper ratings. We saw the comms. Tess despair. LPL English team has taken the loss well. Trash talkers, where you at? 2 hours ago, NA fans flooded this Reddit with EU trash talk. Caedrel had a mental breakdown and said TL could do better than G2. Lamau, where are they now? I did say that, but rightly so I said that. Chat, I want to play AP or ADMF. Give me the best augment for it. Tell me the best one. Okay, the best one's 2. So then I reroll 1 and 3, right? Two makes you melee. Okay. We ball. Melee MF. Okay, wait. How do I... What the fuck is happening? Okay, how the fuck does my ult work if I'm melee MF? My Q doesn't work. I have the Q in melee range. What the... Swing my sword, baby. How does ult work? Does it still work like it should work? Okay, we go Hubris, fuck it. I'm like GP. It's a good death. It's a good death. It's good damage. Chat, I'm not gonna lie, I was watching the Argentina game a little bit. Yo, Argentina, they're pretty good. They're pretty good at, they're pretty good. They're pretty good at keeping the ball. I feel like they're really good at like keeping the ball and dribbling. Some people say, chat, was it a robbery? It wasn't, right? Why? Why was it a robbery? It wasn't. Okay, good. Yesterday was a robbery. Yesterday wasn't a robbery. This Azir is gonna go full faker and try and shuffle everyone. I will not get shuffled. I will just land a giggle. This Azir needs to die, so he's gonna shuffle in. I can feel it. Faker. Okay. No way did he just get a triple kill to the tower. Are you fucking serious? Chat, what do I build next? I'm gonna go Axiom Mark. Is it in this game? Bro, this is so stupid. Oh my god, is it prismatics only? Chat, which one? 3? Okay, I reroll these two. Still 3? 1? What does 1 do? Ability haste. What? Ability haste. Why do I have ability haste? Fuck ability haste. I want damage. What the fuck? Does this melee form give me lifesteal? This would be giga broken on Samira, wouldn't it? What the fuck? Someone go in so I can ult. Someone go in so I can ult. I want to bust. Maybe I should just die for Axiom Mark. Someone go in. Well, I guess he went in. I think I'm just gonna die in game. Actually, Mundo's full HP. Maybe he goes in. Bro, I feel like I'm blue balled to shit right now. that was really stupid.
Triple kill.
Now I go IE, right? Yo, this Urgot, it's only 5 minutes in and he's fucking 5k HP running at people. What the fuck is this? Yo, stop creep blocking me. Bro, this melee form is so stupid, by the way. This is so fucking goofy. Well, at least my ult cooldown is giga low. Bro, the cannon is so much better than the Hexgate. Yo, the cannon's 10 times better. Nice, ult cooldown. Chat, 1, 2, 3. Cha quadra kill. Annie. Guys. You fucking serious? Are you serious? Who the fuck plays melee MF? This is the stupidest shit ever. You cancelled it. Actually, I'm gonna pentakill them right now. I can see it. What the fuck is this? Bro! What is this? What is... Bro, this item. I don't do damage to him. I don't do it. You need an LDR? I need like 8 items. I shouldn't have picked this. Fuck. I should have gone APMF. It doesn't matter if you have full AP. There's no such thing as magic resistance in there, and people just deal damage. Alright, I need an ult. I need ult now. Ho ho ho. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Bro, where does this sword come from? What the fuck is that? Ult what? What, you wanna just stand there and ult Y in melee range? Like, what do you want from me, you fucking rat? Yo, shut your bitch ass up. That's a criminal to say just ult. That's a criminal. A crime. Whoa, 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 whoa. Is the team that's behind faster at taking towers or some shit? What the fuck is this? Whoa, 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 Maltar, don't cancel it. Bruh. Bruh. Wait, the game's over. No, it's not over. We win those. Everyone's saying 1. Okay, I went 1. Now what? What did that do? Why you all say 1 and then you say get baited? It already crits. Why can't you just give me, like, good augments, you fucking... What the? Another win for Sally. Bro. Where's the Aram Mayhem tournaments at, though? I'm serious. Where are the Aram Mayhem tournaments at? Get me in one of those. Get me in an Aram Mayhem tournament. Top damage again. Okay, we'll do one more. One more, and then we lock in for MSI. The day 2 teaser is out. Oh my god, tease me. Tease me, please. Tease me. I want something fun. What's the most fun in Aram? What's like the most fun fucking champ to play? Also, the Korean queues for Aram Mayhem are faster than solo queue. What the fuck is this? Oh, ho, 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 ho. Ornn? What's more fun, Ornn or Twitch? Someone says go Ghost. Should I go Ghost? Okay. This skin goes hard as fuck, by the way. What a good skin. What skin is that? I don't even know what skin that is. Should I go AP Twitch or AD Twitch? Which one lands better in the Aram Mayhem? One is huge. Okay. What do you build on AD Twitch? Kraken or what? I mean, attack speed's probably fine. Where are they? What the? What the fuck? Hey! Their comp is broken in Aram. It's broken. Seraphine, Karma, Maokai.
Oh, 안녕!
Bro, do I just have to sit here and wait for 4 items? Wait, why does this wall have a circle around it?
La!
Go combo in. Combo in. Oh my god, he's immune. How broken is that portal? Well, gentlemen, I don't really have damage yet. But I got one of them. What the fuck do I build? What do I build? What do I build? Come on. Yuntal? Or what? Be honest. Maybe Hex Optics first item, thoughts?
Oh, 안녕!
Bro, they didn't even flinch when I hit them. What the? Do I have to like use my ult to upgrade it? Is it one of those? It just procs when you ult.
Okay!
Wow. I'm really strong right now, guys. Be careful.
안녕!
What the? Okay. Okay, Maokai. Okay. Ooh, scoped weapon sounds kind of baller. I think I'm gonna go scoped weapons order. 3? What is 3? What? Why am I so small? What happened? Wait, I'm small and he's big. The fuck is this? Am I small all game now? What the? What the? Holy shit, it's me on Lee Sin.
안녕. 와우. 안녕.
I got one more load in me before I'm dead. I'm going Hurricane second, fuck it.
안녕.
Watch this angle. Watch this angle. Music louder. Montage making. Goes in stealth. Gets ready with the ult. Waits for the engage. And... Wait. Show myself here. Portal here. Now I think I'm on the left side. Now we're going stealth. Why did I get taunted? Why did I get taunted? What the fuck was that? I got taunted by something. Who the fuck has that? Who the... Boom, here I go. Watch this. What the? You're hacking in it. Can you hack in RM? Can you hack in RM? Does Vanguard work in this game mode or what? I showed where. I showed where. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2. Okay, let's try that again.
아군이 당했습니다.
Nah, that was gonna go crazy hard. Who has stopwatch in fucking Aram? Who has stopwatch in Aram? Tell me. Who has that? What does this do, by the way? What does this do? 20 AP or what? What does that? be you.
안녕.
What the? I've learned something about this map. You get vision in this pocket even if no one's there. I don't... That's so stupid. You can see here. That's stupid as fuck. Whoever made that stupid as fuck. Agent rat down. Nope. Rat will wait for his IE. And then when I have my IE, I will kill everyone. Yep. Well, ain't that about a bee? Yep. Well, ain't that about a bee? Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Yo! No! When did they make Twitch so hard? Did they just nerf the shit out of him? Where's my damage? Like, normally when I open up a fucking YouTube video, I come out as stealth there and it's a pentakill on the spot. Like, what is this dog shit? Yo, kill still!
포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
Chat, which one?
억제기가 파괴되었습니다.
One?
적을 처치했습니다. 포탑이 파괴되었습니다.
What the? Ooh, I got some damage though.
No.
Here we go, watch this. What the? What? Why is it so tanky though? Nay, 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 nay.
No!
One more item. One more item. Maybe we go Blade. You're right. Defend the Nexus. Defend it. But I'm not gonna get any. I'm not gonna be able to buy again before the game's over. Should I just buy Wit's End? What the? What the? Yo, come on, you can't do that to me! I clicked the portal, I clicked here, I wanted to go here. But then he put me there! Who did that? Yeah? Yeah. Yeah. Sally gets one more shot to save the game. One more chance to save us. Boom, he's ready.
업체계가 재생산되었습니다.
Back. I need to be careful of Maokai ult. Yeah. 안녕! 안녕! 이야! Boom! Sally gets the job done again. Sally gets the job done again. Again. We could do one more. We could do one more. Okay, one last one. One last one. One quickie. One quickie. Bro, this game is like this game mode's fun. Yo, this is fun. You get better augments if you feed the poros. For real? Chat, you know I found a way to trigger the whole chat with one button? I thought about it this morning. Are you ready? Do you want me to do it? Ready? Oh my god, insta triggered, no? Oh my god, that sound pisses me off. It pisses me off. It pisses me off so much. Some guy in chat said, I don't get it. What? What do you mean, I don't get it? Some people don't get it. What is that champ? What is that? What the fuck is that champ? Is that Lee Sin? That's Brand! What the fuck? What's like a really good 2000s to 2010 song to listen to? Chat, I don't know if I should go AP or AD, by the way. I'm gonna go... I feel like I should go AD because my whole team AP, or... One is good. What does it do? What does one do? Oh my god, it's Veigar passive. Are you serious? Show you off!
We gonna party like it's 13-12.
Wait, I should level Q still, right? Fuck, I don't know how to build just raw AP Kai'Sa. You need Mura mana? Okay. What?
The world, we are young tonight.
No tier? What do I build then? Bro, why am I going AP? This has to be a mistake, or... Bro, look at their HPs. Are you fucking serious?
Go.
표식이 남겠네.
Bomba. Bro, this Veigar passive on Kaisa is useless, by the way. This is useless. This is useless. What's another good song to listen to? Chat, say a song in chat now. Chat, what's that song called where it's like...
When you meet me halfway.
Oh, it may be called Halfway.
Than this.
What a fucking jammer song, by the way. About you. We're missing you. Used to do. We used to. Chat, quick!
Not today.
Do you go on hit? No. I go Shadow Flame.
Ah.
What the?
For you, I've been looking out night and day, and this is where I'll stay. Oh wow! Wow! Oh wow! Any further than this?
What the? What the?
You and I.
Chat, another song. Say it. Someone say a song. Old school song only. Okay, this one's not old school, but it's a banger.
Ah.
Bro, is this guy gonna fucking die? Oh my god, I thought someone was jumping.
Oh, wow!
Bro. Why are they so tanky though? Why are they so tanky? Where's my damage?
Good noob! Good noob!
He just stands there or what? I think I need to die in game. Next. Reroll all. Fuck it. Three? Nah, three's gonna cook me, chat. Stop lying. Crash out. Ho ho! Boom! What? What the? What the? $67 stacks.
Please, someone help me!
One. We need healing reduction. Someone build it. I'm subscribed for 9 months. Streamer is washed and trolling build. AP guys are. What? What the fuck? What the? Oh, Saturn doesn't even know how to auto attack. What the fuck?
I just wanna show you off.
Is the timer working? Oh, it is working. Wow, what am I dying to? What the fuck is this?
Boom. Boom.
Wait.
Boom. Triple kill. Sí, señor.
What? The minion wave spawned.
Baby, you.
Haha.
Happy coming home. Show you off.
Should I go Horizon Focus or should I go Void Stick?
Hey! You should let me love you.
Okay, I'm done with this song. Chat, next song. Someone say a song. Good choice, good choice. Good choice. Bro, I don't know what to build anymore. Fuck it, give me more sticks.
I dive into frozen waves.
Yo, does his pillar do damage or some shit? What the fuck is this?
The piece.
Why is he so small?
It's tragedy. Why are you my remedy?
Another win in the bank. Another win in the bank. One more. You think we go one more? For real?
Da da da.
And then we can big pace some MSI. You choose the champ. You choose. My Zoe! My Zoe! Or? Chat, which one? Chat, choose quick. Chat, choose quick. Choose quick, chat. Choose quick. Hello. Choose quick. Choose quick. Riven? My Riven? Which one's the one with her feet in it? Oh my god. Okay, one more tune. We got another tune or what, chat? You got another song? You got another song? My game correct. Well. Well, that didn't work, did it? Well, that didn't work, did it? No, don't crash again. Don't do that to me. Stop blue screening. Stop blue screening. Hey! Hey, PC. Hey. Hey. Are you done? Are you done, Mr. PC? Are you fucking done? Chat, we're gonna do a little test here. You're gonna write 1 in chat. Now! Go! Type 1. Okay, there's no delay. W. Okay, we're good. We're good. Sometimes when I open up League of Legends on this PC, it just decides to fucking explode. I don't know why. The PC, it doesn't even blue screen. It just restarts itself. It just restarts itself. Boom. Gone. And it's just League of Legends. Nothing else. Just opening League of Legends. When a game starts sometimes, it just fucking restarts itself. I don't know why. European gameplay detected. PC restarting urgently. Alright, I don't know what happens. What happens to the ARAM then? Does it just remake or what? Or are they just cooked? Alright, let's watch the teaser for today. Bro, I knew the I knew the LPL editor would have a field day. I knew it. I knew it. Go on, what is it? What is it?
LYON dash back in onto Cap's exhaust, immediately traded for exhaust. Knockback is there, reset on the jump, but Cap TPing right back in, he's not done yet.
Bro, what even is that? That's, bro, that wasn't even like a funny part of that. That was trash. Yo, where was the funny part? Yo, how is everyone spamming LOL? What the fuck? Are we actually spamming LOL to that? Chat, should we watch the teaser now? Or should we watch the teaser live on the fucking show?
Bam, 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 bam.
We'll watch it live. We'll watch it live. Alright, today's a big day for the Americans. No, I'm not talking about Independence Day. The bigger deal here is LYON is playing versus South America. And if they lose, they will be disowned by the NA fans, I'm sure.
Holding it back. To the gaming browser.
Some guy in the chat says, check out my pick'ems. What do you think? When I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse. G2 beats T1 and LYON. See, now that one sounds correct.
If you were at home, you wouldn't do that. The infinite precision armrest is part of the larger
Chat, who put G2 to beat teams top esports in the pick'ems? Who did it? Oh yeah, it feels good. It feels good to be right. I have food to eat before the series starts. I have two onigiris to eat. One is spicy chicken, one is spicy pork. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh yes. Should we do a taste test or what? Chat, small question. Does anyone know onigiris well? On the back it says 26/07/05. I'm guessing that's 2026. But 7/5? Are we for real? 7/5? That's July 5th. Oh, today's July 4th. You're right. You right. Let me boot it up.
Because League of Legends is coming to the very first
Now that the trick to open these.
where
And I always
players
fuck it up.
split from their clubs and compete for national pride.
Boom.
Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass? Will EU and NA actually play in the correct lanes? The final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing, it can only be described as evil.
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. Besides, people
Sally.
just switched to Verizon.
With their new
Clean.
plan, there's just one plan and one price.
What now?
And it's only $30 for a single line.
So you're all choosing Verizon.
Traitors!
Introducing the Simplicity Plan, $30 for a single line.
Can you hear me now?
That's pretty good.
Red Bull gives you wings.
Me likey, me likey.
Like this are where star players shine and new legends step up, where legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die! You cannot step the Vega and expect to live!
Me likey.
Doing so much work in Gen 2, they are just going to ace them!
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul. Players and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life. Every frame, every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with League of Legends Esports, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding.
Look at the new Captain
Players can
America
focus on the game,
skin from
and
Marvel
fans
Rivals.
can
What's
focus on
going
the
on?
moment.
Bam, bam, bam. Oh my god, I looked at this the skin. What the? Yo! I think if I show this on stream, I'm gonna get banned. Is this safe to show on stream or not? What? Bro. There's a typo next to it that says equipped for battle. Hey, I can hear Untara just got here. My guy. Chat ads now, then ads after draft. Sorry, I forgot to run them. Sorry, I'm almost done eating. This shit's pretty spicy, by the way. What is it? Got pepper in it or what?
Welcome everybody to day 2 of the 2026 mid-season invitational bracket stage. Today we're going to conclude our first round of the upper bracket. Then we'll know who's locked into the next round in the winner bracket and who fights each other down low. As we see Furia, who will be taken to the stage today to fight Lion. My name is Shox, joined by the most well-researched analyst ever, Emily, by a disgruntled TES fan who should actually be a European fan, and by the latest winner of the Minion singing competition,
Not okay.
Raz. Hello everybody, it's the 4th of July, kind of.
Yeah! Well, look, it's also a belated...
Not in that time zone.
Happy Canada Day.
Yeah, I was going to say Happy Canada Day.
The crowd is full for Lion versus Furia.
That we have Lion versus Furia today. Let's take a look at the bracket. Before we do, though, the matches of today, Ox, let me have a little commentary about what transpired yesterday. Why HLE is playing G2.
So I actually had an appointment around when Game 3 started, so I stopped watching the series when Top Esports were 2-0 up, and then I came out of the appointment.
So it's your fault.
And initially, I didn't actually
fault.
check.
You did that to them! You did that to them!
I initially didn't actually check, because I'm like, oh, well, it's over, right? And then I got it up and I'm like, why are we in Game 5?
Now that you went through it, what was worse, getting your wisdom teeth removed or seeing that TES threw that lead?
He got his wisdom tooth removed yesterday and he's on the broadcast.
Yeah.
Bro, I was on the sofa for 1 day, at least.
In the upper bracket today, so let's take a look at that schedule. Lion versus Furia up first, followed by BLG versus Team.
Like, actual true story, true story. Like,
for both of these matches, we have the.
I have photos of it.
LTA
I had to have a wisdom tooth removed. Okay. And they put a few injections in my mouth to numb it, right? And when I got back home, my mouth was like this. Because it was so injected with whatever the fuck that I couldn't use my lips.
9, 10
and I thought,
games,
okay,
give me every game
it's fine.
Yes.
Except, like,
I woke up the next day and it was still like that. It was still like that. So I called the dentist and he was like, yeah, it's fine, you'll be fine. It can take up to 24 hours.
Let's give him some hope.
The way he spoke, it sounded like he said, stop being a bitch in his voice. And then eventually it wore off through the day.
I hope that doesn't come back to you.
Okay, we should. Yeah.
Okay, we'll see. Anyway, so
he actually sounded like he was like, bro, just fucking,
so we sent out one of us,
you'll be fine.
One of our most capable
like I was wasting his time. I was like, bro, I'm worried.
I am here at the official FanFest for MSI 2026, so we're going to check out all the activations.
Chat, that FanFest, is that where you can get the Rift-bound cards?
As well as the official mascot of DeJon. Don't they look a little bit similar? So we've got stands for all of the teams. We've got Top Esports there and BLG. We've also got an LCK zone. There's some little trivia where
she
you
has
can
to
win
go there,
prizes.
get the cards, or she's not allowed to passport.
I already found someone super special, Miss Chimchim. Hello, how are you?
Hey, good to see you.
Good to see you as well. Great work, by the way, with Summoner Sofa. The clips live on my TikTok. I love it. But so, yeah, how excited are you for MSI?
MSI, so excited. I mean, this alone, and we're just outside. We're not even in the venue right now. Blowing my mind.
Okay. Any expectations for Lion here, and how they might do at MSI?
We're winning MSI.
Okay. Thank you. Okay, I'll check in with you in a few days. All right. Have fun, girl.
Whoa, what is that?
I'm not gonna lie, it's spooky in here. And here we have the wall where everybody can write down their messages. So let's take a look if we can find out some secrets or some greetings, perhaps. So we got a lot of HLE win. Wow, some people really went all out.
Top Esports.
If any European or NA fans or international fans are here in DeJon, this wall needs some love, okay? We need some let's go G2, let's go Lion, let's go Furia, come on.
Didn't say KC or Team Liquid.
Luckily, see. I found the lion there, right at the very end.
Did
So
you draw that? Did you do that?
Yes, I'm very talented like that.
Nice.
It's
Okay,
crazy.
nice. Well done.
So let's talk a little bit about the last hope for the LCS. Who wants to kick us off, Raz?
I'll do it because LYON has not only won, of course,
Who is
the
that sponsor?
Spring Split Championship.
Cinemex. Is that a
repeating
cinema?
champions from Lock-In. They've had an incredible year thus far, and I feel like the disappointment that they had from first stand, they're definitely here to kind of come back stronger than that. And I feel like the biggest winner of all of the split has been Saint. Saint's been actually blowing my mind alongside Inspired.
Yeah, and I think the other thing I really want to point out is LYON have just
Oh,
such
nah,
a deep history throughout their
Pixels
time
ready
in
to
Latin
game.
America as
Yo,
an
he's on a
organization,
rejuicer,
and
but he's
then
been
coming
grinding the
to
solo
North
queue.
America as part of the short-lived LTA experiment, and then staying.
Will never be forgotten.
But as LYON Gaming, like I remember watching this team in IWCQ qualifiers with Audi. They were always such a really fun team to watch. They were dominating their region. They then became Movistar Rainbow 7, and then are now LYON, just LYON,
Just
no
LYON.
gaming.
I may say gaming
in the
accidentally.
LCS.
And if we're talking current LYON, then I think Inspired has been the main character in this roster and previous rosters. It feels like he's such a big force in the NA region, and it's just been winning so many
Pixel in
titles.
Korea.
He's
Yep.
a shot caller for the
There
team.
he is.
He's also the person setting up a lot of these plays for them and dictating the team's macro, and you can
There he
see
is.
from these accolades, he's been doing very well for
It's
himself.
crazy how the first thing is the most important one, obviously, right?
Yeah.
LEC Rookie of the
You
Split.
know?
All the way. Hold
Faker
on.
did not win that one.
No,
he
he
actually
didn't.
doesn't
There
have
you
that
go.
one.
But my NA friends here, can you tell me a little bit about what it is that makes him so special? What it is that every single team
Because
he
he's
gets into, he's almost like a champion
European.
maker. What is so special about
And
Inspired?
EU is made
For
of
me,
champions.
It's really how he reads the map, and specifically how he reads his opponents. The thing that's super interesting about him is that we've
I can
seen
hear
him
him,
go
dude. I can
through
hear
an
his mic.
entire
Dude, it's
split
good
playing one way, right? He's gonna farm, and then he's gonna show up to team fights. They might seed a bunch of objectives. This happened when he was on EG, when he was on FlyQuest. But then he always tailors his style to whatever jungler he's going up against, especially in playoffs, and really, really turns it on then. I think he's so smart at reading the map and reading his jungle opponent.
Incredibly vocal. A lot of the times just hearing how he plays out a team fight, always telling his team, reminding them to play out fights slowly if they're trying to poke, just always reminding them that. If there's somebody that's playing flank from the opposition, he's going to be there to weed that out. So, like, he is incredibly vocal within the game and famously very vocal outside of the game.
Tell me a little bit about that. Yeah.
Like, people have always wondered, like, oh, how critical is he and how is he going to do on this team that has, like, so many egos and have so many voices? Well, he's telling someone to shut up. They're telling him to shut up,
Oh,
too.
I get it. They got a lion on the desk
For
because
both
it's lion
him,
playing.
Saint,
Damn.
and also Berserker just cracking up the entire time as the like interactions are happening. It is an incredibly fun team that other teams in the LCS are like, anytime a Lion's voice comm comes out on YouTube, they're all ready
That's
to watch
cute.
it.
I love
That's
how you
the
just have
cutest thing
Doku
on the
top
desk.
lane, just chilling, just
Yeah.
having a good time.
He's vibing. He's back, look. I mean, and he's
Look how
usurped
cute it
the
is.
position. He's alone
Look.
again.
Yeah.
Like, it's his.
Yeah.
There we go. Dokla videos.
Dokes.
Every day.
Yeah,
I
Every
believe.
day.
They're
Yeah,
always
that's cool. He's
bangers.
amazing.
I'm gonna ask him a really interesting question because he was going at interviewers last time. So yeah.
How's your day,
Be
Dokla?
prepared, Dokla.
Everybody always goes
That's
and
cute. What is that? What is that?
Being an interviewer for a day. Anyway, speaking about being energized and letting your voice be heard, let's talk about the jungler for Furia in Tatu.
Tatu.
I mean, he's just electric.
He always is. I feel like the best.
Wait, who was the Brazilian player who like won the finals and then ripped their shirt off?
Picture blown up. He's the one dancing at the end. Like, he is the most excited, most energetic. It's always fun to be able to see him enjoy the game purely.
Yeah, and I mean, you say at the end, I love when he taunts his opponents mid-game.
Yeah.
Like, after a fight, he's just screaming at them. It's amazing. Yeah, jumping
Negative
out of the
2K.
chair. I mean, the best thing to me about Taju as well is he is willing to try anything out in the jungle. I know, Raz, you were a big fan of the jungle Gnar until it didn't work. But he kind of owned that in the community, right? And we've seen him slam the
Alright, boot it up.
as well. He played
The nose strip, bro, it
Rek'Sai,
improves
so
your
he is
breathing to make your
truly
pathing better, I heard.
incredibly creative
For real.
and absolutely the engine around which the rest of
Yo,
this
everyone's got
Furia
stars
team
on their
runs.
jerseys.
And I think looking at the matchup into Inspired, it's clear that both of these two
Look at
are
the
the best of
stars.
their region when it comes to jungle. Both of them such big forces, big voices for their team and how they
Why is
play.
he-
And the
He's
matchup,
warming
I
up
think,
the
is
hand
very
warmer.
much
Chill
gonna
out.
come down to who gets the advantage in that jungle matchup.
Yeah, because if there's one thing that Tatu doesn't lack, it's confidence. Like, he's always willing to find angles. There are times where if he knows where the ward is, he's going to flash over the wall, like just trying to see if he can get something going through mid. And whereas Inspired, I think this is the one split where people have been putting question marks on Inspired during the regular season. Some people would point out like certain series, like the Dignitas series, but then it goes into playoffs and it just doesn't matter anymore. And so when it's a stage like this is when he's most engaged, most focused. So that's going to be a really difficult kind of like
Can you
matchup
hold
for him to
Atty?
play out.
No.
Absolutely, I think Lion should still
The
be
Atty
the
is
favorite
too
here,
sacred.
but there's just so much
We let
behind
Atty
this
sit
matchup,
there.
right?
They're
You talked
comfy.
already about the LTA situation, the fact that for Brazil they've been a region that has been so self-sufficient and so energetic, bringing in so much domestic fandom and also
Atty
bringing
a bird,
that to the fandom for
or
the
is it a
international
duck?
tournaments. And they have a chip on their shoulder. They want to prove that that was a mistake, that they deserve to be their own region, and that they can beat the best.
Oh, it's a phoenix.
Because they've made it clear very much throughout the
penguin.
entirety of the LTA. It's like,
It's not a
hey,
chicken.
why are
Yo,
we
Bevin with the
losing our
finger.
region? And then when they got it back, it's like, what the hell? Why does LCS have 3 seats and we don't? And then they beat us throughout the entirety of like America's Cup and everything.
Oh, yeah,
So,
let's
like,
show the
they've
America's
been
Cup
very
bracket. Let's
vocal
show that.
Anytime
Lol.
there's been a naysayer, anytime LCS has been given priority over them.
And this roster has been together for so long.
Actually, we
Like,
shouldn't
they're
show
all
the
really
America's Cup.
close. They're close friends, and I think, especially because they missed first stand, that was really unexpected.
Furia for
them.
Fallen.
So this is kind of I remember talking to Gigo when he was on
America's
our
Cup.
analyst desk down there, and he
What
was
the
really
hell?
adamant where
What
he
the-
was like, we
what the
wanted
fuck?
to come here because
the
we wanted
hell?
to prove ourselves.
8-0.
And this is that
And that was
same
2 months ago,
Furia
3
team
months ago.
against all of the LCS
What's
teams
this? So
in
what's this,
America's Cup.
Well,
You
it was
guys
C9
can see,
technically in
but Raz
Sentinels,
is fully
but
backing
Raz, can we
away
get-
from the deck.
Can we get a fact check on that?
Yeah.
Are those the correct scores? There was 0 games in the
Raz,
first
what
series,
happened?
0
Not
a
games in the
single
second
win?
Series 0 in the. Is that what happened? Can you explain it?
It might be correct.
Oh.
It might be accurate.
You can't get any further away from the desk, man.
What's worse is that people put that all on C9. Sentinels was there too. But then, like,
Who are you cheering
but
for?
then we should have proven ourselves because when it
no
came
one
to first
actually.
stand,
This
we
is the
still
one
took
series where
down
I don't
the
mind.
first seed of
I mean,
Brazil.
I
We
guess
still
Lion
took-
for my
it was
pick'ems.
allowed.
That series is pretty close.
Yeah.
It was
But
5
it was
games.
a definitive victory.
So, well, the problem is, what are you going to take like at face value, right? Because
Yeah.
it wasn't Lion in the America's Cup. It
Yeah.
was, of course, Cloud9 respectively and Sentinels.
Yeah.
Then it was Loud at first stand. So we can't really tell because Furia is a different team. I guess the question is, how much better is Lion than Sentinels and Cloud9?
Much better. I'll say that. I'll say that much better.
Much better.
I think we've seen enough games of C9 to say much better. But I will say it's been very proven and very loud from the Brazilian region how strong Furia is and how much
It's been
the
very
entire
loud
region
from
is
Brazil?
loved
No,
up.
it's been very
like,
Furia.
Clearly, throughout the entirety, like the entire history of the CBLOL, this has been the golden point. And so this is a series they're all watching and looking forward to prove the point that they have been making that they're better than North America.
And for a lot of the fans, the expectation was Furia was going to attend first stand.
Yeah.
And it was a big disappointment when they didn't make it there. And then obviously not being able to win out over Lion. This is that chance to kind of have that redemption and show what they can do on the international stage.
Yeah, and I think the big thing to me going into it is this could actually be a slightly
The
tough
crowd
matchup
is packed.
for Furia because
Lock
I feel
it in.
like
They're all here for
obviously
Ona.
are gonna play through top
Gold,
two.
gold,
They're going to play
gold.
through mid jungle a lot. And like we already covered before, Inspired is the type of jungler to really evolve and kind of contest whatever
Chat,
style
Ferraris
the
have the
jungle
pace in
opponent brings
Silverstone,
out.
or?
So it should
Wait,
be a
today's
really
Sunday? No, it's
interesting
Saturday.
matchup. Like between these two teams for the grudge match and the pride.
Can
but also between
Hamilton
these
win
two
the
junglers.
title?
And also, both teams are incredibly creative when it came into the draft. I mean, like,
can, right?
you see the lock-in tournament, all of the creativity that comes in from
He has a
Lion.
chance.
They're like, oh, we'll play Varus, we'll play Vayne top lane, we'll
Bro,
play Aurelia.
the
But then you look
Verstappen
at
comeback
Furia,
last
they're
year, small
incredibly
F1 thing.
creative, not just in
The
towards them, but
Verstappen
also
comeback
IU
last year
for
was
the pick up,
legendary.
like,
Oh
melee,
my god, if he won that
AD
title,
carries and,
chills.
like, Yasuo. So the
Chills
draft
if he won that
is so
title.
important because we talk about new picks going in the main stage. These two teams will show new picks.
Absolutely. Let's see what our fans thought in the MasterCard fan prediction of the day between Lion and Furia.
Wait, annotations, you're right, off.
Maybe you'll win the vote at least.
66.
Thank you. All right, thank goodness.
But it's like Brazil versus like America and then
W fans, all here to see Lion Furia.
No,
W.
It's stacked.
And maybe a little bit of Europe there with the inspired love. You know, Polska, good run
He
and all
left
that.
us. We don't care.
I was gonna say, I don't know about
He's
that.
your quote-unquote NA GOAT. We have the real one.
Hey, he won an MVP from you guys too.
Though, on social media, so I thought they'd have a little bit more here.
G2 will save EU, bro. They've been saving EU for like the last 8 years.
Fans. I remember when you were posting some stuff previously.
Yeah.
I had to fight back against
no G2, no win.
pictures coming my way.
Oh no! All right, we're not
I have my own
gonna
Benpetto.
talk
You guys
about
want a
that.
Benpetto? I've got my own Benpetto.
Are you scared, Raz?
A little bit.
A little bit.
My whole self-esteem, my whole self-worth rides on this best of 5 for the rest of the year.
That?
Yes. It's
I
no
was gonna say, I don't
Does he have a
team.
Cal
It's just beating out
QG
yesterday.
What about you, buddy?
Wasn't there a team
Okay,
Calgary
thank you.
Reapers? Wasn't Doinby on the team?
Is
the
up
fuck?
versus Lion in this upper bracket matchup. It's a grudge match for sure. Let's get into it.
They played it in IEM, I remember. All right, let's see the teaser. Can you predict this series? I have no idea about these two teams. These are the two teams that I've watched the least in the world. I'm here for a good time.
MSI 무대 위에 각 지역의 희망이 걸려 있습니다. 아메리카 대륙에서 새롭게 떠오르는 라이벌 관계. 이번엔 세계 최대 규모의 국제전 무대에서 펼쳐집니다. 여기서의 패배는 대회
You were
끝을
EU
의미할
biased
수
yesterday?
있습니다.
Well, I'm European.
We won the America's Cup against NA.
Top 2 player of the game, player of the tournament, player of the series. Easy.
So basically it was like Furia against NA. We didn't drop a single match.
I know quite a lot about Furia. Their best player is definitely the jungler Tattoo. I think he's the driving force in the team.
Inspired by do some nasty things though.
I think it would be a really fun game.
퓨리아는 ACS에게만큼은 지고 싶지 않습니다.
The history of Brazil, of CBLOL and MSI is not being too good, but I think we're evolving as a league. When we're playing smart, we're really dangerous.
T1 대 BLG 올해
Oh, now this matchup is happening after the NA series. Oh my goodness. Holy fucking aura swap.
국제대회 챔피언이 되었습니다.
What the fuck, the music change.
BLG는 일단 정말 강한 팀이라 생각하고 항상 국제전에 이렇게 참가하기도 하고 또 되게 경계되는 것 같아요. 하이퍼 선수와 은 선수가 개개인 실력이 되게 뛰어나다 생각을 해서 저희도 단단하게 잘해야 이길 수 있다 생각합니다.
Oh, they're gonna look to set him up. That's the triple. He's looking for the penta. He wants their finish. A penta to finish it.
如果这次可以在韩国举办的 MSI 赛场上击败韩国队拿下冠军，我认为这可以让全世界都更加认可我们 BLG 的实力。任何具有我们实力
Holy.
的人最后都会被我们给打脸。
Well, there's one problem for BLG. BLG have one problem. They're on a golden road. And you don't want to be on a road against Faker. Hell nah.
Welcome back to MSI 2026. Azael here, joined by Dagda. We're both filling in.
I know.
We got a couple men down.
Yeah.
But we're gonna bring you a banger America's matchup here that I think
A couple men
is
down,
really
what happened?
gonna showcase the talent.
Hey,
of the
Brazil, caralho!
I'm
Yeah.
very
Yo, I
excited
want to see how
this
good they can
goes,
do.
'cause obviously, the little bit of the elephant in the room was the 8-0 at the America's Cup for Furia, but they didn't face off against LYON. And I think, as you say, like both these teams showcase a huge amount, and even the clash of styles seems like it's going to be super interesting coming into today.
Yeah, and I mean, I think
July 4th, baby. Get him, Ona.
is our number one seed going to perform on the MSI main stage. We got a pretty preferential draw.
Wait, who's the NA player?
because
Dokla, right?
Some sharks in the
Where are they,
water.
where are they going?
But they are a beatable
What, Berserker
team.
was
They're
telling
a
him to
team
go
that
bow or
Lion is
some shit
pretty
or what?
familiar with here. You know, we have had
Okay, well, they're already out of sync. He was telling him to go to the center stage and bow. No, you sit down. We're gonna do the draft. What are you doing? We ain't here for no fucking theatrics. Yo, boot the game up.
Traditionally, they are a bit of a slower team. They like to play the map. They like to focus on team fights. They were heavily reliant on that Enchanter style. are they going to try to, move over to that more aggressive style we've been seeing?
Yeah, that's my big curiosity, especially for Oz. Like, we've seen the Camille support come through. Does he end up opting in towards that style, or do we see them continue with that glacially slow pace where they want to play for those late-game objective team fights? Because on the opposite side, Furia, we know they want to get active early. We know that
basically there was 8 3-0s in a row, and then G2 broke it with a 3-2 reverse sweep. They annihilated the curse. Spoiler. So that now, every series from now on, there's going to be 8 3-2s in a row, right? T1 BLG, Hammerlife G2, Furia LYON. It's all going to be 5-game series now, right? Now we channel the 8 games, 5 games, or... You know what I mean?
Everyone will tell you he is the best jungler, and now it's a conversation of, is there anyone else who could even be considered the best player in the league? There's a lot of CBLOL fans that will tell you Tatu has proven that he is not just the best jungler in the CBLOL.
Lion versus Tiger. Is Furia a tiger or is it like a panther? What is it? The logo. Is it like a Fuck, I just closed my chat.
And going up against Inspired here is a great opportunity.
Where's my pen?
For a first step at that.
Oh, it's here.
Yeah, especially
it's a panther.
Have seen a bit of a
what do panthers
in the
eat?
playstyle from Furia.
Let me check.
When they were
what do panthers eat?
Less so about Guigo getting those counter picks. He
Panthers
wants to go more
are
towards those
carnivores.
Easy tanks in the top lane, play for the weak side,
and
make sure that he's just able to keep himself safe, and then
boars,
the team can focus more on playing through that mid
deers.
lane, trying to unlock JoJo
would
to work
win
with Tatu
in
in the
a
early
battle
stages.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, if you're thinking back to America's
or
Cup, they did dominate at America's Cup, obviously, against
a lion would win in a panther 1v1. The lions are vastly weighing up to 500 pounds compared to the panther weighing up to 150 to 250 pounds. While panthers are really agile, the lions' sheer size and strength will give it an overwhelming advantage.
Was that they were too unstable, that, Gigo playing all these counter picks was making it so they had
now,
too
lions
many
are kind of
different
busted.
lanes to play towards. There was too many different factors.
What is this music? I feel like I've just entered like a fucking
Gigo has become much more
Stranger
of that
Things
player. He does play carries, like he
ice
plays
cream shop,
but he's playing a lot of tanks, a lot of standard stuff, and that has allowed Tatu to have more consistent early game plans. He works really well with JoJo. He works really well with Toots. And it's about having that consistency to allow Tatu to be the X factor.
I feel like I just entered like a fucking Pokemon village.
On the map because this guy is a beast.
To go fishing.
And when you think about America's Cup, you think about Tatu running over us early.
I feel like I'm trying to get inside into the salty Splatoon in a SpongeBob episode.
Huge amount of that then relies on people like Inspired, Insane too. Have been a lot of the focus.
My son, Lion.
Try and get control through that strong mid jungle, especially if Saint can get some of these strong counter picks for himself, like the Akalis and the Silases that he is favored. I think that's where you can try and find those good moments against Toots.
Yeah,
how is it that they put like the Giga Aura violin music for BLGT1 and then for NA versus South NA or South America? It's like a fucking, it's like a Jack in the Box party.
In the league, early on in lock-in, it did not work immediately for this team. And a lot of that criticism was being levied towards Saint because he was the one who
I said
always
South America.
Always
I didn't.
messing up right in that penultimate fight or that final fight. And as they got into playoffs, everything
it's just me, bro. This music's still going.
And then here in Split 2, he has just looked better and better and better. Quid was kind of the de facto #1 mid laner. Everyone's just assuming he's going to be the best mid laner in the league. But even when Quid was popping off in the lower bracket, we're like, damn, Quid is back in form. Mid lane is for sure going to go the way of TL. Saint was kind of
it's because Berserker went to the toilet. We're waiting. Toilet break.
An elite level mid laner, and he has been performing so well.
Now we can be serious.
The thing that like, stood out to me the most when I was watching the playoffs of LCS was just how consistently Saint was able to find like LYON in the finals when he was on the Akali, being able to really turn the tides of some of those fights, and even the ability for this team as a whole to kind of find sneaky ways to set up for objectives, wait in bushes.
Bro, this music is straight. It's killing the vibe. I'm not gonna lie.
Because this is an incredibly slow-paced team, and it feels like the only time they want to fight you is when they know they're going to beat you.
Yep, it is absolutely true. They are very controlled. And we'll see if Furia wants to match that control, if they want to create a little bit of chaos here. That is traditionally the CBLOL style, but they have been evolving far beyond that. Gone are the days where there's
if this continues into the draft, I'm going to crash out.
Where it is just going to be, that coin flip.
They're going to first
fight.
pick.
They can beat you on the map. They can beat you in these early skirmishes. So this is definitely a team to be respected.
The fuck?
Champion Select will be starting up here pretty shortly. Excited for that to get kicked off. The debut of both of these top teams from their
Yeah, I feel like I'm on hold for my internet provider. It's true.
#1 here from
Okay,
the
thank
LCS,
fuck for that. We're back.
game
Alright,
one
boot the fucker up.
of
Jesus,
hopefully
thank God the
a
internet's
full
back. Camille not
Well,
ban.
already we're seeing that Camille support
Straight
banned
up.
away from Miles.
Cassante ban,
maybe something
Oriana
coming through
open,
the
Rumble
scrims.
open,
Let's give a little
Varus
bit of info
open.
across, but either way, the respect
fucking
given towards Guigo as well with the Cassante, but
Cassio
Oriana up
open.
and available, the Varus up and available. They have been two of the main focuses coming into these drafts.
Also going to be really interesting. We obviously touched on Isles, what style he was going to be playing, but even
Surely
more so for
Furia
Jojo
take
played
Oriana or
almost no
Vi's
engaged
open as
supports,
well. Pretty good,
throughout
actually.
This split. Obviously, he has throughout his career.
Nunu
but
first
when you're
pick,
looking
yeah,
at his
makes
most
sense.
played, it is just
Kappa.
pretty much all enchanters
What?
across the board with a couple
What?
of games in there of that
What?
Karma, and I think that's why we
Karma
saw
first
the Bard
pick?
being banned out, and it is going to be
What
a
patch
first
are we
pick
on, bro?
Karma
Are you
here.
serious?
So looking for that lane dominance.
Yeah,
Is
even
Isles
when
like a
there
Karma
was
main, or what? Is this a denial
engaged
pick?
Meta support, or support meta for the regions, it was still going towards those.
Why is there
attractive
such heavy
supports.
Karma prio?
That Jojo likes his Duckla.
Maybe Jojo is Jojo no Pune is like a good Karma player.
Yeah, I still think that is going to be the focus for Fury
Jace.
coming into this. As a Jace immediately.
NA
gonna take
Jace
it
locked in.
forward. I imagine Duckla in
1,
that top lane,
2?
trying to
Really?
get some
Bro,
push
I haven't
control
watched Lion
against
or
Guigo,
Furia.
who does tend to go
No
towards
Ori
those tank
prio,
oriented
no Rumble
things.
prio,
Yeah, so they're
no
gonna take
Varus
away the Ezreal,
prio,
take
no
the
Vi
Jace, and move
prio.
already towards
Jace
the
Ezreal
Pokemon.
Karma.
Already see what
What?
is shaping up here. The Jace definitely
Okay.
can go both mid and top. but
Okay,
we
I mean,
are
the
absolutely
Ezreal denies
expecting it to be
Ezreal
played
Karma, which
there
is a good
by
bot lane
Dokla.
together. I
They
get
can
it.
pilot it if they feel like it's a good flex.
They
they'll
could
do it,
play.
but we're
They
expecting to be up there in
they
the
could
top
play
lane. It
Sivir
does
Karma.
make
They could play
sense because you're
Jhin Karma. They
expecting
could play
Guigo to
Varus
play that more
Karma.
defensive style.
They could just
They
take
banned out the Cassandra.
Sion
They
here
know
as
he's
well
probably
if they
gonna
want.
go Ambessa or tanks.
I
And
mean,
now
Jarvan's pretty
denying
good still on
that
3
Ezreal,
here.
they can look to try to play
There's
both
the Sion.
themselves.
Bro,
Maybe
Karma
something
is
like
0-2.
Nico, I think
Jhin
I
is
can see here
0-3, and
on a
Sion
three
is
if you wanna play
0-5,
that
and they just
dominant
locked all
style.
3 in.
And there
There
it
you go.
is.
Yeah,
the
definitely
fuck?
trying to get control there, and I think also something that works well with if you've got multiple.
Okay, Ezreal Nico and the
options
Jhin Karma
to
is
go,
not exactly
having
winning,
something
but it's
that
alright.
then is enabled when
How
teams
has
try to
these
jump in
champs
on top
gone
of
to
you,
the
like
draft?
a
What
Nico,
the fucking
works incredibly
McShelly?
well. I think we even saw T1 piloting something like the Cassiopeia in the mid lane to kind of facilitate that as well. So you have multiple different styles, but as we talked about, tank for Guigo in the top lane. I'm now curious what Tattoo and Toots want to try and take as this mid jungle though, because I imagine jungle ban's going to be leveraged for his Tattoo. They just
Lee
try
Sin
and
ban
get
is
him a little
Jarvan
bit
prio.
Yeah, so there's gonna be Lee Sin taken away.
So they're threatening
And we have
J4.
parity in the draft,
They will
right?
probably
So
put a
both these
J4 ban
people
here
are laner as well.
because they're playing
Jungler
Jhin Karma,
unless
surely.
flex.
I mean, to be honest, the game right now, when you're playing Jason to Sion, if anyone has a roaming mid, I would be scared already.
Trundle to me always says I want
MSI. Trundle ban's good when you have Sion as well, also fine.
Does soak if you're Sion.
Now
Yeah,
Zinzao's
so-
better and
but I do
Jarvan
agree. I
are
think
better.
the
Is
Zinzao
better.
has
These two
been,
champs are pretty
still
good.
incredibly strong. Honestly,
I still
for
think
both
Vi
sides,
is
but
OP as a
definitely
champ
more
though.
towards Tattoo. It's his most played champion.
Yep.
And when you've got this kind of Karma, Jhin can try and look for pushing that bottom side. The Karma and the
USA.
Zinzao just sync so well
USA.
together.
Annie
For looking for
ban.
invades, for trying to play around the map in early skirmishes.
Okay,
and
it's
we
like
already
is
talked about that's
Furia
kind of
like
the
a
style
Annie
Fury is
Wukong
onto,
team or
so
something?
I imagine that's going to be the case.
I
and
believe that
then
we can win.
still,
I
mean, the
believe that
Orianna
we
open
can win.
available, that could work for Toots.
Are they a
but
big
he's
Annie
also been
Wukong team
more
or what?
interested in having some of these
Fuck
like
is that?
roaming styles like the TF, the Rise, the Galio have kind of been his focus.
It is absolutely true, and I
They
think
banned
that Lion
Cassio.
are kind of
What?
saying,
But
"Look, I hear
Oriana's
you,"
open.
because Akali is up,
Annie ban
you know,
is for
and
like
those
Ari
melee
maybe. I'm not
champions
sure.
can
It doesn't
be a
really
real
make
special
sense
team
to
for
go Ari
Sage.
IMO.
That is his
Jarvan
most
and
played.
Zinzao are
Three
both
most
very
played are all
blindable
melee
junglers right now if you want to
champions
count
from
pick
Split,
mid.
The Yone, the Akali, the Sylas. He will play the control mages.
I mean,
He's good at those as well.
Cassio ban is
But I
like,
think
it
that
covers a
Lion are
few things. You can
comfortable.
blind
The question
Lissandra, I
is,
guess.
will they be taking
You can
away
blind
one
like
of those more standard control mages here?
So I don't think you'll
As
blind
they are
Silas.
gonna
This
have
game
to
looks kind of ass.
blind in some
Alright, so they take the J4.
Looks like it's going to be the
Alright,
Jarvan, yeah,
alrighty,
immediately locked in.
alrighty.
Wukong
I mean,
and
it's
Jarvan
also good
essentially,
for
like, having some of
Rise
that very strong
blind, but
team fights
Anivia's
to play
open
them.
if
Gage
Saint
to
plays
follow
it.
up alongside the Nico
Saint
is gonna be
Vicious.
great, and Jarvan kind of enabling that long range engage to follow up after focus done, but still, I think you've got options here as Tatu as you want to start moving on.
I mean, you probably want a mobile mid here, right? So like Ari blind feels pretty good, but they can play Jarvan or Orianna. Surely Nefiri is the best pick here. Ezreal, Jace, J4.
You know, he's not going to be
lovely.
Whatsoever, and we just
you could just take Nefiri or Orianna, it's good. But I would be a bit scared of a Kali on 5. So they do ban Cassio for the Rise blind. Let's go Faker T1 fighting and wearing an England shirt. Buddy, it's NA versus SA right now, okay?
Just try and have something with a bit of mobility against that J4
Orianna on
in the
5.
mid lane,
Chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you know what ads, you can just tell us to try and have subs. Shout out to 1 2 back for game toss. Big kiss. I have to run the ads. You can get the ads during the game. Something I'm gonna get ads for the entire of the tournament. Big kiss, much love.
Still, despite the nerfs.
I guess it's BR, you're right.
The team fight online is
Zindra, not bad. Zindra's good into Rise Nefiri. That's a good pick.
The Karma, the Jhin.
We start now get
Rise,
ads
it
for
is in fact
all
gonna
of
be
the
Syndra, so
tournament.
playing
Big kiss,
more
much
for
love.
that 1v1
Shattermans.
matchup. Syndra definitely something that is rising.
I like
to
Lions
priority
comp.
here at
It's really
MSI.
good.
We've
The only
seen
way
it
Lions
multiple
comp is
times.
bad is if
Got a
Dokla's bad on
Pentagon, we've
Jace.
seen
Let me
it
have a look at
panned out a
Dokla's
couple
win rate on
times.
Jace,
So
because
it's
if he's
something
bad
that
on
is getting
Jace,
a
then they
little
have a
bit more
problem. If
popular.
he's good on Jace, then the
Definitely
draft
a lot
is
of
good,
ability
because
to
bot lane
fish
is not
for
an
poke
easy
here from
matchup.
the Lion side when you're thinking
But
about
you
this
should
is
have
Scatter
top
of the week,
push.
Shock Blast, Ezreal,
He's
Q.
3 games
Whereas
Jace
on the
this
side of
year. He's
Furia,
100%
I
win
really
rate.
think they want that more committed
All
fight.
time, he's
Yeah, I
39
think you
games
got a
Jace,
lot of
61%
space
win
buying
rate.
tools with the Syndra
Big
Eco.
Tokes is a
Also
Jace
an
player.
incredibly
He's a
strong
Jace
mid
player.
jungle
Low
for
key.
Lion to try and play around. Like we talked about the lack of mobility for the Rise, so
But I think the mid jungle of Lion will cook this game.
And
They
as
will
you say,
cook.
for Furia, I think it is about trying to get up close and personal. But even when you get up close and personal, I'm still a little nervous for Furia. So this to me says they need to get the ball rolling early, especially around Tattoo, and see if he can then start finding these picks around the map.
Yeah, definitely a lot of threats on
Bum, bum,
the
bum,
Lions
bum,
side.
bum, bum,
It's gonna
bum,
be
bum.
exciting to see how this game one
Big
goes.
Dokes.
Something I'm always watching out for with Tatu is what is the level 1 game plan. If he feels like
So I would say
somewhere, he is
Sion has the advantage if the game is slow. Jace has the advantage if he can push the lane and fight. Rise has the advantage if he can roam top. Otherwise, Syndra and Jarvan will just run the Rise into the ground. Jin Karma has the advantage if bot is in isolation, because Jin Karma beats Nico.
He really is the engine of the team.
But Ezreal, I think, can get the push level 1. Level 1, level 1.
I think this is where, again, like having stuff like the Karma to try and help sync with you in the early
Da, da,
stage is
da.
going to be very nice.
Da, da, da.
But
There's a
let's see
lot
as
of
it
T1
starts to
jerseys
teeter
in the crowd.
towards game number 1 of what I expect to be an absolute banger of a series between the Americas teams.
Is T1 a popular team?
They're ready to
What is that
scrap
Jarvan
here
skin?
already
What the
at
is that like
level
Fright
1.
Night
We are
Jarvan?
on to the Rift, game 1 here. Kicking off, it's an All-Americas affair. CB
Ooh, this will be good for them.
versus the LCS as JoJo.
Chunking out the Karma
does not
level
have
1
his
is big
mantra.
for this
Remember, he had
matchup.
already used that, so
Oh,
Lion
they
gonna
used
take this
exhaust, but
very
it
aggressive
doesn't
trade
show
to
it
get the
because
barrier
the
out.
HUD's
The
broken.
mantra was spent
Or like
in
the
level
game
1
looked a
trade
bit broken.
mid, which I think prompted Isles and Berserker to say, you do not get to walk back here for free.
Yeah, even investing the exhaust to just make sure they could get the favorable side of the
So
trades,
mid is
and then
winning
both
because
Fire
Syndra
and
outranges.
Heal gone.
Ezreal
Makes it
Nico
little
got a
bit more
good trade
difficult
level
for
1.
Fury
That's
to kind
pretty
of
big for their
hope
matchup,
that
actually,
control on
unironically.
this bottom side of the map, and already Berserker starting to push in effectively. And I think Berserker has been such a key part of Lion as well. He's looked exceptional on the Ezreal. So if you can get him into a decent spot, he's more than capable of targeting it.
It absolutely is. And Vendetta is Riftbound's upcoming set, arriving July 31st. And it is all about the rivalries that have shaped Runeterra, a few of which have changed the future of Runeterra, quite like Jason
If you
Victor.
know,
And
you
today
know.
we're revealing one half of that iconic conflict.
All right.
Yeah, and I think Douglas going to have a decent
Both
time in
junglers
this top
starting
lane on
bot.
the Jace, to be honest.
Did he start
Push
Wolves
already
on
there.
Jarvan?
You got the junglers both junglers passing towards this top side. So I expect Inspired to try and cover for him at least a little bit in the early stages, and that was kind of what we saw that early invade to get the vision, to make sure that Douglas can get that early control.
He missed a
But
small
at
croc.
the
It doesn't
get-go,
matter.
I
Oh
mean,
my
fine.
god, Nefiri's
This
trying
is
to
kind of what you want, right? Like
3
push
camps
across
into
all
invade,
three
but
lanes.
Inspired.
You're
I
not
mean,
really
Onopix will
giving
start
a
at
huge
bot
amount
side,
to
so he has
Tattoo,
nothing
but
to
he may
find
take it
here.
anyway,
But he
as he's
can gank
hopped
bot.
over the wall, now looking to circle in behind the bot lane of Lion.
Yeah, he is going to be back behind Lion's bot lane. Now is revealed. Berserker
Is there a
is
kill
gonna
here,
have
though?
to
Because
try to
Jin
get
W
out of
doesn't
here.
work on a
Isles
minion.
might be the actual target. They are going to be looking
Smite
for
the minion,
Isles.
no?
The heal's
What?
gonna be
Can't he
popped
smite
early.
it?
The root going to be sidestepped. Isles will be okay. It cost them the heal, but it does bail out the Furia bot lane a little bit. On the other side of the map, though, look where Inspired is.
Am I crazy?
Immediately going in.
Did they change it or what?
He was spotted by a
it
ward,
too
though, as he
early?
crossed through the river, so they pinged out that he was going to be on that blue buff. Doesn't look like anyone on Fury is in a position to respond, though, because Toots is low, and he's going to flash in on the Saint. The Ghost popped immediately. Saint is going to get solo killed. It's first blood there for Toots as he
Solo
flashes
killed in Rise Syndra
and
matchup?
takes
Are you
down
for
Saint
real?
As soon as that scatter was
Are
on
you
cooldown.
kidding?
The trade looks so good from Saint from
Are
the
you
get-go,
kidding?
but Toots waiting for those cooldowns to come in. The flash forward and the auto attack to secure it. A massive win for the CB
How
Law
does
in the
Saint
mid
die?
lane.
How did he die in that matchup that early?
Like you said, it did
Scheiße.
feel like Saint really
Actually,
was ahead.
Caps
but as soon as
debuted
he
on Rise
used
against
that
Perks in
scatter,
2017 and did the
Twist says,
same
this
thing,
is
to
my
be
opportunity.
honest.
You don't have any way to get away here. Even if you match the flash, I have the Ghost. Chases him down, takes him out, and we can see Tatu.
Tatu, you need to clear camps as a jungler. What are we doing, by the way? Like, actually, deadass, like, what are we doing? He's done 3 camps in 3 minutes.
He is quite ahead in the jungle right now after having stolen away some of those camps.
Jojo has moved up towards this mid lane as well, though, just to try and help out Toots a little bit. So if Saint does overextend, an opportunity to maybe fish for something here. But it looks like the reset is just going to come through. So we're kind of back to
I
even
think the Tattoo needs to chill a bit.
For LYON, but you can see
this
here
was pretty well played by
ends up
Toots.
so low on the mid lane. Saint tries to step up for the trade, doesn't get the scat of the week. The immediate ghost Toot smelled blood in the water and knew that he had it.
That was really well played.
I mean, if the scatter hits, he probably has him. But not only did the scatter miss, he flashed the W. So
Wait,
then
they're
there's
cheering
no
for it.
spells left. So just really well read there.
Yo, the
by
Korean fans
Toots.
want Brazil to
Saint,
win or what?
You know, just didn't think that he would be looking for that aggressive positioning here.
What the fuck?
See, this is
Why
that
does he just
matchup
throw his
between
spell
these
like
two.
that?
And I think this is where the most volatility is going to be. Like, I think if you're Tattoo, and even we saw Jojo roaming up, I think the focus is from Furia.
Is
see if
Saint
you
a
now
Syndra
punish
player?
the
I'm
flashless
kinda
Syndra in the mid lane. It's not
concerned.
difficult enough because you do have that Scatter of the Week to try and buy space, but I would definitely be investing a lot of words around this mid lane as Tattoo already here. Does he step up?
Saint is playing really cocky.
Doesn't have flash or ghost, so it would kind of require an overextension
Yo,
from
Tattoo,
Saint. And Tatu's spending a
brother,
lot of time
man,
here
we
while
got to fucking
Inspired
clear
is
some
farming
camps. This is
away.
crazy.
I do feel like they're
I would
pretty
love to know
dedicated to trying to
Tattoo
make this
time
work.
spent
Saint's
standing
placing
in
well.
bushes
And that's the thing.
in the
Despite,
first
like,
5
with
minutes
mid
of this
lane,
game, because it's
little
gotta be
unfortunate for
over
Lion,
60
but
seconds.
The bot lane trade, it was, heal that had already been invested on the opposite side to escape. You don't blow too much.
Inspired is
And
just
then
gonna
it
be
was
2 levels
Inspired
up
who got the real big
long
benefit by
term.
invading on that top side, been able to continue his clear, and that's what's really opened up the gold lead there. Plus, it keeps Dokla safe, like you just highlighted. Like, it's
Rise, no
kind
flash.
of like for Lion.
Jarvan
Good
EQ'd.
elsewhere,
It missed,
despite
though.
the mid lane going a bit awry.
Ult
now
into
it's gonna be a
stun.
fight in mid lane.
Red
This
buff
time the
Jarvan.
scatter does connect.
You have
Toots
Q.
trying to kite it back. Inspired looking like he wants to finish him off. Saint goes forward, picks up the
Oh,
arrow
he's
on
gonna
the
die to
tower.
minions.
Might get killed by the
Oh,
minions.
please.
Very close.
Nice
Will
gank by
survive,
Ona.
though, and Inspired
Oh, what the aggro
does
swap.
clean
Cannon
up that
piece.
kill. Cannon. Oh, boy. Oh, my God.
Almost took him out.
Saint
That was like some
dancing with
Age
the
of
devil
War
there.
stuff.
That was very, very close to going down, but successful gank in the mid lane. Kill going across to Inspired. And again, that was kind of the focus we said, like this mid jungle
Nah, Inspired,
can be
bro,
so
Inspired
strong
is just
for
gonna
Lion if
run
they
the
can try and
game.
play this, especially what Toots
Call me
has no
crazy.
flash.
I think Inspired is
Exactly.
just
Saint
gonna
has it
solo
all
carry the
calculated.
game.
Got one question for you. Did he have more than 1 HP? He did.
He might have even had 2.
Exactly.
You know?
He's got more than he needed. He had space to work with, Rob. Don't worry about it.
I'm glad you have the confidence there. 'cause
Like,
my
don't
heart
look
was in my
jungle
chest
XP.
there
Like,
for
just
a
don't look.
second,
You
so-
will puke in your mouth.
Yeah, man.
This is
Some of those
crazy.
situations, you just gotta
And the worst
believe,
part
you
is
know?
Nefiri did it
And,
to
Inspired
himself.
takes his first base of the game.
Like,
at-
even though he's
after
gonna hit
6
level 5
minutes,
on
so
Gromp,
just got a
this
big
is
buy
full
there.
chopped.
Been super efficient. Tatu spent a lot of time
Like, Rise, no
trying
flash.
to look for
The
these
only way you
plays,
butcher
and,
this mid
this
gank
is kind of
is
Inspired's
if
MO.
Jarvan
He
ults
is
the
gonna be
Rise
Mr.
and Syndra
Efficiency.
wastes
He
her
will look for
stun,
ganks
and then
if
Rise
it
can
does
just
fit
ult
his
out.
pathing. He's not going to go
But
out
there
of
is a
his way
mid
if he
play
doesn't
whenever.
need to, though, and as a result, he's 700 gold ahead and starting to drag it.
It's the levels that are, for me, like Tattoo only
Now,
just
if this
hit level
Chase gets
5
solo killed by
after clearing out
Sion,
his top camp there.
in my
Inspired
mind, the game's
already
lost.
level 6, getting Dragon, going to be able to
Just
move
say-
back and
just
forth his
saying.
own jungle. And as you say, like, this is the version of Lion that I think is the scariest, where Inspired is getting to pick up the Dragon,
They have
getting to
2
play
minions
through
to
his own
dive top
jungle.
one. There's
But
no dive.
Furia, they want to get active on this top side.
Oh, I don't know about this, though. A couple tower shots going on to Gigo. Dokla has cleared out the
There's
wave. There's
dive.
4 members here
There's
top.
definitely
we'll
a
see
dive
if Dokla
here.
can get out. You can see
Farewell,
members
Dokla.
moving up to try to help him.
Rupture.
Dokla's going to be in some trouble, though. It does get rooted up, and he is going to get knocked
Farewell,
down
Dokes.
there by Tatu.
Very late
Berserker is
reaction to
here
the swap
try
here.
to
Great
defend,
swap by
but it is
Furia.
much too late.
Inspired's playing for
Lion
camps,
lose
which is
another kill
good.
here.
But like I said, he's just gonna
Unfortunate there for Lion.
he's gonna eat
Not quite
these
able to make
camps and
up,
just get a
but still
giga lead.
Inspired here, trying to see if he can make something happen. Berserker stepping up, but I think, yeah, with too many members of Fury here, they're just going to step away.
Oh god, don't
So
click
nicely
onto your
done.
bot
They're
camps,
able to get something on
please,
the board there for
Tattoo.
themselves.
Yep, good play. They move up towards
Man,
that top side.
Inspired
but
is the one
again,
jungler
where
I
Inspired
wouldn't
is,
flip the
he
early
is
game
stealing
against.
away camps on the bot side. You
Because
said
Inspired,
four top, he says, "All right,
his
I'll take
biggest
your bot
strength,
camps."
in
And
my mind,
Berserker and
is
Isles
he's
just
the
playing
smartest
towards this
pathing
top side,
jungler.
trying to
He
fight
knows how
for
to
this
like
Pixel Brush
punish you
war
on
as
silly
Jojo
ganks,
takes the bad
and he
end of
times
that
your
trade
camps
and will
perfectly,
lose his
and he'll
ward
just
as a result.
invade you on cooldown. I would just go full clear for full clear with Inspired.
With the groups in just a few moments, I'm curious how both sides want to try and play this. Like,
On
Berserker
the
now
first
going to
clear.
be able to get push on that top side. And you do have
Like
Oz
he's
in the
clicking
area as
on your
well.
red
If you're
buff
gonna
and it's
start
up
this
at 7 minutes, and he's like,
immediately,
no, I
I
can't
wanna
do it
contest.
actually. I'm not
We'll see
making that
Furia
joke.
are first to the scene. Berserker needs to get down here if they want to contest. Saint now moving over with Inspired, as well as Isles trying to take positioning, and it is just going to be one Grubbin out there for
Some guy in chat wrote it.
They got what they came for.
Titan Holo, Vas!
As Dokla's just down on that bot side pushing.
What the fuck is this?
As that Ocean Dragon, early Ocean Dragon, always going to
Wait,
feel
dead
really
by the
nice.
way.
Now the Realm Warp going to be coming in. Gigo trying to set it up here for
Oh
Toots.
my god,
The
Chase is
knockup
level
is good,
7 and he's
Dokla
0-2
is
with no
gone.
flash.
Another easy kill there as Furia playing the map
Wait
well.
a minute.
This
This is
is where they should be able to
looking
kind of stop some of the side lane
So for
control that can come
context,
through from
Jace
Dokla,
is a
get
champ
into a
that
position where they can
you need
contest
to be good
these
at.
later
The
dragons,
champ
and
is
a
hard.
huge amount of this has
Mainly
kinda
because
come
if
from
you play
Jace
Jace
getting
into
control
Sion,
of that mid lane early, like despite the early
you
gap,
get like
he's
soft
still been able to get
outscaled
push and
if
move
if you
into
don't
side lane.
press your advantage a little bit. You don't have to press super hard, but you need to have push, a decent CS lead, a little bit of a level lead, and you need to like chunk plates slowly. And you like slowly but surely, your car drives at a slow pace, but you'll get to the finish line. But if you give that Sion a gold lead or a kill or a level lead, his car gets a fucking nitrous oxide booster in it, and you can't play the game. And that's kind of what just happened. It doesn't mean the game's over, but this means that your Jace, who's a bad team fighter, is now under his tower. So any kind of top side play that you could go for on invades or grubs or anything, it's gone. The Sion's just gonna push. He can roam faster and he team fights better.
By the Lion's Krugs in towards the Lion's jungle as well, just spotting out where Inspired is and what his pathing is going to be.
Exactly, and Inspired now.
And that's why Koreans are good at it, because they will slowly drive that car and they will slowly get their lead. And that's why Western teams like tanks and they like the Sion side of this matchup, because it's less responsibility and more favored if you just go even.
That is a couple plates available here if they can actually walk up and get an auto down. They should be able to probably.
It's not
on this
Jover,
next
but
wave, and you can see Saint
Mama.
even cheating down towards that bot side.
Having a Jace behind is the worst experience ever as a pro player.
Look at the trade that's happening though. Immediately,
oh my god, he's gonna get Rise ult on him. Oh, he doesn't have Rise ult.
Inspired caught on that ward, so maybe looking for a play towards Dokla.
Also, I will say the only other thing I'm worried about for Lion, Jace, Jarv, and Ezreal are not very good at killing Sion. They don't really have any percent health, giga damage, or anything like that. So if Sion is ahead, their champs are pretty dog shit at killing Sion.
He played respectfully. And now Tatu back up here with no one from Lion on that
oh
side
my god, he's gonna have to give the tower a little bit here.
And give up some farm, give up some plates, which
oh lord, I mean Inspired's getting a lead, but he needs to dive bot or some shit. Like this is kind of sketchy. Just flash ult them or what?
But Inspired looking bot for IU. We'll see if he can find him. Gonna decide to turn around onto Jojo, but there's just nothing there.
I mean he is denying him a wave, but this is kind of awkward.
It's gonna get called here. IU trying to throw some damage back onto Isles. Heal will be used. Isles should be fine. And
don't
just
look
kind of
top.
denying a little bit of CS. They
top.
take down a couple plates, push the bot lane back, and keep the gold even.
Yeah,
like
so
oh my god, the position Sion has Jace in this game is really sketchy for NA. What the fuck is he?
We go looking for something top lane.
Yeah,
but,
maybe it's fine.
A bit ambitious.
I take it back.
Maybe if Dokla did get hit by the ult, he could have
maybe
made a
it's
play
fine.
there. But at the end of the
See,
day,
the thing I hate about that play is I'd much rather the Sion pushes top, bases an ult spot, and they 4-man bot and break the game here. But now they can't do that.
We're getting so much pressure. Like we already know the rivalry that exists between CB LOL and LCS, and how much it would mean for both sides to be able to take each other down. As we hop into a quick pause.
Kiko testing the waters, realizes it's not going to happen. But it is a very even game here thus far. A couple of grubs apiece.
I think LYON paused because Dokla looked to his left real quick, and the referee's talking to Saint or Inspired.
So we do have pretty much a dead even game, I would say, at this point, and it's kind of what you expect from LYON games. If you don't just collapse in the laning phase, LYON generally plays slow. They look for their setups, and they try to get ready for these objectives.
Yeah, and I think this is where, for Lions, like, you're pretty happy. At the end
hydration
of the day, you've already got that first dragon. You've been able to contest a lot of other objectives, and I think as the team comes start to roll out, like I like the fact that you've got this like Nico, Jarvan, the poke that you have, and you've been able to keep pace at a relatively good level, and you have a short range with the Sion, the Rise, the Neferi as well. So from that perspective,
no, you're not allowed to talk about the game in the pause. You have to stay silent.
Unless
you have to talk about the tech issue. After, I think it's like 7 minutes of pause, then you can talk about the game.
And hope he can be a side lane threat that can help out.
Yeah, absolutely, and I think it's always going to be a hard game for IU. You know, he can try to play way far back, but you know they do kind of require the damage from the Jhin. And the question to me is, you know, if Toots gets strong enough, you know, if he does get those 3-4 items and has his own
5 minutes, they changed it. I swear it was over 5 minutes.
Stack, has Karma Shields. Even if you catch him with your combo, can you kill him, right?
Yeah, exactly.
Can you talk about your day? No, because you can't speak. Because even I've had it as a player where you get a long pause. If you're like, so guys, how's your day going? The referee says, please stop talking. Because you could be talking in code. Because Gumayushi actually did that once. I can't remember exactly what he said, but he was talking about Azir, and he was like, pigeon, pigeon, in the fucking pause.
are in towards these objectives, it is going to be relatively difficult.
And the referee was like,
for
the
him
fuck
there,
are
and
you
also kinda
saying?
finding
Pigeon,
that quick
pigeon.
fight, 'cause the more poke that lands, the more difficult it's going to get, especially as we were already highlighting. Like, for me, LYON, their setup around objectives is incredibly impressive. Like, they clearly understand how their composition wants to operate, and with a poke comp like this,
It was a
they
joke,
will
chat. He
find
wasn't
it.
cheating.
They will
It was
look
like
to
memeing.
find poke around the main tank. and
But
that
you know what I
becomes
mean.
a
But you
little
can do stuff like
dangerous
that.
for Fury in that regard.
Absolutely does, and it sounds like on stage we are ready to get back into it. So hopefully we'll be a quick pause.
Are we in
and
game?
We'll be getting things underway here relatively quickly. And I'll give you guys info as soon as I get anything more, but it looks like it is all okay. We are back into game, and things will resume for now at this very, very even state. Second Dragon is up, and Inspired is down in that area with LYON trying to get push in mid, looking for
See, look at this timing now. Sion has no ult. Look where he's running. He's running into top rush. He was thinking about going bot. He has no TP. So now they have to play the 4v4 on Drake without Sion, which is losing. So I think this is just a give angle on the Drake for Furia. Also, the amount of bushes they're not checking is criminal. The fact that there's a pink in that brush to the left of red buff. You see it? Next to Karma on the bottom. The fact that that's there is a crime. Why did they put Jhin into Syndra?
Yeah, especially because he used that ulti, that Sion ulti for that attempted dive, so would be hard for him to join even that way. So it does look like, as you say,
I think this is
Fury
weak
will
play
just
by
have
Furia.
To give this up. They're getting push on bot side.
They should be diving Jace right now,
after this dragon goes down,
but they're way too late.
Collapsed on, and we're just kind of waiting to find out, you know, what sort of soul will be available. Infernal, I would say, is probably the best for LYON, given that they're playing pretty poke heavy and it can't be hex tech. So we'll see what they roll.
Too slow.
Yeah,
way too slow on the map. They just missed a mega window to dive top. And now the timing they're going to dive top is just a bad timing.
Still, I'm liking the way the Fury are playing this. So they immediately pushed out bot with Toots, and now looking for a little bit of a later cross map, as you have Isles up here trying to cover for Dokla. But that's
I mean, they can rise ult Nefiri into the tower. Maybe if they brute force it, it works.
Their entire team is up here.
It's a complete flip to brute force this, though. They don't know where Jarvan
You
is.
can see Saint quickly running out from base. LYON
They're
realize
5-man
this
top.
is what is going on, so they are
This
gonna
should be
back
happening
off
when
for
the
now,
Drake's
but they
on.
would like to defend
Not when the
tower
Drake's
if they
done and they
can.
will
Gigo's
base and
taking
run
a lot
top.
of damage. The unleashed power from
Ezreal ult
Syndra
might hurt here a
just
bit.
used to soften him up, and now the Ezreal ult comes across the map.
And now Ezreal can hit
Furia
mid tower,
have
and
been
all of Furia has to
answered by
base.
this thus far. No one is there to stop Berserker.
Bit of a
so
scuffed macro play there, I
LYON
think.
answer the play with one less man and get the push in mid.
Yeah, you got a played for Toots, but I think a lot more going across the Berserker there, and the wave being lost too. So LYON going to be relatively happy with the way that they defended that one. But again, like, I love how active this early game is. Like, you've got so much, it's like a chess game, going back and forth with teams trying to cover on either side.
Have to be faster there. The coach needs to whip them a bit.
Really
You have to be way faster in your decision making.
Like, LYON had that
Way too slow. What the fuck are we doing?
Push there on that top lane to make sure they can spot out as Furia were trying to make that play. We've got some deep wards that is enabling Furia to try and look for answers as well. Everyone is just on this push-pull constantly.
It absolutely is true. Dokla just trading back and forth. Has rushed the Serpent's Fang, obviously good against Sion, good against, you know, the Archangel's shield, good against the Karma shield. So pretty valuable here, and I think, you know, once you get ganked a couple times, you kind of realize you're not going to be winning the 1v1 that much anyway. So I think it makes sense to go a bit more for.
I think the game's still fine for Furia.
Rushing something that is
it's also fine for LYON.
line.
No one's really super favored.
Yeah, we started to see it more and more, and I do think the value for it is just absolutely insane. But with 20 seconds now until this Rift Herald spawns,
I'm a bit worried about this Karma champ and how useful she'll be.
They do have good push. They still have that TP
Dokla
for
can win that,
Dokla, who forced the flash away from Guigo. Not the start that you want.
Wow, he's really scared.
And there's the scatter going to be sidestepped by Toots. Guigo definitely taking over in that 1v1, has his first completed item underneath Bear, has the steel caps, and he is.
Did he not have hammer form or some shit? He just swapped as he got ulted.
Who was not in hammer form, so couldn't knock back to actually interrupt that decimating smash, and as a result felt he had to flash or risk getting taken down. Inspired in the area here, LYON wanting to play for this Herald.
Chase no flash is also really sketchy against Ryze ult, Nefiri ult, Sion ult.
They have the TP available
the Herald can
on the Sion as well. The join, they're going to go in onto Saint immediately. Nice immune of the flag and drag coming through. Tut's going to pop the ghost, chasing after Inspired, who is getting chunked very low. And they're not going to get a kill, but that might have earned them the Herald here, as it looks like we're seeing multiple members from LYON just going back for the base. Gigo going to flash in here. Dokla's going to try to get out a dodge. We'll see if he can outplay it, looking for the sidesteps, running back and forth, trying to get some space here. The knockback is still not there. Dokla can't avoid the decimating smash,
God.
and he's going to get knocked down and solo killed by
that's
Gigo.
stressful. They're going to get the Herald. Ryze lost the wave.
Furia starting up this Herald, will claim it. Lions trying to see if they can actually keep them around here.
Oh
and
my
maybe get an
god,
extended
look at
fight
the
off back of them,
experience
but
level
they
in
can't
top
get
difference.
anything, so Furia win out on both sides.
Fury
This is
insane
so
win. The fact
bad
you
for
get that kill
Jace.
for Guigo, and you're able to force back line.
Like,
I don't think they're going to follow up too
they might
heavily
get
on
Karma
Jojo
Flash here.
Could be wrong, though.
Jojo is the target, gets hit by the Flag and Dragon. Inspire doesn't have a lot of backup, but he's going to throw the ulti down onto Tatu. Just hops right out of there, no problem.
Shino's
Nice
kind
buffer
of
on the
useless.
Flag and Dragon
I mean,
here.
they got
As the
Herald,
Deadly
which is
Flourish
all that
did
really
come through
matters.
on him Inspired, but won't get much of
Dokla
anything.
doesn't
Lion trying
TP
to
bot
put
to
on some
catch
pressure.
like a couple of the minions
Aren't able to
either.
really
He's just saving it,
capitalize
but
on
oh my
whatsoever.
god,
The
top
game
is cooked.
remains very close, though, with the only real
Is-
advantage being those two Dragons on Lion's side.
Is Guigo like a big Jace player? Why did they pick Jace so early?
Before that next dragon spawns in a minute's time. So Jojo now not having the heal or that flash could be a potential target. But Fury have been doing a good job of answering on these objective setups. Like in that position,
I mean, I know why they probably picked Jace early. It's because they scrimmed HLE or BLG or T1 and then they were like, Jace is broken. But that's just the case in LPL and LCK. That is just the case for the last 50 years of League. They will just play Jace.
For this dragon that's about to spawn.
And they're kind of doing the Lion Classic against Lion, where, you know, Inspired was famous for his teams just giving up dragons.
He doesn't know he's there, though.
They don't have the right
No, he
setup,
does.
and Furia has kind of been the one doing
the
that.
thing is,
trying to
the
play
reason
for
this
gold,
is
trying to
bad,
play for these
the
side lane
primary
kills
reason
when
this
they
is bad,
can't
is at
actually
any
contest the
point,
dragon.
if Furia think,
Has not
actually,
gotten them a
I'm
massive
not sure
lead.
about
We
this
can see
4v4,
Lion
they can just
collapsing
kill
there
top.
potentially onto
It's
Toots.
always an
We're
option.
watching,
Whenever you want, you
Jace
can just
down
come
a couple
top and he
levels
dies.
briefly. We check in on the Coinbase gold grind here. Gigo with a pretty significant advantage.
He literally
up
just dies to
1400
air.
in the 1v1. And is going to be going for a bit of an
And I'm surprised they're not
build
taking
here,
that
as
chance.
he's not
It's
gonna
probably
be
because
staying
Drake is
full
spawning
tank.
now, right?
Maybe just feels like, hey, I'm
So they're gonna
tanky
need
enough
Sion
to
to
fight
TP in.
through me, and if I go a little bit more aggressive, I can actually punish players that are trying to walk past me.
Yeah, especially because Jace and Ezra are not exactly the biggest tank killers, but we've already got a bit of a scrap here for Tatu.
Yeah, Tatu going to have to use the immunity very early on the scatter. Gigo trying to
TP in
create
from
some
Jace.
space moving forward here as they reclaim space here in that river. Dokla coming
Rice
in from
has
the
flash
side.
here.
Gigo's going to get sectioned off. They're
nice,
looking
he ulted
for
the
him.
EQ.
Pops the ulti, but cancels it very quickly. Wants to stay around for the fight. Isles on the side is taking a ton of damage
Nico
from
is
Ayu,
really
and
low.
Isles is going to have to go back to base,
Flash.
you think.
Oh, what a shot.
Sneaks in the
Inspired's
shot.
dead as
Jhin
well,
takes
maybe.
him down, and
Oh, Tatu quite
flashing
deep.
on the
Oh,
safety,
good shot
picking up
again
a
by the
critical.
Jhin.
Beautifully played there
Eclipse
from the
proc.
Jhin. Inspired falls
Inspired
as well.
dead. Reset onto
Berserker
Dokla. No
is in
flash. He
trouble.
got the kill
Trying
though.
to take down Ayu, uses
But
the
Dokla
exhaust
should
shift
die.
to the
Wow, they're
side, does
chasing
get a
so
kill.
deep here.
Dokla fighting against Gigo
The
here,
Rise
trying
went to
survive.
mid. They're chasing
Berserker
so
has
deep.
fallen,
No
and it is
mana.
only Dokla alive.
I think Karma just helps
as
him get the kill
Furia
here pretty
will
easily, right? Unless he knocks him
wipe
back and
Lion
runs.
from
Nah, he has
the
shield.
map here, taking him down. The question is, can they even get the dragon? I think the answer is
Furia
no.
really need
So
the
I
Drake.
feel like
They
we're
need
just
a
gonna be
round
setting
2.
up
They need to
for
base
round
and fight
2,
again.
But that Jhin ult, Rob.
That was insane! The fact he managed to sneak past 2 of those shots to finish off members of Lion was beautiful.
Wait, what
but
the
I
fuck is
love
Sion
the way
building?
Guigo played this, using the shield off the
Building
teleport to buy
death
so
stance
much
on
space
Sion,
for Furia,
second item.
get control, and then even as Inspired looks for the engage, using the ult to cancel the CC from Inspired.
I mean, the
so he can
most
reposition
important thing
and not
here
be
was the
focused down.
J
We
shots.
just see it here.
The
Really
Jhin
well
shots, rather.
orchestrated, and that
The
buys
Jhin
the
ult
space
here
for
was
Fury to step
epic.
forward. You get
The
that
fact that he
reposition
snipes
from
out the
Tatu as
Nico
well
here.
as he wraps
Here, look
around
at the
out
shot.
towards the bottom side.
Gets Nico,
And
and then he
shots
gets
from
Syndra up
Ayu
here as well,
down
on the 4th.
Perfectly. Furia
He actually hit
played
some
this
crazy
fight
shots there.
exceptionally well.
Yeah, I mean, that was great. Tatu, built so much space there for Ayu.
Oh my god,
Almost
he's
able to
building
win out
Death
this
Stand
1v1.
Sion
Was really
second
well played
item.
by Berserker, though. Gets the exhaust
What
down,
the
shifts
fuck
to the side,
are
able
we
to
doing?
avoid Jojo, who's trying to block those mystic shots.
I can
but,
see it here,
you see a little bit
Caulfield
of frustration there
with
on
the
the face
sigil.
of Berserker. So misplaced in that team fight for sure. You would have wanted someone to block both those Jhin shots that got killed.
Someone in chat
Maybe
just
those
mugged
Lion
him.
players could have actually survived.
Alright, the Drake's
and looked to
free.
try to
They're
turn
giving a lot
around,
of
but we're
space to
setting up
Dokla here to get a
once
tower
again,
just so they can secure
and
the
it is
Drake.
going to be Furia claiming the dragon, as this time Lion just playing for sides.
I thought Lion might have actually taken the fight because they burned so many flashes on Furia's side in the
Death
last
Stand
fight
Sion.
that suddenly Inspired has a lot more targets. Same for Saint.
I'm waiting for
Weak,
Isles
but
to connect to the
instead,
game.
just opting to go towards
I feel like the
those side
Nico
lanes,
just got
try and get some
chunked
standing
and died
gold.
in mean, one of the most important fights in the game.
To fight another day.
I want to see a Nico R flash somewhere.
IU now, you know, that has completely eliminated the lead that Berserker did have.
Sion is
Doka
fake
got
basing
some gold
or
back,
what?
And
No, he
Inspired
got the
still
tower.
staying ahead. Still quite a close game, but it is now a significant gold lead that has been opened up from Furia as they have just been winning most of the scraps. It is 9-3.
Syndra no flash on side against
Still
Sion. If
that
Sion
one
ults her in the
dragon
face, he
lead here
insta
for
kills her.
Lion. So it is anyone's game as Toots battling here against Dokla. Is just going to realm warp out to safety. Didn't feel confident that he could win the 1v1 and just decides to back off.
Needs to be careful here. Sion lands E into ult.
So just got to step away from that one. But again, I think Fury in a position where they can start to just push outside lanes. You've got Toots, I think, who's going to back and finish off a second item here as well. So in a relatively good spot. And it's LYON now who are trying to see if they can get some deep vision on towards this top side. Look for a play towards this low health turret mid. But you've got so much wave clear between Jojo and IU. That is going to be
my god, look at Sion's base. Look at his base. Look what he's going to buy.
Is Saint now picking up that rocket belt, so prioritizing a little bit of mobility.
Oh my god.
The target, it feels like
Death
a lot
Stand
of these
Sion.
Tatu always going straight for him. As Inspired going in, Tatu in trouble, gonna pop call.
Oh my god, chain CC on Inspired. TP in from the Sion. Oh, he couldn't hit the blast cone because of all of the small dogs. Here comes the Death Dance Sion. Saint has no flash. Reset from the Nefiri. Baron is up, by the way. Baron is up.
Is gonna connect. IU is on fire. This man can't miss.
A pause again?
Pause as well.
What the fuck is this?
Insane.
You know, I think Furia paused there. I don't think LYON paused. I think Furia paused.
It was a little unfortunate because we'll have to see what happens with the pause.
Bro, this is brutal for LYON. What the fuck? This draft is hard to play, and they're getting exposed bodied in this draft.
I meant that he was stuck there, and Furia able to pick off him. With the re-engage, they finish off Isles.
I just think Jace needs a certain level of skill and team play.
It absolutely has not, and the Jhin is really on fire. I mean, he's in every single deadly flourish. It feels like he can't miss with the ult. Normally,
actually, NA fans have been shitting on us for the last 3 days, 4 days. If you lose to Brazil, you gotta take it all back.
Yeah, you look pretty good, yeah.
And it looks pretty powerful.
Yeah. Who needs the fourth shot if you just hit 1, 2, and 3? You know,
the fourth shot is just a celebration.
You gotta take it all back
after you win the team fight.
We'll have to see what happens though. But still, this is.
You know, I'm surprised, like, if LYON was playing against, like, HLE, I don't think this is too bad. Take away the Jace, try and play it. But I feel like against, like, a team like Furia, who on paper is weaker than an LCK team, why are you giving them the better scaling teamfight comp and you're playing the harder lane phase comp? Just play fucking teamfight and scale, and you'll probably go even at least or win.
And I mean, Isles has been taking so much damage before he's even able to go in for the engage. So even though he gets the pop blossom in on multiple members, there's the Mantra shields coming through. There is, you know, a ton.
Also, I'm not gonna lie, Saint Syndra looks
and they're able to absorb a lot of
not the
damage.
best.
I mean, the scatter hit over the wall, but it's just LYON has not really been able to connect to the same target all at the same time. And this is the kind of playstyle that generally LYON excels in. You know, they're really so good at those setups, but has been Furia winning out. And we can see league officials are investigating a potential hardware issue with Furia. We will update with more
hardware issue? What?
IU is on fire. No, and another deadly flourish is gonna connect. IU is on fire. This man.
Was it during the? I mean, they won the fight, so.
Because it has been so good for them.
I don't see.
Especially the fact that we kind of talked
maybe
about
his monitor turned off or went grey as they killed everyone.
I think that's been fantastic. The way he's even played fights as well, like the wraparound at that dragon fight was incredible too. Like, I really think that Furia have a good understanding of what they want to achieve. Plus, Guigo, solo killing Dokes in the side lane. What happened to Big Dokes? Like, this isn't it.
He's a medium-sized Dokes.
I'm not sure what it would be there. Speaking to Tattoo, it looked like he was okay in the fight.
Players back into game.
I'm guessing his PC just went like black screen, or one of the keyboards on his key didn't work.
We are going to be starting things up, and they're
looks
going
like
to be
it's fine
right in
now.
onto the Baron. As
should be a free Baron,
win a big team
uncontested.
Fight over by the Baron. It's post 20 minutes, and that is going to give them a stranglehold on this game. Dragon's not going to mean much of anything, as Doka's going to try to get some gold back on the other side of the map, but LYON with this comp, when you fall behind,
it's crazy to me when Death stands silent, but I guess it works, right? LYON just doesn't have good damage for tanks. They have Ezreal, Jarvan, Jace, and he can just kill them with some AD.
We just saw he's not really tanky enough to try and survive for this, but we'll see on the replay.
Look at Inspired here. He's going to try and hit the blast cone.
He ends up hitting one of the dogs from Nefiri here instead, so he doesn't get the blast cone immediately. Well, let's how you get the shot, and then it's the follow-up as well with Guigo coming in. Isles tries to set up for a play with Saint, but there just isn't enough damage. The shield is there. Saint can't get into position.
Looks like Tattoo can press all his skills.
IU just does not miss in this game.
I mean, he is hitting absolutely everything. It was great setup. You know, Rune Prison into the Deadly Flourish. They burst them down. And Inspire just wasn't expecting that collapse so quickly. And then even though Isles got in onto IU, Saint followed up with a scatter, but he wasn't in range for the ult, so it doesn't actually really matter whatsoever, and is now a 3.5k gold lead here.
Syndra underwhelming? Yeah, it looks really
LYON gonna
underwhelming.
have to try to find some big plays. They're looking now.
Okay.
Isles goes in onto Ayu. Ayu's in trouble. It's
Oh
a
my
great
God.
McHale
They
from
got him at
Jojo, but it
least.
is not enough. Doku will fall. In comes Inspired. They're looking for
I mean,
more.
it's a good
Call of the Pack
shutdown
gonna get popped here
for Jace.
as Toots is gonna arrive with the Realm War. Berserker
They had
goes
to
straight
invest
on
a
him.
lot
He has
to
the
do that.
exhaust. He
No
wants
flash on
to
Toots.
fight.
Good
The
stun.
scatter is gonna land.
Shield.
Toots is in a lot of trouble here, but the shield's coming in from Jojo. He's gonna have to flash out, but here's
Manta W.
Inspired. And LYON
Nice buffer.
are on
Good
the
flash.
hunt. The flash
Sion is split
forced.
pushing bot.
Toots and Jojo barely survive.
Fury got mid-wave.
But they get
LYON's
some
gonna get
kills,
nothing from
and
this
they
apart
get
from a
some
kill.
much-needed summoners off of Furia here, as LYON get their first kill in a long time.
They get the mid lane tower as well, but because Guigo wasn't there,
Mid lane tower
he
was
gets
pretty
the
low.
push in
Yeah,
that bottom
bot tier
side and
2's
manages
traded.
to take the tier 2 tower for himself. This Death Dance Sion,
I think LYON just have a
starting to get
big
little bit of
damage
gold
problem
into him
right
as
now.
well. So yes, LYON did get the kills. They do burn some summoner spells, but I think it's how do they now, with those summoner spells down on Furia, try to bounce back in this fight for Dragon in a minute's time?
Yeah, that's a real question. I mean, Isles will have his flash desynced from some of those players, you know. But once his flash is up, if you can make a quick play, maybe you can get something there. Obviously, won't be available for this Dragon though. And the Death Dance, as you called out, very interesting tech. I've never really seen that.
Syndra might
People
lane
are
gank
gonna
the
go
Rise
aggressive.
with no
They're gonna
flash,
go
it looks
towards
like.
Titanic. They're gonna go
So they might drop
towards
Drake
Bloodmail.
and try and
You know,
kill the
these
Rise.
types
It is a
of
500 gold
HP
kill.
based,
But
offensive
is it
items, but
a killable
it is a
target?
pretty low
Will Toots
DPS
walk
comp
up
here,
and fight
Gigo
Jace?
feels like this is the play, so we'll see if it does work out.
So they're
for
grouped
him.
up together now.
LYON
No, he
getting
won't. Toots
sieged
just
on,
runs away.
losing towers left, right,
It's a dead
and
play,
center,
so now
it
Syndra
feels
just has to
like,
base.
as
It's
Berserker
a
trying to clear out
nice
these
try to
Baron
look for
minions,
something, but there's a nothing burger in
difficult
top,
job
and they're
for
going to have
him.
to give Drake. But they're still doubling down for the play top. You see that?
Push that you can get here for LYON.
But
And with
Rise
that
isn't
Dragon
even
now,
there.
Just a couple
He's
of seconds
showing on
time, it
mid-wave
looks
now.
like we're getting LYON just saying, nope, not interested. We're going to go for the side lanes instead, try and push out, try and probably establish some vision in this top side jungle and steal away some of those camps.
And now
that are
Sion
eventually
can base and click here, and they can do
Terrifying now
nothing
as
about
Ayu
it. I
has
just
the
don't see him
Infinity
ever
Edge
getting
completed.
dove
This
in.
guy has the
The
biggest
Spirit
gold
Visage
lead
Death
in the
Dance tech
game
is
by
crazy.
quite a lot, and has been really playing well in these 5v5s, and now that Jhin damage is going to get ramped up massively with that Infinity Edge. Berserker still reasonably strong, you know, Saint within striking distance of
He can literally just Sion
Doku
off this
just
Jace
trying to
whenever he
play
wants.
side lanes as well
He'll
as he
just
can to
kill him.
continue getting gold. LYON know they just need to keep themselves at least within striking distance so that if you find a good fight, you have a chance.
Well,
Yeah, and I
Inspired
think
was
it is
farming
kinda
a lot
going
this
for
game,
these
but now
plays
he's
we
down
just
on
saw where
XP.
Like try and push inside
Because the enemy team is winning.
to mid lane. If you can try and find those picks and find those quick plays, that's where I think you can
Well, this
start
is
to
pretty
buy
good
back
for my
the space
Jarvan
that you
pick'em,
need
so
to
chat.
find these
Huh?
bigger
Who else
fights,
chose
but
Jarvan lowest
at
win
the
rate?
moment, Fury are doing a good job of
We
kind of
are on Jarvan
advancing as
Fraud
a
Watch
line
this tournament,
across the
and
map,
we're doing
not
pretty
giving
well.
those moments where LYON can find those quick picks.
See Saint level 15, of course, is going to be down a level thanks to that Roa there for Toots, who has a little bit of experience on top. Once Saint is, you know, level 16, that is going to be nice, and once he got all his abilities upgraded,
picked
that is
Jhin.
really helpful as well.
Well,
So I
Jin's
think
winning.
they're trying to play for Saint having 3 items, having 16, you know, play around that potential high burst that he can look for as Berserker completes the LDR. Third item's really
I think
starting
they
to
should
come
just
in across the
target
map.
Jace again here,
I do
Furia.
think, though, this Guigo is just such a monster at this stage. 3 items completed. I think he
This is a
won't
bit
be
of a
one
waste of
basically
Sion ult.
anyone
It's
that ends up in a
This
side
is a
lane
very
against them.
desperate target.
So it is going to be difficult for LYON to try and keep this Sion in check. And especially, it's kind of shut down some of that side lane pressure that you'd expected Jace to really have up against the Sion at this stage, where he can just
Do you
continue
celebrate
to
July
shove in these
4th?
waves
Isn't July
and,
4th
create
when
another point of pressure
England
for Fury.
threw a 16
Yeah,
colony
it's
lead?
absolutely true. As Gigo just ults out on the map there. Just a tempo ult, getting things moving. Saint spots
Oh,
it on the
13
side,
colony,
but
my bad.
Jojo is there to cover. It
Why
feels
would I
like
celebrate
every
it?
time. They're doing a good job playing the map here. You can see they move up. They create this line of vision for Toots to feel safe. They have multiple pink wards on this top side. They have that one deep ward, and LYON are trying to combat this as best as they can, but that is, you know, another difficulty for Dokla, who's been tasked with pushing out these side waves, is where is their vision? It's all on their side of the map.
Yeah. But I think it's like, you do see Fury are just advancing literally as a line. Like, we're getting this where it's just like, okay, cool, we're going to set ourselves up with here. Nobody break that line. Okay, we've gotten our vision control
kinda
in now.
blurry.
Slowly move up a little bit more and make sure that you're able to look for plays.
Exactly, and it's
The
really
only
smart,
thing
you know,
that I
just
think
step
Furia
one,
doesn't
step
have,
two,
which
they
is
are
a bit
playing it
annoying,
by
is
the
they don't
book.
really have
This
that
is what I
much
talk about when I
engage.
feel like people are
If Sion is
underestimating
stuck
Furia,
in
they're
bot,
coming
they
in,
can't
looking
just
at some people
mage on
walls.
someone.
All right, well, that's a free win. It is not true. It is not true whatsoever. This team can
Ezreal's
play the
too
map, they can play
slippy.
the fights.
Unless they make a pick on
are
Syndra.
a team to be respected.
It's
They
a
are
bit hard to
showcasing
just
that here.
force.
As IU gonna have his 4th item by the time we get to this next fight, you have to think. And this guy is going to be a beast. People talk about Jhin being, you know, low consistent damage, but when you get to like full build,
yeah, you
get so much AD that all of a sudden, you know, one 4-shot and someone just kind of dies.
And also, who's tanking that? Like on the opposite side, you don't really have anyone who's going to sit there and be like, oh yeah, I can take.
So
all this
these
damage
timers,
from the
Furia
Jhin
can
or
really do something.
even
The
from
Sion is like
TCL.
the main character of this
He's
game.
working up towards that actualizer. Won't have this towards
They
this
could
next
try
fight,
a Baron
but
Force,
still in
but
a
that's kind of
very
crazy.
good spot as he looks towards scaling. So
They're
I do
trying a
think for
Baron
LYON,
Force. Fuck it,
They need to
unspawn.
find these windows to punish Furia, but Furia just not giving it to them.
Yeah, they absolutely are not.
Tattoo is faking that he's not on Baron by just showing, and his team's doing the Baron.
And Furia are on the Baron here. Tattoo and JoJo just trying to zone them away. This has been spotted out
Blue orb
by
is good.
LYON. We'll see if Furia want to commit to it. It's down to a bit below half HP. As Furia trying to turn, the curtains get called. Saint immediately flashes over as Gigo's ulting into the back line.
Oh my god, they got
chasing
Nico.
after
It's so
Berserker
one.
and
The
Isles.
game's so
Isles
one.
is caught
They
and
got
Isles
Nico
is
Flash and
dead.
killed her.
Can't get
And they got
anything
Cinder
off.
Flash.
The
Unless
Scattergun
Sion
landed
dies
onto
here, but I
Gigo,
don't
but he
see
gets
Sion
shielded
really
up.
dying.
The Deadly Flourish this time will
E
not
Flash
arrive.
missed,
The
but
Realm
no
Warp
Flash
comes in.
Syndra.
Inspired's
The
looking
Fury
for
ult,
him, but
W's the
Inspired's
ult,
gonna get
dead.
knocked up. He's in trouble as Saint on the side gets killed by Tattoo. Inspired has
Oh
to
my god,
run,
Sion Q over
and
the wall, almost
LYON's
cancelled
gotta get
Jarvan.
out of there. JoJo flashing back, pops
Yeah,
the
I think they can
heal.
just do
It's
Baron
2
for free
0
now.
though for
Great
Furia,
play
and
by
they'll go
Furia, for
right
real,
back to
great
the
play.
Baron. Another beautifully played fight.
LYON are the prey here for Furia, and they are happy to catch some of them. The immediate turn off to
TP
Baron.
back,
The
they're gonna
Realm
try and
Warp
steal
in
it.
to seal the deal, but the TP
I don't really know what Jace can do here,
I
but
don't know if you can do particularly much here. As Dude's going to find him.
I mean, I guess he
Trying to
could
delay.
walk up and
Tattoo
die.
over the wall though. Toots there as well. The exhaust getting
Oh my
used
god,
by
Sion
Berserker.
Q
Toots is in
cancelled
some trouble.
Jace Q.
Inspired
That was
arrives.
crazy
The
by
Baron is still
Guigo.
alive, but now
Oh, wait a
Furia's
minute.
in trouble.
Inspired's cooking.
Have they gone too far? Isles catches
Inspired is
JoJo,
cooking.
and this could be bad for Furia, but thankfully
Okay.
they've taken down Berserker and Dokes. So it will just be a prevention
I
of
thought when
that
the
Baron
Sion Q
take,
got
but
cancelled,
not one for LYON
the Jace Q got
themselves.
cancelled by
Pings
Sion,
onto
it
the
was
to the
Jover.
Dragon though.
It's prevention with a flare. I mean, the fact you managed to get so many kills after that, and now you get position the Dragon, is huge from the turnaround. This is the initial engage where Guigo immediately pulls the trigger. You already have the curtain call. Oz gets caught out, and then again, like Furia reform around this front line of Guigo as everyone from LYON starts to move in. The Realm Warp comes through, and the dash away
Yeah, well played
from
by
both members to make sure
Tattoo.
that they're not going to get caught by the knockup from Inspired. Means that they're able to finish off some of these members.
So
But
this play,
re-engage,
maybe
I
Toots
thought it was
just
gonna
shouldn't be
done and
here or
dusted
what?
as
Maybe they
unlocked,
should just be
Tattoo
rushing
able to
Baron.
escape, but
It's a
yeah,
hard
they
call
end up
though.
going over the wall to try and finish off Tokla. The max health shield doing a lot of work to keep him alive for a long
Oh my
time.
god, Ayu
until
flashed
Inspired
over the
gets
wall
there,
into
the
a
rest of
Jarvan
the team
EQ
shows
to
up,
kill them.
And there's good damage there.
Yeah, I mean, Isles does find that big ulti. Ayu had been playing an incredible game, but flashed too far, does get punished for it, and Tattoo looking to try to set up for this 50-50 smite. Inspired wants to
My
push
fight.
him out. Gigo is in the pit.
Inspired
it's
lost
gonna
it.
be taken there by
Knock up,
Tattoo.
yes, GA
Gets
though.
another smite, and now Inspired's in trouble. The Realm
Berserker's
Warp's
one.
coming in. There's
GA
the big
didn't proc
Cataclysm
yet.
as
Oh,
Berserker
nice
gets pushed
kill
back.
maybe on Tattoo
Saint
here.
is running for the
Big
hills.
kill. Oh my god,
They
Inspired.
do take down Tattoo.
He's like a one-man army.
Advantage for now, but Berserker can't rejoin the fight, and that means LYON don't have the DPS to go for more.
Low health bars online,
Still
but
has
they
his
manage
GA
to
as
escape
well.
away. It's only Tattoo who falls, but does steal away that dragon. So keeping that dragon in favor of Furia now. But this is so
Ooh, Inspired.
close.
I feel
Every
like
fight feels like it's
the Rise,
fisticuffs and haymakers the
if
whole
the
time.
Rise can hit Jarvan,
Saint has gotta
Inspired
be on
will
that
die.
death cap
But
soon.
anyone
There is
else,
the
he
completion
seems
now
pretty
coming through.
okay.
Berserker trying to get towards
Rabadon's
his
on
fourth
Syndra
item.
is a
Ayu's
big
working
item,
on a
0-4, but now he's pretty strong.
Close as far as the gold is concerned.
Man, Inspired can just
This
stand there and
50-50
hit
could
them.
mean a
It
lot,
sounds
as
so
put
silly,
them
but
on
he can just
full
literally
Yeah,
stand
I
there.
mean, you see the steal coming through here. The curtain call opens up to try and force the rest of LYON away, buying the space. But the steal there for Tattoo is massive. And it's the follow-up fight that I thought was going to go well because Inspired ends up so low here, but the rest of Furia just cannot follow up. Tattoo tries to escape, but ends up
Nice
getting
Q.
chased down thanks to a nice hit from Inspired. And then the rest
Okay,
of LYON are able to back away
winnable
without
for
falling.
LYON. No flash on Karma. That's a kill right there. If she walks 1 centimeter too close, he's going to get EQ in the face.
Call it back, jump away, create that safety, but he was rooted up there by Isles.
Nice jump
LYON
by
looking for
Tattoo.
more.
TP in from
jumps away
Sion.
from
Everyone
the
run away.
engage, But in comes Gigo with the teleport. Will LYON commit to the fight?
Oh
For
my.
now they're going to back off, but the
What
Sion
the-
says no, you cannot do that. And it is Inspired being caught. Flag
Toots'
and drag
positioning
back
is
through.
not
Toots on the
good.
side could be in trouble. It's
That
a
Rise
big
is
ulti
kinda-
for Isles. It's Toots standing, it's
Where's
Toots
the
fighting,
damage?
and it's Studs winning
Yo,
for
where's
now.
the damage?
Into the GA goes Inspire. Berserker on the side trying
Oh
to
my
take down
god, the
Gigo,
Scion is
but
just...
Gigo is so damn tanky.
It's Scion versus
Finally,
Inspired.
though, the
That's
Baron
it.
gets aggroed. It's gonna be the
And they're
six-man
both
and help
tanking
out
4
Lion.
people.
IU calls
The difference is
curtain,
Inspired
looking
killed
for
one.
Isles Isles will fall. Berserker takes the 4th shot, almost
It's 2 for 2. Oh my god. Inspired lost his GA though.
With a fist to the back of the head there from Sion. It's another bloody fight here. 2 for 2.
Inspired lost his GA.
What is happening, Azale? These fights look like they're kicking off so well for either side as we get line with a good engage on towards the Rise.
I think Rise's positioning, Rise is so important in these fights. He's the one who can kill Jarvan.
Inspired does a good job tanking up Guigo.
I think they can just easily turn on Rise here.
Away. But I thought this Rise was dead. But with Tattoo able to just get in there, finish off Inspired, and that Actualizer
Dokla gets a lot of damage down, to be fair. The fact that Dokla trades with the Theory there is crazy.
And it's
he smurfed that.
In and out that Inspired is playing, that is just buying space, managing to go away on a low health bar, that keeps these fights in check. But it is bedlam every time.
I mean, it is crazy. And like you're talking about,
I think maybe they need double Serpent's Fang or some shit. The amount of shields they have is ridiculous.
Died to the
regretted it immediately.
He just completely gets knocked down, but you kind of just have to sacrifice your life in that position here. Berserker has completed the Shojin though, so getting a lot stronger as IU now on that 5 items here. And the Actualizer, you know, amping up your shields as well. So you had the Archangel shield. He had
Dokla
all
has
of
some
the shields
pretty
coming
good
through
items.
from JoJo, so much protection.
He's
Meant
2 levels
that
down,
just
but
took
he
too
does
long to
have
kill.
damage.
This is the time of the game that I was talking about in draft. When Rise gets Zhonya's next, good
It's a
luck
bit sketchy
being
though,
able to burst
Inspired
this
not
guy
having
down.
GA.
He's gonna be
It
playing
does
in
make the
your
fights a
face.
lot harder.
Fatu can be able to immune that Syndra ult there, obviously with Call of the Pack. You can have Zhonya's to immune it. It's very difficult.
Silence ult and Jace. There's a 1v1 in bot right now. Dokla might have to flash.
We go on the bottom side though. Look for the engage on Dokla with that ultimate. Seeing if he can get the 1v1
He's
once
tanking
again.
2.5 waves
heavily. Now
and winning.
TP in and back up Dokla. Dokla is going to get that assistance here. We'll see if they can actually make the play happen as they do arrive. But IU is here as well. IU flashes in and deletes Saint. And now the curtain's going to be called. Good side steps here from Dokla, but I don't think it's going to be enough.
That's 2 kills in bot.
On the other side of the map, Fury
2 kills in bot. Wait, who else is bot? Is that Inspired?
But it's 5 versus 3
Cameraman,
on the map. And
cameraman.
when is the last time you saw
No flash on IU.
assassinating
Cancel.
Syndra as
Fourth shot.
Inspired is going to try his
What the fuck? He didn't even barrier.
Shutdown. The healing is huge. That just might buy them some time to stay alive.
Ezreal's
LYON
moving
just
down.
looking to go bot
They might get
lane
Baron
and
from
play
this, though.
for the map because they cannot stop this
Wait,
Baron
Inspired
whatsoever.
one-shot him.
The outplay.
Did he flash auto ult and just insta-kill him or what?
Managing to get the kill, sets up for the Baron, and it feels like LYON is scrambling a little bit to try and cover for it.
They absolutely
This is literally
but one big thing.
Inspired versus Brazil.
IU, and IU dies last.
This is
so
crazy.
IU is not going to be up for this dragon spawn. So maybe we could see
Is this what
LYON
LCS
go
was
and
like?
just try to rush down that dragon. I think that is going to be the idea. Rush down the dragon, deny the soul, bring yourself the soul point, and then try to delay. But Isles out on the map. Isles is going to get caught.
What the fuck is Isles doing?
And Isles might just give away a freebie, and
That's
he
Cloud
does.
Soul to Furia.
That is devastating for LYON because now that kill
That's
on
literally
IU
just
means
Cloud Soul.
nothing.
4
and
Cloud
they're gonna lose
Dragons.
soul as well.
Bro, this game is like, this is like Fry's group. No mech, bro, none of that fucking bollocks. Just click each other and see what happens.
He's trying to look for the steal.
Gets knocked out of the flag and drag, trying to pull back. Berserker is here, Saint is here, Dokla is here.
They Rise ulted with Jhin. There's only 3 people here right now. 3 HP. Rise is almost here. Jhin is here. Jhin ult is big. Oh my god, Tatu won the smite 50-50 again.
But it's a kill on the other side.
Wait, Toots flashing way too early there. He might die. Stop watch. Nice EQ from Inspired. It landed it on Jhin as well. Oh my god, is Inspired just smurfing out of his mind or what? This is ridiculous.
Against this Sion. He's got to get
what
out
the
of there.
fuck?
Gigo
He can't
was the
smite, but he
target
can
at the start of the
1v9
fight.
maybe.
He is just never going to die. Berserker shifting away. They're trying to whittle him down.
This Sion's going to take a while to kill, but he will die, right?
Over there and help him out.
Right.
Saint is low, but he goes into the stasis. Isles with the pop blossom.
Oh my god, the Fury's going to kill one. Come on, the reset. What's he doing? He lost control of his character. He was clicking in the circle. He wasn't even trying. What the fuck was that?
Now trying to go for the recall. It will not be allowed.
Oh, he flashed in front of it to block it for Saint.
Finally gonna take
We'll
down
give him an
this
auto attack on
Rainbow.
someone. The grasp with Spirit Visage. Does he have mana for a W?
To die. This
Oh my god, this is ridiculous.
LYON get the delayed ace and hold on in this game.
What the fuck is this? They got Cloud Soul.
Berserker played
Did you
out
see
of his
Inspired this
mind
fight?
at the end of this
Someone
one,
tell me
but
what
we had
Toots
to go
is doing.
back to the start. It's Tattoo who ends up once again getting the spike, because at the start of this,
look at Toots here. I think he gets a bit too excited. He like kills Chase. He flashes onto Berserker and does like QE, and then he runs around. And then look at this EQ. Look at this EQ from Inspired. Look at this.
Who plays this perfectly.
What a great EQ.
Chasing down on towards IU with Inspired.
What a great
as
EQ.
He ends up fighting against Guigo. Look at the minute details here. Ends up repositioning away from that auto. And then as Guigo starts to try and run at him again, he repositions once more at the perfect moment.
This is ridiculous.
That so
this is ridiculous.
Perfectly to help close it out.
Brilliant play there from Berserker in the MasterCard priceless moment of the game.
LYON have a bit of tempo on the map. Sion's dead.
Here. They're out on the map trying to deal some
Doklas
damage.
building GA.
They knock down the mid tier 2, looking for the top tier 2, which is very, very low. This game is Soul in the favor of Furia, but it is dead even in gold. And there are so many squishy members, so much damage, that Soul is not a guarantee.
No.
Louder.
Not at all. Like, this is crazy. And LYON, now with the position they have and the tempo advantage they have, can actually start to set up for vision, can try and
Just
play
the
their
bush.
style of fishing for picks, fishing for that poke, and making Furia hurt to try and take back
Tattoo
space
wants
on the map.
Krugs to base for
See how
Zidildas.
dark it is right now.
He's
on
saying
that bottom
don't get
side.
caught on midwave. Don't tweak. They're
item
tweaking. Oh my god, they're
build
tweaking. Bye-bye.
Berserker is strong, but they're going to look for IU, and IU has no flash. He's caught out in the mid lane, and IU is down. And that is a big-time pick for LYON. No hesitation.
Ending is hard. It is a minute, though. It is 1 minute of 4v5.
Can LYON actually do it? They will at least try and crack the base here as they push in. The wave clear from twos has to be enough, but the tower is not sticking around for long.
The tower is dying
Sion
fast,
might
but
slowly
Inspired
die
is tanking
here.
it up, and Inspired could be in some trouble. Gigo gonna get targeted. Isles goes forward.
Oh my god,
and he
Toots got caught again. His positioning in these fights are rough.
Control, alt, delete, says Saint as he knocks down the Rise, who has been in the thorn in his
TP back from Jace. It might be over. Oh my god, they lost this game.
We'll see though, 3 members strong
Just focus
here
Nexus
from
maybe.
Furia trying
Wait.
to hold on. That is a
The wave's
tanky
dead. The wave's
sign
dead.
as
They can only get one
Inspired
tower.
moving in, gets the knock
Inspired.
up onto
No
Jojo.
flash.
It's eyes
GA
on the
should
tower.
proc here.
We do see
Wave
him
is
coming
far.
back in the GA.
15
Douglas
seconds
arrives
on
with teleport.
Jhin.
They don't have a wave. I don't know if they can finish.
No knock
Did
up.
LYON go too far? They're so damn
Guigo
tanky
is
on the
so
side
strong.
of Furia. They're
5
trying
seconds
to
on
make it happen,
Jhin.
but the Jhin
They
is
can't
almost
get the
back.
towers.
Tattoo is low,
The slow
but
on
he goes into
tiles.
the call of the pack,
Wave is
and
dead.
LYON have got to run for it. The
Oh
Jhin
my
is
god,
back
they
up, and
held.
the question is now, can
They
they
fucking
get
held.
away? It looks
They
like
actually
the answer
held.
is yes, but what an insane
I'm
game. LYON
stun
thought they
locked
had
because
an
this
angle
Jhin
to
is
end,
7 items.
but
Look
they
at
could
this.
not
Look
get
at
through
these
the
fucking
brick
items.
wall
He
that is the
two-shots
Sion.
everyone.
Guigo TPing onto the tower to get that max health shield was crucial to being able to survive, and Inspired thought he might have been able to buy enough space going in, but couldn't quite do it. But now it's 50 seconds until Baron. You get a reset, but maybe not Dokla, who's forced to flash away.
Flash follow there from Gigo.
Oh,
Dokla
Dokes is
stayed
caught.
around, and Dokla may have
40
just
seconds on
cost
Baron, bro.
LYON
What are they
big
doing?
time.
They're all getting
Stay
caught
for a red
randomly.
buff,
What the fuck is
and
this?
the cost is his life and potentially the Baron as well. That is such a mistake, and he doesn't even have a completed item off the back of it.
Jarvan has no GA now, and
They just
Jhin has
so
flash up,
much
and Rise
work
Flash is
to
coming
get
up.
themselves into a strong position. Now in a 4v5, they need to try and find
They
a way
get Baron
to fight
here,
this Baron, but
Furia.
Dokla was so much of that
I
damage.
think it's
I think
a
they're
give
just gonna
angle
have to
for
give.
LYON.
I don't think you can risk the game in a 4v5.
They have to fight the
You've gotta
Elder.
give the Baron and look to try to play towards the Elder unless you can maybe get a pick before. But it's so risky, and what a bad death for the 10th one of the game there from Dokla.
Inspired is going to go push bot.
Inspired's going bot lane. Looks like LYON are going to give it up.
They're going to set up
Curious, though, 'cause
everything
what
they
we saw
can for this
from LYON
Elder.
in finals
Oh
was,
god, an
hey,
Elder flip
push
for
with that
NA
wave
versus
bot,
South
especially
America.
For Inspired, and
For
then hide
Brazil.
in the jungle, try and look for these big flanks towards Dragon. Maybe the call here once again for LYON, because they need some
Do they
magic
base? They have no
if they
wards.
hope to beat out on this Elder Dragon.
We have now crossed 41-16, which means it is now the longest game of MSI 2026, passing G2 versus TES in that one. LYON over early by this Elder. This
All
is
right,
where the game
this
will
Jhin
be
is
decided.
the key
Almost
to
guaranteed
victory
one
for
way
Furia.
or the other. The Elder going to be incredibly difficult
He
to deal
will
with.
rip
Dokla back
LYON
on
in
the
half
map.
if he gets
Remember,
uptime.
will have no flash.
No GA on
Neither will
Jarvan.
Gigo. Inspired
No
also
random
missing his
wins, he has
flash
more.
and GA, so more resources available for Furia.
Yeah, especially with the Zhonya's completed for Toots. That was kind of the big crossing point you were talking about, Azael. And now Furia stepping up as a
Furia
unit,
should just go on
retaking the
anyone they
space.
can see.
LYON trying to see if they can get that poke
Like,
down.
actually.
You can see Guigo, he's more than happy to just tank that one up at this stage.
Yeah, absolutely is. There's the Mantra shields coming out. Tatu jumping over. The scatter does not connect in onto him. Toots
Jin auto attack.
and Berserker just loses half
It was a
his
fourth
health
shot,
there
but still, that's
to
Jin.
a fourth shot coming through from Ayu, and now
Now
they're gonna pull the
Inspire's lost
Elder.
2
Berserker
smites
trying to
this
heal up
game.
a little bit
If
on
he
the
wins this
side.
one, he wins the game.
Inspired there, shift forward from Berserker. This game is on a knife's edge. It will all be decided.
But this is the thing, Furia don't have any engage.
For that poke, but hasn't really able to find much of anything.
They could Rise ult on Jace on the right here. I think a Rise ult on this Jace could work.
Wrapping around the back of the Dragon.
Okay, he's grouping.
Looking for a potential angle as the curtain is going to get called here. Inspired tanking up 1, Inspired tanking up 2. How many more shots can he take, though? If you eat that 4 shot, you're going to be
that's a lot of damage on Inspired.
And he is, in fact, down to health, half health.
6.7k on the Dragon.
Just trying to get as much poke as they can.
Rise is fighting the chase. Gigo's trying to zone them.
By the clone. Inspired knocked up.
5k on the Dragon. Toots is back in the pit.
Dragon is low. It's been
oh my god, Saint got it! What the fuck? Oh, big one balls!
With the bomb blossom, that might just seal it.
GG.
Toots on the side, trying to make it happen.
GG. Surely GG. That's it. Saint got it. I don't think Inspired even smited.
For the hills, Inspired. Miss smite after smite as Tatu is winning out.
I don't think Inspired even smited.
Most is the one he takes. LYON looking for JoJo. Good sidestep, will stay alive, but this time it's a 2v5. They held with 3. Can they hold with 2? Not looking like
it's
they're
5v2. It's over. It is just over. They have Elder 5v2.
Jumps in. Toots is going to stand. Toots is going to fight, and he's going to get a free kill. A good start to it. Potential defense here on the line as Toots moving forward, looking for Inspired. But their eyes are just on the towers. The towers are gone. The Nexus is exposed.
My god.
Berserker shifts in.
Furia should have won this game, bro. That is crazy that LYON won this.
Goes on a rampage and a wild
that is crazy. Isles and Dokla were literally inting, and Saint was useless this game. That is criminal that LYON won that.
What a way to kick off the series.
A Sainthood is definitely waiting for the mid
that
laner
is
of LYON
criminal.
Back in NA.
Inspired doing God's work.
Cause what the hell?
I guess Saint was useless until an Elder Drake fight. That's it.
Oh my god.
That is ridiculous, that game. What the fuck did I just watch?
Insane. Whoa, my mic isn't even on. You probably
what the fuck did I just watch?
Get a camera and a microphone in the
Saint Clay looking for Joe. This Dragon is.
Did Tatu smite it at 3k? Did he try and smite it with Jin 4th shot or what?
Blocked by the clone. Inspired knocked up. Toots and Tots.
Bro, they have Jin 4th shot and smite. This should be free as fuck.
On the side. This Dragon.
Jin 4th shot hits now 3.6, and then the smite hits and gets it to 284. And then what does Saint even press? Q or W?
On the side. This Dragon is low.
He presses WQ and he gets it. That is crazy. That is insane. I think Rise here thinks, oh shit, the game's lost. Look what he does. Just flashes in and combos and runs away. Bro, that is crazy that Furia lost this game. Even after this whole base race. There's so many ways they could have played this fight. And they played it the worst way possible. Like, I think when Sion sees Jace here with no flash, Rise should just be ulting here. And they should just fucking send it on Jace with Sion ult. This Dokla's position here is awful. He should die. But they don't go for it.
Inspired, Berserker, and Saint over by the pit.
And then even if you wanted to find it, you could have just Sion run like this and then just ult from behind them. And that's how you start the fight, with Rise ult behind them as well. But they never found a way to start the fight.
You can see Isles is wrapping around the back of the Dragon, looking for a potential angle as the curtain is going to get called here. Inspired tanking up 1, Inspired tanking up 2. How many more shots can he
And then here, Rise as well.
Though, if you eat that 4 shot, you're going to be...
He knows that Jace is no flash.
Low.
I don't even hate it if he fucking flashes on Jace and just kills him with Neferi ult. Like here, just flash EW Neferi ult, dead. I think they were way too scared.
And he is, in fact, down to health.
Like, this Jace is walking into auto-attack range, trying to space with
Berserker
no flash.
Shifting forward, just trying to get as much...
Look at him.
Folks, they can. As Gigo's going to go for it. Gigo goes...
Rise really should have just sent it on someone.
But it gets blocked by the clone. Inspired knocked up.
And then Guigo sends it onto them with Sion ult, 6k on the Drake. If he does this 4k on the Drake, it's free.
Trying to get as much focus as they can. As Gigo's going to go for it. Gigo goes in, but it gets blocked.
Like, the Drake could just die right now. But they're now looking for Jace, but it's too late.
Inspired knocked up. Toots and Tatu on the side. This Dragon is low.
And then I think Isles does great here. Isles does fantastic.
And the fight breaks
Ult, flash, clips Jhin flash, double root on the bot lane. This is, you can't ask for more. You cannot ask for more from Unique.
With the bomb blossom, that might just seal it, but there's
Oh my god, Karma Mikhails himself instead of Jhin.
the side trying to make something happen. Berserker.
They recognize we're not taking this dragon.
Okay.
It's not gonna happen. We're dropping it. We're going straight towards
Azael
the
did
Jace
some
lane,
great
and Jace
casting
was
though,
doing
for real.
Well, in the first 5 minutes, was trying to like freeze lane. Realized, wait a minute, I'm surrounded.
Yeah, it was NA Jace if I ever seen one.
Yes, it was.
Okay,
But
whatever.
now it's only one game. It's gone.
Yeah, it's gone. We never have to see it again. Ox, you want to take a look at the 18-minute dragon fight again?
Yeah, this
Berserker,
fight,
Berserker
I feel
did
like
great
we
this game.
so well. This is really where
Berserker
they
did great.
managed to
I think
blow
he
the
was just
game
really
open.
reliable. But for me,
And
I
it
think
was just
Inspired was
space
doing like
that
a lot of the heavy lifting
Sion was able to
in the
create
way he
this
positions.
situation. But then the General comes out, and there's just low health members of LYON scrambling to get away. But this is kind of also what I was talking about with those exit kills, because this fight started so well, and then we see the Neferi goes in and Dokul dies. We then see Berserker able to get this kill onto IU, and for what started so well in the 5v5, a little bit traded back, a little bit of an overstep.
Yeah, and I think that is the thing, is like at the beginning of the game, you could tell that Frudio were playing the map really well, like you said, Raz. They were cross-mapping, they were overloading.
I guess Jace wins another game.
They were forcing this Jace to
Jace
be
wins
inside
another
lanes where
game.
he could get caught or where he couldn't contest the Sion. But then in their beginning of teamfight setups, they're like, okay, we've played this comp before, we know what to do. And then as the fight devolves into chaos, they then seemed a lot shakier.
My
and it
Jarvan
really
Pick'ems.
looked
Why
like
did I
they were
open my
getting
mouth?
pulled apart in
Why
terms
did
of
I
what
open
their
my mouth?
targeting was.
Yeah, it's true. And looking at LYON, you talked about this before. We didn't mention it in the countdown, but you said the bot lane should be really, really good, right?
Yeah.
We didn't
Why
really
did I
see it
speak?
play out in the 2v2 because of the state of the game, but seeing Berserker and the way, as you say, he played on a knife's edge to keep that advantage, and for me, played a huge, huge part in why LYON won this game.
Yeah, absolutely. I think I was expecting them to do
Why
a
did I
bit more
speak?
2v2, but obviously they're going into a Jace or a Jhin Karma. Rather,
Can we change the
and I don't
narrative
think
back to
Isles had
NA
his
Heart
best
EU instead of
performance.
fighting
They
each other?
get caught
Cade
out
Surf.
a
No,
lot,
fuck him.
especially in that fight that
We're
we
going
just,
further in this tournament than you are, buddy
reviewed,
boy.
and that was-
G2 clears
there were
LYON
some
any
pretty
day
big
of the
mistakes
week
from
that
him in
ends
this
in
game.
day.
However, Berserker, there was a reason why he was unanimously the #1.
Because if we
in
all
the LCS.
lovey-dovey
Like
NA
there
Heart
was no
EU,
one who did not think,
then what are we
okay,
fighting at
he
that
is
point?
head
Because we
and
can't fight
shoulders
Korea and
above the
China.
rest.
That's pretty rough.
IU
I mean, we
was
can
really
beat top
fair,
esports.
did a lot of damage
That's
on the
fair
Jhin,
enough.
was a big presence,
But
a couple
beating
of those
the
laning
number ones
instances,
of
getting
those
caught
regions,
out in the mid lane,
we ain't got a
Flash
chance
being
at
baited
this
by
point.
Inspired and then being targeted
Maybe
for
one day we will.
teamfights. He had a lot of the resources.
Maybe we'll be
just wasn't
surprised here
able
by
to
G2 and
clutch
LYON
it
taking
out
down
in the
Time
later
Life and T1 and BLG.
Yeah, and even going back to
But normally,
Isles specifically,
we need to
because
fight
had such a good
something.
split,
We
and
need
to see
some
this kind of
competition
performance
somewhere, because that ain't
quite
competition.
poor. I think just thinking about your angles a little bit more, especially if you're playing Engage. Like, I think that replay that we showed a little earlier
Chattermans, mans of the chatters, chatters of the mans, mans of the chatters. Don't forget doing a big giveaway for MSI with signed jerseys, BLG, LYON, all that good stuff. A PC giveaway, loads of chairs worldwide. If you want to join it, you can do exclamation mark giveaway, or you can click the pinned comment. Some guy in chat says EU doesn't even have air conditioning. Okay, we do. We're being told to stop using it or some shit.
Unbelievable game. I personally hope we got 4 more.
Check the chat.
Agree? We'll be right back with game 2 between Furia and LYON.
Go in 2 for me.
Okay.
Same field there, you know.
Yeah. Nice, guys. Nice. Oh, can you get this?
Now the Realm Warp going to be coming in. Gigo trying to set it up here for Toots. The knockup is good, and Dokla is gone. He's taking a ton of damage from IU, and Isles is going to have to go back to base. You think it sneaks in the shot. Jhin
I'm not gonna lie,
takes him down, and
IU
Tatu
was
flocking in on his
so
exit,
fed,
by the
but
curtain
he
goal.
didn't get to do
Beautifully
anything
played
in the
there
last
from
10
the
minutes
Jhin.
of team
Inspired
fights.
falls as
Like
well.
literally nothing. Maybe it's because Vaskai was too good or what?
Like this are where star players shine.
Yeah, BLG T1 is today. That is today.
Legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die. You cannot step the Vega and expect to live to talk about
when I was a player, if I was to like make a misplay, maybe it's my mouse, maybe it's my armrest, something feels wrong. if you were at home, you wouldn't do that.
The Infinite Position
Ratman!
Congress is part of the largest
Ratman!
on-stage standard initiative aimed to bring your home or training room settings to the tournament stage.
이제 저뿐만 아니라 다른 선수들도 세팅을 더 원활하게 할 것 같고.
Me and my co-workers.
플레이가 자연스럽게 나옵니다.
What is this? Oh, this is the clip. This is when so if the person who was asking about the pause, there was a pause, and this was the comms of T1. Fake was saying, "Don't talk about the game." How much can we talk about the game? Anything related to the game. Can we chat then? It's good if you don't chat. They might suspect we make a secret signal code. Ah.
웬만하면 잡담 금지입니다. 네, 말씀 자제 부탁드리겠습니다.
Okay, Guma. Okay, Mr. Sushi. Well, I think, to be honest, if Furia doesn't win that game, with Saint, like, feeding in the first 20 minutes, Isles having, like, zero impact, Dokla on a horror matchup in teamfights, I think this might be a wash. Close game equals series wash? Yeah, but come on. Come on. Come on. Bro, I know this link. This is the cat laughing at you link. LBXB is cat laughing at you. That's engraved in my head. That is literally engraved in my head. Yo, Bull Barbie, thanks for the 5 gifted. Much love. Thank you for 5 gifted. Appreciate that. Prove, eat. Oh my god, I got some food today, which is good. T1 BLG is after this series. Sion is 0-6 at MSI? Really? Is he? What the fuck? Wait, lowest win rate champ at MSI is Sion? What? Nah, Sion is 1v9 every game.
MSI 2026 as we just came off of an absolutely insane game between LYON.
He just gave his
My
jacket
heart rate still
to
hasn't
Saint.
reset. That game was absurd. So much back and forth. Every fight felt like it was coming down to the wire.
Huh.
And I'm
W
expecting
homie.
the exact same as we get in towards our HyperX draft. My brain completely farted.
That's okay. It happens to the best of us.
TF ban and a Kali ban. Well, they want to first pick Orianna in this draft for sure here, LYON. Surely Furia drop an Orianna ban,
LYON
right?
versus Furia, gonna be a fun one. LYON, I will say, you know, from kind of the LCS bias POV, you know, I do think they played some of the late game fights really well, but they made it a lot harder than I expected for themselves because I think some of their setups weren't as good. But I also agree, we were talking about this off camera, where it's like Furia.
Wait, they banned Orianna as well on blue side. I mean, Cassio is really strong now.
Really being aggressive, and I just
But they 3-banned mid? I mean, Cassio is really good.
It was absolutely incredible to see, and I think you can already see that focus is coming through in this
Poppy ban is like Lee Sin or some shit.
TF kind of the focal ban there for me. This is something that we've seen a lot from Tuts. 4 times. One of his tied for most played.
What is the first pick? Surely it's Cassio with these bans, or what?
This is clearly, we do not want this man popping off like he did the last game.
Yeah, it's so interesting, right? Because the triple ban towards him, you know, generally people are going to say, okay, well, Tatu is the real star. But if you don't feel like
they go for Camille first pick instead of Cassio.
Which in this tournament,
I don't understand all these mid bans then.
And that was kind of a big question we had: is, you know, is Isles going to play that style? And if he does, how?
I mean, I guess you could play Victor into Cassio and Anivia into Cassio, but they kind of banned pretty heavily for Cassio, and now they've lost it. Cassio Rel.
This isn't the case, though. This is the champion that you want to get out of the map already. Work with your jungler a lot as well, which has been more inspired, focusing on his own clear and his camps and getting that golden experience lead through there. So a very different look.
I mean, you can play like Galio into it if you want.
Yeah, it's going to be
Galio Camille, Ziggs Camille.
If it is one of those expected pairings, such as Ziggs or Mel,
Victor,
you know, that's kind of what you're looking for.
Anivia.
When you do see Camille come out. There's, of course, a possibility that they're just like, no, we're just going to play it top because you're going to play a tank or something weird. But there is the Ziggs, and we're definitely expecting this to be down in the bot lane for Berserker as well as Isles.
We've seen LeBlanc into Cassio.
I'm probably more nervous.
It wasn't very nice to watch as a European fan.
Berserker has always been the AD carries AD carry.
Yeah.
This guy wants to play hyper carries. And he is 0-4 on Ziggs all the time, which does not surprise me at all. I think, you know, he can definitely perform on these other champs. We just haven't seen him for a while. And when you think of Berserker, you think of Zeri, you think of Yunara, you think of Aphelios, you think of late game AD carries.
What AD carry do you play here on 3? I feel like watching Furia play, just pick Kai'Sa or some shit.
So I wonder.
Don't think the lane is very good though.
And, yeah.
And KC showed us what happens when the AD carry picks up the Ziggs. So
he also just bigger jungler.
Nothing
too stressful, yeah, Vi, I think LYON's draft is a bit better right now, though.
I am very curious to see how this one pans out, because I do think the good thing for the Ziggs is a lot of setup, right? Like the Wukong being able to knock people up, the Camille with the Hextech ultimatum, like it becomes much easier for Berserker to land a lot of those wins.
No, I completely agree. I mean, it's just so interesting because
it's kind of weird that LYON banned 3 mids, give them Cassio and drop mid.
Standing 500 yards away and you're just wave clearing.
I mean, I'm sure they'll find something. I think Galio is for sure the best pick for LYON. If they have a good blind top like Gnar or Renekton, I think Galio is very good.
And then all of a sudden, Camille hookshots on her and she doesn't really have any recourse. But if you are just playing it super far back, it's generally not going to get that much value. So we'll see how he does perform on it.
Does he play Ziggs mid? I doubt
really
it.
Plays outside that standard
I think it's just better bot with Camille.
On the opposite side, though, very good, strong composition being dictated here by Furia. The Vi and Cassiopeia already an incredibly strong pairing. We saw already a lot of dives start to
EU is the worst country. KEKW USA owns EU.
Going to get a lot of value there. So I am curious now, how do we try and follow this up? Because in the first couple of fights that we saw in Game 1, it was Furia having the better setup and the better control and the better vision.
Can Guigo play Vayne top?
Try and rectify that, or can Furia cover their angles and really enable Tuts on this Cassiopeia?
Yeah,
if he can, they have a counter for Gnar.
He's one of these champions.
Oh my god, I think Ari Anibans are really whatever.
It's a very similar style champion, I feel like, to Rise, where you kind of hit that certain point that you're so tanky. You can't ignore the champion, but sometimes it's hard to burst them down, and it's kind of that like push and pull of exactly how you want to play it out. And double mid lane ban here, trying to protect that Cassio. 3 mid lane bans were thrown toward Tuts, and he is going for the Cassio, which is obviously a strong meta.
Could ban Vayne here, look for Gnar. Could ban Gnar here, look for Renekton. Not sure what Dokla's pool is.
You know, LeBlanc, we sometimes see aggressive options. Sometimes people will play still like LYON and champions along those lines and try to just snap back.
I think Ambessa on 5 is pretty good for Furia as well.
And say, all right, I'm just going to play Victor and just laser you from far away and kind of just match that skill.
Do they have any pocket picks in bot lane? Like, that's what I mean. Where they can flex Cassio bot or top or some shit. Aurora. Are they flexing Cassio bot?
Aurora for that top lane.
Interesting solos, yeah. So
there's no way.
Kind of,
something a bit unexpected, I will say here from Gigo.
There's the Galio, great pick. I think they should have been Galio for sure.
They're considering just going in towards the Galio.
And they see Aurora Cassio.
Galio is obviously very strong with the Camille. It's a great combo.
They can go.
Quite powerful.
Actually, what top do you pick here?
They might need a little bit more
Renekton Gnar would be nice, but actually Cassio Aurora kind of both fuck them up.
Be the read from Furia. They're saying,
okay, so go Gnar anyway. I think they
sort
can.
of 80 champion that's going to bring some consistent damage.
If they go Olaf top now,
whatever you'd pick, so maybe that's the thought process.
Or Olaf mid into Galio or something like that, or Mbessa. Yeah, they're going to go Cassio bot. Cassio bot into Ziggs. I don't know if that's playable though.
They could also just be trolling us with the hover.
Yeah, I'm curious to see. So, yeah.
Chat, yeah, gonna find out what I on Stream enough subs down on the back games. That's biggest hard on the ads. Look at the ads in the game. Big kiss, much love. If you sub now, you won't get ads for all of MSI.
Becoming a little bit more true here.
Yeah, that is wild. I mean, so this is
wow. Cassiopeia bot.
For Isles.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
check if check. I want to see if IU is like a Cassiopeia or some shit.
Yes. It still feels a little bit difficult for the Cassiopeia to try and play this matchup, though, because the Ziggs does have the range on you, the Satchel Charge to try and buy space. So definitely cooking, but I'm curious if they might have burnt themselves a little bit in this one.
Yeah, I was trying to think it out, too, because generally I feel like Cassio, you're really good against champions that rely on the dash, short
Mbessa is decent in their champs.
Makes sense against Camille, but Ziggs can also just poke you from far away and get the push, where Cassio could really struggle against champions that outrange her, so... It's interesting. It's very interesting.
And the push is the main one that like sticks out in my mind.
Yeah.
It just then goes, okay, Camille,
surely
I'm
Ziggs beats Cassio.
I don't have to deal with
I feel like playing Cassio bot, you can't really interact against Ziggs, can you? You're just permanently poked.
Also then comes back to that conversation of different playstyle for Isles.
Not sure. Let's see. Maybe they're cooking something.
Yeah. I think like Isles over the course of this year has really kind of grown as a player. He's
Maybe
kind
they're
of been
cooking
on the lower
something.
Tier team now picking up his first championship. This would then open up another chapter in that book for him, which I think is an incredibly interesting story.
It is such an interesting story because, like you said, you know, Isles has been around for a very, very long time, but he has been on perennially teams that finish at the bottom of the standings, you know, and people. It's difficult to judge how good is an individual if you're on a team that always loses, right? It's really hard to see, especially if you're not in the games, you're not in the scrims and in the comms. And Isles got a really good chance to join a pretty star-studded roster. You know, both Berserker and Inspired have been MVPs. Saint was obviously a really high prospect. And to see him get this chance and really make the most of it, I think is such a cool story because it's not often that players very late in their career do get a chance to kind of change the
hard to rate the individual when on a losing team.
Yeah,
that's what I've been saying.
I'm hoping that now we can see him kind of open up that next page.
He was a crazy jungler.
I think engage on towards Jojo. Just get
Cassio's level 1, so it's really easy for Isles to trade like that. When Cassio's level 2, he's going to have to be a bit careful. But I think if Ziggs is good, he could just spam Q the wave in Cassio's face, and she can't
worse
really
for wear off the back of that. You can see
do much.
Feeling like he's going to be on the back end of this trade. Interesting tech. He is going lethal tempo. So I have seen more lethal tempo Gnar, but generally
lethal tempo Gnar is super common.
You know, some of these types of champions. Maybe he feels that in the team fights, he's going to be getting ignored, and you're going to be going for Berserker, you're going to be going for backline, and he's
what is his pathing from
damage.
As
Isles goes in, does utilize that passive shield, but takes quite a bit of damage on the back end of that trade. Still, Berserker first to level 2. LYON have the push as expected, and Isles can start to try to move
combo
around the map here and threaten a little bit.
Yeah,
he's doing 3 camps in the base with longswords.
There's one there in Banana Brush, even over by Raptors, and
do you do this 3 camps into base longsword when you know you started on the same side as enemy jungler?
Difficult play here for us.
Is that just the reason for the pathing?
Yeah, it can be tough for sure. Nice sidesteps by Gigo a couple times.
I guess that's just the trigger, right?
Inspired's time.
Because then you at least have some more threat on Crab.
He has been a player that is really.
But isn't Wukong just slower than Vida into Crab?
Came in as Saint. For more.
Wow, Saint's got a crazy good trade there. What the fuck?
But he has joined now 3 different rosters, from EG to FlyQuest to LYON, who had not won in the league. It's not like you're coming in, you're joining Team Liquid, who's won a bunch of championships, and then you keep winning. He's coming in and he's joining orgs who had never won in the league, and then making them the winner. And that is why, you know, I kind of started to pose the question
here
when we were going into finals. How far does he have to go to become the NA GOAT potentially? As Isles is actually only level 2 here, and he's stuck in the miasma, and it's looking like he is just dead for free. Stepped out of lane to try to threaten a roam. Down in experience, gets caught there on the engage in the miasma, and gives over an easy one to IU. That's a rough look.
That is a roughie, completely just caught out, and like this was kind of the big conversation. What would the Camille look like for Isles? And not looking comfortable from the get-go.
Oof, Isles is having a pretty tough series so far.
Kill already going over towards Ayu, and this is the first time we've seen Ayu pick up the Cassiopeia. But if you are already off to a run like this,
wait, how did Lion Saint write in chat Vamos?
Absolutely is.
Was on Twitter
Inspired looking to try to double scuttle here,
oh
but
my
Jojo
God, double scuttle
is
for Inspired.
First there, and the scuttle's going to be grabbed by Inspired, so he does pull that off. Berserker
they should look
now
for a
moving
fight
up.
here.
There's a lot of people converging in this area.
Surely they should look for
Berserker
something
now
somewhere.
in a pretty awkward spot, to be honest,
Okay,
and Isles is going to have to run for it. Still level 2. Getting pushed back by
know
Ayu.
Inspired
Not
wants
been able
these
to pick up any
Raptors.
experience,
Please,
and
can we
Lion is kinda
fight over
getting
my
pincer right
Raptors, is
now.
what he's
Jojo
saying.
could look for Isles. He has no hook shot. Berserker fighting on the side against Ayu. As
oh my
in
God,
comes
Berserker
Saint.
lost
There's
flash.
battles
This is
going to
be madness
side.
this
Saint
series.
getting pushed back by Toots. Inspired
Brazil just looks like a team that goes in and fights everything, and Inspired is the kind of guy who doesn't want to ever give up anything.
Has to run for it. Still level 2, mind you.
Oh my God, that E-flash. Why doesn't he flash away?
Toots to finish him off. Isles is looking like an easy kill so far
oh,
in this
Inspired
second
didn't get it.
game.
He doesn't have smite.
Inspired goes back in, working on Jojo. Ayu incredibly
Berserker,
low on
cooking.
that bot side.
Ayu has
the
flash,
flash
though.
has been forced from Berserker. Ayu still has his. Berserker will push him back, but won't be able to get that kill.
Lion just over.
Isles is having a roughie again.
Fury just in a significantly better
I think
position.
the positioning was bad by Lion because Isles opened bot.
And Isles ends up
I think if he opened mid and was behind Wukong, they could engage from this angle with Galio.
Yeah, it's a disaster.
I think you should always open mid on
really,
Camille.
really tough, right? You know, you give up an easy kill that you shouldn't have given when you had push on bot side.
Yeah.
Then Jojo is roaming, so you feel like, hey, I'm the Camille. I gotta be roaming too. I got a match. As Gigo in a little bit of trouble here. Does use the Drake Hound stat.
Gigo has
to
double
absorb
biscuit, by the way. He
that
could all in.
proc of
Be
the
careful.
hyper there from Dokla. Toots is missing his flash here as both top laners trying to push for level 6. Will be Dokla.
Actually, he gets 6 on that minion there. I'm messing up. Just go for
I
it.
think, but Gigo actually gets it off the minion that dies there. And now Dokla's got to be careful. Does get
He
up
has
to
to
level
make a
6
Gunnar,
here.
though.
And probably will just be looking for a reset.
Dive
Isles
mid,
now
no
level
flash
3, going to
Aurora.
be looking for a Toots potentially. Does push him back there. So he just hops away to safety, knowing he has no flash.
I was going to say, it's a brave move as well, because there isn't really the vision to spot out where Tattoo was, and I think if you'd committed to that fight, more than happy to come over the wall and ruin that play. So I do think kind of Lion needs to take it a little bit slower, try and spot out where Tattoo is, get the vision to figure out a game plan before fully committing to this.
Yeah, it can be
What a
tough.
strange
for
game.
Sure. Early game not really going the
Dogs
way
keep
that
his
they
back,
were
all
hoping,
good.
but same can kind of be said at times.
I
in
feel
the
like
last game in Lion were able
Isles
to
is
fight
doing the
back and
thing
stabilize,
that
so we'll
Korean
see if
supports
Isles
do,
can
where they
do
like
that.
open top side, leave 6
early
on their
kills,
own, gank
obviously
lanes.
both on him. Everything else
But it
pretty
looks
even when you're looking across the board. It's just
way
Ayu
less
really with that first
intimidating when
blood
he's
gold
doing
that
it than
is
when they
kinda
do it.
separating, those two bot laners, and Saint thankfully has.
I don't know how to
CS
say it in
advantage that is keeping him
another
pretty
way.
close to Toots.
Jojo trying to get in behind
Like,
Berserker here. The
I don't
from the step up,
think he
that
has
wave is pushing
the best.
away from them. But now the Camille showing on mid and getting the push.
Like if he was lane
they're gonna be
ganking
down towards
top
bot
here
side.
or something,
Look, execution used there just to escape.
He
As
could
Dokla
maybe
has the
cook
lethal
something,
tempo
but
stacked, and Gigo's got to leave.
the
So
timings
Dokla
he
doesn't spend his ult, gets the ult
is
off
on
of
are not
Gigo
the
there.
best.
And a really nice trade.
Let's see, maybe you can find one
post-teleport,
next.
which is always an important time here in these 1v1s. If you can get a good chunk, force them to take a tough base. You can sometimes get a couple plates there and really build an advantage as Tatu again.
Level 6
looking for
Vi.
the invade here. He's
But there's a level
6,
7
inspired,
Galio.
Gets the smite, gets a level 6 of his own. Saint is around, has that ultimate available to join, but Jojo had first move, now
Yeah,
being
Jojo,
matched
no
by
Pune.
Isles. Both supports level 3. Tactical sweep going to miss here. Tatu charging up that vault breaker, decides, you know what?
It's a hard fight for
Not
Fury, I
worth
think.
fighting.
Galio is really strong in
Jojo
these
spent
fights.
so much time in the tribal trying to see if he can get that flank on the Berserker that he hasn't really got any of the levels himself. Actually sitting behind
Cassio will get
Isles
6 on
when
this
it comes
bot wave as
towards
well,
the
which is
experience. But Isles stepping forward.
Isles stepping forward, and Isles going to be another kill there. As Tatu spends the ulti, does knock him down, has to pull off the Dragon to do it. Dragon will
Nah,
reset.
Isles is going to ruin my
It is
Camille
the
win
third
rate
kill
prediction.
of the game for
Oh
Fury,
my
and the
god.
third death there for Isles as he was scrapping with Jojo, but not respecting
The
fact
Camille is just
that Tatu
intimidating
could
to
still be
engage
in
on,
the
but
area.
Yeah, I just
I
don't know
feel
what the
like
game
this
plan
Camille
was
is just
for us.
dying.
Like, your jungler had already pulled off. You're level 3. You know that Tatu's 6 and ends up just giving across a kill. So
it's
Tatu
already
gonna
ruined.
pick up a bit
No,
of gold off the back of that
maybe
for free.
something can happen. You never know.
And again, continue to march around the map. I think
mean,
at this
to
stage,
be honest, it looks bad.
To link up
but he
with
did
Oz
go,
a little bit
when he
these
died,
plays,
he gave over
but still
100
the Camille
gold.
level 3 kind of makes her
So he's
so
basically a
vulnerable
cannon
now
minion in
whenever
gold
she
these
tries to make
days.
these
So
plays.
maybe it's okay if he just keeps going in.
Level 7 Aurora,
The thing is, you have to not
6
lose
Tatu,
confidence on
level
Camille.
8
You have to just
Gigo.
keep going in.
The level 3 Camille is not feeling very threatening. I mean,
not the deadliest.
It's great that the bot lane players can soak up that experience, but at the same time,
He loves this push. Isles just always goes to this push
Both of
this
these
game.
supports, though, are still
I know
sitting
it's
in that
because they're
same
on grubs
point,
this time, but he
and
was here
Isles
earlier.
is still ahead in experience, so
I think he needs to lane
even though
gank
he's
a bit
dying,
more.
It's honestly not worth a lot of kill gold, so it's not the end of the world. Jojo here was expecting a dive and looking to match,
a
but
play.
Tatu going to
Wait.
jump into the pit on this
Oh my
red
god, he
buff.
saw him with Sweeper.
Sweeper does spot Isles and Sane in the area, as Inspire will claim all 3 of these grubs, which is quite nice when you have a potential pushing side lane with the Gnar, and also this Ziggs who wants to hit towers.
Okay, they have 4 man top here, but Jojo's
Jojo going to be able to get there, but again,
Devi
on
is on the way.
Needs to be careful.
Gnar into the wall, great buffer, but in comes
Great
the Ziggs
ult.
ult. A well-played dive
Great
here.
Ziggs
It's going to
ult.
be set up by Isles.
Great
Dokla
dive.
jumps forward, grabs a
Gali
second,
ult as
and
well.
in comes
That's a
Sane.
dead Vine,
the
maybe.
Satchel knocking him back into the
Really
ult
good
there
knock.
from
Yo, the Ziggs is
Ziggs.
great.
And Tatu flashes forward, looking for
One
Dokla.
back.
Will be able to get it. Isles and Berserker in the area. Ayu has arrived. Looks like the fighting may
Inspired
dissipate.
can kill here.
Inspired
Maybe.
baiting with the
Doesn't have
clone
W
there.
though.
Toots thought he was running into a clone, but he was running into Inspired as Tatu is back on the Krugs, and it means that the Aurora has to flash out to safety here. LYON win out on that play. Nicely done.
Especially getting the TP
Well, Rel
from
got kind of
Ayu, because
one-shot
Ayu had
there.
pushed in on that bottom
Both
side.
supports
could've
are
looked
like
for
so
plates,
low
and
XP, it's
maybe
crazy.
That could have been the advantage that Fury were able to gain off the back of that, but by
How is
investing it,
Isles
he comes
like
up,
a
sure, he
level
gets
up on
involved
Rel?
with the
When Rel,
play,
like,
but it means that LYON
Isles has
still
been
come out
half
with
this
that good
game on a fucking grey screen.
Berserker performing pretty well there. Good ultimate, and I really
Where the
like
hell's the Rel
satchel
been?
interrupting Tatu, knocking it back into that Galio wall.
Yeah, we get to see it here. So Guigo, you can already
My
see multiple
XP
members
bar
of
is
Fury trying to get into
low.
position. Use the ultimate to try and
Nice
interrupt
buffer on the ult,
CC,
but the chain
there's
CC
so
with
much damage
Ziggs
that
ult, too
comes
much
through.
damage.
Jojo basically taken out as Dokla flashes in to secure this kill. But this is what you're talking about, right? The satchel to knock the Vi back in, so Tatu ends up getting caught. He goes down, and there's just Dokla who ends up falling into play. So honestly, for LYON, I think you're going to be very happy with the way that one panned out.
Absolutely are. As you
Yeah.
said, got the TP, got more
LYON's
summoners.
cooking.
And
3 out of 4
did get
deaths
the
for
additional
Isles,
gold.
and he's probably
Only
not
2
that much
plates
gold
remaining
anymore.
on the top lane tower. First tower gold, excuse me, is up and available. You have 3 grubs, you have a Ziggs, so if they can get access to that tower, it could go down in a hurry. But has got to be respectful, knowing that he has no flash and no ultimate is pretty vulnerable.
Also, a ton of vision
What
on
the-
this top side for LYON. Basically spotting out wherever Tatu's
Oh,
going to
Galio
go.
into
As
Aurora.
you say, you've already
If
positioned
Galio
the
can
Ziggs
just
in
get
that
some
top
pace
side
in
to
the
try
lane
get
and
to
just
tier
ignore
1, so
Aurora, Aurora
Tatu,
is just fighting her own
as soon
demons.
as he is not spotted on these wards at the top side, I think that's where the focus is going to come from LYON, but you can already see Jojo spotted out, doesn't
Easy.
get the interrupt. But will mean Berserker has to take a couple of steps back.
Yeah, Berserker will back up, but he is aware of the fact that
No, Isles carries
Jojo
this
is
game
coming
for
in,
real.
so he threw that pink ward down, and obviously was spotted on the recall as well. So both supports matching each other on the top side, and now Dokla trying to
Okay,
get some
Dokla
damage
just
down here onto
face tanked
Ayu, but
all
not
of
liking
that.
what happens when he goes for a trade there. You rush steel caps, and now you're laning against a Cassio, which is not a very comfortable position to be in. But Isles now moving down. They're looking for a potential setup, but Tatu is
Don't
in
tell
the
me
area
he's
as
gonna get
well, and
one-shot
Dokla's
again.
already low.
Valkyrie into
This
the wall.
likely is going to go bad here for LYON if they commit to the play.
What the?
Dokla gets the stun.
Gets the stun, does scoop him into the
What the
wall,
fuck is
flashes
that play?
back, but in comes Tatu.
Like,
and
what
Tatu
actually is that
should
play?
surely finish the job.
Dokla,
the
you're
teleport
pi-
going to be in here to answer.
Dokla.
Toots on the side, chunking
Dokla,
out
why are you
Isles,
doing
and Isles
this?
is going to have to just run for the hills. They do get the TP from Gigo, which really wasn't needed.
Does he
want
want to dive the Cassio with Camilla or what? Did they not see Vi was around?
LYON, so even though Furia got the kill, really not worth it. Kind of overcommitting there with that teleport.
Berserker
especially
and
'cause he
Inspired
already
are like
forced
the
Berserker
fucking.
away from the top side. He used the ultimate to clear the wave, but it lost some of that
They're
CS
restoring order to the universe.
tower. So you would have lost Berserker gold and then get the kill on bot, and then you would have been able to keep that pressure. But
Nice,
now
that's a Ziggs
you
main.
lose the top tower. You got the plates in mid.
But Dokla has
and
never
suddenly,
lost at
Even though
MSI.
you got that return kill, it's not quite
Still,
as valuable as
never.
you would have liked.
He's undefeated.
Absolutely is not. A couple of ultimates spent, the teleport spent, but Gigo
So I think he
clearly
knows what he's
thought
doing. Chill out.
it was about to go down. And you know what? You can respect him for having his homies back.
I mean, after the last game, you kind of expected to go down all the time, but I mean, Dokla gets the stun
he didn't
here,
get the
but
buffer very
just
well,
doesn't have
right?
enough damage in the tank.
I
Seems
think
that
the
he's got
Gnar
both his jungle
jump
support
W
coming,
interaction, you can
but
buffer
just
it
wasn't
way better.
expecting Tatu to be able to get there. The auto attack as well from Inspired means that Tattoo's able to get the kill before the Cyclone comes through, but now we're back on towards the mid lane. It's just Dragon about to spawn, and Tattoo doesn't have his ult available, neither does IU, so I think LYON trying to see if they can find that timing window, but they're down a few ults themselves.
Yeah, we'll see. Isles is trying to soak experience to get 6. He's very close to it, so he will get it on this wave. Jojo a full level away from 6. IU does have
Dokle's
that
kind
Rise,
of
which
weak
is
for
gonna
this
be
fight.
super nice against all of these melee champions, all these short-range
Endless
champions.
Hunger,
When Nargos
first
Mega,
item.
4-5
Really?
are melees against an early Rylai's here on IU. Inspired waiting for the Cyclone. Isles does get 6, so they will have that ultimate advantage.
Me
Pretty
at
big
lunchtime.
that Jojo is down that level, because now you can look for the Galliwalt, the Zigzal, everything to follow up. And Isles, even if he just is kind of that one-way trip, it's going to be a good trip.
And I do think that's kind of the mistake that we've seen from Jojo. When Isles was
There's a good
falling
TP
down,
ward for the Gnar on the top right,
wasn't
but
soaking experience, was trying to see if he could
this
make
looks like a
plays
really
when he's
late
high off
reaction
the
from
map,
Furia
but
if they are going to
now
fight
he
it.
is down. So Lion with Isles in position. You have Gigo starting to move down though.
Yeah, Gigo is moving. He has no TP.
This is
Dokla
such a
does
late
have his teleport,
contest.
but we'll see if he's actually going to use it. Isles going to be jumped on. Inspired should be able to just clone to safety.
Bro,
So
Furia
another
is so
move that is gonna
indecisive.
be a bit
Like,
of wasted
Ambessa
time
ran
there as
from
Gigo
top.
Again, thought there was going
The
to be
Drake
a
is
fight,
gone, and now
but
she has to run back
just
top.
kind of getting over eager. Let's Dokla push in the wave top. He's probably going to take away the Krugs. You're just bleeding gold.
And Dokla had gone Mega Gnar, so I think Furia were like, oh, maybe this is our chance. We can actually try and find the play. But instead, late to the party, Dragon goes down. You get those resets. And again, Lion just finding these small little timing windows as Saint.
Nice
Great
damage.
trade onto Tuts.
Yeah, and going to try to look
Cooldowns
to be
are
able
quite
to
high
run
for
him
Galio, though,
down
still.
here. Don't think he has the damage to kill, but does push him back, and he has rushed the Abyssal Mask, which I know a lot of people don't love it when it's solo AP, but this is a team with Ziggs as well, so I think it is quite valuable in a situation like this, especially when there's both a Cassio and Aurora. You're
Yeah,
getting value on
Lion
both
has a big
sides.
lead here.
They're also getting so much value from the Ziggs in general, right? Like, he's pushing at the Cassiopeia mid lane. There's only 3 turret plates there. That satchel charge will
Can they
very
dive
quickly
Gnar?
take that down. And now,
I feel like if you
because got
can't
that trade
dive
from
Gnar
Tuts,
top
you're
here, the
very
game is
quickly taking
really
the spot lane
cooked.
tower. And Dokla
And I don't think you can.
set up for
They
a
will
dive
just
here, but he's
Zigzult on
about
you
to
on
go
the
Mega,
dive.
So Furia can't really do much.
Yeah, with just 2 members and him under the tower.
But they
in
can
Mega,
dive
it would
Aurora
be
if she walks up.
wildly risky. I think maybe if you
Yeah.
have 3 or 4, you can overwhelm
Furia's
them,
macro
but they
is
did
quite-
not have that in position.
quite a bit weaker.
And this game, feeling like Furia's getting run around the map a little bit.
big time.
I felt like they were playing the map really, really well last game, but it feels as though they fell behind on 1 or 2 plays, and now they're feeling pressure to kind of make up for that. And then so they're always trying to show up to the next play. And Lion is saying, great, you go there. I'm going to keep hitting minions. I'm going to keep going for towers.
But it is also kind of these individual moments where, like, Saint does get that trade on towards Tuts that then sets up for the bot lane trade. This Ziggs Cassiopeia
Getting Herald
matchup,
is really
despite
handy.
the early kill, hasn't quite gone as they would have liked, with Berserker constantly been able
TP
to
in.
push in and get into positions on the top side to get that tower as well.
Double TP in.
And now we're committed to the Rift Tower.
Yeah, they're
Aurora's
going
a bit
for it.
late.
The Herald is already gone, but can they get the fight?
Combo of the
Gigo is
Zigzal
one being
didn't
focused
hit.
down.
Oh my
Isles gonna
god.
get burst out, though. The first kill goes the other way. In comes
Maybe
the
Inspired
Galio
carries.
ultimate, knocking up multiple
Kill
members.
Terrell is
Dokla
useless.
about to mega out as Lion wants to get more. It's 1 for 0, though, for Furia and the Herald.
They Camille
as
Zigzalted,
Lion
but they
show
missed the
up
Zigzal.
too late and get nada.
Yeah, way too late. They tried to get in, but the turnaround play, and with IU in a good position, that was a perfect fight for Furia, and almost reminiscent of Game 1 with some of these objectives.
This Camille is just
Absolutely
it's just a
was.
cannon minion in these
They got the
fights.
flash off Gigo
Camille
and
just
Tatsu, so
ease
that is
and
your
insta-dive.
very small reward, but Tatsu
But I think that the
does
damage on
survive,
Lion is way
gets
too
the
high.
Herald before the fight even starts, and then is able to grab the Herald and get out. So that could lead to the first tower of the game there for Furia, which would be nice for them. You really want to keep Ziggs in an uncomfortable position, so if you could take away that mid lane tower, it could be nice, but they are
Mods,
looking
chat,
potentially
mods.
here for Gigo. No one from Furia in the area going to go for Gigo. Does get stunned up by
Yeah,
the
good
hook
gank,
shot. It
Isles.
looks like
Hell
he will
yeah,
be
we
getting
are
ran
so
down.
back.
Has no flash, has no ult.
Nice.
And it's just a one-way ticket back home.
Nice job by Lion to find there. Isles just roaming down to the bottom side, realizing that Gigo stuck around a bit too long after the objective. And it does mean now Lion gets some control on this bot side river, get the vision down. May need to start to shift people up towards this top side, though, because you can see both Tattoo and Tuts trying to see if they
Not
can
gonna lie,
take down
Endless
that
Hunger
low
and
tower.
Bessa
Don't have a wave
is
quite
first
yet to
item,
do
has
so.
to be troll.
This is interesting.
Oh, they
Gigo
do.
actually rushed the Endless Hunger there, so
Saint can just
atypical
walk
build,
up and
as
clear the
Saint
wave.
is
Bro,
gonna
the
be
Furia
able
have
to
zero
hold
cross
onto
maps this
tower.
game.
Tatsu, of course,
Lion
he wants
is
to drop the Herald,
chilling.
he can get the kill, and not going to elect to do that just yet. Would love to save it for that mid lane tower, but the mid lane tower does still have all 5 plates, and Ziggs is kind of just posted up, chilling, farming. And I think Ox is going to be pretty happy with the Ziggs build because there's no defensive items just yet.
Yeah.
Ox is a big believer that you need to stand in the right place and then buy the items to do the
Mr.
damage.
Cannon.
Well, I think Berserker in the right place, and honestly, so are Lion, right? Like, I think this team works incredibly well with the Ziggs just wave clearing mid. You have 2 strong side lanes, especially with that lethal tempo on the Gnar, and you've got a 1k gold lead on Dokla. but Inspired's cost.
Yeah, they're going in on Inspired. They're going to Inspired. They're going to try to burst him down. The Cyclone counter engage is very good as JoJo tries to flash away. Inspired will fall. Isles in trouble.
Too.
He's dead now too.
Meganar.
Dokla has Mega, but he's probably going to have to
flash
run.
by IU.
Here comes the Galio ultimate. Does arrive, but connects on no one. Berserker fighting as best as he can.
Good spacing by Guigo.
He's going to take Dokla, who flashes out very
Saint
late.
has flash.
This fight is a disaster for
Flashes.
Lion. Saint flashes
Stunned.
out, but he can't get away.
No, doesn't get
either.
stunned. Oh my god, the Ambessa.
Rylise is doing so much work as Furia chased down for kill after kill after kill.
Well, the macro's not there, but they can still run you the fuck down, I guess.
Play work. The pick onto Inspired, right as we were saying. Lion are
Big
in a
goal
good
lead in
spot
mid.
to
I
set
guess
up
the
for this
Endless Hunger
1-3-1,
kind of popped off
but
there.
They play just in this small little spot. They
It
have
kind
the
of popped
Cassiopeia
off in that
comes around
fight.
and Inspired gets caught, gets jumped on, and there's the
Yeah,
double
Galio
TP
doesn't have
immediately
TP, so he has to
Furia
run
that sets
down
up
the
for
river
this
and ult
play.
in.
As you've got this
Isles
Galio
is
that's still trying to run down from the top
insta-killed
side.
in these
Doesn't have
fights.
the teleport, only
And then
now
in
gets
comes
a range
Saint
for
with the
the
Galio
ultimate,
ult, but
this fight is
there's no
done and
80
dusted
carry
at
in
this
this game,
stage.
right? So it's not like they're
really
chunking
hurts
them.
for Lion
This was
is
really
not
great
only did
movement
so
by
many of them
Guigo.
flash, but 3 of them flashed in a row as they were dying when they're really, really low.
Holy
so now
fuck,
you don't have
Endless
that
Hunger
for the
healing.
initial setup again.
Hey,
as we gotta go back to
Brazil!
live because it is Furia over on this dragon.
Vamos,
Will the fight be
caralho!
breaking out. It looks like Lion are in the area, but
What the
deciding,
fuck
you know what,
is
we can't
Isles
fight
doing
this.
again?
Instead, it is
Oh
just going to be
my
another kill
God.
onto Isles as he takes his 6th
Oh,
death
rat
of the
emoji, what
game.
the fuck?
Has been a
Yo,
tough
W
one for Isles
JoJo.
on his Camille debut.
Yeah, sometimes trying to adapt to the meta doesn't go your way, and I think we're seeing that a little bit for Isles in this one. Hasn't quite been able to find that success, and again, like I think Lion had their moment there, but with Furia finding the pick, now starting to get towards Dragons, you're getting towards 2 items on towards this Cassiopeia, and even Gigo picking up a double kill in that last fight has kind of flipped the script on some of that side lane matchup as well, accelerating him towards some good items. I think for Furia, much more comfortable now to continue to play towards these objectives.
Completely agree. I mean, Lion was in a pretty darn good spot prior to that fight, but losing the fight, losing the dragon, losing the summoners, and then losing another free kill from Isles off the back of it.
Well, the gold's even. 2 Drakes to Furia. Furia,
tough for their chances
actually,
in
the
this game.
damage is getting
Still,
pretty good.
All that being said, it is
I
just
think
the one dragon
Ambessa
lead,
is
and we're
like
basically
great
dead
into Lion's
even
comp
in the gold.
if she doesn't get
The real
one shot
concern
and gets
is
a bit of
just,
uptime. So
will
she needs a
Isles
lot
ever
of
be able
tenacity
to
this
get
game.
that value, given that he's so far behind and he is so squishy. Of course, you can always look for a hook shot and an ultimate. Maybe that's just all you need with the fact that you have the Ziggs.
Our 80 carries disabled for this tournament.
Extra tools on your team.
It's just the survivability is the biggest problem, I think, because if you die, the Hextech Ultimatum disappears, and you've got a 3-kill Cassiopeia that's got so many levels on you on the opposite side. Same when you look towards Tuts, like it does become a little bit difficult. I think it has to be, as you say, that like
Chat,
quick
what are you writing?
1-2 punch up, the immediate Gallo ultimate, the immediate ult from Berserker, in the hopes that you can make it happen. There needs to be a pick.
What
think in
are you
fights,
writing?
Isles is just, actually I was about to say Tattoo. Might have been a bit of trouble, but yeah, if Isles is kind of in the middle of a team fight, I just don't think he survives before he goes down.
Time to see how good AP Camille is. We're going to need his
Zonius, yeah. I was like, how expensive is GA?
Saint no
these
flash,
days?
he has to ult out maybe, but I think he gets
maybe in
changed
some
CC
trouble
before
here
he does.
in the side lane. Remember, he has no
Nice
flash. It
interrupt.
looks like he's going to get chased
No, he's
down.
just dead,
4
but he's
members
just
up
dead.
here on the top side. Inspired was moving up to see if he could cover, but then they realized there's
Okay.
way too many.
I mean,
and now
Baron's
it
up,
is
and you
potentially
have Cassio.
a Baron start here for Furia if they
I
want to
think-
risk
oh,
it.
Cassio has
Would
blue
be
buff
pretty
as well.
tough, though, with Berserker
I
still
think it's a
very
bit risky.
strong. So instead, they
Saint
decide,
has
you know what,
TP.
let's just play for some other more minor objectives.
tower dies.
See if we can steal away some camps. And Inspired has cleared out that side of the map, so not really going to be able to get much more than just the tower top and the kill.
Still, though, they are still keeping a lot of their side lane is in check, right? Like, obviously top tower, but you end up moving Gigo down to
Lion's
that
macro
push
is
with
good,
Dokla.
but their
That
team
mid lane
fighting
tower
is like
still
awful,
stands, which
and
is
they
probably
get
the most
caught a lot.
shocking point for me for Lion. Like, I expect that to be the focal point, especially with this Ziggs being able to take it so quickly, but they just haven't been able to establish themselves successfully in the side lanes to now move that pressure to the mid lane. And we're 2 minutes out now from this next Cloud Dragon. You're starting to get those second item completions coming through for the
And
mid
Fury
laner
has
as
the
well
complete
for Fury.
opposite, it's true.
Like, this is going
It's just
to be
a clash of
very tough
styles.
scrap.
No, I'm just
And
checking.
there's not
I got
really
another
much
coffee already.
pressure on the
W.
map that Lion can create right now.
Yeah, it is going to be a tough one for sure. So much comes down to the engage, right? You've opted into this very squishy, very fragile Camille.
Yeah, BLG
Rel
versus
on the
T1
other
is
side, a
after
lot
this
easier
series.
to play. You know, you kind of just go in, and it's just a lot easier to survive and still kind of have that similar value
I feel like if LYON don't get that first punch, get that first kill right off the bat, it's going to be tough.
Crazy.
And I think that's why I love the observers showing here just how dark the map is for LYON, because it does become very tough when you're getting punched first.
Yeah, Saint
no flash.
lose half his
They
health
could
there.
vial
Should be
here.
able to walk this one out, I think.
TP
But
coming in
instead,
from
they're going
Ambessa.
to
They
go across
commit.
the veil. They're popping all of the ultimates
They
to
get
knock
one.
him down.
Flash out
Inspired
from
looking for the
Tattoo is pretty
counter
good.
engages.
Nice
Everyone
Mega Gnar.
shows up. Gigo is there. Berserker's
Tattoo,
trying
is
to
he
get
gonna die?
involved
Son of
here.
Sky keeps
But
him alive.
this
Oh my
fight
god, they're
is
gonna get Baron.
all Furia all the time.
Vi is quite low HP though. Maybe she can base and run to Baron.
Really threatened besides Tatu. So surely now they will be starting up the Baron. They're going to pull it. They don't have their jungler just yet, but he is sprinting back out from base. Ziggs has no ult.
Inspired could play for the steal, but Camille is kind of useless here. It's just Ziggs that can help him, really. Unless Camille just goes in and dies for vision.
On it. Tatu is now back, and
Onto
Inspired find that out with a fist to the face. Toots getting chunked down here by Berserker.
What the?
Isles flashes
Nice play
in,
by Isles.
drops the ultimatum, but I don't know if they have
Gets
the
the
damage.
kill.
They do get a
Inspired can steal this, by the way.
shutdown,
He really
and
can
now it's
steal
gonna
this.
be a bit of
They can
madness
take over
here
the
as
Baron.
Furia has to run. The teleport coming back, and Furia
Now
thought
Tatu
it
has to
was
steal
their
it.
moment. Tatu still trying to see if he can claim this Baron, staying around, looking for the smite.
Does he get it?
He's into the
Oh,
pit,
he doesn't.
but it's going to be claimed
Wow, bro,
by
Furia just
Inspired,
lost.
and Tatu is
They do
gonna
so
pay
much
the
good,
iron
but they do
price
so
for the
much bad.
attempt at the
Anything that
steal.
involves fighting, Furia is good at it. Anything that's not fighting, they're just like inting the game.
Punish. This could have been
Like,
their moment.
how is Aurora
but
getting
instead,
caught?
It's that purple aura surrounding the NA representative.
Aurora even has,
As here,
like,
great pick on towards
Aura
Saint.
has
And you
base
can see how
TP
much
if she
damage
wants
they're
it.
able to come through.
It's a free
Furia
fucking
played
play.
Slow, the wait for Tuts to get his cooldowns back up, and that combo able to come through, but it's the Wombo combo that's a bit more
Ziggs ult
womp
was
here
disgusting.
for LYON, as they're not able
If
to
he has
really
Ziggs
find
ult
the
here,
success
it's
with
actually
Berserker's
fine.
ultimate. And Furia get the pick.
Like, if
But
Aurora
it's
has
afterwards
items
that
here,
they
or
step
she's a little
up
bit
into the
scared, she
space
can base
that
TP,
ends
but
up causing
look what
issues.
Aurora's doing. She just
Tuts
tanks a
gets
full Ziggs
immediately
combo and
jumped
just
on by
dies.
Isles. Furia
She's
tries
their
to turn,
strongest player.
But there's so
Tuts'
much
positioning
damage from Berserker when he's
he
able
can't
to sit
position
and
like
just
that.
whack you away with these bombs.
I mean, people think you pick the Camille for the early game for the roaming. Nah, you pick it for the 24-minute Baron fight. That's really
gotcha.
where it power spikes in my experience. It's an
Great
easy
smite by
mistake to make,
Inspired.
though. You know,
Yeah.
well, and then Tatu goes in, it tries to steal it away, but that's costly for Furia.
I think they're playing a little bit too.
And just
They're
quite able
tweaking
to
so
pull it
hard,
off. I think
Furia.
if Toots doesn't get caught there, if he just plays it a little bit further back, Tatu is back, and they could probably just focus the Baron and then just
Sub
try
in
to run.
fallen.
To be fair, though, I also want to give a shout out to Berserker because this Ziggs has been
smurfing.
really, really good. The ultimate didn't really land because didn't have the setup alongside Isles there, but either way, like the satchel charges have been great. His zone with the
Okay, 2-2 in
E's
Drakes.
been fantastic.
Furia has
You can
thrown
see
a
the
bit
total
now.
damage there. He is doing
Ziggs
work.
being fed is quite scary to play against because
Toots
Ziggs is
on the
like
other
the last
side,
target
you
that
get shut
Furia
down
will
that
land
fight,
on.
but
They will never get on
5-25, very
Ziggs. You
strong
can't get
still
through
here on the
Camille,
Aurora.
Wukong, Galio,
And
Nar. Like,
Berserker
that's
obviously
4
has been
bodyguards
great
for
throughout
Ziggs.
most of this game.
It's
Now
impossible to
does
get on Ziggs.
have
He also has stopwatch.
the Seekers, and he can sit on that, maybe go towards the death cap if he doesn't need it. And if you
Galio
do, obviously you
taunt,
upgrade that
Wukong
into the
spitting,
Zonias,
Mega Gnar in your
because
face.
now he's
Isles
very
is there.
difficult to burst down. Obviously, he was always so squishy. But if Vi ults, if everyone sends it, well, that's what the Seekers is for. You're trying to stay safe in that way. They're going to send it again onto Saint. Saint very far up, and
Great
Saint
send
has
again.
no chance.
Anything that involves fighting
No ability
and pulling
to
the trigger,
respond to
they're
that
great.
one from LYON either.
Anything that involves
Saint
positioning
getting
and
picked
macro,
off.
it's a
Fury
horror.
just constantly punishing this Galio, who's positioning too confidently.
Yeah, especially as
I mean,
LYON
Vi
just
and
off the
Bessa is
reset.
great
We
at
saw
sending it.
Dokla
Just
going
press
for that
R.
Recall in bot lane, and Furia using that timing window to get the pick
I do
on
think
mid.
Saint probably
And as you
feels
say,
like
these
he's a lot
small
tankier
little
than he actually
missteps
is.
that are going back and forth on either side that are giving the teams a window back into this game.
Yeah, it does feel like a little bit of that kind of first match nerves here.
Yeah. No Vial
going to
here.
find JoJo. Will get hit by the Shattering Strike, but Isles and Dokla are moving in. Berserker's
They
coming
have
up
to
as
TP
well.
in.
They want to
They
keep
have
them
to TP in.
involved. They're going to try to
TP's in.
turn, though. They're trying to burst down Dokla before he
The
can get
Ziggs
the
ult
Mega.
again
The
is
ultimatum
awful.
comes back. Great
Tatu's
satchel
dead,
from
though.
Berserker. Knocks
And so is
Tatu back
JoJo.
to his base. It's a double for Inspired, and
Did he just
LYON
TP in
want
on Aurora
more.
and now he's
They
recalling?
are hunting through
Oh,
the bushes.
shit.
They spot Toots. Good sidestep there from Isles. The hookshot connects.
What
He goes
the
between
fuck
worlds.
is
He's trying to
this?
run for the hills, but he's on the wrong side of the map. Dokla's about to mega out. Won't be able to burst him down
Run. Get
just
the cannon.
yet. The
Nice,
stairs
got the
going to
cannon.
get popped. He's kiting. He is threatening here. Hookshot back up, and and now they get the kill. 3 go the way of LYON. It's starting
Bro, why
to
do
feel
these
like
games have so many kills in them? Is Brazil just like that or what?
Faster in these plays. Berserker able to get far more value by moving up through that mid lane. And this was one of the big things we talked about, that push between the Ziggs and the Cassiopeia. It is enabling LYON to make it to these side lanes quicker. And it's exactly what turned that play in favor of LYON.
Well done there by LYON. You know, they knew that Tatu, Gigo had spent their cooldown skill off Saint earlier, and now we check in on the Coinbase gold grind. Berserker only has 4 games of Ziggs in his career, had yet to get a win, but is doing really, really well, farming well, playing in the fights well, positioning well. I'm impressed by Berserker. This is something that I wasn't sure how he was going to perform, and he's building that confidence for me.
Yeah, this has been a fantastic game for the Ziggs. And especially as you say, like, I think then opens up a lot more in that bottom side of the map, even as you start to draft in towards the later portion of the tournament, which is
LYON are playing the least LYON comps ever, really? Well, the meta has changed a lot in bot lane, if you're wondering why Isles is first time in Camille.
Much better as we've got in towards the later
This is for sure like a huge meta swap for them.
I do think I want to just see that link up between Isles and Berserker on the ulti combo. This is one of the main reasons why you do take it, but they've been a bit desynced, sure, because a bit of the chaos that Fury have been throwing their direction, but now LYON, this is where you have that same level of control. You've got your side lanes in a good spot.
Berserker's been great this series, though. He really has.
Try and play for those collapses on towards the mid lane.
Berserker is smurfing.
Push out towards these objectives that are spawning just over a minute.
You can see double Seekers there for Saint and Berserker. Now Berserker is level 16, and he's got himself a nice hat. And that means the ultimate is terrifying.
His ults have been disgusting.
If you connect on really anyone on the other side, not like Ayu has Zhonya's, not like Toots has Zhonya's, all of these guys are very vulnerable. If you get locked in,
but he's relying on Isles to get a Camille ult so he can ult.
You're dead.
And I feel like the last 2 fights, he doesn't trust Isles. He just needs to let Isles press R, and then he can press R, and then Isles will die, and it'll work.
CC abilities, very strong for a champion that has a lot of CC built into the kit, but here's the setup. Furia already trying to establish themselves, and it's that Tattoo Gigo combo we want to look at.
Yeah, and Isles going to be looking here. Gigo forced to flash. Ayu on the side, trying to defend his top laner. Will do so successfully. Isles is put
Drake in 13, Quigo has TP, they're going to send it again, Furia. Rel has flash, Ambessa has TP.
HP they have now. Toots trying to chunk him out. Tatu on the side was looking to threaten as Dokla is going to have to build
Ambessa can TP on the Warden River there if she wants, or she can just run mid and clear the wave.
Back to base, has the teleport,
but knowing Furia,
she's available, and Isles is going to be caught on the side, interrupted on the hook shot.
Why are you even there?
Food for Furia.
Like, you're the setup for Galio Ziggs ults. Just go in on a timing that's good.
That is a big time
you don't even have to flank.
Dokla moving back over, has no Narbar whatsoever to speak of.
Inspired
will just be the third dragon for
he will bring order to the universe.
He is going in behind.
Oh, he has a great position here, Inspired.
On Dokla. Dokla needs time to base potentially and go back, but Inspired wants to fight right now.
Oh, nice Castle. Oh my god, Inspired's one shot. What the fuck, he instantly died.
From the sky, but Inspired drops from the map. He's taken out. This should be the dragon going to Tatu.
What?
He's going to be able to claim it and move themselves to soul point.
Jojo with an insane interrupt on Inspired's engage. Just clipped him with the ultimate that then set up for Ayu to burst him down with that petrifying gaze.
Okay.
That 1-2 combo.
I think Inspired needs some magic resist. This is fucking crazy to burst.
Insanely close stuff, though.
Really, really close. And had Isles been there to actually set up for the fight, it's a completely different look. But he wanted to go on the flank. I'm not sure where he thought they even were.
Now walking across vision as well. Like, this was way too far from Oz. Immediately burst out.
Isles really needs to lock in. He is the setup for everyone.
Opportunity. You're getting some decent poke down onto Dokla on the top side. But you're getting some decent poke down onto Dokla on the top side.
Why is
but
the audio
as Inspired
so
goes in, watch for Jojo's ultimate in just a moment as he dies. Just clips onto Inspired here, which then sets up for Ayu to get the petrifying gaze.
Oh, Toots just one-shot combos him.
And his Fury then flashes in and combos out of that initial setup. That would have been devastating if that Wukong got the ultimate off.
Yeah, I mean, it's a great catch. The whole team got involved. He got hit by the public execution, by the petrifying gaze,
Mega
by the
Narbar
Rel
is
ultimate.
close.
Everything hit on him. Inspired, it definitely felt like he really wanted that fight, but I mean, Dokla was chunk low. You know, he had TP. They could have tried to slow played it and just kind of go for something else, but felt there was still an angle to win there, even with Dokla low.
This series is like, it's like both teams are in a gulag, and the only way out is just to punch.
Because Furia were equal to the task.
This is like some fucking Knights of the Seven Kingdom shit.
It makes it
this
very tough.
This is some gameplay.
Again, we're kind of seeing like LYON want to line up this wombo combo, but it just hasn't been able to come to fruition just yet. It's been more about these side lane picks and plays that they've found that success through, and kind of looks like that's what they're going to fall back towards here as well. Setting up this vision on the bottom side. Isles also in position as they look towards Toots.
How do we get ahead? Fight. I mean, Fuck, we're behind. How do we get back into the game? Fight.
Oh, we're going to see them going on to Toots, and he's just dead, and he just completed his death
The
cap.
cameraman.
Ayu coming over here to try to back him up.
Flashed
I don't know if there's
died.
an angle to even go for anything back off of this.
No, I mean, it does at least buy some space. Still going to look towards that mid lane tower. I think the Ziggs in this sort of position against the Cassiopeia are going to be happy to take pop shots with the bombs.
They could try Baron. Their Baron damage is kind of... It's okay with Gnar, actually.
Really step up here. Don't want to commit. They're just going to go over towards the Baron instead.
Yep, they got to start the Baron here. We'll see if they're going to be able to
I don't know if they can start it. Their Baron damage is kind of bad, and Inspired is on mid wave.
It's still going to be 25
They're going to take a bit of damage from this Baron.
Though, for LYON at all.
It's also really slow with Mega Gnar.
For the team, but he's taking quite a bit of damage.
Like, this Baron is never going down. Or STP in 10 seconds.
This isn't realistically going to work.
Yeah, it looked like a bit of a mixed call, because Inspired was on the bottom side of the map. Wasn't able to reconnect.
Chat, this is like the nice appetizer before the BLG T1 main course. Relax. We're going to get a gulag gameplay.
I don't think you really have the ability.
We're going to get the same kind of gameplay in BLG versus T1, except it's going to be like full fucking dopamine crazy mode.
It is still Furia, down a couple thousand gold, but on the other side of that, they
BLG
are
T1
the
fist
ones
fight
on
inbound.
Soul Point. They have wards in this area, so I don't think they're going to be able to really sneak anything. And even if LYON are in a pretty good spot, hey, you lose one smite on the next dragon, that's Soul going the way of Furia. Which is a very powerful Soul this game, I feel like, on both sides, with all of these melee champions, all of this...
Didn't matter in the last game, though.
Mobility. That's true. Uh-oh.
Isles?
Guigo doesn't even know if Isles has teammates around him. He just sees Isles and thinks free kill.
But down comes Tatu. Isles kiting
he just runs at him.
LYON has the first move. The TP going to be coming in, and nice sidestep there from Isles, but is the hook shot back
I don't think you
up.
can ever embezzle someone with not CC'd. It's like 10% chance to hit.
Berserker,
I think you just can't hit it.
Everyone coming in to reinforce. Dokla about to Mega out, but they're going to try to just
Does he die before Mega? No, he doesn't. Oh boy, he died though. GA from Tatu. Inspired's going to die, maybe. Tatu gets him. Oh my god, Furia won that. They just full sent themselves into a Mega Gnar, a Galliard ult, and a Ziggs ult. And it worked.
But Ayu is rocking this fight. It's a double.
Nah, Berserker, I'm sorry, you're so 1v9. Berserker is so fucking 1v9. It's ridiculous. Someone help this man.
It is a bloodbath in the bot lane, but we're seeing Cassio shine in these extended fights.
The AP
Soul in 40 seconds, yeah.
So much work as Jojo, he steps up. But
Jojo.
Does he go down? No.
Well,
Vice behind with Q flash.
And they have got to be careful from this spot. They're delaying the base because the dragon is spawning here in 30.
Yeah, but
so
Berserker has TP.
Pretty critical buying of time there, but Jojo's still got to go back to base.
How is Cassio 9-0, but she's 1k gold down?
In that last fight, has the teleport to get back out, and it's that consistent.
Look at the amount of AoE damage Furia just fucking face tank here. Look at this.
Here, but that's
Galliard
for LYON with that combo that we talked
Mega
about.
Gnar, Ziggs ult. They're just the Ambessifier are just in there.
Goes into the backline to try and buy the space, but Ayu's damage is absurd right now. And even here, Saint thinks maybe
no
we
GA on Vi is pretty big
here as he flashes back in, and it does get a kill, but it's Berserker starting to run out of mana, whereas Ayu is firing on all cylinders.
Go back to life.
Pop shots everywhere is LYON.
Well, Ayu's low. He has base TP though. Who's getting engaged on? It's Jojo.
Like
it's Jojo.
Yeah, Ayu is really low as well. Ayu just got chunked out there by Berserker.
Why is Furia so split?
The question is, does he have the teleport
Try to ward the blast cone. He can TP on bot wave. All good.
The recall here. Dokla charging up that Narbar, and Ayu does have
the TP. He's TPing in front of Inspired, but it looks like it's fine. Toots is like flanking red buff for once. Bro, he's going to take 4 years to get around there. Go around the other side.
He could one-shot Berserker if he gets
Where's the oh, it's so late! Oh my god!
Berserker into the stasis, trying to stay alive.
It's so losing for Furia, bro.
Here comes Gigo. He wants Berserker, but he can't find him just yet.
Yo, you can't flank like this when Drake started. You have to just go over the wall of the pit.
So much more. But the question is, can they actually
lock him down?
You can if there's nothing started,
you know, but they're already
going to fall. Ayu gets hunted up. Here comes Inspired, but he's stuck in the miasma. He's got a kite. Saint will be able to seal the deal. They get the kills. They get the dragon. They control the map. And LYON show up big in the late game. Wait, did Vi
smite the blue buff, really?
Laser focus onto Tatu on the play. Prevent that 1-2 punch with the mid laner.
We are messy.
Like that,
we are messy. We're just gaming.
The death timers not that high for Tatu and Toots. This is just, I feel like, going to be the take on the inhibitor on a reset.
Yeah, we'll see how much they want to go for it. They're positioning to try to end the game. And they feel that there is an angle. Tatu's up in 5, Toots is up in 7, but Berserker is low with no zonias. The first tower gets one shot, but Berserker has to be careful.
What the fuck? He just went in.
Look to one-shot Berserker, but he can't do it.
Oh my god, the flash E from Aurora missed. Bro, they just fucking they didn't even wait for a round. They just went in.
Berserker blows him away. LYON, though, have no wave, and they won't be able to close it just yet.
I don't know how Berserker lived that.
Tatu
missed his flash E, but I think Berserker just W'd out of it.
Here, Jojo, the flash ultimate could be enough, but Dokla needs to be so careful. They don't want to give across more. Baron's up if they go
This
down
has to
here.
be like on world record pace for most kills in a
But
series.
he gets connected on. Look at Isles coming in
Nice
from behind.
Casio.
And the hero's entrance. IU into the zone.
Oh, big one from Rel, but Meganar. It's just a fucking mosh pit. It's a mosh pit. Guys, your carries are like
a couple to the grave with him though, as JoJo is on the run. Berserker has returned, and Berserker is big
This
man
is some
on
mosh pit
campus.
gameplay.
A full 6-item Ziggs means this game is over. LYON
This is some
battling
crazy
back and
gameplay.
forth with
I respect the fuck out of
taking
it.
us to match
Berserker
point.
is carrying
This
so hard.
series is insane.
I feel like there's 9
So back and
psychopaths in
forth,
Berserker in
both
this
teams
series.
throwing everything they have, but by some miracle,
Like LYON are winning, but it doesn't even feel like they're winning.
2-0 against Furia.
Berserker with an incredible Ziggs performance. I was doubting, but I have been converted. Desk, what do you think?
Jesus.
Oh, I think that for Furia, they'll be kicking themselves
Jesus.
over the
like I'm still
head
doubting.
for that one. Oh my God, they
I
went for
love
all
this
the
shit.
kills, but in the most important of moments, they couldn't make it happen, and LYON gets a match point first.
Furia doesn't know how to close
All of
games.
Brazil
No, I
has
don't
to
think they
feel
do.
infuriated.
Infuriated?
Yeah. I'm walking away.
All right.
2 games in a row where they have massive advantages. Incredible game states where you just have to have one good team fight on the objective setups, and every objective setup, it's just been completely fumbled.
Yeah, I will say though, as we pull up the draft, I heard a lot of haters for the first pick, Cassiopeia. We saw why. It didn't win. It didn't win, but you guys hated it anyways.
Well, my biggest thing was like, I love the creativity from IU because IU is willing to always.
Bro, we gotta go back real quick. Like, a couple things. First thing is, Rel is up in 6 seconds. Literally 6 seconds. So maybe if they go for the next tower with Rel flash, you can cook something.
With no Zonias, the first tower.
Ambessa can't fight. Aurora's not even alive yet. 2 seconds on Aurora because 1 second delayed. Guigo's no ult, and look what Vi does.
It's one shot, but Berserker has to be careful.
She just Q flash R's in 1v5 onto Berserker. He just fucking sent it.
Tatu just gonna flash through
And then Berserker gets his W here.
Look to one shot.
He gets the W jump.
Berserker.
And then Aurora flash E's, and it doesn't hit Berserker.
Can't do it. Toots misses everything. He goes away.
And then
gotta run.
And then they're like chasing the bases. It's still 3 versus 5 on the map. Berserker has TP.
The boomerang slow.
And they just fucking mosh pit their way in 3v5 when they could just clear the waves and wait for another team fight.
Look at Isles coming in from behind, and the hero's entrance. IU into the Zonias though, buying some time. Dokla goes mega, stuns him into the wall.
Like, and then this fight actually kind of not annoyed me, but I really think that they had a good angle here. But when Aurora's flanking in this angle, the only angle she can play when the Drake is started is this and this. You can't run around the whole red buff.
It's gonna be
Look where he's
spotted here.
going.
Toots looking.
You don't have the time to go like this. There's no time. You can't do that. You have to be ready to jump this wall now, W, and just flash ult them. So then the timings are just awful.
For a potential flank
because
here.
as he's running around the red buff,
trying to set up.
let's pretend he's like here now. Best case.
They do not see Toots whatsoever, and he
Vi's already queuing in. I don't know what Vi's queuing into, but she's queuing into a Galio taunt. I can tell you that for a fact.
Berserker if he gets in, but Tatu goes.
And now Aurora's here. It's so late.
Does have
Also, Vi has 1 smite, and she uses it on blue buff.
to rejoin once again. Completes the recall
It's
here.
soul,
Dokla charging
soul
up that
fight,
Narbar,
and he's Q smiting a blue.
Have the TP. It's going to be spotted here. Toots looking for a potential flank.
They saw it.
Here as Isles
So they just
trying
did
to set up.
Dragon.
They do not see Toots whatsoever, and he could one-shot Berserker if he gets in, but Tatu goes early.
Like, I think that sometimes, like, what you'll see the best teams in the world do is they won't just throw themselves in. They'll, like, find good angles, you know? And here, for example, okay, I'm no smite, so I can't steal it. So there's no point in queuing in. That's okay. But my Aurora's flanking, it's not their soul, and we can set up for a good team fight. Just don't play the objective, play the fight.
Trying to set up.
And if you change that mindset in the moment right now, then you change the whole dynamic of the fight because you wait more for Aurora. She gets a really good flank. Maybe you can look for Camille as they're doing Drake. Kill Camille, chase them, do Baron. You know, the map opens up. But instead, the idea is just queuing into 5 people with no smite. And like, the game's just lost with that decision. What is the achieve here? Like, what is actually going to happen? What do you think's going to happen? like, I also can understand maybe sometimes in the moment it's 40 minutes in, it's game 2. Maybe he thinks he has smite up, it's already up and he can smite it or something. But it's those moments there where, like, you assess the situation, you breathe for 1 or 2 seconds. Okay, we can't get the Drake. How do we make a good fight? And right now you can make a good fight. You could just Vi-Q onto Camille, Ambessa ult, kill, Aurora cuts them off, and then you just start a fight with Rel Flash afterwards. And that could turn the whole game. You don't get the Drake, but you win the game. I just...
Flank here as Isles trying to set up. They do not see...
I just wish sometimes these teams would just breathe and just realize how do we win instead of just throwing themselves in thinking...
Toots whatsoever, and he could one-shot Berserker if he gets in, but Tatu goes early, Tatu gets taunted, Berserker...
Like, Ambessa ult misses, Aurora's ulting too late, the backline's already dead. Like, the game's just lost on the spot.
This is a great example of one of those situations.
Yeah, as we were watching, Ox was like, oh man, I hope he doesn't
Because I really think Furia could have won a fight there.
He won't let you down.
It looks terrible because of the way they played it, but they actually have
Like, he even
a lot of flashes missing on LYON, and they have good dive.
To make sure that he was then locking in Hat, built the Mage Eyes as well. He knew his role, and again, he was so instrumental in poking out specifically for that Baron, where Saint was able to
Only
land
50k damage.
My
guy, Berserker.
That's some damage. That's some damage. That's some damage. You also have the assistance from the Galio with the
Well,
Abyssal
I guess the
Mask
good
and the
news
Imperial
for
Mandate. It just felt like they were
T1 and BLG fans is one more game.
And you take a step back,
and it's time for the 2 Egyptian God cards to enter the battle arena.
Better. Like, even JoJo has been playing better. The 2v2 in the bot side of the map, they've been getting good kills. So that's how frustrating and how weird this series feels, that ultimately the team that is a lot more well-orchestrated is the team that's clawing their way back into this game constantly.
In terms of getting the kills for sure, but in terms of the objective setups and really pushing the game forward from a macro perspective, for Furia it's lacking, and that's exactly what they're going to have to work on in this next game, or it'll be over for them in the upper side of the bracket. Game 3 coming up right after this.
Well, my pick'ems are saved if LYON just closes this out, and I'm very happy about that. Save my pick'ems.
Tired of the off-season blues once Worlds is over? Fear not, because League of Legends is coming to the very first Esports Nations Cup, where players split from their clubs.
Why are you linking a
and
Facebook
compete
link?
for national pride. Will China test every limit imaginable? Will South Korea turn every game into a macro masterclass?
Maybe I should make a
Will
Facebook
EU
account.
and NA actually play in the correct lanes?
Nah, I don't want
The
to.
final event of the year is not to be missed. Esports Nations Cup 2026. See you in Riyadh.
I just heard Antara go, whoa! Did you see Major League Baseball tweeting about G2's reverse sweep? I did see that. T1 and Billy faced off in the opening round of the 2026 Mid-Season Invitational bracket stage on July 4th. The marquee best-of-5 series ended in a 3-0 victory for T1, sending the LPL champions to the lower bracket. What?
In esports, legendary moments demand speed, scale, and soul.
What the
Players
fuck?
and fans bring the heart. Technology brings it to life.
Scripted!
Every stat, every decisive play. In partnership with League of Legends Esports, we're driving digital innovation that empowers the esports ecosystem to keep expanding. So players can focus on the game, and fans can focus on the moment.
Someone says, damn, there goes my pick'ems. Wait, did you pick Furia in your pick'ems? Actually, after what happened yesterday, I wouldn't be so sure that you're wrong yet. Can I ask you what do you think is more important? A player's skill or a coach's draft? A player's skill is 90 times more important than a draft. Coaches only have so much they can do. Because a player's skill will affect how much a coach can draft already. You can get the best coach in the world on like a mid-team and it will only change a certain amount in my opinion. But part of being a good coach is choosing good players. So that's the kind of caveat to it all. And knowing how team dynamics work and understanding how to build a team, what to get from a team. But I think, not to say that coaches are useless. Coaches can definitely do a lot. But you can only do so much with the cards you're dealt, IMO. And that doesn't just mean players. That also means on the org side, on how much staff you can work with. How much bandwidth you're allowed to have. Like, some coaches are also the fucking... They're a coach, assistant coach. They're the analyst. They're doing data. They're looking after the players. They're doing manager role. And so it kind of hurts how much time you get as an actual coach. But for sure, coaching is important. But I think player skill is a lot more important. When's the LR documentary dropping? Bro, I watched the first version of it. I said this before. I'm not watching that on stream. I'm sure all the boys will watch it, but hell nar. That should have me tearing up. Sometimes when I can't sleep, and I'm actually serious, sometimes when I can't sleep, I open up old LR videos of like the LEC games. Holy chills.
Welcome back to MSI 2026, where LYON are now at match point. But I gotta say,
all right, Furia, come on.
Does not tell the whole tale.
Turn it around. You can get a game. You can.
Than the destination, because oh my god, these games have been absolute bangers. So back and forth. Teams throw everything they have, but it has at the end of the day been LYON who've been able to get across that finish line and take down the Nexus.
Yeah, they have been showing up in those biggest moments. Berserker coming off a great game. On the Ziggs was really, really fun to see. But I feel like LYON still have some cleaning up to do. You know, when you are looking forward and you're realizing, all right, you're going to have to play, you know, win or lose. The winner and loser from this are going to play the winner.
Who's going to cast the BLGT1 series? I don't know. It'll be cinema.
You know,
no matter what.
The winner or the loser.
Furia reverse sweep is doable.
Scary.
Call me crazy.
You know, there's always going to be, regardless of how the series go,
they just need to calm down a little bit.
What can we improve? What are we doing wrong?
Because I feel like LYON is...
LYON are kind of showing maybe some nerves or
LYON
maybe
is
some sloppy play, whatever you want to
inting.
call it.
They're getting... I know NA fans are in the chat, and I'm not trying to hear to bash NA, but I think LYON is getting away with murder in some of these games. I think Dokla and Isles are having stinker series so far. The fact they're 2-0 is crazy. Actually, Dokla, not as bad. Not as blatantly, obviously bad, but still pretty bad. Also, Saint is just like, I don't know what he's doing. I feel like he's just disrespecting so hard. Game 1, he just got gapped in lane. And Game 2, he was just getting caught on cooldown. I think he needs to stop being so cocky. Is he like a player who gets quite cocky?
Can be difficult, you know, as you say, when you're trying to adapt to different styles, different metas. And also, when you go international...
He looks like he's so cocky.
The top LPL and LCK teams, it can be really hard in scrims, right? And that can sometimes make people doubt the way that they're playing. Or
but I think if LYON just get their shit together, they'll be alright. Because their macro is pretty solid. Their fundamental like map play is good. Alright, Varus pick. Nice. Bard is banned, which helps a lot for the Varus pick. Nocturne is out as well, and so is Jarvan. So the 3 champs into Varus are out. Also a flex, which is quite handy. But Orianna is open. They haven't gone for Orianna, which I'm surprised by. I think that Furia should take Orianna. Nocturne out, Neferi out, Jarvan out means that Orianna doesn't have the best combos, Wukong out as well. But Orianna Xin is still like pretty good. They're going for Lucian Melio into Varus. Okay, what about Orianna? Okay.
Going towards that Lucian Milio in the bottom lane.
Akali's banned as well. There's like not many good answers to Orianna left.
But
Galio
still a
is a good
very
answer.
strong matchup.
Akali is a good answer, and they're just out.
66% win rate over the course of the 3 games that we've seen from Ayu and Jojo on this. So definitely something they are comfortable with, and I'm expecting to see them try and play
Could
heavily
play
around this.
Varus. What the fuck do you play support here into Lucian Milio?
Lucian pick has one. Of course, you know, doesn't guarantee anything here.
What does Isles play here?
Definitely very comfortable on the Varus as
Alistar
well.
sounds awful.
And I do think I am much more preferring a lot of
Pike
the
sounds
on-hit
awful.
Varus that we're seeing these days instead of the
Karma's
Lethality.
not in.
Lethality obviously has just been nerfed so much. On-hit has been nerfed.
Bard's
a little
out,
bit,
North
but it
out.
still feels way more
I don't know
viable.
actually what you're playing support here. They're gonna go
Said,
Victor Lee
it is
Sin
gonna be
and just
pretty
drop
tough,
support and
feel
figure it
like,
out
to play
later, I
Lucian
guess.
Milio if you are playing the on-hit, so I wonder if they might
Could be
kind of
Varus
decide,
top as well.
You know what? We'll just kind of sacrifice a little bit of the late game power and just try to get through the lane.
Okay, I definitely think LYON putting Saint on Victor is a very easy way to just say calm down and scale. Lee Sin for Inspired, nice. I mean, Rek'Sai is a good champion to Lee Sin. We haven't seen it yet. Poppy's banned. I think Tattoo can just play. He can just play Zinzao if he wants. It's whatever. They could also match mid here and pick Orianna. I think picking Orianna might be a little bit better because in jungle I think you can find on 4-5. But they're gonna go for the Zinzao.
With Inspired is the meta. And if he thinks that it is in the meta, he's going to play it. He's going to play it well. So
You can ban supports here, but what supports do you ban? Pantheon support sounds terrible. Pike sounds terrible.
But yeah, it's definitely
Blitzcrank sounds a little bit annoying. Lulu could be annoying if he's playing on-hit Varus.
And really the only person playing it was Jose, and that's just because he's kind of built diff on it.
Leona is not annoying. Seraphine is not
As we
annoying.
see it getting, you know, more and more priority.
Yeah, I'm not sure actually what a good support ban is.
So the Zinzao on the
I
opposite
think
side,
Alistar is... If Isles is a good Alistar, it's a fine ban, but into Lucian Milio, it's probably not that good.
Especially as we talk about, like, Lucian Milio, very proactive in that bottom lane, can try and dash onto the Varus.
If
so
LYON
if you
bans
get
Jax
control
or
there,
Olaf
opening
here,
up
it's
for Tattoo to
Varus
try and
top.
play aggressive into Inspired jungles, get in the face of the
It's
space.
Varus top. Okay. Does LYON play like Kalista Renata?
The other thing I will say is we haven't seen it in a while, but Dokla is a ranged top enjoyer. This guy could play the Varus top if it feels like it's a good matchup. They could actually.
I think
you know,
Kalista
swap
Renata
that up
could be
towards
pretty
top and be
good.
like, just kidding. We're actually picking, you know, Caitlyn. We're gonna play.
I think
heavy for the
Aphelios
2v2
Thresh could be
against
pretty
the
good as
Lucian.
well
So
if they can play
I'll be
it.
curious to see where they do go. It is something that LYON used very,
They
very
banned Xayah
effectively against
Rakan.
Team Liquid.
Yeah,
Way
teams
back
were
in
picking
Lock-in,
Xayah
when
Rakan into
Morgan was
Lucian Milio
really
before.
on fire in his laning. LYON kind of made the judgment call that, hey,
They
the
should
only
ban
way
Olaf
Liquid
here,
win
and it's
is if
definitely
Morgan
Varus
goes
top.
crazy in lane. So we're just going to pick Vayne, we're going to pick Varus, we're going to pick all these types of champs and just kind of lock you down.
I think they
in
should
that
cover off the Olaf ban if they're going Varus top. Because Nefiri was the counter to Varus top, but Nefiri's out.
Anyway, the Alistar, the Podless already gone, now the Rakan as well. Starting
They
to
could ban
split
Orianna
out
here,
more
to be
towards
fair.
those engagements.
Gragas ban.
Okay
Maybe it's
time
Renekton blind then.
against Emilio, so
Or what?
I'm curious to see what the game plan is.
Maybe it's Renekton blind.
Things like
Is he a Renekton
Fiona
player?
and that aren't always great against Emilio because of that kickback and then the ultimate to deny your own CC.
It is very true, yeah, and we already seen a couple of these engage champs that he
What?
would like to go towards.
Sylas?
Caedrel and then Nico
What?
are gone as well, and so
What?
it's going to be interesting to see where they go. I honestly wouldn't be super shocked if they just did Enchanter plus carry bot lane and then the Varus goes top. But doing Varus top line is pretty spooky. So
I think they're going
I'm
Renekton,
not
so
sure
that's going to be...
exactly where they're going to go.
Oh my
But
god, they're
yeah,
going
that was right.
Kog'Lulu.
It
It's
is
even
gonna be
more
Varus top, so
disgusting.
I think it's going to be Kog'Maw
I
bot,
actually
and
think
just
they can go
Kog'Maw
Olaf
Enchanter.
on 5 here and it's
This
playable.
doesn't shock
I
me
think they
because
should have
it's
banned Olaf
LYON,
if they're
because
going
this
Varus
is
top.
kind of thing that
That's
they
kind of
would
crazy
do.
not to do
But
that.
I do think it's something
Chat,
that
everyone ads. If you know what ads, you can
goes
just tell me not to try. We don't have
hard.
subs to channel. If I want to back for
And
games,
the
subs to
answer
Kiss.
is
I have to run the
going
ads, so you don't get the ads during the game. If you sub now, you don't get ads
So
for the
it's gonna be
entirety of
Olaf
MSI. Big
top,
kiss, much love. Appreciate you all for
into
being here.
this
I think
Varus,
giving them
and
Olaf top
that
here
is
is kind
pretty
of
spooky,
risky.
I will say, because if you get caught by the axes, you could absolutely get run down. I would expect Swifty's rush, you know, that kind of style from Dokla, where you have to deal with the slows, given that it is Zinzao and Olaf.
Giving Olaf there is risky business.
Tough for Olaf, and because Varus top goes somewhat of a tank.
LYON's comp is very fragile, but I will say, playing Sylas into 280 carries and a Lulu is probably going to be very miserable. But I think Furia can win this game if Guigo gets rolling. I think he will just run through all of them.
And I've seen, at least from some of the matchups over in the LPL, that this Kog'Maw Lulu can outperform the Lucian Milio with a little bit of jungle help in the early stages. So
Don't get me wrong, Cog Lulu can cook an Olaf, but if the Olaf's ahead, that Cog Lulu won't be strong for a while, and if you can get some good Drake stacking...
Because if this comp starts to fall behind from LYON, that's where it gets spooky.
Oh,
Because there's a lot of people that are jumping on you from a lot of different directions, and you have a Lee Sin.
Yep. Don't worry, the Lee Sin could kick the Olaf. Oh, never mind.
Yeah, or the Wild. Oh no way.
Yeah, it's going to be pretty tough. So there are some scary champs on the other side for sure. But as you say, Cog Lulu. If you haven't seen this, recently, a lot of people think of Cog Lulu as, all right, you gotta get super late game. But Cog Lulu is actually a really powerful laning duo, but they have specific windows of power, right? During the W activation for the Kog'Maw, you can walk forward and take really powerful trades, can be pretty nasty. And I will say the late game damage here from LYON is incredibly strong. You are playing double AD
LYON is
carry
playing a
plus
lot of
Victor
scaling.
with
A
Lulu.
lot of
And
scaling.
yeah, you can't kick away the Olaf.
And Furia is level 1 splitting the map top.
You are going to win out as far as the
Okay,
DPS is
so they've
concerned
done a
in
play
long
here
fight.
that's gonna.
I
they're
like
not-
this angle from
what the fuck?
Furia.
Were they just trying to look for a Lee Sin or what? Why didn't they commit to that?
I am surprised to see Tuts opt in towards the
Where is
Silas, 'cause
Xin Zhao going?
At least in the LEC, we've seen this matchup a couple of times, and it has not gone well for the Silas
gonna
in
be
any
really
way,
late.
shape, or form. Like, the Victor gets to poke you out, you end up opting in towards, like, I've seen some people.
I think
just
this is pretty
ignore
bad
taking
for
W, you
Xin Zhao
just
now.
Put more points into Q, like Jojo Pyun,
Because
and just
Xin Zhao,
absolutely destroy
Lee Sin will do
Silas
3
every
camps,
time they step
base
in.
for longsword, and he will just go top and makes Xin Zhao's life awful.
Some sort of bot lane.
Also, I think something LYON should have done level 1 here is I think they should have ran top with Victor and warded the middle brush. I think Cog Lulu need the ward.
Is fine.
I think they needed to donate a ward to Dokla for this
in
matchup.
general, there's not a lot of great ults. There's none of those S tier ultimates that you're really looking for. So I do wonder if they're like, okay, we've locked him down. He's going to have to play this, this, or this. And I would like to steal all of those.
Which is also where the Alistar ban kind of surprised me, because you think, that's perfect.
He's playing
We go with
Zap
the Alistar,
more.
we get the Unbreakable Will, but even in that regard, not wanting to give that one across. So I do think the early stages might be tough as Guigo hit level 2.
Yeah, he hit level 2, and Dokla might be forced
Yo,
to
the
flash,
Olaf
but
is
does
cooking
hang on to
Varus,
it.
by the way.
This is going to take an early recall here.
What the
And
fuck?
this is Berserker.
This is why I think
on
Varus
site
needs level 1
before
wards,
today.
otherwise
In
he just
4
can't
combined
play.
Games, he lost them all, got
So
one
this is
kill.
exactly the pathing that
Today,
Inspired does. 3
11
camps,
kills
longsword,
in the
open
performance.
top, and now
Look at
Inspired
Doubled
should
it.
father the
Double,
Xin Zhao.
More than double. He was
Wait, are you-
smurfing. Dokla does have his flash, might have to use
Oh,
it.
bone plating.
Getting very low here.
That's a good
Is
bone
getting
plating
Gigo
timing.
low as
Here
well.
comes the
They're both
lane
playing
gang
double
from
combat
Inspired,
zones, and
which will
look
probably
at
break
Inspired.
the
He's running
Olaf's game.
straight up towards top. He did 3 camps, base for a longsword. He is looking to kill off this Olaf, and the bait
Oh,
is there.
nice flash by
Flash
Gigo.
away from Gigo, but not before he gets slowed up. Now Dokla likely to be able
Okay,
to
that's
get
really
the
good
push
for
in
Furia.
here. Does have flash advantage, which
That
is gonna
saves
make it
Xin
tough for
Zhao,
Gigo
and
to
it's just a
try
flash
to
trade.
Stop him from getting that wave in. Given that Dokla could always flash an axe and probably would be the difference maker in a 1v1.
A much needed gank on that top side as well from Inspired, like really starting to turn around, because I think Dokla got lucky with the timing on his bone plating. Might have been in a lot worse trouble if Gigo hadn't cancelled the auto and didn't have that.
Not gonna lie, every time the camera pans to bot, it looks pretty bad for Furia. Furia must have missed it.
Miles in a lot of trouble. Great polymorph keeps him safe just barely. Heavy trading down here on this bottom side. It is summoner advantage for Furia as Ayu still has his barrier. Berserker and Isles have both used theirs. And the wave is actually horrendous for Dokla. He couldn't get it in, only had 8 CS on his base here. And Gigo was able to actually freeze the wave. I kind of expected that Inspired would
What do you mean,
help them push
Sally
in, but
Q?
they were potentially nervous about the 2v2. Tatu had been clearing up towards
Okay,
that side.
Dokla,
Now
please
Gigo is gonna
ward.
have
You have a
really
ward,
nice
please
advantage.
ward.
He is up about 3/4 of a level. There will be some CS for
Dokla,
him
you
to
have a
pick up,
ward.
but
Please
if Dokla
ward.
dies on this timing, he's actually
Oh,
cooked
God
in the
bless.
1v1. So Dokla has
It's
to be
over.
patient and let this push
And
through.
there's Inspired to try and help him push out, make sure that he's able to step up. But even, as you say, in the 2v2, I don't know if you win.
Oh, Guigo.
But the 2v2
Maybe
is
he
not
can
going to be
kill
what he
the
finds
Varus
here.
or get his
Unfortunately,
flash.
Tatu completed the base. There's Dokla flashing away. And
Yeah, his game's
Gigo
kinda
thought
cooked.
he had him. Tatu based early, Inspired shows up again, knowing the importance of this top lane. Inspired
Well,
is
he's not
saying,
cooked, but
you think I'm just going to power
he needs
farm
Xin Zhao to gank
in
top
this
now
game?
and
No,
kill
sir.
this Varus with
That
no
is
flash.
exactly what I was about to say. Inspired everywhere,
you-
but Saint. Oh, that didn't hit the way you wanted to.
Yeah, the absconded duck not able to find him. Tatu moving over. Inspired
Okay,
is getting
Tatu's
up there
going
as
for the
well.
Raptors,
Toots
but he has
can
no
help
smite on these
potentially
Raptors, so
invade.
it's kind of hard
Tatu
for him to
has the
contest
red
them.
buff. They are the same level right now.
Now he's
exact
running
same amount of
behind
camps
bot lane.
taken.
You could
But
just do
Tatu's
crab
running
and just
straight
call it
for
a day,
bot.
right?
They
Surely.
know this. For sure they know this. And the wave is coming towards it, so it's not really that big of a deal. And at the end of the day, Tatu does kind of just lose some time. And Dokla really bailed out by the fact that he got that first blood because he has no CS.
Yeah, he would have been in a disastrous spot. Tatu, though, does get into that bottom side, as you say. Will get double crab, but Ayu getting a good trade
Nice
here.
trade.
Yeah, getting a
Oh,
good start
that's a
to that
lot of
trade.
damage from
Berserker does
Lucian.
pop the barrier. Well timed on the polymorph.
So Furia's game plan now is to get that
IU
Varus
and
in the
Jojo,
graveyard.
they win in these short trades,
And
that's what
Lion's
they're looking
gameplay
for.
is to
You
cover the
dash in,
Varus from going to the
you proc
graveyard.
the PTA, you get some good damage out
Bot lane
there.
is fighting a lot, but they have to be
Berserker,
top.
every time
Because
that
that
W
top
is back
matchup,
up,
whichever
is
way it
looking
swings,
to
the
get
game
some
will be
damage
decided on
down.
top.
They are getting whittled down in that 2v2 though. IU and Jojo playing it well so far.
Yeah, and I think that's the difference maker here. The fact you are getting that push and control there gives a lot more towards Tattoos. Once again.
It's just tough. I mean,
Also, the Sylas pick is what
is
like what I question mark the Silence pick a little bit. I feel like they should have had an Orianna this game, and mid should just be a mage matchup. Why they pick Sylas? What ults does he have this game? Varus ult?
Inspired here again, as he knows they're closing in on those level 6 timings. If Scott
Unless he's fucking Zeka, then oh my god, he might be Zeka.
Holding onto the flash, the last tick.
He might be Zeka.
Oh my god, I cannot believe he walked back.
No.
I thought he was about to step back in and die. Inspired now trying to farm here for a 6 as Isle's going to be just holding on.
This is so greedy by Saint.
This is greedy.
E/W is a
He
kill.
wants to stay around, get a little bit more gold, so I have to
Or he's
assume
actually Q-Max, so
he needed a minion or two more to get an item completion.
Inspired did steal away that camp though because
Okay.
they spotted
Wow,
Tattoo
actually,
on the
Sylas is
board that was
winning.
in the brush, so now finds him.
Yeah,
Back
it's going
to
to be able to find him.
Olaf is not 6 yet. He's really close, but if he kills the Varus, he gets 6.
The first kill will go the way of Lion, but Gigo is 6. Inspired has to run. Going to be able to ward hop over, but
Oh my god, they broke the top lane. Yo, I'm telling you, this could be a good game for Furia. This could be a good game for Furia.
Nice move there from Tuts, who won out in that 1v1, and that's what made the difference.
Yeah, and then we see here on the replay, is Tattoo immediately goes, right, Dokla has to be the focus. Managed to just jump
Nice
on him
flash
with that
knocked
third
by
auto
Tattoo.
attack to get the knock.
Varus
The
had
wind
Ghost,
becomes
right?
lightning. There's a lot, and Tattoo does go down, but Gigo kicking over to 6, having Tuts there for support, absolutely huge on the play. And as you say, it's because Saint had the
Wah,
control, but
wah.
Berserker.
Berserker in a
No.
lot of trouble there. The polymorph and the heal has to be used. Berserker, though, farming well. So if they can stay alive, they are
Volume
scaling.
increase.
And IU and Jojo, every time we look down here, they're winning the trades. But this
They
is
need
a
to do another
dangerous
play
moment
top
right
here,
now, as
Furia.
Berserker has no barrier.
bot
the
is
wave
looking
pushing
kinda
away from
nice.
IU. Positioning aggressively, both junglers
When
moving
Lucian
down.
gets
So
culling,
close to level 6 as well. Could immediately open up with the culling, and I think that's what
he's trying to
Lion
soak
realized.
bot XP,
Look
so
for the
Sindel
reset
gets
instead.
6 so he can do Drake.
Step there. As Saint investing vision on this bottom side as well, just a banana brush. They want to
gonna do
make sure
Drake.
they can spot out exactly where Tattoo's going and what his plan is.
And both junglers just ticked over to 6 there. Tatu off of that scuttle, and Inspired does grab it off the Krugs. And Tatu is going to be starting up this dragon here. Saint is going to be able to sidestep the absconded duct and maybe get a good trade here, which could give him an angle to move in. He gets stunned
whatever, I
up
think
there.
he's fine, surely.
Inspired coming in. Nice kick to disengage. Tatu secures the dragon.
He can his
and
base TP back.
Toots just kind of plays bodyguard, keeps him away there. It was pretty well played.
Has the TP to get back to lane as well, so not the end of the world. Should be able to pick up
The
majority
issue might be
of this
Zinzao.
CS.
He's
And
going
even
to
help
lose
out
his
Tatu,
red buff.
who
Look at Varus.
Inspired is trying to invade on here for the Raptors.
Olaf is really ready for a fight here, though. That Varus has no flash, and he's in their jungle.
But also knows that it could be difficult because both top laners are moving down. Toots is TP'd back. Dokla going to have to be pretty careful here. So instead, they might just start up the grubs. Tatu still has no smite. Of course, Lion might not know that, but they do know he at least used one charge over on that dragon.
Dokla has no flash, though, and I think that's what Gigo's
Victor is
eyeing up.
TPing
Knows
back
that
to
he
mid,
can
so
just flash
Sylas is
up
first on these grubs
alongside
here.
Tatu, so Dokla has to
Taking
play
Varus
very
ult and
far
Varus
back, and
ulting
this
someone is a
Saint
kill.
Teleports back to mid, but at least give Tatu time for one here.
Yeah, it looks like he's going to be able to grab that, no problem.
Okay,
Dokka
this
staying around.
Dokka's
trying to
being
see if
so
he can make
cocky.
him
He's trying to
at least
steal a
use
grub
smite
with no
charge
flash.
by threatening with the
Oh, no,
arrow.
Sylas doesn't
Of
have
course,
ulti, right?
Tatu is not concerned about it. Berserker and Isles pushing in here. It is farm advantages in mid and bot there for
3
Lion,
grubs
but
to
it looks
Furia.
like it's going to be all 3 grubs going the way
That's kind of nice for
Furia.
Sylas when you're side
They
laning.
decide, you know what, it's not risk. Let's not risk it here. You do
Dokka
have the
flashes
Swifties
up and he has
on the
swiftness
Varus,
boost, so
but
maybe
still,
he's okay now.
It's tough to just walk into an Olaf in a position like that, especially when he already has the early steel caps. If Saint is not there, you probably just don't have the damage.
It's very, very scary. So I
They're
think it's the right call,
invading
but
the
they are
Zinzao.
going for an invade on towards the Krugs. Inspired already stole them away on that last timer, so just going to try and look for the red buff here instead. Tatu should be able to come across in a second, though.
Yeah, but no smite for Tatu, so Inspired should be able to grab this no problem.
Nice
And
invade.
it is an E-smite to
But
secure
Varus
it.
will
Dokka
lose a
can
wave
head
for
back
this,
up towards
but I guess
top.
Inspired
Try to
carries.
Grab this wave. Gigo will be able to grab a plate for himself, so yeah, you lost the red buff, but Dokka lost some minions, and you grabbed a plate, and It is going to be scary. Gigo, we're assuming, is going to go in towards Stridebreaker and just be looking to run down these AD carries.
I think Inspired has been finding good opportunities to get back in towards that CS and experience because, oh, hang on.
Wait, can he actually just...
See if Dokle's going to have to flash. I feel like that was way too early in the ult from Gigo.
Why did he ult so early?
It kind of just used the ult for a trade that he could have gotten even without it. I mean, he has Swifty Boots and he's right beside his tower. I just don't think you're killing him.
Dokle didn't even pop the Chains of Corruption.
I wonder if he did that thinking he had Ghost up. If he had Ghost up, it's actually not the worst.
Beelining towards that top lane.
Oh,
goody.
Yeah, I mean, if you get hit by the
But now
Chains of
Dokle's against the no
into the Lee
Olaf,
Sin ult,
so
you're probably
he's chilling.
just dead. So a pretty big misstep there from Gigo, but he seems to know it. He's playing far back, and I'm not sure that they'd want to go for a dive. Furia sending their bot lane up towards top here, and are going to be looking for the swap. Inspired will be spotted, and there's just no way you go for a dive. Yeah, he doesn't have ult, but he's still very healthy and has the W.
I like the swap from Furia because they have grubs.
So I was trying to use that timing window, but Dokle actually costs.
Okay, I mean, they got his Ghost.
Dokle going to pop the Ghost. Gigo does as well. Ayu and Jojo are revealed, so you can see Isles moving up towards that top side. They do have the extra man on this side of the map for now. Saint just constantly whittling away onto Toots. You can see that Berserker is basing to match, so Berserker is going to be heading out on the map, heading up towards top. So they're sending the Varus down towards bot. The wave is going to bounce and push to him because they did get that push in from Berserker. So LYON playing the map well. I feel like LYON
I feel like a play here would be basing
are saying to themselves, we don't need to do anything. It's you guys that need to do something because, yeah,
Saint's
Olaf
mana,
is
so it's okay.
scary, but at the same time, you get to 3 items and Olaf isn't ahead. You walk into Victor, Varus,
They're basically going to go bot here,
Kog'Maw,
I think, Lucian
and you're
Meteor.
probably just dying. So, you know, it's not necessarily a guarantee by any means, even though you're CC immune, you're not damage immune.
Yeah, and there is going to be that leaps and bounds. And even the execute from the Lee Sin going to be doing work as you get towards that lower health. So you do have to be a little careful as Inspired. Again, playing around Dokle here. I'm not going to be able to find it. But as you say, like, I do think that LYON are playing well on like how they're rotating around the map, how they're keeping check. And again, I wanted to highlight Inspired because I think his invades have been good, finding timers to steal away like the red buff, and before that it was the Krugs, and then covering for that top lane play as well. Like you kind of touched on already. Hang on, Saint. Nah, it should be fine.
Yeah,
Shouldn't they just melee ult and fight him there?
But you were saying like Inspired
I feel like they really
has
could have
been
cooked
for
the
so
Victor.
long been the I will farm. I'm like just gonna calculate the best, most efficient way to get through this jungle. But in this game, he's been shadowing incredibly well. He's been covering for Dokle. He's been still finding those moments to steal away camps. And I think it speaks volumes to him as a jungler and what he's capable of.
Yeah, absolutely. And this is something we talked about earlier as well, where
well, I think this lane assignment's kind of strange for Furia because Olaf's playing versus Koglulu, which I presume sucks unless he gets a good timing.
You know, it's just
Silas is playing into Varus, which
if he
I
feels
also
the way
presume
to win
sucks.
the game is to farm
Unless
zero
he can like
camps
take the ult and
chain
kill
gang,
him.
That's what he's going to do. If he feels like you're behind and they can do nothing but fight, he's going to flash.
Maybe
on your
Olaf
head.
can.
And
He doesn't have
that's
Ghost
something that
though,
I really
but he has
do
Melio
respect
behind
is
him.
his ability to kind of just identify what he believes to be the win con and stick to it, no matter what. So we'll see. Gigo does have the ult. He has no Ghost, so
What a
we'll see
weird
if he
game.
wants to look for any sort
Bot
of
lane's
crazy
laning
play
top,
here.
top lane's laning
Dokle,
versus
a
mid.
little bit nervous,
Support is
does
top
have
for
Inspired
Furia.
behind him, was just backing up knowing Tatu could be there.
I think LYON is
Furia are
scaling
gonna
well.
be likely grabbing their second dragon here uncontested, which is nice, but it's not the end of the world.
It is also a weird lane assignment from Furia because you've got range versus melee mid and top, so you're kind of getting Dokle to farm for relatively free. You're not really pushing much advantage for in the mid, and it just means plates are being taken by Berserker in the top lane. So I do think they need to swap this up a little bit because you can
Swap
see
it up.
Gigo not having the best of times here.
No, not at all.
Swap
But
it up.
Berserker does take a couple tower shots there, so is
2
put a
drakes
little
is
bit
good.
low. Gigo
3 grubs
obviously
is
wants to go
good.
back to
Furia is
base.
stacking
Remember,
objectives.
He is playing Ghost Flash, as is
Lucian
Dokle,
into
so they
Victor,
will get the
aware.
TP, but only from the roll quest, and it's not going to be, you know, with that big shield coming in, and it is a longer cooldown, right? So you do have to keep that
Lucian
in
has
mind.
no boots,
So Gigo
or what?
might not decide to just
He's
use
not
it
finished
now.
his
He
quest
does
yet?
have the ulti. He is under tower, so I think he's going to be feeling comfortable to stay under here. Tatu just running straight on in. They're going to try to force a fight, it looks like, but the heal is
no
popped
heal.
there just for a bit of move
Why is
speed,
your
and
stream laggy?
Miles
It's
and
not.
Berserker
That's your
sidestep.
side, buddy.
It becomes lightning, and they are chilling.
I started to roam up as well, but then Gigo not entirely sure where they are, but now getting
Oh, he took the Varus ult, and he hit.
Dokle, that Chains of Corruption was stolen away, and it's going to be thrown onto him by Toots. Toots trying to run away.
TP
Now
in from
as Saint's
Saint.
going to come in with the TP. Saint will push him back, but I
You're
don't think
you're
there's an angle
lying.
for a
You're
kill,
lying.
so
Stop
we'll just be a
lying.
reset. And maybe a little bit of farm lost mid, but not a big deal. Looks like Saint had already killed the wave. Inspired's just going to shove this one. It says, thank you very much. I will take that.
such a nice jungle.
Are you done? Are you done being funny?
Don't worry, bro. I got the wave.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah, and I spotted the cannon for you just in case you're gonna miss that one. But still, yeah, I think, like, again, this is kind of showing LYON moving around the map well. Like, you TP down to the bottom lane, but you get to clear it out. Now you just set the Varus mid, and, like, constantly rotating with these ranged champions means that you never really end up in a particularly bad matchup, where it is more on Furia to guarantee that they are getting, like, Dokla versus Gigo and these kind of matchups, which they haven't quite been able to find just yet.
Lethal tempo obviously available for
Isn't LYON just scaling and just
sensor? He has the Rage Blade,
slowly
so
winning?
If he has time
I mean, the good news is
fire,
Fury have the
he is gonna
Drakes,
be
but
doing
they need to
huge
start
amount of
fucking
damage.
fighting.
Generally, I feel like Kog'Maw, you don't always need to go full damage builds. You can kind of get a couple damage items and then just go tanky.
Yeah.
And I think especially that is true against a team like this. When you look at Olaf, Xin, and Sylas, they are going to be flashing on your head and trying to take you down. So going that more defensive build, I think, makes a lot of sense here. As Furia trying to leverage their
How did
ability
Olaf
on these
lose ult again?
objectives. We didn't even see why Gigo popped that, but he didn't do a point of damage to Dokla during his ult, and now LYON might want to try to take the fight here. The Herald, though, already has been claimed, and I feel like LYON decide discretion is the better part of valor. Toots looking for
big
a fight
damage
here
from
onto
Toots.
Saint, flashes out of that stun, and Saint might be forced to use his own flash. He is going to have to. The trade of ultis, a trade of flashes, and now it's a battle on the top side as Tatu pops the Crescent Guard, will have to just run away. Berserker loses his flash, though, as the Saint. So LYON could be in trouble at this next dragon
So
fight.
Kog'Maw and Victor, no flash.
If they just take it, that's sole point.
Bro,
for
this
them.
is so much different to the other two games. The other two games, there was 20 kills by now.
It was very hard for Dokla to try and move into position, as Gigo is going to be able to constantly contest him.
Holy Berserker spacing.
Look at the spacing there from Berserker with the W active. He is not to be messed with. Takes a couple plates and deals a lot of damage there. As if you don't have the cooldowns to threaten him, really all he needs is that one basic ability to be up, and he gets buffed up by Isles, and he can definitely threaten you.
Yeah, and especially with the way that...
God, watching this top matchup, I feel like Olaf just wants to run at Varus for the last 15 minutes, but he just can't.
Just before the start of that fight as well.
And it just looks sad.
If you're not getting
I'm
value
sad
from
for
that
him.
ultimate, there is no real threat on towards Berserker. Like, he can definitely play back. You've got, like, Polymorph or Tuts or for Tattoo as he starts to go in. Like, a lot of that
Varus
kill
ulted
that
the air.
Kog'Maw relies
Bro,
on
top
this
laners
Olaf.
just don't like their ultimate
And if
abilities,
Gigo
I
now
think.
is going to be pulled further behind here, that's not ideal for Furia.
Yeah, Gigo does have the ulti back. We'll know Inspired has the exact timing. He's going to pop it, but Inspired just ward hops back out. You're not going to kill him in a position like that. So
Another Olaf ult
back-to-back
down,
ults,
but no
value.
flash Victor.
Exactly, and that's the
So they
value
should
for
be able to hit
Dokla,
bot
right? Because
tower
now he's got significantly more
with
safety.
their
He doesn't have
grubs.
the Chains of Corruption for next little bit, but still, it's going to be Furia now trying to respond to the tier 1 taken on the top side. They should be able to get this on the bot lane, but an out
Jojo,
push
no
on
flash.
mid as well.
He might
There's
have
a
to heal
lot
here.
of movement here from LYON.
Yeah, I mean, that is
Oh my
tough.
god, that
LYON are
Kog'Maw
just
damage.
choking them out. The kills are even. The gold is very much in LYON's favor, though. Up over 2,000 gold now at this point after they took that first tower on top side. Dokla grabbing that gold for himself. Finally, the Strikebreaker has been completed there by Gigo.
Oh my god,
but
Berserker is
I
playing
worry
very
for Furia.
confidently.
It feels like a lot is going to come
Berserker
down to this
looks
next fight.
so
And I just
locked
wonder,
in.
Do LYON stake their game on this next fight? Because if you show up to the fight, your carries die, and you give Soul Point, that's pretty bad. But also, giving Soul Point for free is kind of scary too, but you don't have Flash on Saint or Berserker.
Yeah, especially a Mountain Dragon as well. Like, a Mountain Soul is so valuable for Furia, but yeah, I think it's a hard call at this stage. If you had the second item completed for Berserker, I think it'd be all hands on deck, but still just a little bit away makes this tough.
And maybe they'll just try to delay it, right? They'll just try to stay around, push in waves, threaten towers. Berserker, of course, did go for the steel cap, so took the defensive option.
They have
there.
Herald for the Drake fight.
And LYON are first to the scene. You can see
LYON
Tuts moving up from
is
bot
here,
lane,
but I think
trying to
Furia
get
has...
behind them. Tatu just going to go in immediately onto Saint, but pops the Crescent Guard. He's getting nothing done. He's going to get kicked back to the team, and Tatu
Whoa,
has
nice
sold
by
his
Inspired.
team down the river.
Really
Went
nice
in
by Inspired.
way too early on that one.
Everyone's so far away.
Well, there's your answer, Azael. LYON able to get the pick and now get that dragon without too much of a fight. Furia overextending towards that river and punished, but Toots wants to see if he
Berserker
can get
no
more
flash.
as that
Hey, yes, kick.
spotted on the ward.
Run!
Berserker, no flash. Toots does not have one either.
Nice
though.
sidestep.
Great sidestep from Miles, and that's going to mean nothing doing for Furia. Because I'm not sure what Tatu saw. I mean, he just jumped on Sage immediately, but your Lucian is mid. Your Sylas is still walking from bot. The Olaf's not even there. That was a risky move. Maybe he didn't think Inspired was there. We'd have to see it from his vision, kind of understand
Your
why
pick'ems
he
are
thought that
dead,
was a
really?
good play to go for. But once he jumped in, Inspired says, thank you very much, kicks him back into the team. Free kill, free dragon.
And that kind of solves that problem, right? Because now you're getting towards your second item as Berserker.
You put Fury over LYON. That's kind of crazy. I feel like Fury over LYON and HLE series were
difficult for Fury
by far the
to
easier
try and find
choices.
these key moments. I think this was your time. Like Lucian quite strong at the moment. Tuts was going to have a decent performance, and even having like a Battle Herald to access the backline would have been the perfect scenario.
Chat, stop rage baiting.
You're able to back it up. I think you're happy now as well.
Absolutely, yeah. Their flashes are going to be back up before they have to fight. Navori is now done for Berserker, which we talk about those windows of power when you do have the W ready. Well, now it's kind of always ready, right? As long as you're hitting, you're going to have permanent.
Bro, LYON is just standing there,
Navori
outscaling, and Furia has to do something, but nothing's happening.
Done for Saint, which again, I think some defensive itemization makes a lot of sense there when there are so many melee champions here. And kiting out, you know, just even dodging one axe from an Olaf can make the difference as Ayu goes forward, but he does not like this trade. Ayu is just getting roasted by Berserker. Inspired on the side, has to use the kick for the disengage. Tuts comes in, double TP coming in here from LYON. They want to fight. Ayu is out of this already.
Cancel by Tuts,
going in.
but he's probably going to die here.
Side, though,
easy kill. Berserker's dead though.
Berserker still has no flash, but
Olaf
they have
ult.
a backup AD carry.
Oh, Tokmo passive W.
Yeah,
I think LYON have too much damage. Furia had to go in.
Ayu was pushed out
many times and they haven't.
Pushed for the fight regardless, knowing there was no flash
they
on
could
Berserker.
do Baron. They have good damage.
Punish him, but Baron is
actually,
up,
they don't have the
Varus
best damage.
More than
it's a bit early, but they have good damage.
They had their moment, but they just couldn't do it. LYON still with so much damage.
3-0 into BLGT1 and a fresh coffee. Oh, yes, give it to me.
That Baron is going to do so much work for LYON. Although, Herald, Shelly's just going to say hi mid lane. It's fine. She's all good.
She's chilling. I mean, it's not the fastest Baron in the world because it is a top lane Varus. It's not on hit, but they do knock it down, and they're going to be able to defend the mid lane tower as well. They get the charge in, but it's starting to feel like Furia's time in this game is running out. You're playing against a team that has so much damage, so much consistent damage, in fact, as they try to jump on Inspired.
Yeah. I mean, immediate kick away.
If this game was to end, how long would it be until T1 BLG starts? T1 BLG will start around 10 minutes after this game ends, I would say. 10-15 minutes.
do a fine job of finding Berserker on this mid wave, but you just have so much left in the tank afterwards. Saint in a good position. Dokla
no way, 30 minutes, no way. No shot.
Doesn't really matter
no
who's
shot.
putting that speed up onto. Whether it's the Cogmore or the Varus, you're getting value.
Like I said, backup AD carry. You can't trust them to position well. That's why you bring two. And Saint,
I would say 15 probably.
Tuts back, who is not having any fun in this matchup now. We'll see if he can try to turn it around. Stolen ulti.
Sylas getting ran down on side lane by Victor.
Saint trying to kite this one out, but Inspired is coming in behind him.
Oh my God, he hit a minion.
Flash away there from Saint. Nicely done. Is going to buy the time here to
this is over. This is GG. They're outscaling their 5k up. This is a much better game from LYON, though. I know Furia didn't run at them, but LYON didn't really give them any options. Inspired just covered every lane really well. This was a much better game by LYON.
LYON in that top side getting a bit more.
It's the gold lead in action. You can bribe minions when you got the 5k gold lead.
Just slide them €5, yeah.
Slide them a $5. Take that Abscondum Duck for me, buddy.
Yeah. What a homie. Yeah. And for a $5 as well, Jace.
Yeah. In this economy, too?
I know, yeah.
Wow. Crazy stuff. Inspired looking to try to wrap around here onto Tatu.
Doesn't hit the Q,
though. A nice sidestep there on the Sonic Wave. You can see he's just going to go in. They're just going to try to send it. Saint, though, not really in trouble, and Tatu is. Ayu going to have to flash away. The Sonic Wave connects, and that means he is dead.
They're getting so desperate.
Ego arrives, but where are you going to go? It's a 1v4. He pops the ulti. He runs
Oh my God, Olaf, no flash, no ult.
his way back to the grave.
Help!
Going in. It's a triple already for Dokla. CC is there. The safeguard is there.
He's alive.
Is it a quadra kill for Dokla? Holy. Dokla Varus, 7-1.
And surely LYON just won the game.
Big Dokes has just enough left to keep himself alive.
Ni hao, Dokla
LYON
here.
are absolutely destroying
Dokla
Furia
7-1.
in this game 3.
They are crushing him, and the Nexus won't fall just yet, but it is now an 11,000 gold lead here for LYON. As Tatu just feels like we just have to force.
And you kind of have to. Ayu trying to get in position, but Inspired hopping over the wall completely removes the Lucian from play. And with the damage that is coming out from Dokla and
Furia
Saint,
was bleeding out way too hard this game.
And you can see here the problem we were talking about. Olaf, not immune to damage, immediately falls.
Funny how Berserker was just split pushing
the
during this
heal
whole
from
play.
Isles, the shield from the Lee Sin, and a happy quadra for the top laner.
Yeah, that is tough. I mean, the Lulu peel, shields, the safeguard, everything needed there, and does keep him alive.
Saint going to get jumped on already, but Saint is level 16. Flash forward from Tatu. They are going to full send it. They know they need to get something done. Berserker is here on the side. The Crescent Guard going to buy a little bit of time. Berserker has that lethal tempo stack. Gigo going to look for him, but over comes Isles, over comes Inspired, and Gigo has no chance. He is down, but they shut down Saint on the other side. Now they're going to try to run for it. Chains of Corruption does connect. It's going to be stolen back by Toots.
Nice. Oh, nice kick into the
loop. Tatu on a Berserker, but he can't win
that fight. Who took his penta?
Inspired once more, and he's going to get it. A quadra for Dokla, and now a quadra for Inspired as he plants his flag on the corpses of Furia, and they march on the base.
America!
Lion continue to walk forward. They continue to click heads, and they are falling everywhere for Furia. They look so confident in this position. With Inspired having the
Lion plays against the winner of T1 BLG.
Gets the quadra kill. It looks so beautiful.
We're going to have
G2HLE.
Wild
growth there. Nice combo from Isles and Inspired. Jump
and Lion versus T1
BLG. Growth. It's a bounce house for Furia.
The West will be challenged in the next couple days.
At least one more fight, but 15,000 gold. The Seeker is now done there for Saint. Another item completed for Berserker just means they're that much harder to take down. Seekers as well on Dokla. The options are few and far between for Furia.
And the Terminus for Berserker just means he's going to be that much tankier as well, that much more difficult to take down. When you were already struggling to deal with the Kog'Maw, it only gets worse from here. Furia, to give them their credit, have been trying
the 4th of July and 2 quadra kills.
These moments, to find these windows to punish Lion, but it has always come back to bite them. And it looks like Lion may just be in a position to get one back for that America's Cup.
Lion with their best game in the series by far. This one very controlled, really playing kind of that style that you expect from Lion. Play the map, play towards that win condition. Isles caught out.
It wouldn't be a Lion win without Isles getting caught.
Inspired, not going to go in for it though. They will play slow. And there's nothing on the map for Furia to gain here. That's the problem. You'd want to full send it. Any chance here, even a 5%er is probably better than you're going to get. But there's just nothing for them to go for. And now Berserker moving down. They're going to try to look for Gigo, who is very far up. No flash, no ghost. Don't think he has much of a chance to get out of this one, and now he gets the bad news as there's Inspired, there's Berserker, pops the ulti, tries to run for it. The Axe buying a little bit of time, but Inspired just taxis in on top of him. That ultimate has expired as his time alive. Inspired dominating in this one, 6-1 and 9, as Ayu's just trying to clear the waves and buy some time. Toots is pushing for an objective bounty top, but Lion are looking to seal the deal.
Inspired still has that kick available, so one Sonic Wave, maybe the death of Ayu. You have to be very careful as the Fury AD carry. But Lion happy to take these structures in the face of Fury.
Ending looks
absolutely are. Toots TP back to the base. There's the kick flash on Ayu, but it's not going to get much of anything at all. Ayu was able to dash back out to safety. Berserker, though, pushing up. Tatu hit low. Toots goes in, and Toots could be in some trouble trying to retreat back there. Is going to be cleansed by the Breath of Life from Jojo. Toots running. He needs to hold on. He can do it for now. The piercing arrow doesn't finish him. Saint, though, gets another man low. Ayu and Toots are bleeding out in the
North
fountain.
America
Is dying.
get revenge for the America's Cup.
The Zonias will
C9 and Sentinels gap,
but Toots is going to fall
but Lion counter gap.
Gigo pulls the trigger, goes for Berserker, is knocked out of the sky. Back to the grave, and they can only watch as the Nexus
Berserker is my player of the series.
Fall.
He cooked so hard this series.
Barrel Lion at insult to injury.
Berserker cooked so hard this series.
America's Cup is oh so sweet. It's a 3-0 sweep for Lion.
He was space gliding.
First 2 games of this series were close, were hard fought, where Lion were pushed to their limit. But game 3 was just a sound off of a victory triumph for the North American representatives.
All right, a little snack and a coffee, and we're into BLG T1. Yes, sir.
In this final game, felt like Inspired was everywhere he needed to be to cover his lanes, to buy them the time to scale. And scale they did. They performed well in the fights. Saint and Berserker with some really impressive games, and the flexibility in the draft, I think, showcased there from Lion as well.
Yeah, really impressive stuff from Lion, and looks like back to our regularly scheduled 3-0s. It seems like an MSI after our 5-game series yesterday. Wow. But honestly, for Furia, like, shout out to them. They played incredibly well in those first 2 games. Looked so close.
I absolutely agree. Furia definitely can hold their heads high, and they will have another chance. But it's going to be against some Titans in the lower bracket. AD, how are you feeling?
Well, it's LYON that roars the loudest and gets that 3-0 home. Not sovereignly, I'm just going to say that. In Game 3, they showed their real strength. But Raz, we had to wait for it, and I'm happy that we got it.
Thank goodness. Self-esteem protected. Self-worth is still in there. Oh my God. I love that draft. It was an incredibly well done draft. I thought Inspired did a great job of being able to protect the top side because that was an incredibly volatile matchup.
If you're LYON, are you satisfied with the win?
And he actually served through. So that was a great game.
Yeah,
that win for sure. That game, yeah. The other 2 games were
LYON.
disgusting.
Like that was more of what I expected to see. I don't think they were playing very well today. In particular, I thought Isles and Saint both had moments, especially in the first 2 games.
Yeah.
However, this draft and this game, seeding the early objectives, locking in scaling, having Inspired on something where he can make plays, like him getting Dokla ahead early was super important and made a huge difference in setting up Dokla to take over fights later.
And you can't help but be a bit heartbroken for Furia. The fact they put up such an effort in Game 1 and 2, weren't able to get a single game in the series.
Yeah.
They fought this really hard, and it being a 3-0 is a tough look for them.
It definitely should have been a Game 4 or a Game 5.
Yeah.
Like, for how well they were playing in the first 2 games and then just fumbling in most, like, crucial moments. That's what's going to suck the most.
Yeah, bloodiest international ever, 121 kills.
Wow.
I will say for
Nice.
Furia, they have clear things to work on. I am sad for them that the opponents that they will be encountering being, of course, the loser of T1, BLG, they're going to be able to exploit what they've seen here quite easily. They have a lot of work to do.
They do. It's kind of
the crowd will probably
too,
be
because
full.
there were a lot of good points within
T1
this team,
BLG on a
recognizing
Saturday.
that timers in which they couldn't take an objective ended up going
This is gonna be
cross-mapping.
stacked.
The problem was, especially in Game
Riot
3,
needs to make sure that
they
the
got
crowd
locked
mic's
into
working
some
for the English
really
broadcast.
bad lanes.
We
And then, like,
need it.
for instance, Gigo being put in a 1v2, actually having to have his support, like, sap experience from him so he can keep alive. I think trying to recognize in the mid game where to put your assignments is going to really help this team up because, and also a little bit of the drafting, because the draft was really good from LYON in this game.
It was. So for LYON then, I mean, some teams need to get warmed up a little bit before they show their through level. I mean, T1 went through the playing stage to show that. No?
I think T1 or BLG, whoever comes out of the next game,
All right, I
is
go
gonna
P
be
quick and then we lock in
really
deal.
difficult
Oh, they're setting up on stage. The
especially with
crowd's
what we
losing
saw
it.
in those first
I go
two
P quick and
games.
then we lock in.
It's actually crazy that they're facing off against each other in the first round because these 2 teams are literally just like top 3 of this event in my mind between BLG and T1.
Yeah, I think T1 are just such a scary team to face at any international and any best of 5 because they're clutch factored. If you see how in a lot of these games that came down to those messier late game moments, they just rarely can be beat when it comes to those scenarios. Setups for late game objectives, souls, when that's a deciding factor, they just somehow manage to find it. So it's a fearsome position to be in. But being in the upper bracket gives you that extra safety net. It means that even if you are facing BLG T1, you will get a second chance against an opponent that hopefully will be easier. Whereas for Furia, they couldn't get a game today. It's going to be a struggle to improve on that result against BLG or T1, and that will be the last chance.
And for LYON, of course, going up against the winner of BLG versus T1, there are no easy matches here at MSI. So tell me then, Raz and Emily, what you know, the third game is really good, but what would they have to improve, LYON, to have a chance against those?
Individual matchups, individual performances. I think Saint really leveled up in the Victor game, but the first 2 games were quite poor from him. And we got to see what happened in the play-in finals between Quid and Faker, and I thought Quid really did well in that specific situation. Saint was a better performer in the LCS. We just need to see him lock in.
I think if you're going up against BLG, their solo lanes will rip you apart. Even if your performance is way better than what we saw today, if we see a performance of that level against BLG, it will just be a swift 3-0.
Yes, we'll see indeed. I hear that we are waiting for an interview, I believe, with Inspired when he makes his way back there. And I'm actually looking forward to that because Inspired is always very, very honest.
Yes.
And I think that he will have a couple of things to say about this
I don't think he's happy about this one. I think it came
if he lost,
down
he's going to be going crazy.
I came down to a lot of really clutch moments, specifically from him and Berserker in some of these team fights. And yeah, he is very critical of
That's how we know him.
Team. Yeah,
He came from Europe. He was the same there.
Yeah, and so I think he is probably definitely disappointed.
Yeah, it's interesting to see also when you look at the cams in between the matches. You see him and the coaching staff. The rest is like off. I don't know, having snacks or whatever, but they're locking in. It's almost like they want him to be that next arm of the coaching staff in the game to micromanage everything to make it all work.
He's always going to be really opinionated on what they could have done. I mean, there are multiple times when we were in the LCS studio and right after a game, he's literally just going off about like we could have done this and this and this is better. Like this is how we get better in the draft. But yeah.
Speaking of, we got him, I believe. Laura standing by with Inspired for the Verizon post-game interview.
Inspired, thank you for joining me after this one. 3-0, maybe not the 3-0 you wanted though, so is it going to be one of those a win is a win, or how do you reflect on that series?
Definitely win is a win.
Okay, what do you think happened? Because the first two games looked really hard,
say it.
much
People
harder
were
than what it should have been, even though Furia should not be underestimated, of course. Game 3, walk in the park, so how did you guys evolve?
I don't know, I think game 1 and 2 we just made a lot of mistakes in the early game. I was a bit surprised at what we are doing, honestly.
Okay.
Yeah, game 3 I think was a bit simpler. I think enemy just didn't have that much playmaking in their comp in game 3. So I think it was just not possible for us to make that mistakes. But like in game 1, they swapped at like 7 minutes and our Jace was losing lane to Sion, he just got dove. And then when we came to the third team fight that we should have won, I felt like we just played really bad. So the game before became chaos. Game 2, I don't know. Game 2 was, I think our Camille was doing some funny stuff sometimes. And then, then we came to one team fight in River and we fought, I thought Galio is a bit closer than he was. He was a bit too far away. So we lost the team fight and game became Fiesta as well. I don't know. I think maybe we're just not ready to play.
Yeah, learnings and move on. It's the first time we see you guys on stage, so warm-up series, as we say. We saw a lot of backstage cameras of you leading the team, giving a lot of feedback, a lot of advice to your teammates. Can you tell me more about the content of what you were saying then?
I don't think I was giving much feedback or stuff like that. I think just play a bit smarter than we did, because I think it was just very chaotic how we were playing game 1 and 2. I think just need to be a bit more calm. I think it comes probably from just the whole experience of being at a tournament and like playing against all the Asian teams and the way they play. I feel like if you lose
Ona's on a rejuicer at MSI real quick.
We have been doing in scrims, like losing most of our scrims to Asian teams, like I think most of the teams do, then I feel like you kind of start questioning a lot of decisions.
I see.
So I think you have to be confident in whatever you are doing, because if you start overthinking stuff, I think you can make very silly mistakes that you would normally not do.
Losing scrims, but still learning, you feel? How would you describe your experience so far?
Yeah, let's say so. Hope so.
Hope so. We'll take it this way, which is going to come in handy in the first
round
learning. Because there's not going to be any freebies in the next match. BLG or T1, which one do you think is going to be and why? It's going to be the series right after this. So what do you think is going to come down to between them?
T1 is more warm and they also have crowd advantage, so I think T1 will win.
Okay.
But I don't know, BLG is also a really strong team. It's hard to say. I think T1 will win though.
What matchup are you looking at the most?
I don't know. It doesn't matter which one we face.
It doesn't matter?
Yeah.
Okay, but what matchup in this series, like lane-wise?
Oh.
Which one do you think is going to make the most difference?
BLG, if they want to win, Bin has to make the biggest difference, obviously. I think BLG overall as a team, their mid and top lane are probably better like laners, but I think Faker is just a really good playmaker. So if the game goes even to 15 minutes, I really don't see how BLG wins.
Okay.
But BLG is really good at early game and just playing off of each other, so I can see them playing very aggressively early game and try to snowball the game.
All right.
Because I think T1
sounds like a man who's played versus them in scrims.
Yeah.
We saw that against TL. We'll see what happens, and we'll see you guys in
the
next
round. Thank
you so much.
Thank you.
He's definitely been studying them, because he's right. Faker, playmaker. Dun. Yo, Alex, thanks to the 5 gifted. We are gonna boot this mother sucker up. You can never beat an NA team on their day of independence. Didn't they beat G2 last year at MSI FlyQuest on Independence Day? Is it a buff? Or what?
Times like this and new legends.
Oh boy.
Step up, where
T1 BLG.
legacies are built and dreams are either realized or ripped apart. He still doesn't die.
Dun, 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 dun. Just got back from the World Cup game. Who was playing? Who was playing in the World Cup?
Alright, it's your funeral. Hey, kid, your bear's got better instincts than most
Dr.
parents.
Congo. No, they're out. We knocked them out. Yo, quote me thanks to the 5 gifted. Colombia versus Ghana. Wait, don't tell me who won. I'm gonna guess Colombia won. Because Colombia's pretty good at foosball. What was the score? What was the score? 1-0? Who's that really good Colombian player? James or some shit, no? James, that guy's crazy. What team does he play for?
Follow at Immersive Argen on X for the latest show update.
He's retired. Real Madrid. Wait, how old is he now? Wasn't there a World Cup where he was just scoring? Oh, he's only 34. He's chilling. ...2014 is when he popped off. What? 12 years ago? What, he was 22? Did he pop off in Real Madrid or was he like mid? Dun, dun. Dun, dun. Oh boy, hopefully your fish is walked and your cat is fed, because this is gonna be a barnstormer. Bin versus Doran, man. We gotta keep the camera top. Are you gonna do a meet and greet in Korea? I think so. I think I'm gonna do one in Daejeon. Daejeon. I will be at the venue. I will be at the venue. Boot the fucker up now.
Everybody for the second
Boot
series
it
of
up
the day. You saw
now.
them, you know them. It is T1
Holy
taking
smokes.
on BLG on what could be a finals match.
Bro, night signatures.
Something that we're
What the hell was that?
seeing on the international stage. Love when these two teams clash, and I'm really excited about this one.
I don't know how the hell we got this in the first round.
Yeah, I know.
But it's going to be an incredibly dangerous one for anyone that ends up losing this one. Then you're going to have to... Yuri, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Yuri.
Yeah, and it's amazing because they've actually developed a
Hey,
rivalry
Ati,
now, right?
you're
Like,
on
these
camera.
two organizations, there are some
W.
similar players on both sides, and they've been constantly meeting each other over the past almost 3 years now.
Yeah, and they made it spicy from the get-go. Being back to his trash talk self, done with the PR version of what he was in 2025, directly dunking on Doran, said that he played poorly in the playing stage.
Yeah, I mean...
Love me some trash talk, man.
That's been back at it. I mean, it's funny because when the team was in some losing ways, he was like, all right, I'm not going to talk that much anymore.
Yeah.
Now he's like, okay, he's back to it. And so we even got to hear from Doran responding to
Are you
it.
locked in, bro?
Let's hear it.
You get this like once or twice a year, this kind of series.
BLG를 만나게 됐습니다. 네, 이번 브레이크 스테이지에서 만나게 될 빈 선수에게도 마지막으로 한마디 해주시죠.
네, 빈 선수가 저희 LCK를 좀 혼내준다는 인터뷰를 본 것 같은데 네, 버릇을 좀 고쳐줘야 할 것 같습니다.
Get him, Doran.
You know what I love even more than Bin trash talking is the fact that Doran is answering him, Dan. You know him, like we're not really used to hearing Doran in this way.
He's normally just so chill,
Yeah,
so relaxed, having a good
he's
time.
just there for vibes.
But he's like, hey, you're gonna trash talk me? I'll give it back.
And I will say, this was literally just after the series that he like decimated Morgan top, like on the Jace performance. Like he looked incredibly good in that moment, but of course the rest of the play-ins was a little tougher.
Match score 4-3, game score 13-11.
Each other so consistently over the past 3 years, right?
Win it Worlds, win it Worlds, win it Worlds.
I fully expected T1
lose it MSI, lose it MSI, lose it MSI, win it MSI.
At MSI, they didn't, and then they've consistently been meeting each other with T1 definitely having the edge in more recent matchups.
That was the Gen G T1 MSI that was crazy.
Which was the big one, the finals, which BLG...
God, that World Finals was cinema. Hey, it's the boys! T1!
By the way, I just looked behind me. It's a packed house today.
Yeah,
Faker Giga locked.
The crowd is so good.
It's always packed when
Now
it
it's
comes to
when the
T1 being
big
here,
dogs
they're
are
gonna
playing
have the crowd behind
T1
them,
Billy
they're
Billy.
playing
Oh
at
my
home.
goodness.
Yeah, I don't know if you know this, but T1, pretty popular in Korea.
Really?
Yeah.
You don't
BLG,
say.
dangerous
So
team.
surprised.
The fact that we're doing a walkout for the first round of the event, like we know
Dangerous
what this kind
team.
of occasion actually is.
Absolutely.
And looking back at the
Owners
graphic
doing the
when we were
thing with the
talking
jacket.
about the back and forth these two organizations have had, it's interesting because earlier on in 2023, well, BLG was doing quite well in MSIs, but then not making
LPL
it
LCK
during the
all-time
world
record,
performance
116 to
itself. But then
163.
After some time, especially in 2025,
Denny!
actually T1's taking MSIs too, so it's starting to go way more in the direction of T1.
Taking MSI, and we know what happens usually when T1 takes on the LPL. In general, it is odds that they really like. I do wonder how this one is going to come together, though, given the way
Oh, ho,
T1
ho.
has been
Come on,
playing,
boot it up,
especially
please.
in the early game. That is something that we want to see them improve upon, because BLG, they're never going to be as forgiving as the time they played off against.
And I'm just really excited to see the supports go head-to-head because I think these two teams have different styles, but what On and Carrier can do is so instrumental to enabling those styles, and both players
Faker,
have
please put your headset on,
phenomenal
said the
years so far.
referee.
I do think that T1 has a lot to work on. I think their drafts weren't great, even though they were 3-0, 3-0, 3-0 within the plans. That was not convincing for me. Meanwhile, BLG are the reigning first stand champions this year. They won the first international event. They dominated throughout their LPL. Sure, a little shaky when they went up against Team WE, but I think going into this event itself, they are locked in.
And for me, well, you already spoke about differing play styles.
Locked
it's
in.
about
Yo, those
the
lights on the
solo
desk in their
laners
face
of
during the whole
BLG
game.
Versus the bot lane of T1, because T1 loves to play through.
Maybe they turn off during the game.
Keria being a menace, but having such
Oh my god, bro.
2v2
So
bot
many
lane
T1 fans. It's completely
I'd say
packed.
BLG have been playing a lot more similarly to how HLE has played this past LCK split, focusing a lot more on these two dominant solo laners of Bin and Knight, who's been having a career split.
And I think my big concern is that Doran and Faker are in similar positions where the laning is a bit weaker. It's just not quite at the top level.
We're in draft.
But the value in team fights is insane. Can they hold out the lanes though?
It's hard to know where to look at when it comes to this matchup,
Oh,
but we know we're in
baby.
for a banger. The draft is on.
Nocturne ban, Orianna ban. BLG has first pick. Medic in my ears.
For a perennial match between T1 and BLG.
Vayne ban signals early Gnar prio or possible Jace prio. Let's see. Vayne picked into Gnar, ran into Jace oftentimes.
Yeah,
A lot of champions open. Camille, Akali, Bard, Nautilus, Varus, Rumble, or Lucassio. A lot of champions open.
We're gonna have to call it Vedius.
Camille out.
I know you're watching,
Bard
Vedius.
open. Naut open. Rumble open. Jace open.
He's not dedicated. He doesn't care about us. All right, let's get into the draft, though. So target bans
Varus
already
open.
from BLG. Owners Nocturne definitely deserving of that respect. And of course, both
Cassio
Carrier
open.
and On have been
Surely there's a
incredible
Bard
with
ban
the
here
Camille
from BLG.
supports.
So the respect there between
I mean, they could not ban Bard. And then if they ban Nord, they could first pick Bard. Okay, they ban it. They ban it. What do you ban last year? Do you ban the Jace? Doran can probably match Sion into Jace. Into Cassio, Faker has Akali. Into Varus.
Yeah, with mid lane only having Orianna
Varus is pretty tricky to deal with Bard out. Rumble can deal with, Nautilus can deal with. I think Varus is the one that might be a bit trickier to deal with. They banned Syndra. Wow, okay, I mean Syndra's buffed. And Knight is one of the best Syndras in the world. You might think that's Ryze Prio, but Cassio and Anivia are open, so there's definitely answers to Ryze open.
As BLG might focus towards those solo lanes, get something good for Bin.
So they take the Jace. Yeah. They're putting Bin on Jace game 1, and they're gonna put Doran on Sion or some tank top, I presume. They're not gonna play Aurelia into Jace, right? So Jarvan is also open, but so is Lee Sin. Pace could get a Varus here. But
that's also part of the power
they could flex Varus and go Jarvan, but then Lee Sin's open. They could just take. They could take Rumble. They're gonna take Cassio. Cassio's good, but they can play Akali into it. So hopefully there's a flex on this Cassio. Cassio Vi is good, very nice. I think Xin Zhao is a good match into Vi. Poppy is a good match, but into Cassio it's pretty bad. Lee Sin is okay. Nefiri into Vi is very good, but I'm not sure if the comp will be suiting Nefiri very well with Jace already. I'm expecting BLG to pick full topside here. No, they're gonna go Ziggs Leona, Ziggs Rel, Ziggs something or what? Jace Ziggs, that's a Humble Life classic.
Yeah, could be bot, could even be mid too. Knight is
Ziggs,
undefeated still on
Ziggs for Viper. Just full wave clear.
Flexible, not if they locked in the Annie though. And then it would definitely be going to Viper.
Annie for Knight is solid because they will find a good AD jungler. Are they actually going to go Poppy? They are going to take the Poppy into Vi. It's a flex to support as well. I think T1 has to take like the Sion here or the Cassante or the Ornn or some. I mean, there's Yorick as well actually that he could do. They could drop top actually. There is 3 top laners he can play here. If Pace wants like Caitlyn or Caitlyn Ziggs kind of, if they want like Varus maybe, or if they want a support, they're gonna go for the Yorick. Okay, so they're not gonna drop top. All right, so T1 full top side picked. This is where T1's kind of strong in draft because for bot lane matchups they have like infinite bot lane matchups. I think Zyra Khan and Kalista Renata are not that good into Poppy Ziggs, so those 2 are out. So then you're looking at like Lucian, Varus, Ashe, Jhin, and maybe Mel. Not sure how Mel would do. For bans, you can ban Akali here. It's a pretty good ban, I would say. You could ban Galio is also okay. Jarvan is also okay. I would be surprised if they don't drop an Akali ban with Vi in the game. Into Cassio, I think. Unless Knight is flexing the Ziggs, I guess is the only drawback of banning Akali. So BLG bans, you have to target T1 bot lane, but there's so many champs they can play. I would say into Ziggs, the best champs are probably like Varus, Jhin, Ashe, caster ADs. I would say champs like Caitlyn, or like Ezreal. I would say champs like Caitlyn, Zeri, Xayah, and Kalista are not as good, because these champs are getting a bit blasted by Ziggs. These champs can deal with Ziggs pretty well.
But that Poppy pick really negates a lot of ways for you to close that gap. Inspired
thank you so much.
From BLG getting into this second phase. Ezreal taken away
by
BLG, not wanting to give a little bit of range over to T1 either.
Another jungle ban. I mean, Lee Sin is okay, but I still think the Akali ban is good for T1.
You mentioned it, T1, like they have played so much towards Paze and Keria. They have really been able to carry. Let's see what the final ban here towards BLG and possibly Shen.
Oh, the draft broke.
Poppy also is flexible.
We're held in suspense for a couple of moments, Kobe, as the champ select jumps down off our screens. With the amount of tissues being picked up, is that a water spillage? It's a possibility. I don't want to
did someone spill water on BLG side, or did the draft break for T1?
As much as we talk about the way these 2 teams want to play and the fact we expect BLG to play through their solo laners and T1 to play through their bot lane. That's not to negate the power of the other.
Yeah, BLG spilled water. Show it. It's kind of funny.
Teams. Like, T1
I'm sure it'll be funny. The player will be laughing. We'll be wiping it up.
Step on the
Then it's not going to
stage. They have Doran, who, although his laning can be a little bit weak, his team fighting often is what allows T1 to get wins. You think of his Jace against TL, where he was able to find those picks.
Why is the crowd going crazy? What do they see?
Don't make me think of his Jace, man. Oh, his Jace just clutched it up so hard for Team Liquid.
Everyone on both of these teams can carry, I think, is the point I'm trying to get to here. So as much as we have expectations going in, these teams will also have similar expectations. And
I'm guessing the draft dropped from someone's client, or it was a spillage of water. One of the two.
With putting Doran towards the York,
I'm not sure what the crowd's cheering for.
Champion, to see how T1 would like to operate. Meanwhile, everyone just trying to stay focused during the pause here, while we figure out what is going on. First, luckily, they haven't locked all the champions in, so it's not a swapping issue.
It's not a swap issue. That is an important.
We know for sure it's not a swapping issue.
What was it?
We'll just continue to build the tension.
That is a lot of tissues, though. I wonder if he did spill something.
I mean, it is crazy we're having this so early on into the tournament. I know everyone keeps saying that since the format we had T1 in play-ins, and that's part of the reason that we're.
Chat, I know you have a box
so
of tissues
on
on your desk right now. Stop being a fucking. Yo.
Treated really early on.
You ain't fooling nobody, buddy.
This is a possible finals, right? Often these guys meet in like lower round 4 or the upper finals, or even the grand finals, although we haven't seen that before. For T1 as well, a really important MSI in my eyes. It's been 7, 8, 9 years since they last won a title here. 9 years for T1, and yes, they have won back-to-back-to-back Worlds titles since then, but still, for a team.
Why do they look like they're in game? They're not, right? There's no way they're in game.
Has been sitting off that.
Caedrel looked like he was like ready to go.
Pretty sure these guys want to prove that they deserve that trophy.
What's happened?
Well. That's why they brought in Pays. Yeah. Drop another 28 bomb Callista game.
The coach is still there, so they can't be in a game.
Another MSI
They're probably just going through the draft again, right?
Though, as we are still waiting for an update here on the occurrence for the BLG side. Again, if we're going over the draft, BLG did have pretty good poke damage locked in already.
Faker is so locked, bro. He's tweaking on the mouse.
On the bin, Jace early pick there. And them being able to pair it super early on with the Ziggs magic damage does seem like they have some good directions to go in, some good range for themselves.
I mean, the coach aren't talking, so I don't think they're in draft. Something's wrong, probably, with the client.
Jake's matchup, because there's been extra trash talk on that top lane matchup. Bin starting it out, and Doran giving a little clap back, talking about he needs to teach him a lesson.
Yeah.
We'll see if they can here in Daejeon.
It's always a possibility. For BLG, it's the first time
like no one on T1's talking.
In Daejeon, as you say, they dominated the LPL. The expectations were, looking at the form of Knight, who I think currently is the best player in the world on current form, that they would just sweep through their playoffs.
Pigeon.
Losing to Team WE, which no one expected at all, but since then they have gone from strength to strength to strength, even beating WE on their way back to a 3-0 versus Esports, and we are going to work our way back into draft.
So I got an update. So everything up until the Karma ban is going to be repeated, and then the Karma ban is what changes. That is our
Karma ban.
That is our branch in the timeline that we are taking here in this draft.
So
did T1 ban Karma? What?
And an Ezreal ban.
It doesn't make any sense to ban Karma when they have Ziggs.
See where we go from there.
Ziggs Karma is in the lane.
Ezreal for BLG would be the next ban if
I'm guessing they misbanned or what?
I didn't even see the Karma.
Oh, it was BLG who banned Karma. What the fuck?
As it happened. Okay. So the Ezreal I saw was a Karma.
It was Ezreal.
That is my mistake.
Yeah, that must have been the info then. Okay, so the Ezreal is switched for the Karma. I mean, it's kind of similar because usually they're good, but Karma can also go
it blocks Sivir Karma, which would be pretty good into Poppy Ziggs.
Is the pivot here. Take away Karma for the bottom.
Trundle ban.
I mean, there's still so many options.
Okay.
I mean, technically, there still has been a decent priority on Varus, and Nico is available in the bottom lane as well. Lots of good combinations.
Trundle going to get taken away by T1.
A lot of bot lane still up for T1. Are they going to ban Sivir? What are
as much value, and you already know your junglers
what?
looking at something like a Xin that can be beaten out by the Trundle.
Yeah.
Do they think it's Cassio bot? Or the draft picks? I think something's wrong.
So
Surely something's wrong.
Like the assist for
That makes no sense.
Poke makes it really hard to dodge those. As
Unless
well.
they think
And again,
Cassio's going bot lane.
BLG have been leaning into the extra
And they're
range
blinding
advantage here, trying to poke out this
Yon.
Cassiopeia comp. But when you've got a Vi and a Nautilus
Are they blinding
medic,
Yon with...
now you have both of the main go buttons
They're going Victor.
that
Why did they ban a
even
Kali?
exist in League of Legends. So good point and click here.
I mean, this could
from
definitely be
T1
Cassio bot with
to try and
Nautilus.
put a stop to BLG's poke and get those
But you have
engagements going.
Poppy.
So what's a BOG
Okay,
need if they're going to try
sure.
and avoid some of this engage? They've already got the Poppy.
Okay,
that
Victor
works
picks, so
well.
Ziggs is
Could
bot.
look for something like a Wukong
Nautilus,
to
they can just pick
cyclone
Rel
this
here on
engage.
5, to be honest. I think it's good.
From some of these
Anyway, let's get
fights.
locked back in. I think Rel here is pretty good. I think Alistar... They're going Poppy support into Nautilus. Okay, I thought putting it jungle would work better. Nefiri is good into Vi. Vi is going to have a pretty sad game this game. Yeah, Rel is much better. I think Poppy jungle is much stronger. Rakan is awful here.
They're actually going to keep the Poppy as jungle instead. And locks up
Rel
a
is
different
way better.
hero for On to be a
Shen is okay.
on the team.
Okay, they pivot to Shen.
With the
Now, is
Ziggs,
it Cassio
okay,
bot?
go
I don't
with
think there's
Shen
a...
again.
I think there's a big
Very
counter to
active with
Victor
the
here.
Shen. Mid lane has to be
But with
aware
Nautilus,
of these taunt flashes and the
you're be
possible
going like
ganks.
Mel.
BLG
You can't go
definitely
Caitlyn.
love getting active early with On, with
Mel,
Shen, pairing
Kaisa,
up,
Sivir,
wreaking havoc across the map,
Jin, yeah.
especially up into
So
those
it's not
solo
Cassio bot.
lanes.
Alright, chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can just hit one or two Twitch to subscribe and support the channel. You don't have to sub if you don't want to. Back to the game, so speak this. I have to run the ads, so you don't get the ads during the game. If you sub now, you won't get ads for all MSI. It's super easy to sub. Just click subscribe on the bottom right if you have a Twitch Prime for free, or if you get a tier 1. I'll see you in a sec. Jin. I think Jin is not too bad. Jin is not too bad. Jin can play off Cassio Naught pretty well, can play off Yorick E pretty well. I do think that, like, the one thing I don't like about T1's draft is playing Cassiopeia versus these 3 champs sounds really hard. Like, don't get me wrong, if he can hit Poppy and Shen, great. But poke. The Cassio is really outranged this game. So, Keria and Owner need to... The best way to describe this is BLG have Poppy and Shen, and they will block any engage. And Jace, Ziggs, Victor will just throw spells. Vi and Nautilus need to go in, so that everyone can hit. That's the question. Will Keria and Owner get an engage? Or will On and Shun just stop every engage and poke them down? That's all that really matters. Because I think if the fight starts, T1's fine. But if the fight doesn't start, they're cooked. Also, Yorick into Jace is important. If Yorick gets ahead in that matchup, he can run the game.
BLG's tough in this matchup. Last year they did lose 3-0. Yeah, but in 2024 they won. In 2024 they won again. And in 2023 they also won. So of the 4 series they played before today, at MSI, it has been heavily BLG favored as we make our way on to Summoner's Rift. Both the supports going up towards the top side to kick things
I
off.
like the donation of award, very nice.
But it's going to be much ado about nothing as neither of the top laners are caught out.
First Q from Faker lands.
Vision for these brush in top lane, so critical.
It was the ward from On and Keria in top. Doran and Bin both have their ward.
The top lane have infected so many of those matchups so heavily.
Vendetta is the new set coming out from Riftbound. You can grab your Jace, your Mel cards, and I'm sure a bunch of other cards as well.
Missing from Faker now,
or starting before July 31st, but July 31st is the official release date. Make sure you get to your pre-rifs and your Nexus Knights. You can grab a bunch of cool cards.
And then tweet at Medic, because
Keria Nautilus. I haven't seen him play Nautilus in a little while.
He is in there on Riftbound.
I'm addicted to it, I've got to say. We see trading happening in the bot lane. Keria trying to step up to get that level 2. A couple of minions for them. There we are. Pays gets it first. Keria missed 1 because of his jaunt towards the top lane. And Viper and On.
Yeah, Keria didn't get 2 there.
Fact that, yeah, you can't really fight into a 4th shot level 2 Jhin.
I mean, Shen level 1 is useless compared to Nautilus, so nice Q hit by Faker, good trade, but he's already quite low and his mana's getting kind of cooked.
Running fairly low.
He doesn't have the mana to chase this down, but he has got potions
something
ticking.
all great mid laners do, but Faker does especially, is trade his health and his mana early game just to try and get that enemy low. Give them that little bit of trepidation about stepping up, especially
Poppy
against
is
something like
on
a Vi,
vision,
where the Q
spotted,
flash
pinged
is
out
such a
by
deadly
T1.
combination.
Both junglers pathing top.
Poppy right
Faker
now
gets the
too.
cannon. Faker's gonna have to base soon, I think.
Going for these trades.
This looks awful.
Knight's going to step forward. Siphon power.
That's fine. He just has to base. The wave's kind of rough. The wave is a little rough. Trading in bot.
Over and over again, it is T1 that
I'm waiting for the supports to run around the map. They're probably going to start roaming at level 3.
All of them between these two.
Poppy is spotted again.
Culminating here and
all in bot. W misses. Big damage from the T1 bot lane though.
The shock exchange between the two supports there. As Kerio and Paze do have the
There's a hook angle here. Maybe if they walk a little bit further forward. Nice try. Nice tries to knock him into the tower. A lot of fighting in bot.
Crowd getting excited there with the
I would say
but there were still
top
alive, so
went really well for Doran. You didn't see it on screen, but he was getting some good trades onto Bin, and he forced Bin to base, and he lost a minion. Now Doran can get a push out top, and he could save TP here. So I think Doran's done some good work in top lane. They didn't show the trades, but he's managed to crash a stack. Normally this matchup can be a bit tricky for Yorick early on. But I think he can just save TP and run back here, and he's probably happy. Oh, no, he just decides to TP back and fucking send it.
Will get his recall as well. That's what you like to see for a River Shen. Boots, medic. Boots.
You didn't see Faker 5-hit? Did he fake base and then crash the wave or what?
Opening up through mid at the moment. The GOAT support, in his own words. Also, I think he can take...
Nice by Faker, because he TP'd later by the looks of it.
I think we all agree with him, and a guy that is usually
good by Faker.
humble.
Game's pretty even.
Right to give
I would say slight advantage top because Doran TP'd back.
As you say. I think the battle at
Bin
the
has
moment
TP if he needs it.
is between him and Knight for who is actually the best player in the world. And both of them have performed
level 3 on supports.
Well for their teams.
Level 5 on Victor. Q missed here. Faker's going to get a bad trade. This is going to suck for Faker. Or is it? Knight didn't have any spells or what?
Can't find any sort of connection.
Yeah, I like
fighting over wards. Both supports level 3, just fighting.
Mid versus mid, support versus support.
Honorable, you know?
Yeah,
this is just the way
like, hey, get back here. We're just going to watch this. All right, Doran trying to get the extra
trades from Doran not bad. The problem is Bin has TP and he doesn't. I think maybe Doran TPing back on the level 4 timer was just a bad TP. Because Bin didn't TP back either. Nice trades though. Very nice trades from Doran.
His ultimate gets his wife onto the Summoner's Rift. Faker though.
Taunt flash. Oh, he baited him so hard. Nice play by On. But if he does flash there, the Shen, and it hits, he's dead.
Yeah, you have to respect.
So you have to pre-flash it no matter what.
Just goes in, gets the flash. Very efficient stuff here. And the control ward up behind red buff is actually going to get it found pretty early. Shen's going to go find that one. Poppy walks over it.
So Bin TP's back here, and I don't think Doran can crash the wave, can he?
But he gets that control ward. Meanwhile, both
this is where it gets a bit complicated.
On these waves. Faker, of course, has no flash. So he needs the extra safety of Owner and Keria to finish out the push and get him the reset.
He gets it. Should be able to back away pretty easily as a
no,
couple
he
of things
can't.
come out towards where the junglers are likely to be. The Krogs respawning. T1 no.
Well, it looks like Bin's
pushing.
pushing. Bot lane's in a 1v1. Classic when the Ziggs is in the game. It's just an 80 carry 1v1. Pace, if he gets him low enough with ult, he can definitely do some damage.
Have abandoned the bottom lane. You do get
things feel a bit tense.
Golden experience from your World Atlas when you're not in.
Bin has a really good lead already.
It's about 25%, but it's nothing too substantial. I actually think support is the least punished role for not being in their lane for those role quests.
Freeze on mid for Faker, but Bin's going to start eating that tower. I think this all comes back to Doran's TP.
Support spending a lot of time around mid. They're not much for the quests.
You get it anyway. You order a few minions, they die, it's fine. But speaking of a quest, Bin on a quest to garner himself quite a sizable advantage in the top lane. Already 600
This is sketchy. They have top push here.
See a battle
they have Jace top push. No flash on Faker either. Yorick is flanking from the top side. Shun gets the crab level 6. Poppy ult hits Owner. Faker's cooking. Oh my god, he just kills On in the river. Gets him on the grounded W. In the 4v4 with a level disadvantage in jungle, T1 come out with a kill.
I mean, there's no flash used here by On. Nicely done from Faker. Miasma against the wall and just
God, Keria is just laning with Faker. This is just the game right now.
Get the crab. They got the crab quest, but they lose the
no mana on Faker, so he can't really kill the Victor. The wave's gonna get frozen again here.
Engaged supports is you are really squishy early game. Especially into
I don't know if he can fake base this time.
Spam those twin
so what happened?
It looks like
On's level 4. He wants to help the team, gets hit by QE, and again. And then Faker what? Just W's him here?
And ready right now.
W's him, Q. Shen has heal here, by the way. He has heal.
Pops the ult for slow, and
wow.
With the poison and with the Twin Fang, instantly able to get enough damage. Yeah, didn't like that.
Understandably, I think the audience here, though,
Danny's like, what the fuck?
As T1 get a 400 gold lead. The majority of that sitting on Faker in the mid lane, who's having to balance out the lead that Bin has acquired.
Wow, so Bin's actually... He was 600-700 up, and now he's only 300. Doran got a plate.
Was around, oh, everyone loves making the on or off jokes. But this year, he was very, very good. It was on all the time, especially with first stand.
They're swapping
nice
pays out of bots because the Grubs timer. Grubs got buffed. They want to prio Grubs heavily here. Poppy no ult yet. Vi is ult ready. Ooh, they're invading the red buff here.
Again. He leashes the red buff, brings it back into the bush for Owner. Patience dropping quickly on it, though.
Yeah, On's on the way across. Has the flash.
It's going to get called off. They don't want to risk it. I guess in chokes like that, when you're up against walls fighting, the Poppy can get such good angles with Shen and Jace. They just want the Grubs.
Been left alone in the bot lane for quite a while this has been happening, and because of that, he's been able to get a couple of plates, about a 300 gold advantage.
2 Grubs is great. Poppy's going to click Drake here. So Shun wants the cross map. He's going to be on a ward. You can see the question mark pings from T1. They know he's going to go to Drake. So they could threaten the dive onto Doran because they know Poppy has to do Drake. Maybe Yorick's fine for now.
Because they did buff up the extra damage from
the ward expired, so they didn't actually see him there, but they probably think he's there.
T1 going to go for that top side play, and BLG will answer with the Dragon take.
They can't dive Doran. But Shen is covering Bin.
An easy enough objective trade, one we see really often at the moment. I wonder with this Yorick how much damage Doran can do to those standing towers.
Yeah.
Because the Grubs do help you out a lot on the push, and that's kind of his job. At least
Faker
for
has
the early
TP here.
portions of this game is just push,
He can just push his wave in base.
Try and get as many
I think
of
he's
those
in a great spot.
possible.
Meanwhile, we have a focus on top side. Vi has ultimate, Owner's heading up to the top side, so they very
Faker
well
could
go
TP
for a
top
dive.
here.
Carrier's not 6 yet for Nautilus.
It's
but
quite
it
sketchy
matter.
though,
They've
because
got the
Ziggs
bio.
and Victor can both TP in a match. I think T1's trying to bait the TP. They're faking a little bit of pressure to see if they panic. Maybe a Victor TP comes in, maybe a Ziggs TP. They're not committing. The Nautilus hook is the commit button.
A mage, something like the Casio that can actually do the damage while that Spirit's Refuge is down.
But I think this is slowly winning for T1. Yorick is pushing in the Ziggs.
Never mind.
The 2v2 is fine for T1, and they have Grubs, so I feel like this is a good map state for them. I think Viper needs to base TP top and take over the lane. Because I think Doran's pretty happy here.
Both teams happy enough just to farm up even gold at 10 minutes.
Here, Viper space timer. On this timer, I think he has to TP top.
Away with the Hextech Drake being the main one that is about to spawn, but starting to see the builds towards those first items. Faker going for the double stacking with the Rod of Ages and the Tear already in his inventory, almost halfway stacked as well on the Tear. Got that very early on in the lane. On the other side, Knight, I mean, he's struggled a little bit in this lane to have as much impact as he'd like, but he is on something like a Victor, which will scale up incredibly well as the game goes on.
Now it's Grubs are dead. Let's go back bot.
He's had an incredible performance across this split in the LPL.
Let's take a look at some of those stats from this year, by the way, Medic. Speaking of incredible stats.
Holy Knight.
For Knight, for BLG, he has just done everything in the LPL.
Holy Knight.
Absolutely.
So Bin overstayed top and pushed for a plate. He might have to TP back.
And definitely has huge
Doran,
performances. So a lot of people anticipating a lot of his mid matchups here, because that was the conversation. People are like, okay, but a lot of the really good mid laners are in the LCK, so they want to see you know, what Knight is going to do in this particular form versus some different competition as
base
well.
TP from the Yorick, from the Jace.
So
Yorick has TP advantage.
That he is by far
if T1 can get one dive on this Jace, it'll break the game a little bit. The problem they have now is Shen is 6. So On can play a bit more free on the map.
And won on it 5 times. Scoreline's like 10-0-10.
Carrier's going to get found by Shun here. Into the Shen ult. Carrier could just flash out.
As well with 3-1-9
hooks out. And now they have no Shen ult.
That's huge.
Okay.
This Shen ultimate, the first support Shen ultimate, and it just gets Carrier's flash.
Nice W. They could Vi ult here. TP coming from Ziggs. It's 4v5 top side. They have to get out here. T1. Vi ult could maybe help him. Flash out. Doesn't get it. Ziggs tries to predict.
Can't get out. Knight.
So 5-man top from BLG. Good kill.
Yeah, he teleports up to the top side. On goes for the
so
taunt.
Pays can push.
He gets one. They taunt him up. They get the extra money. Now with the Ziggs on top side too, Ziggs is going to be able to take a lot of turret plates on top side for them. So even though
I think
Pays
first bot tower might just go to BLG here. They have Ziggs W, it's easy.
With the answer play up there, trying to answer the return from
Okay,
T1.
BLG with a really nice gold lead now.
Bonus.
Let a couple more minions die to the turret. Bin stays around. And
I will say,
BLG
playing
will
Vine to Shen Poppy.
accelerate a 1.6k gold lead now.
Pace is greeding for
unable
some
to take
plates here.
all of this
Poppy is
tower will take a couple of plates off it, but
behind
now
him.
maybe
Poppy
he's
has no
overextended
ult.
As there's a flank coming down. I was baited a little bit by the observers with the vision there. Shen instead just goes towards the Scuttle Crab.
So interesting because BLG, you know, the initial play, I thought it was a good escape from Keria, from T1, but they made the call to try and turn back around, and the BLG are like, fine, we'll just send everybody, and we'll get
Faker
Viper
really
up
wants that
there
pink.
too. Now, we'll see what they can do with their gold lead since the next dragon is fairly close, and they should be able to set up nicely for it. On is actually getting the vision early.
Doran needs to get away from Bin, puts down
fine.
the Dark
This is
Procession.
fine.
Bin flashes
Yes, flash.
over it and doesn't have to fear a tower. Doran with the flash away, but Bin looking for those final auto attacks. Won't be able
Flash
to find
trade
him.
is...
Puts the ghouls
Oh,
on.
Jin W, Jin ult, one. Kill for Doran is big for the game. Very big for the game to give Yorick a kill there. He's already quite far behind and he scales well. This gives Yorick a lot of breathing room to push out.
A little bit of help from his
Jace, no
boy
flash.
Pays. Nice W here on the Jin from the mid lane. Pays is able to set him up.
This is the thing, the Yorick E with the Jin
Doran
W
to
is pretty
clap
good
back.
at making
You
picks.
don't blame Bin for that aggression either. He is winning that 1v1 decisively, but the expectation that Pays is there when Drake is only up in 6 seconds, like, surprising.
A lot of plates to Yorick here with Grubs. This is really bringing Doran into the game.
Grubs with a maiden. Get
Faker
paid, as you
can
say, on, forced away by the twin fangs of
Hook
Faker.
on quite...
A Cobra, not an adder in this game.
Oh my...
Is that Cassio?
Oh my, he hit the little...
Noxious blast lands
What
on
the...
Shun as well. Faker's just forced them both.
What the fuck?
And
They
that's
get
the
Drake
jungler
from that.
support. Down to about half HP each.
Faker farming some damage per minute stats here on all these
Holy.
That was his intent as well. Nothing to do with like pushing them away.
Holy.
He's like, nah, man. My DPS, I got to get it higher.
And now Doran bases and takes over
every
bot.
time you see him on screen, he's poisoned and he's running.
Oh, this is a good game. This is a good game. This is a good game. It's brewing. The sauce is marinating.
On Keria now too. It is really, really hurting. Dragon stacking for BLG not even going to be an issue as T1 immediately gain control.
Yeah, often we see that fight around the third Drake when BLG have got the first two, T1 have played towards the top side, got the grubs, got some tower plates, got some extra gold in their pockets here. We see even now at that first Drake.
Jace no flash, right? Shen ult's ready.
Really not
There's an
ready at
attack
all.
angle here for
Faker with
T1
the
on
confidence
Jace.
moves back up. Again, bullying
But there's a
back
lot of
to
wards
Falcon
down to
means
cover it.
He's going to remain level 6 for
I will
quite
say it's a very
while.
strange game because Poppy and Shen are extremely good into Vi, but they're awful into these champs.
Over-investing in some of this chip damage as Knight comes in. There's
He
the
can
standing
heal a lot
light in
here.
and onto Doran.
Nope, he can't.
A
He's dead.
2v1
Well,
is
there's the
not
Shen
one
ult.
he can win. Knight claims his second. All the kills for BLG currently sitting on his shoulders.
Yeah, Knight is used to having the money. He's going to get paid.
Yeah, if Yorick can't get his Qs off, he just dies.
This is a good ult from On. Gets down there. And look at that.
Could be a bot tower for
Slingshots
BLG.
him up in the experience. Being able
Herald
to
for
get the
T1.
assist
Faker
on
can
this
push
kill,
top. This tower is
against
basically
the
dead.
Level 11 top laner. Really nice for him as well. So good for Knight, good for On as well. And they just give up the topside Herald there. I think it's definitely well worth it for BLG. They need Knight to be very strong, and he is going to be.
About 500 gold ahead. Bin with about 1,000 gold lead in the top.
I'm guessing
side.
it's
Have another
just
look
Shen
at it.
pressed
Doran
R
thinks
and
he can
then...
trade. At this point realizes he definitely can't as the Stand United comes in, and then after that, it's not much he can do.
And this is one of the reasons we're pointing out the Shen in Champion Select is for these side lane plays. You know, Knight and On talking really early. Hey, I'm just going to move up on him.
Hey,
let's get
that'll
the
be
early
fun.
ult. They're going to go invest.
So there's a top
resources
tower that's basically
towards
dead,
that
but
Rift
now
Herald.
dead officially.
So let's make that time count on the map, and they certainly do that.
Still pretty much in the balance this game. 1,000 lead for BLG as they look for Doran once
Doesn't get
again.
stunned.
The slam doesn't land him
No
against
Storm
the
Raider
wall, but the
Surge,
Keeper's
no
ready,
flash,
locks him
stun
up,
now.
with the
He has the
gravity
Q
well
for
down, there
heal,
is no
plus
escape.
200.
Last strikes for a bit of
Victor
healing.
ult.
Might be able to
The E
escape
hit,
in the
Jin's
end.
moving down. TP
Knight
is
takes the
awful
kill
there.
and
Oh, what a hook by
tries
Keria.
to assist him with
Pace is going to kill Shun here. 2 kills to T1. You can't TP out like that. Huge collapse from T1. They can maybe get a mid tower here, BLG, but they don't have grubs. Bin looking on Faker. QE might hit, but he's going to back it up. Push in bot here. They could herald it. Might not be worth it. I think they can get the tower anyway.
Shen is walking pretty far. Faker's got his empowered recall, though.
Ooh, both teams are just like throwing some punches. Soft punches, though. The game hasn't really blown up yet. TP bot by Bin. Okay, I mean, that tower is... Again, it's similar to the top tower. That tower is basically dead.
A little bit closer to the wall, and they had actually gotten the full pop.
Now, they have to be careful here, T1, because the Ziggs has 2 items, and he still has his red pot. So Ziggs can burst so hard.
Teleport out there, but just barely didn't get it. Yeah, so as you see there, as the replay started, Doran still got to walk back a little bit. And so while
I mean, just a good collapse by T1.
On the minimap, you see the rest of
With the information Knight had, the TP made sense, but they came into his frame of vision within like half a second of him pressing TP. Good hook by Keria. Great hook.
The extra kill to pays.
T1 with a good collapse towards the bottom side. BLG weren't able to get much on the top side of the map while
there's the bot tower that's dead, and now they're attacking Doran again. There's 4-man top right now, hovering in this jungle.
Only 200 behind Knight, and he's still 2
Owner gets the big wolf.
Now has the Seraphs.
They're going onto Owner.
It's
a bit of a risky fight to chase it 18 minutes into their wolves.
Because of how close it is. If one team wins
they still have this Herald that they can use mid at any time. Drake's in a minute. It would be a good timing to line that up.
Yep, the rewards get very, very big in a minute and a half because Baron arriving at 20 minutes and we're fighting
Keria
already.
is getting a bit aggressive here. Taunt in. He has the Protoplasm Harness. Flash from Shun. Keria dies 40 seconds before the Drake. He should be alive for the Drake fight and still has Nautilus ult. I think he wanted to hook the Shen there and get off his support item and then run away, but On's not having none of that.
Not quite yet, but nice little
the whole
bit
fam's
of gold
behind him.
here into BLG to set them up for the next fight. 27 seconds on that Dragon. And you have to think they're going to look for another Shen Stand United play. On actually canceled his recall, though, so he's going to try and...
well, no Victor ult, no Ziggs ult, Drake in 15, Keria has ult and Flash now, so the death is traded. Gold for resources on this Drake. I think BLG will just give the Drake. They don't have ults.
Split push, teleport available for him.
Yeah, basically no vision at the Dragon right now for either team. There's a single T1 ward that I can see on the minimap.
But they look like they're going to fight it.
So we can work across towards it.
It's a tough fight. I mean, they could maybe fake fight it and force Doran's TP. They're Shen ulting early to get here fast. I think Doran, he's going to either have to TP in, or he's going to have to get this top tier too. What will T1 decide? Because I think heralding mid here is the best play for T1 by far. If they pop Herald mid, I think they'll get so much pressure on the map.
They use the Stand United, so the shield.
Yeah, now Jay shows top with no TP, and they get a free Drake.
Yeah, I mean, you run in there, you get some vision, but they're going to still lose the objective.
Doran pushing up, looking for the tower. There's the Drake, 2 T1. Is only the second of the game for either team, so...
Oh, he's driving it? What about Poppy W?
Yes, as the Riptail finds its way around, but the Sephiroth's presence is going to get the knockdown onto Keria. Mega Inferno...
Oh my god, Owner just R-buffered the Poppy ult. Hook back in. What the...
Keria has other ideas. He goes all guns blazing forward, but can't find a
I think they should never drive the Herald there.
Oh yeah, he makes the call to go
Poppy
back
W
in,
stops you when you get hit by the Herald.
BLG on the attack again.
Victor gets a lot of damage on the base. They might just get a mid-tier one here with Ziggs.
Too much more, wants him low so that BLG can try and open up the mid lane.
Faker could look for an R-flash over this wall.
Yeah, the siege definitely scary here. Again, they have so much range, so much poke with the
oh, he finds Shun, no flash.
Good catch on the side from Faker. Shun
the shot.
Him back with the keeper's verdict.
What a shot from base! That's like the movie Wanted. How the fuck? There's no way they're gonna click Baron. Oh god. No Shen ult, no wards on Shen. He has to base. Victor has to clear bot. TP ready. Baron started for T1. No jungler, no smite. Full vision on them though, but they just can't fight them. No Ziggs ult. Viper has to base TP. The Baron will die. Can they get out? I think they can get out. Taunt flash is the only way they have, and he will just die. T1 get the Baron.
Can't find more out of it. T1 all able to retreat together.
What a pick by Faker. This is it, Faker playmaker, man.
Still looking for more. Hoping for offset resets here.
I think T1 should base here. They shouldn't just lose their game over a blue buff.
will just claim the blue.
That was so swingy, Medic. It was crazy. BLG were on a power
Yeah, Poppy
play
had no flash from earlier on when he killed Keria. And Faker was... I think they should just let it crash. Even if Poppy ults it, it'll still come back and kill the tower.
Versus Poppy. So look at Shun right now. Shun is like, okay, where are you going to come out? He blocks him. He's able to get the interrupt, and they get a decent amount of damage.
This is what I mean. Vi Nautilus are blocked by Poppy Shen. They're just blocked.
They make the call. T1 make the call.
And then they're outranged, right? So
does die anyway. So I thought that with the extra advantage of the siege here, with the Ziggs and the Jace, they were going to find something. It's just Faker.
What?
The snake around the fog of war. And then here, it looks like they're really trying to keep it stable. Shun even had S-key.
How did he see him?
But then he starts moving again a little bit, just around the edge
it's
there.
It's an elevation diff.
Yeah.
It's an elevation diff. And Pays finds the
there was a river ward. I know, there was a ward here, but did that see Poppy, that ward there?
I actually played Shun more than on.
Did he see him like walk over it like this or
He
something?
a little bit crooked instead of just continuing to walk straight the other angle out. But I mean, the ramifications of that were huge.
Yeah,
that is
a Baron to T1.
G2.
A Red Bull Baron power play for the next 90 seconds.
All right, Baron doesn't win you the game. I mean, a lot of people watch international events, but if you haven't watched League this year, Baron got nerfed a lot. You don't get much gold for Baron anymore. It still gives you XP and it gives you the buff, but you don't really get a big gold swing.
He's doing everything he needs to do with that Maid in the Mist.
So the game's far from over.
He tries to step into this jungle. Steadfast presence holding him in place, but Ona's still able to
Baron
walk
used to
away.
give every player 300 gold.
Squad
Now it gives every player
forward.
150 gold, basically, as a
A little bit
TLDR.
of vision, but there's nothing really for him to garner. As now, because of this, Bin has to step back. T1 will take a tier 2 in the top side. Meanwhile, in the mid lane, it is Faker who has jumped
Faker's
on.
caught. Flashes out. Bomba. Nice heal by Keria into the hook. That might be a 1-for-1, but he has stopwatch here. They need to be careful of the stopwatch. Doesn't even use it. Cold from Knight.
Lose their mid lane and lose their
big top waves being lost.
And lose any chance to push further with this Baron buff.
I mean, that is critical. Yeah, putting a stop to the pushing here. BLG.
So they invested double flash there to kill Faker. Owner had to flash out. 2-for-2 flash trade. Drake in a minute.
Flash onto Faker in the mid lane. They get their kill and they put a stop to the pushing.
Yeah, it's such a strange game. Like I said, the Vi Nautilus, it's so hard. You go in, Poppy W, Shen W, Shen ult, Ziggs ult on your head, Victor W on your head. Where the fuck do you go?
Two teams at 24 minutes, 2 Drakes to 1.
The damage for T1 to stick, it's hard to make it stick.
Unable to break through the inhibitor line, which is really what you want to see from that first Baron, or at least all of the tier 2s, because of the movement of BLG, because of the decisiveness of BLG, which is something they're so often praised for. T1 were only able to find a single tier 2 out of the push.
Now, though, you're going to have to team fight with Knight having no flash and Faker having no flash. Both these mid laners have to be very, very careful with their positioning. And on the side of T1, they have 2 point and
Pace.
Very
very cocky.
Abilities here with the Nautilus.
Faker doesn't have flash. Pace taking a lot of damage. He got Victor ult, but he is quite low. 10 seconds on the Drake.
That's half his health. 9 seconds on the Chemtech Drake.
He has a red buff, and they have some bot push. He also has a plant there to heal up on. That's a really nice plant. Shun goes in. That's pretty... Oh my god, never mind. Completely one-shot him. Flash stun doesn't hit, but Doran's dead.
Buried in a grave.
Shen might die here. No, he's out. BLG's teamfight is strong.
T1 still eyeing up a fight, but now
BLG's teamfight is really strong.
Mid lane their priority.
So it's 2-2 in Drakes, 2k gold lead to BLG, 2.5k gold lead to
ready for the
BLG.
play at the Tribe Rush. While T1 were split, they had Doran on bottom.
I think the only way T1 can win
Faker
fights
in mid-wave, so
Pace.
Another good play for BLG.
Oh, the taunt doesn't land because of that.
Is if Pace gets
did still have cleanse. Dredgeon going in, depth charge onto the back line
really far ahead.
Takes a big chunk out of
Carrier's
Pace,
dead.
but now he's got no bullets left in his gun.
Pace might have the flash. Nope.
Down. Rocket belt forward from Knight won't be enough. Pace. Only 2 left in the magazine. Won't be able to.
Yeah, it's very difficult for T1 to engage.
Reloads.
Anyone who goes in just dies.
Looks to see if his team will back him up.
There's so many skill shots to dodge as well. Oh my god.
Doesn't die quickly enough for the satchel charge not to do its work.
Another good grouping there from BLG, having everybody stick around in mid lane. Pays and Keria trying to get that mid wave, and
I think BLG is happy with this, super happy.
They grow their
Great
gold
spot,
lead
just
so
keep
quickly,
poking
Medic,
and just
in
keep
addition
hitting
to
the first
extra
target.
dragon.
T1 need to get really creative.
Knight getting all of that extra gold from the couple of extra kills is really the difference between these 2 mid laners. Faker's done a really good job of being in the side lanes, getting extra gold from the CS, but here I thought Pays was just done for. On goes in for the taunt and is just a millimeter wide.
But then Keria also, again, he goes in
Again,
here.
it's just you go in, stun, knock back, stun, knock up, dead.
I mean, they didn't know because Viper was walking down lane and they had Shun moving up through jungle. Yeah. But hooking back in and then flashing out again, this Nautilus very well could be another kill target. Definitely vulnerable to going down. You can see even on the side lanes here, Doran having to play very cautiously now. and the damage from BLG is just going to get insane. You've got more amount of transformation for Bin. Viper is 3-item power spike himself, and the extra little half item of Blighted Jewel for
I think T1 need to find a pick.
So huge poke damage is available that we were worried about from BLG now, with multiple members on their 3-item spikes.
And we haven't seen Faker have the chance to really sink in multiple Twin Fangs in a fight either. Pays does have some damage on his side. A 3-item Jin is nothing to be sniffed at.
Knight is having a great game.
Shot, but the Spirit's Refuge negates all of that. Faker is the one that you're looking to actually have that consistent DPS throughout the fight. And T1 really, it feels like they haven't picked a fight on their terms recently either.
And he did just get his actualizer for the Cassiopeia. So yeah, you're looking for a
Oh god, Keria, he's just insta-dead here, surely. Okay, shouldn't mistime this W, but the front to back, oh god, Owner went in.
It is not T1 who are winning.
Yorick's not here. Poppy has no flash. Doran missed everything and just dies as well. Way too deep. Flashes out from the Jace Q. Knight finishes him off with the burn, surely. Nope, Viper cases. Keria dead. Baron for BLG. I think the game's over. I think the game is super cooked for T1 now.
And T1 have no purchase on this game.
Okay, that's one kill for Rory. Okay, Faker has flash. It's 4v2 though, and they have a lot of range. Ooh, this might hurt.
Create something here. 2v4 at the Baron.
Faker's flash is coming up in 5 seconds. He has no ult though.
Fourth shot loaded in the
oh, what a shot! Did he have vision?
5,000 on the Baron. They'll stick on it for now. The Satchel Charge trying to keep Faker.
Both of them have flash. There's too many spells to dodge though. Look at the amount of zone control the Ziggs and the Victor have. Poppy has no flash though. Cleanse from Pays on the stun. They actually got 3 kills out of this by the looks of it. Pays just flashed over and one-shot Viper. He dies for it. That's a big Ziggs. That's a big Victor. Oh my god, he hit the stun. And he gets him or what? They wiped off all the Baron buffs. Are you kidding? 5 versus 2. Pays and Faker get all the Baron buffs off.
Destroy the evidence. They kill everyone wearing the buff.
What?
Just incredible. A match for the ages in the first round.
I want to see that Pays pull it onto Bin.
At this point,
that was insane.
Yeah,
like, do you see what I mean though? When they're contesting the Baron, Ziggs E, Victor W, Ziggs Qs, Victor E's. It's so hard to walk up. How did they do that?
They're moving forward with the Chaos Storm ticking. Doran uses the blast cone to go over, but you called it again. He gets knocked up here by Viper's Satchel Charge back into the team, and so he gets killed very quickly too. And then you're in a situation.
Look at this! Look at how it's so. Look at all these spells. I want to see the bin shots from Pays. That was insane. He just, what does he do? He just flashes over. W flash. Oh, that was clean. The W flash auto to make sure he dies, and he thumbs ups him and dies.
On the map, they know they're going to be able to get the wraparound.
Wow.
Though. He takes the opportunity to get the angle with his ulti.
This kid's a cocky motherfucker. He's so good though. Okay, well, in a game that I thought was cooked in a 5v2 with Baron a 4k gold lead, it's now a 1.4k gold lead and no Baron buffs. This Drake is soul point, it's not soul.
I mean, we're back into it. 2-2 on
no Infinity Edge on Pays yet. Look at the damage. It was such a 2v5. That's insane.
They want to get to soul point.
Drake's dead.
Pays a long way away. Deadly Flourish coming out won't land.
They have positioning into mid-tier 2 here at T1 if they want the mid-tier 2, which is pretty free.
And take that tier 2
That's the clutch, man. Sometimes the clutch you just can't really.
In their pockets. Basically, at this point, the gold is
can't really like account it. You know what I mean?
Nothing too substantial. Verdant Barrier finished for Faker. Guardian Angel on Owner. Doesn't have that extra life in the next fight yet.
This is why we're so excited for this matchup. Two heavyweights going at it here.
You can take a horse to water, but you can't make it clutch.
All right, now. Viper has been key. I mean, he only got that 1 death after the Baron in the previous one, but he has an arm guard now and has the fully completed
Pays level 18?
Full magic
what the
penetration.
fuck?
So
he's 1 level up on the enemy mid.
From BLG's side here is getting very,
very
scary. But again, with the point and click and with the engage here from T1, they have a lot of options to create havoc, and they have the extra Guardian Angel on Owner now, so he can full send it.
Yeah, he and Keria. The two that you're looking to start the fights for T1. And then you're looking at the rest of them to navigate.
Well, the good news is, Owner has GA, so when he goes in and dies, he'll come back to life, obviously, because he will die. Pace is really close to IE, I have to assume. Surely. Maybe he's actually not that close, to be honest, looking at Viper's items.
Like it might not be the best position to fight in.
I always find it funny when nobody wants to kill the last hit on the control ward. They're like, you take the control ward. No, I've got stuff to do. You take it. Now finally Carrier goes back.
Faker has Actualizer building Banshees.
As T1 are able to push all 3 lanes back in for themselves. Faker on the top side. Doran playing it fairly cautiously down there on the other side.
The Rod of Ages gives him a level lead, but Knight's catching up.
BLG have a chance to catch him.
How is this game even? How is this game even? Game 1.
Say 2 minutes,
the game swung to T1, back to BLG, and now we're back to even.
Is anything in particular indicating the 2-minute mark?
Obviously, because the Baron's coming up, man. I'm just saying they're not going to fight before that.
Okay, fuck it. Full volume increase.
I'm saying no one's going to go and try and steal away a red buff and then get caught out and die.
I think T1 might stall for Infinity Edge. It's probably the win con, surely. The pace, 5-item Jhin.
With a sizable lead in the bot side, but 3 items complete.
He's
on
basing
Doran.
right now.
A little bit of extra magic.
Item check.
He is not unkillable, but shouldn't be easily taken down in a 1v1.
Yeah, and I definitely agree with you. You know, everybody's looking towards the Baron spawn. The funny thing is when you can try and fish around
Pace is
and
ready.
blow someone's flash, like that is just feels so good when you have a couple minutes, you know, heading towards Baron. And with
get
some
down,
high
Mr.
damage,
President.
You know, burst
Carrier
cooldowns,
and Owner need to do some.
It definitely is possible, but
they need to
really
protect Pace, and they need to give him space. They need to go in and throw their bodies in so Pace can get some space.
Everybody except for Owner is going to have their flash coming in, and Owner's cooldown on his flash is not even that long anyway. So
1 minute on Baron,
be able to get
2 minutes
that
on Drake.
in time as well.
And it's actually up in 30 seconds, so we'll be up before that Baron comes onto the Rift. For BLG, obviously don't want to give up a Baron, but you do have Soul to fight for in a couple of minutes' time as well, whereas T1 are just looking at Soul Point. Owner trying to play towards the bottom side here, seeing if Bin oversteps, but...
Rob, I'm not going to lie, both top laners have just been kind of chilling this game.
Forward. Doran, though, staying
he's only at caught here, but he's quite tanky.
Slam him into the wall, Mega Inferno Bomb coming down as well. There's Doran.
Nice taunt by On. The Blast Cone. All right. No Poppy ult, no Ziggs ult, no Shen ult. 30 seconds on Baron.
I gotta tell you, I would struggle hitting that blast cone.
Yeah, there was so much on top of it.
And they're spending everything to keep
Victor
him
ult
from
as well.
hitting it. I mean,
the cooldown should be relatively low on these ults, though.
United,
It's quite
the Victor
late.
ultimate, the Ziggs ultimate, the Poppy ultimate. I mean, Jace transforms too, so do we count?
5 ultimates, you're right, Kobe. My mistake.
Okay, it's 5 ults, you're right, yeah.
I mean, they invest everything in
10
Doran.
seconds on Baron.
He's able to clutch out the escape.
Owner needs to sweep these wards.
He has to use his flash, though.
He didn't
so
press
he
sweeper.
did say cooldowns for flashes.
They're
now,
all there.
Baron,
all of BLG is right there.
And the poke damage is here from BLG. Can they get it to land?
That's the thing. A lot of their poke damage doesn't need their ultimates to be effective. So if
Poke's landing onto Owner. He's going to heal on the plant.
You can just bouncing bomb, you can chuck the accelerated shock blast over there, you can chuck out a few chaos rays, and
40 seconds on Drake. It's Soul for BLG, don't forget.
BLG were
Soul for BLG.
With the fact they used all of their ultimates to get just the
Pace needs to be careful, yes.
Yeah, and all the other ultimates besides Shen,
okay, he's just walking up in their face 1v4.
This stage in the game,
Shun gets the crab, that's pretty big for BLG.
Just won't be having the Shen ulti for another attempt at a pick.
Viper buys Zhonya's.
So let's see. As they're going to be able
TP
to
in from
teleport
Viper,
right back
TP
out
in from
for this
Doran.
Dragon. T1, no, we've got to deny this Soul. And they're going to get Doran in place with the extra large
They get that sweeper, which is pretty big. They get
now.
mid push as well.
Choices.
Poke lands onto Carrier.
BLG, you have the option of just going to the Baron. It's not Soul for T1. You can just
they're
give it
going
up,
to walk
or you
in
can
here.
try and take the
BLG
fight.
are going to walk in.
Something BLG loves.
It's going to be tricky to
They'll
walk in,
step
though,
forward,
into
look at a little bit
Cassio.
of poke, second on the
Nice
objective. They
poke.
do land
This is
the
what
shock blast
BLG want. They
onto
just want to keep
Faker.
them at range, throw some
The Drake,
spells.
though, could easily
T1 needs to
be being
force.
done by
They need
Owner
to
while all
start
of this
it.
is
They need to
happening, and
pull
fact,
them
that
in.
is the state of
They need
affairs.
to rush the Dragon.
Drake is already down to 2K.
Nice hook by Carrier. He's going to die for it, though. Big ult from Ziggs. Pace and Faker are zoned. It's great for BLG. Doran needs to run. He has no flash. BLG can turn to Baron here. They can turn to Baron here. Pace and Faker were way too zoned. I think Carrier tried to sacrifice himself to stop the Poppy ult, but it still missed anyway.
That's the inhibitor tower
Huge
down
top
just
wave.
to the minions. BLG will turn their attentions towards
Huge
the
top
Baron,
wave.
but there's always
TP
a
top by
possibility
Faker. He's flanking them from the top side.
Faker actually TPing to the top side.
Faker, look at him run.
Sprinting.
What?
Holy
You see how
moly,
fast
he's
that
so
Cassio
fast
was?
on that
What the
Cassio.
fuck? He's gotten all the way behind them.
And the extra
Faker cutting them off.
Faker has the flank. Bin's gonna face check. Mega Blast going from Faker straight in the face of Bin and just rejoins with his team.
Oh my goodness. I mean, look at the minions in top lane that finished off the tower. Those things were threatening the inhibitor, and Faker wraps all the way around. Super blast guns instead. Does not want that heat. Carrier was still respawning, and now the teleport from BLG behind.
The pace damage is ridiculous. Owner didn't commit the ult there. Vile still up. He has GA as well. He's going to proc here. No, he flashes. Fourth shot onto Shen. Doesn't kill. Faker, no flash. Pace is trying to finish them off here. Is he going to hit? It's getting blocked by Viper. Wow, Pace is two-shotting people.
I can't believe it. I mean, we're fighting on three fronts here. Knight and Faker on the right side. Shun getting beat down by the Raptors, and the teleport from Bin in the back, and yet nobody goes down. Just flashes will be extended.
What a game one! 40 minutes in, the game's within under 1K.
So critical here. When you have Pokeconk versus
I think if Owner sent his ult onto Poppy,
you need to have that safe
they could have killed Shun.
What is this game, dude?
This is T1 versus BLG. This is the pinnacle of League of Legends.
Truly
TP in from Victor. Knight bought Magi on 6 stacks.
In round 1. A matchup we could see again this tournament, but for now, a best of 5 between them and a match against LYON later in the week. Or on the weekend. Don't really know what day it is, I'll be honest.
It's Saturday, Medic.
It's a work day or not a work day. That's how it works at these internationals. Knight, the Magi's at 6 stacks. Shun trying to step forward.
Slowed. Tried to get the same pick again.
Doesn't find the face of Shun, and because of that, doesn't get the stun. A big ultimate to be down, but already.
Doran's cheating this top wave with his little rats.
Back up for T1.
They might push that. I'm not sure.
What? The satchel onto Pace, tried to get him back, maybe in front of him. Not going to find him as well. They'll look for Kerry as well as Bin steps up. Deadly Flourish lands the roof.
Big Jin ult. Very big Jin ult.
Going home.
GA proc. Cross shots, complete miss. Faker's looking for Shun. Shun gets a stun onto Owner. He's going to go 1-for-1 though. Surely the kill comes through here. Shen ult doesn't save him. 4v4.
As BLG and T1.
Pace lost his summoners.
Haymakers.
Pace giving me a heart attack baiting there. He's trying to bait with his summoner spells and his positioning.
But the side waves, Doran is keeping the side waves pushed with the reds.
Which means you get to breathe for a bit because no smites for any Baron fights here. So everybody gonna take a breather.
Pace getting caught here is crazy. Nice W from Viper.
Yeah, so On takes it. He flashes
He gets his fleet proc to get out of the Zigzag just in time.
With his flash, hits the W on Bin to keep the fight going. Then On takes it for him, and it gets crazy as the taunt pulls him over. That's the Guardian
Whiff
Angel
on the fourth
down.
shot.
Shun's still going to be able to knock
Oh my god, these fights are so close.
And in the end, it is a pretty big win to be able to get the Guardian Angel cooldown.
Yeah, no GA on Owner is big.
So while it is jungler for jungler, it's the item
7 items on Pace.
The longest in the game at this point.
On no taunt. Are they just going to do Baron? I feel like... Yeah. They're on a ward doing Baron. That's it. They've just decided that they're going to click the Baron, and Poppy's not going to be here in time. And they're going to tank a Zigzag, and they're going to get it, and they're going to run away. 50 seconds on Soul. 50 seconds on Soul. BLG's going to slow them down here. Doran has flash. Jin W misses. Poppy ult's pretty big here. Misses, gets cancelled. Turn onto On. On is going to die here. Doran has flash. Crit Bloom heal. Flash over from Carrier. No flash on Bin. Double kill to T1. Hook gets flash. Fourth shot kills Shun. Double TP behind. Faker and Doran looking for Knight. Knight goes down. They're going to end mid. They're going to end mid. Surely it's over. Full 5-man ace. 40 seconds on the clock. Pings on the top wave.
Burn the Baron and they turn for the fight.
What a turn by T1. What a turn by T1. 50 seconds on the carries, 30 seconds on Bean. It's over. Game 1, 40 minutes of chess. One massive fight topside. Huge clutch by Faker and Carrier to round it out and take the first game of the series.
They rip their way out. And in what is only game 1 of this
wow, that was so back and forth.
T1 will claim first blood.
That was so back and forth.
And that's just game 1.
Oh, we got to VOD review that Baron. That was cinema.
If you had fun with that, we've got more where that came from. I'm sure the analysts have quite a few things
we gotta
to look
VOD review
at
that.
in this one, Medic.
What a game one. What a game one. We're going to hand it over to the analysts to break it down.
I think the sequence from T1 was just smart. It's insane to think about, but this is the reason they do Baron. Vi spawns 5 seconds faster than Poppy. Vi will spawn 5 seconds faster than Poppy. So when you go to live and they send the Baron,
they're going to start the Baron immediately. Faker will melt through.
Those 5 seconds are right there.
They're burning it.
That's the timing. So they're burning the Baron on Poppy's respawn. And Owner just gets here. You can see him sprinting through mid. You can see him sprinting through mid, and he's just ahead of the Poppy. He is.
So T1 just calling
so the race on the Baron of Smite getting there, you can easily look at Vi and be like, well, Poppy's 5 seconds behind Vi. So as soon as Vi arrives, right now,
They're burning it.
if you can kill it within 5 seconds, it's yours, right? Surely.
Not there yet, and BOG a little slow to the play.
So it's theirs.
Going to do a lot of damage, but there's the Baron already over.
I thought here that T1 would be in trouble because the main goal of BLG here, when the team has Baron, and you have Soul Point, and Drake's in 50 seconds, is you stall them. You just delay them as long as possible, and then you take over both sides. So that's the call, which is correct by BLG. They should stall them here. They should throw spells at them. But the crucial thing is Ziggs ult's on cooldown. That's pretty rough. Anyway, T1 knows what T1 want to do in this play is they want to base and open bot quick. They want to get to Drake first, as quick as they can with Baron recall. So Faker starts recalling. I think Faker then realizes, I don't think I can get out, actually. I think there's going to be a fight. I think there's just a decision here. I'm not sure what the trigger is for him. I think it might be the blue orb here that sees Shun wrapping around, where Faker sees that, and he thinks, nah, I need to stay. So he decides to stay, which is the correct decision in the end, obviously. And then, because they have no vision here, Faker, first sequence of the fight, ults over the wall, and it lands onto On. Then, even though On has Merc Treads, he puts the W down, and now On can't move. So he's grounded. So him and Doran, if you look at the top side of the fight, are just killing On. That's a free kill. No matter what happens in that fight, that's a free kill. The second part of the fight is the bottom part, where Shun's flanking through bot. Now, I will say, the interaction's kind of funny here, because it's always good for Nautilus to hook Poppy, because normally what happens is, as Nautilus throws his hook, if Poppy ult hits Nautilus, Nautilus's hook pulls him back, and it cancels the Poppy ult. So that's what Keria going for here. If that ult hits Keria now, he's going to pull himself back. But it actually misses. I think regardless, he'd probably stay here. Depends on the timing. Anyway, Poppy ult misses. Owner sends a Vi ult. He Qs before Poppy gets out the CC, so Poppy W is useless. So for once, in 50 minutes or whatever, Owner is in range to ult a carry. It's crack the champagne, finally. I can ult a carry, I'm in range. Without going too deep. Fucking sends it. The one window. I'm in. Rocket belt. Everything. He's getting pulled into Narnia. This Victor W zones him away. Which is quite awkward. But Owner sees his chance and he just goes for it. So, 2 things have happened. 1, Owner's landed onto Victor. There's no Poppy ult. Victor has no flash and Shen is dead. That's the situation. The only disadvantage of the fight here is Pace is zoned away from a Victor W. He can't run through that. He doesn't have cleanse. But the good news is then he can open up the curtains. Now, you have to see Keria in this fight here. This position from Keria was quite smart. So, Keria Nautilus ults Knight with the Vi ult. But then he gets hit by the Victor W. Now, if he keeps running here, he's going to get stunned. Not much to do here. So, Keria instantly turns his eyes to the top side of the fight. And this is where Keria does a big play. Doran hammer form Qs over the wall with no flash. So, Keria instantly fucking flash over the wall. Root that motherfucker. He ain't going nowhere. No, I said he hammer form Qs Doran. Bin hammer form Qs Doran. He's going nowhere. So now in those 2 sides of the fight, Knight's fighting for his life against Owner with Shun. On's dead and Jinult is firing onto Bin with no flash. Dead. So now Pace can turn his attention to the 3-men. And I think this snipe was clutch. T1 just grabbed this with their fucking, what is the thing? You grab an arm, you eat it with your mouth or some shit. Shot. Doesn't fucking miss. And while that's happening, both the solo lanes realize we can fucking end here. Chase them. So 1 TP's mid and 1 TP's here. They have no escape routes. You can't get out. It's impossible. If you're running through this choke and there's a TP here and a TP here, you can't go anywhere. Instant double TP. Both of them. You see that TP? Both of them. Instantly. You're not getting out of here. So now you're cut off from every angle. They just rain in. I guess the only way for Viper to run is up, but there's no towers up here, so they're just gonna chase you. So if you watch it all in real time, it's a lot of small decisions. Like Faker could have based here, and then he'd have to TP back in, and then they wouldn't be able to make this play. Maybe Poppy ult would have landed and Carry wouldn't have got the buffer, and maybe they wouldn't be able to make that play. Maybe On would play a bit slower. All of these things could have been happening, but they didn't. And Bin Hammer Q forms over the wall. Nautilus is there. Shocker. In hindsight, I think the best call for BLG is once they get to here, call it off. Come here, push mid, go here, put all your wards down, and make T1 walk into Ziggs Qs, Victor Es, Jace QEs. That's the hindsight play. But in the moment when they're doing Baron, and it's like some things cause triggers in your mind. Like when this Ziggs ult hits onto everyone, basically, and you see the health bars do this, you're saying, nah, they can't get away with this for free, right? We just gotta send it. Now, here comes the most important play, which is the 2v5. Like, how they pulled this off. I don't know how they pulled this off. I'm not gonna lie. This was some fucking... This was some ridiculous gameplay. So it's 2 versus 5. It's literally 2 versus 5. Sure, BLG's low, but it's 2 versus 5. Their Faker's half HP, Pace is 2/3 HP. So the first part that happens is On gets sucked into this pink ward. I don't know what it is, but he really wants this pink ward. He was trying to clear it a second ago, so he knows it's there, and he double backs to clear this pink. And Faker sees him, obviously, because he's on a ward. So he just gets grounded, Chin W, dead. That's the first kill. That was really silly by On. If he even just didn't do that, just think about this, these carries don't have wards. On could just sit here. Anyway, they are quite low, granted, from the fight. Blue Orb comes in. Shot number 1, Shun. Shot number 2, miss. Shot number 3, Bin. What Faker's doing here, he's just trying to give vision. He's just trying to give some vision. The problem is, if you watch this 2v5, you'll often see this spell on the ground. You'll see Victor W, you'll see Jace QEs, you'll see Ziggs Qs. Like, to walk up, you're basically playing Fall Guys dodge show to even get in range of vision.
The curtains open.
And then this 4th shot, I would love to see the replay. Because from my mind now, they don't have any vision in that pit. Right? Faker's here. They probably have vision like here. In my mind. Unless there's some lingering vision from the 3rd shot or something.
We see 4th shot loaded.
That's ridiculous. That's ridiculous. I think he must have shot that blind. Or there's lingering vision. I don't know. I would love to know if someone's got the game file. Because that shot lands. Alright, now important to note, while that was happening, you can see the Ziggs was on the ground, the Ziggs is on the ground. It's funny to see this fight, because one side of the river is always Ziggs-E'd, and the other one has Ziggs Qs coming in it. Right? So how the fuck do you walk up? It's impossible. By the time this expires, the next one's on the other side. And then, to walk up there, while the Ziggs is down, there's a Ziggs W, Ziggs Q, there's a Victor W. Like, you're running through death to get into this fight. But they've already killed 2. And they both have flash. They both wait. They know the Baron's not contestable. They have to play for the kills. So they wait. Victor W's gone. Ziggs Q's used. They have this fucking pocket to run through now. That's it. The spells are on cooldown for a second. Alright, we can run in. Thank fuck for that. Shun has no flash. Shun stuns Faker. But Pace cleanses it anyway. I think he probably just... It's probably just good to do it. Actually, what the fuck was that? Oh, it's just a pushback or what? Oh, it was Ziggs W. Why was the stun on Faker so short? Am I crazy? Did the satchel cancel Poppy E into the wall? See, it says airborne. It should say stunned. And then he's out. Now, he's out. I think it didn't... Did it hit Jhin? It looks like he's Poppy-ing Cassio, though, or? Oh, no, it's on Jhin. It's on Jhin. I'm just crazy. Okay, it's on Jin. Never mind. He cleansed it. And then this was really cute by Pace. The W flash auto with the thumbs up. That's crazy. That's crazy to me that as he's fucking sending his entire life in, he's thumbs upping. He's like, well, gentlemen, it's been good. That was good. That was some great gameplay. But my favorite thing from this whole game was Rocket Ship Faker. That was my favorite part of this game. Where is it? Can you just look at this minimap? Okay. Just look at the minimap. That's all I wanted to do. Faker's gonna TP top right now. Okay, Faker's TPing top. I want you to just keep your eyes here and watch how fucking fast this Cassiopeia is, okay? This is in normal speed. Normal speed, okay? Not fast forward.
Of a TP behind. Faker actually TPing to the top side. By sprinting. Holy moly, he's so fast on that Cassio.
What the fuck?
Faker cutting the ball.
He's here in like 2 seconds. That's crazy. Wow, man, that was a game. He has the home guards. Yeah, I know he has the home guards. The minion waves push to a certain point. He gets the buff. All that stuff. I know. I'm just saying. Damage dealt after that game. 6.7k from owner. I'm not gonna lie. Watching Pace play is like. His movement is just, it's like watching water flow down a river. It's so silky smooth half the time. I don't want to like be that guy who's like a Giga Glazer, but oh my god. His movement was great. Is that Jin's first to win in the tournament?
Welcome back to MSI 2026, where we are ready to see if BLG can get back up off the canvas, or if T1 will continue to land knockout blows.
I mean, this is so fun. I feel like the interview that Lore did with Inspired, where he was talking about this matchup, and he was like, well, maybe if BLG can get the advantage in the first 15 minutes, then maybe they can win.
Was Pace this good on Genji?
I feel like T1 are just so clutch, around
he was very good on Genji.
Like that
he was a mechanical, mental fucking. He was psychotic.
So early. This is the first game in this full.
I think the difference is he just has. Like I think he has Carrier next to him now. I think that's just an upgrade from what he's ever had. And that's like the difference maker. But Pace has always been like this, just all hands.
And coming in when he's playing like this, you're gonna have to come up with a solution specifically to take him out.
And on a pick, we so often see not have the effect teams want it to. A Jin, so often it's like, well, he kind of hit some fourth shots, but he didn't really have the damage to work his way through BLG. But here,
they're keeping the Vayne ban.
I think he's played 7 times this split.
They are keeping the Vayne ban.
BLG with right to first selection.
Orianna out, so still the same again. Rumble's open.
T1 picked first pick.
Varus is open.
2 bans coming out from them already.
Orianna's out, Bard is open, but Naught is out, so likely with Nautilus out, this makes the Lulu lanes, the Yuumi lanes, the Zeris a lot better.
So
you have to guess that their last ban here is Bard.
Engage comps and AoE. I mean, the Annie ban also kind of reduces the Wukong priority a little bit, since those are paired so heavily, and that is such a good combo itself.
Camille is open.
Still very much wide open, though, of course.
I think Camille ban is not bad by T1 if they're a bit concerned about it. Rise is pretty good with Cassio out.
The Nocturne for Owner, both probably the best in the world on those
Nocturne
two
ban.
picks. We have the Nocturne
A lot is open. I wonder if BLG is going to trade Bard Camille. Nah, surely you ban Bard, right?
Yeah, I mean, Nocturne just warps so many matchups.
Surely you ban Bard.
It makes you not want to take.
I think Lee Sin could be a pretty big pick as well.
Just because if the enemy can have Nocturne, greatly reduces a lot of the path to win through those side lanes. But
wow.
The Gnar ban as well.
They're trading Bard Camille.
Doran here.
Because Nautilus is out.
Maybe they're going to have to go with some
you can first pick Bard here. What? T1, they know they want to trade Bard Camille, so they're putting on the Bard and taking the Camille.
We were like, well, are you going to look for things like the Talia into the Rise, or are we just going to see Rise? Camille locked straight away by T1. They want to put Carrier on something that can carry. And
wow.
No surprise, that is exactly what they are doing with
I mean, this opens up Mel.
Yeah, I mean, especially with Shen.
And then Bard is open. If On doesn't want to take that trade, he has to now. They're forcing On the Bard. That's a game of chicken, or? That's crazy. Because Carrier's Camille is excellent.
Getting played as an answer, but we'll wait and see.
But Mel into Bard is kind of sketchy.
Camille, wait, you actually do it.
Wow.
Oh, Bard
they have to do it.
Cameal is the answer to
all right,
Bard.
the Camille opens up a lot of options for T1. It opens up things like Galio for Faker in the draft later on.
Ezreal Bard here and still get my roam time.
Ezreal Bard. Okay, will they go Mel? They could go something like Mel Lee Sin. This would be like T1's bread and butter champions with Poppy out as well. It is into Bard though.
We've seen the Camille be so successful against it, though, so this is really throwing down the gauntlet. And you're staring down Carrier, too.
I wonder if they'd ever be willing to go Rek'Sai into Lee Sin.
Right.
Is it ever a thing? I doubt it. To be honest, if they pick Mel... The good thing about the Lee Sin is Jarvan is great into Mel. But Lee Sin is great into Jarvan. So the Lee Sin covers off the Jarvan on 3 here from BLG. Like, Jarvan would be a natural pick into a Mel here. But will they go Mel?
Has been his most played, and he has won 7 of the 9 games he's played on it. So yes, this is.
They could go Anivia or something if they want to just chill a bit.
BLG haven't gone into this
or,
saying,
wow, Ambessa, really?
Yeah, and I mean,
are you not walking into Bins Renekton here?
Because they want to leave Viper on something by himself, you know, something self-sufficient down on the
I'm not sure about that. I think Bin is so happy with that matchup.
You know, like a Mel or something like that on the bomb side to go with the Camille. So he wants.
He would always slam a Renekton into Ambessa here.
For BLG, you have to allow On to get
also, now I'm worried for T1 because Ziggs is out. How are you getting AP in this draft?
Unless BLG were like, all right, we're going to do a Caitlyn lane or something like that.
Now the Mel's gone.
They're probably going to have to play to the other side of the map. But
what? Are they going to play like Syndra bot or some shit?
I mean,
I doubt it.
The Renekton also is always... I really favor, especially early on. And
I doubt it.
The pilot of the Renekton.
Anyway, what do you ban here? I mean, Jarvan ban's useless now. Trundle ban's useless. Olaf ban is kind of useless. Maokai is... Maybe Nefiri is a bit annoying. Or... Okay, they're gonna ban the Jarvan anyway. What the fuck are they cooking? The Jarvan's useless now. The Mel's gone. They're going Syndra bot. They're cooking something. I can feel it coming, surely. They're going Syndra bot. They're going Vladimir bot. They're going some shit bot.
You know these guys are cooking. So.
I would personally think about an Ahri ban against Knight here. Because that force, they'll go jungle on 4, you can take away Syndra and then Ahri spend as well. Is that their strat? Oh my god, it's their strat. They're gonna ban Ahri and take away the Syndra. Because you're gonna pick jungle here. Does BLG see it and take the Syndra on 4? They could do like Syndra Galio.
Regardless, we are going to have to look towards the mid lane again, and
that also blocks like things like Sylas. There's Nefiri that they could have banned.
Faker, playing it very frequently into Ahri, and you cannot let Knight get an unanswered Ahri. If I think BLG,
I think it's Syndra bot.
What they're doing here, they ban out your answer to the Ahri. Knight is extremely well known for it. So,
what else would you do here? Kai'Sa?
I like this one so far, at least.
Vladimir bot. Yo, the AP bot was cooking. It was cooking. It was...
How are T1 going to answer this?
They're playing around with some more cook there. The Vladimir bolt. Remember those days? Vladimir bottom.
I remember Garen Yumi. Okay, they could crack that out if they really want.
There's the Galio. Now show me the Syndra.
Instead, for now, we'll see the Galio as Pace takes another moment.
Now show me the Syndra.
Galio, Camille, and Bessa. Holy moly, those are some good.
Kai'Sa works really well if he's not confident.
Away from those.
It feels Kai'Sa. if you want someone that can follow up, it feels Kaiser. Obviously, you could play someone that steps a little bit further back, but
he doesn't want to do it. I think maybe he doesn't have the confidence to do it or something, or he thinks it's too risky. The Kaiser breaks up the AP, but now the Syndra's open. I don't know if he'll pick Syndra into Galio. They could just pick like fucking Smolder or some shit, or a Nivea. But something was brewing there, I think, for T1. They were really thinking about it. It was a good angle, but they decided not to do it. Oh, Swain is a good pick there.
Counter engage. Really, really good.
Chat, I'm gonna run the ads. If you want to put ads, you can just tell to try. We don't have to sub to the channel if they want to. Back to the game, so I'll big kiss. I have to run the ads so you don't get the ads during the game. I'll see you in a sec. Big kiss, much love. If you now you won't get ads. For all of MSI, I appreciate all the support. Much love. The Swain is a good pick there.
T1 side that are all going to be diving in. The critical part is living through the burst.
I don't think you need me to tell you what T1's comp does. It goes in. It goes in again. And then it goes in again. And it either comes out alive or dead. And it will only go. It will only go in.
And Shun together, which is exactly what they are known for. As long as you can get the Swain through a stable setup here, could excel in all this short-range T1 champions.
I'm having a quick look over the top regions for this spring. Swain has only been played once in the mid lane, as far as I can tell.
It's a good pick there, Swain.
It is American innovation here. Fortnite. Obviously, we've seen
North
Swain
American
all the years across.
mentions. I love it.
APA played it and managed to pick up a win on it. We have seen Swain mid so many times across the years, but I totally agree with you. That ability to absorb the initial punch, then turn on the demonic ascension, it's like, good luck moving away from me, especially when you get the Rylai's. Everyone's slowed in that AoE.
The last time I saw someone do that, they got reverse swept.
LG are on the ropes and looking to even out this series at 1-on-1 for T1 in front of their home crowd in their home country. They are looking for that match point. Game 1 was a banger. I can't wait to see what Game 2 delivers.
And as far as buying that time and living the initial play, the Bard ultimate is going to be key. You mentioned this when trying to deal with the combination of the guaranteed Camille ult and Galio ult. So we'll see if GLG can even it up in this series, or if T1 are going to continue their momentum.
T1 fighting.
The crowd is going crazy.
Looking for that early vision towards the Razorbeak camp. That is where Ona looks like he is going to start. Gets 5 gold from pinging out the ward.
Carrier wants to fight on level 1 on the way to bot.
Faker towards the
I think On is a little bit sus of it though.
He will be spotted as well. So both junglers on
is
vision.
he using Carrier's Bard skin against him? That's crazy.
The
well, the last time Faker played Galio against BLG, it was Game 5 of the World Finals or some shit.
Okay.
No, they played each other last year, didn't they?
With the Ezreal early here,
they played each other last year at MSI, never mind. But did he play Galio in that series?
How much damage they can poke down onto the Kai'Sa Camille early on, if they can gain their lane priority, if they can get that push. Because Shun here with the Raptor start was seen with the ward from T1, so
Owner's doing 3 camps into Longsword base open, or he's invading top. I will say I'm not sure about this top matchup. The Ambessa blind into Doran's Renekton is kind of crazy.
Yeah, likely just a 3 camp into a longsword
What
back.
the fuck? What a good stun.
Okay, on.
IG Camille, IG Kai'Sa bot. Holy T1 shouting out the shy.
By the way, Kobe, last year, Hongq put it out versus T1. Played into Faker's Galio and won, according to...
You keep calling Doran Bin, do I?
Graph in front of me, but it does say Faker Galio win.
Am I stupid?
So Faker's Galio could have won. I don't remember the exact series.
Sorry, I had so much coffee, I'm tweaking.
Me as to whether Faker won
I feel like T1 won that.
You only get to watch this kind of series once a year, maybe. You gotta be locked in for it.
Screen, let's be honest. As Pace takes a Mystic shot there. I don't think
sorry, yeah, picking Ambessa into Bin's Renekton is kind of crazy.
Did win. So Swain, in the last 365 days at MSI in the mid lane against T1, specifically Faker's Galio 100% win rate. We'll see if Knight can live up.
The solo lanes are getting a bit cooked.
Very specific angle.
But they have TPs.
Let's see, Faker.
I think Faker's gonna get cancelled here, or?
Recall here. Knight has the luxury to walk up and get some chunks on the turret, but we'll see later on. Bottom lane is what I'm really interested in. You know,
well,
to see about
the carry for T1,
Viper has opted to go with
the surprise of absolutely nobody.
Since we were talking about,
it's Paze's Kai'Sa.
Okay, not even an Ezreal can live this.
If Kai'Sa gets a lead, this is the lane gank, but I don't think this is going to work.
That way and went for the exhaust carry though on his
Paze's Kai'Sa needs to get ahead and go full AP.
By the wards,
For BLG, if
of
Knight
course,
gets ahead, I
Camille
think he's
and Bard,
unkillable
you
this game.
always have to assume each team has basically 2 junglers, as the supports are.
And it begins.
War
Support hits
almost as
level
often.
3 and then starts running around
Bin
the
here,
map.
staying around. Even though he knew Carrier was in the area, Shun coming across as well.
What the
Will
fuck?
hookshot wall dive in,
Carrier's Eing onto the enemy jungler level 4 with red buffs.
And Shun will be able to get the vision
He's
control in that
completely
bush.
bluffing that Owner's next to him.
And pays. You know, you kind of pay the price. The minions are pushing back towards you, so no reason for him to move up towards the Ezreal Bard, but this is going to mean the pushback from BLG. And should play that well. You know, just keep track. Carrier knew, even though he kind of
Doran's in
messed
kill range,
around
by the
with
way.
the possibility of chasing Bin, he's like, I just saw Shun here. If we make a play, it has to be very, very fast.
Yeah.
And he did not want to overstay, so he can get
Doran
back to
is
bottom
in.
lane
Oh, he leveled
time
up
for
though.
the wave crash.
And that is important, especially with Pays being such short range on the Kai'Sa. After you've used your Cathian Rain and your Void Seeker, don't really have any tools to clear out that wave. It's not something like a Caitlyn that can just poke and prod with the extra range.
Well,
Bin
T1 have
here,
actually done a lot of ganks towards top or like hovers. Bin could turn this. Be careful, Doran.
Bin not quite yet
Q.
level 6, only has half
No
the
flash
level
on
to go
Bin.
as he flashes away from the Tempest Cripple, tries to turn back
The
onto Doran,
EE.
slice and dice, but flash
He has
away
W.
from the T1 top.
Q.
And now Owner and Doran
Hits.
can just pinch a movement here onto Bin.
Oh, almost died there, Doran. Easy kill. Okay. Wow, they're targeting Bin a lot this game. First Carrier level 3, hovers around, fights over wards, sweeps, threatens top. And then when Carrier shows bot, now Owner's here.
Blood into Lee Sin is also very nice for the early stages.
This
of
gives
the
steel
game.
cap space for Doran, I think,
Owner
or
on
is he
this
gonna go
champion
pickaxe?
can be
Okay, he went
absolute
pickaxe.
terror. He's got his
Longsword.
flash
Okay, well,
ready.
he's fighting to the
And
death.
Carrier's back onto the map as well, so we'll see about their link up. They do have some deep vision by Raptors and the Tribush by bottom lane to work with, but Owner's got a couple camps he needs to take care of first.
Nice little never move from Knight in the mid lane, just the catch Faker as he Justice punches away. CC out of that swing can be pretty
Where's
difficult
Gen G?
to deal with later on in the game.
Well,
Carrier and
T1
On
beat
fighting
Gen G in a
over vision
5-game
once again.
series to go to
Both of them
MSI.
have so many tools in that toolkit to escape.
It was quite
and
a. It was an
get
awesome
themselves
series.
Out of a predicament that you don't really worry too much unless you see their health bars start to blink, and even then,
There was like 2 fucking titans just
they're
going at it
very
in
good
5
at
games.
escaping from tricky situations.
All right, here comes Owner. Finish this camps up. Come over for the dragon. They have good damage on it. Faker has his ulti, so even though Faker's on a reset right now, once Galio
Where's
gets
DK?
back
Okay.
out to range of
Alright, they need to get this straight down pretty
tier
quick.
2
Faker has ult
towers,
ready.
He's in ult range. He could join the fight, and T1 can burn.
Actually, a really nice timer call there from T1.
Yeah, on the top grab.
The top side scuttle was just coming up, and Jun went across for it.
Oh god, double stun is huge for BLG. The pullback with the Swain. Galio ult is coming in, but they can't really fight here. They don't have any damage. Level 4 Camille, level 5
Faker will be able
Kai'Sa.
to Justice punch his way out. BLG get one out of the fight, but do lose the dragon.
Good punish from On there, on the Bard. Slips right back in. The double Cosmic
Great double
Binding,
stun by
locking
On.
them up. And you trade
Knight
your
wants
Swain
the base,
ult
but-
for your Galio ult as he's landing, popping it really early here just to make sure there's
Faker
no
can blind
turn
Q
back
maybe?
around for T1. But
Oh, he hit him. What the
BLG
fuck?
successfully evening
Yo,
up
Silver
the
Fox, thank you for the
kills.
subs. Much love, much love, much love.
Bin with a slice and dice and a
Give
dominus.
the subs, say
Doran
thank you.
does
16.
have the public execution. When that dominus begins to expire, there's a possibility he'll go for the play.
Okay.
His on is ignited.
No
and
flash
flashes
Bard.
away. Pays having to block
Swain
the
W
carrier.
sidestepped.
Vision of Empire
Shun is level
doesn't
6
find
here,
its
so he can
mark.
gap close very
Like
quickly
it.
if they're not careful.
Still looking for a little bit more
Portal,
damage
he
here,
could
but
flash
even
ult, E
with
flash ult.
the
W.
magical journey into the corner of the pack, the movement speed, carrier flashes.
Oh
tries to
god!
get back, but
He tried to get the stun.
with a
Really well played by
flash,
Shun.
Knew exactly what was in carrier's mind.
Beautiful
Really well played by
from
Shun. The flash backwards.
He pops his W for the extra damage as he's going to go in. He wants the big damage.
Oh,
for
Shun was
his
smiling a lot after that play.
And then Carrier thinking, okay, he doesn't have his untarget ability. I'll just turn it back around on him. But then Shun also follows that line of logic and flashes Medic. Very nicely done. You
Really
love
good
it. You're always predicting the next step of your opponent and trying to play off of what they know you have available.
And Shun is often overlooked as part of this team, but his early game, his ability to understand when he can make a play and when he's sacrificing too much in his own jungle is so top tier.
I like
As
the
we see
mechanics
here,
of the
it was
fights. They're
Carrier
quite
and
fun.
Blaze who tried to play on the front foot, and as soon as they get the poke onto Carrier, On moves across the magical journey for Shun, and the dogs have been truly let out.
Yeah, so he's going to get the extra damage, and Carrier knows. All right, he doesn't have...
Carrier
his
could just
ability.
E out
I'll
here,
just
but it was
punish
so
him.
well played by Shun.
But nice little game of chess here, and Shun's able to get it.
I also know if that was me, I'd be immediately
Grubs are up.
Pays
T1 didn't swap Pays up here for the Grubs.
Diving underneath the tower. Darking Daggers coming out from Shun, forces Carrier away. Owner looking for at least one of these.
Doran's under tower. One grub. I think it's one grub for T1, 2 for BLG here. Pays has to catch a big bot wave.
Goes 2 to BLG. No one's going to have those mites to bolster their attack on the towers.
All right, so 2 grubs to 1. Yeah, it's the extra dragon as well for T1, but...
Yeah, BLG is heavy AD, but so is T1 kinda. It's Ambessa, Lee Sin, Camille versus Renekton, Neferi, Ezreal. Like we are schizo this game.
Faker's just gonna slip back out, but is gonna become more and more impactful. Obviously,
there could be a fight from Bin here.
Level 6s, and we really have to see if they can pull off that combo play.
I think Bin can chase this with ult.
And Bin constantly trading. The Dominus is getting a little bit of extra damage down for Bin. Cold the Meek, slice
W kills him though.
Forward.
Flash W doesn't have it Bin, so it's kind of hard to chase. Carrier's on the way.
Hovering around too, but Bin knows. Oh,
he's on a ward. He's on a ward. He's on a ward. No flash. Ambessa ult should land here.
Yeah.
Hexic automation not available for Carrier. They'll
Carrier failed as he.
Ruthless Predator slice and dice, and he manages to escape to the safety of his tower.
Yeah, very big Q there. Nice heal from Bin. Off of it. And it's still going to be costly, though.
Some plates to Doran.
Wants to stick around.
No ult on Bin.
Carry going to wrap around and try and
Pays is ult up, by the way. If this stun hits, he's dead. It gives Kai'Sa a passive proc. Oh my god, Doran just took 2 tower shots.
It's the next wave they're playing for. Carrier, in fact,
so he's sacrificing himself for the kill. It's worth it.
Carrier dies. Doran almost goes down.
He does. Ezreal ult could kill Doran though.
Secures that gold for Nitro Barrage. Not
okay. Bot tower is getting milked by Viper.
On the lane. Meanwhile, Viper is getting a push of his own towards bot side.
Yeah, interesting. You know, Knight is able to snipe the kill.
I know Knight gets the kill, but it's pretty worth because it makes Renekton lose the wave, right?
For the Dark Seal.
Carrier's not really losing anything.
He also has a
I guess it's pretty even.
Didn't want people tweeting at you saying Doran's ring doesn't get stacks. Apart from Doran's World's rings. Whoa.
Well, Bin doesn't get the wave.
Carrier here, he wants to make the play really quick.
Yeah, stun.
The rotation over is coming. So Carrier says,
I will say Knight getting gold is kind of.
I'm gonna go in. Yes, I'm gonna die.
It's kind of sketchy for T1.
Guaranteed. And
he's going Rylai's first or what? Is that the build on Swain? Rylai's first?
Money here, so it is.
Do you ever build Malignants? No, you don't, right?
With both the Neferi and the Swain in good positions for BLG. These are 2 of the critical champions here for this team comp to be able to operate. You know, Knight is going to get fairly tanky and be fairly difficult as far as the big combo. His AoE is going to be
Drake's
really
up,
annoying. And
but
once you get like a
this doesn't
Rylai's
look like a map that T1's going to fight Drake on. This looks like a map that T1's going to dive Renekton on.
In the initial start.
But Bin's already pinked it. Here comes the dive.
One punch, so important, as you say, the Rylai's
Flash ready, Eclipse built, ult ready.
Trying to put Bin in the trash,
TP coming in. They get the TP, they back. No TP on Knight, sidestep on the Swain W. Bin has flash here. Drake for Shun, Faker's here. They could turn this if they want to, T1. It is 4v3 on paper. Galliult could save them. Cleanse. Faker on the side. Viper fighting Doran. Nice flash by Viper. Oh, Doran solo kills him. Viper dead. That's a big kill for the Ambessa. He gets a lot of plates here. Taunt from Faker onto Knight. Nope, Shun's gonna finish him. I thought Shun was running top. I was watching the left side so much.
I mean, yeah, BLG 3v4 on the top side, able to push them back. They're going to have top side push, and because they got the kill answer on bottom side, they get to push bottom too. So BLG pushing both sides of the map after that one. Didn't like the initial play from Doran, though, to take down Viper.
Nice
he answers the flash there, goes
1k lead to BLG, 1-1 in Drake's.
And so he's able to answer and push the wave, and there's only 1 turret plate left on that tower on bottom side. That
Shun is getting really strong.
First tower bonus, so BLG kind of winning on 2 sides of the map. The 3v4 on the top side also kind of going in their favor. Really does change the outlook on this game. Let's take another look. So this is the more exciting part of it.
How does Viper die here?
Map. And look at the mini map right now. That's where the dog is at the very beginning. Viper's
he opts
trying to
into
start
this fight.
Out. He's like, all right, my jungler's coming. He flashes to the side.
Well
but then
played by
Doran says, you're not getting away, buddy.
Really nice play. And then there's no
much counterplay here.
This point.
And you have to say, hey, like Viper, you got like play a little bit more respectfully. Your jungler is on the way. He wanted to keep Doran really interested, but sometimes you keep him too interested.
I mean, yes, you can. Like, Doran's like, oh, that's
okay, small gold lead to BLG, right mostly on mid jungle, but Pace building Rageblade. I think the 3-item Kai'Sa is really where she comes online.
Get a solo kill. Carrier,
okay, that's a
dodge to the side of the Temper Fate on using the T1 skin, and Carrier just reminded of what organization he works for as it splashes on the ground in front of him. Both the supports yet to complete those world atlases.
A tower hasn't died yet.
About the 14-minute mark,
but bot tier 1 is quite low for T1.
That support quest not yet there, but it's kind of reminiscent of game 1. BLG finding a good few skirmishes in the early game, getting a small lead here, minuscule, really about 100 gold or so, but across the history of T1 versus the LPL, it hasn't been as even, we can say, as T1 79-38 all time against the LPL. You think back to Dracos' famous line, it's not T1 versus, I can't remember who the line was.
LCK versus
T1
LPL,
versus the LPL, and they like those odds was the end of it.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, incredible
I think the setup here for BLG, 6 wards or 5 wards bot side, bot tier 1's low.
LPL fans, you know, they'll
should be
refer
free.
to Faker as the tallest mountain, the longest river, always putting a stop to their hopes and dreams. Well, not always, but frequently. Yeah. Not 100% of the time.
More often than not. I think a 66% win rate or thereabouts is pretty substantial.
Regardless, I think what you're super worried about in this game
TP top
is
from
pace.
Faker.
If you're looking at T1 right now,
Chad, it says 66, why are you saying 67?
It was a pretty tall mountain in the previous game
Onto
as Carrier
on.
goes in.
Extra automation onto on.
Nice stun.
Journey across, but Owner looking for the
Flashes
flash
out.
away by the Bard.
Great stun by on there.
Is hitting, but the never move does not, and because of that, BLG will just back away.
Okay, bot tower
from the
dies for
fight.
Bean.
An ultimate from
Herald's
Carrier,
up.
not too much more burnt. Faker did use TP to the top side, but he really wanted to be up here anyway to push out the wave. It's a fight over the Rift Herald for now. Only 700 gold between the two teams, and you can see first items basically complete on everyone, apart from Carrier, who is a little short of that Sundered Sky.
Yeah. And Doran doing pretty well for himself.
Wow,
he
Doran
wants to chase Bin because we saw on the minimap, you know, Paze
I'm
is
surprised
moving
they're
down.
playing
Again,
bot here.
Kai'Sa
Herald's up.
Can follow
Owner's
so many
top
plays,
side.
and if he gets paid
Carry has
anymore,
bot side
it's
though
gonna
on a
become
ward.
really, really dangerous.
So BLG knows this is free.
Cleanse Flash in this setup has a lot of room to operate. Owner fighting around him in mid lane as well. But they just need to keep
Faker's weak
Paze's
side.
income steady.
They could
here.
play for bot tier 1,
And
but
he definitely is going to be a good look.
they could play for
their
Bean
win
as well,
con
but
with the
I'm not
form
sure
that
if they
he
can
is
kill
in.
him. On's trying to keep up. He could get spotted here.
Again.
T1 playing like they know On is going to try and get down here to make sure that Bin is safe. Carrier showing on the wave, trying to hold it. On comes through. You can see Owner jumps on him, chunks
There's
out
no
a
play
bit,
bots from T1. Carrier's just aura farming them to make them come bot.
In the jungle. On there, of course, because
like there's nothing they can do bot, but I think BLG is giving them so much respect.
The kill from happening. Carrier tries to get away. Bin flashes in with the Dominus. Carrier
okay, running
the
for Camille flash is
enough to keep him alive for now.
It's probably fine for the Camille.
Also not gonna
I think Bin realized Carrier was fake pressuring so hard and just went in on him.
Camille flash for the Renekton flash. We'll see if that becomes a problem at the next Dragon fight.
Like
here.
Carrier was just rage baiting.
Carrier still has yet to complete the Sundered Sky for the Camille, so he does not have his first item power spike. Meanwhile, On, of course, building the much cheaper.
Drake's up, Camille ult is up.
Solari is going to
Renekton ult isn't now.
Good team fight effectiveness for the shielding for his teammates with his item.
Still no rage bait on Kai'Sa though.
About the next
so T1 are lacking quite a lot of damage.
Paze and Carrier are also both kind of
unless he bases for it now.
With
nope,
their
looks
IG
like he's staying.
duo skins on bottom side. Jackie Love Kai'Sa skin for Paze.
I think BLG wants to fight Drake, but they're quite late. It looks like they're just going to herald mid. Carrier could get caught here.
So they're going to look to just keep
god,
pushing
Bardold
mid lane.
misses again, and he dodges Swain
On
W.
ultimate also going into the dirt again.
That should have been a kill. Carrier no flash.
When you are looking for it from such long range, it can be easier when people have already been locked up for you, and partly, of course, the Temper Fate there for when T1 do it.
I like this from Owner. He takes Drake, bases, and instantly runs top.
Stop time for a second.
Straight through lane to cover Dora, and if there's a dive. Or contest Shun. Gets the Krugs, gets the little ones. Very nice for Owner.
Manages to get a couple of them. Very even game once again, coming up towards the 18-minute mark. We've got 2 minutes on the Baron. In game 1, that was a vital point of concern and consternation for these two teams. Lots of fights happen around it, as you expect. Not always in the way that you would expect.
Yeah,
Shun is playing very up
here. I was a lot more
here.
excited about the Swain mid earlier, you know, in Champ Select and in
Doran
the
could
the game.
TP on mid wave and arrive behind them on this invade here.
Less faith that
I wonder
it's
if he will.
Nope,
he's staying top and
even
pushing.
though it is like good AOE counter engage.
They're gonna give the
I'm
red,
getting more
push
and more
mid.
terrified of the pop-off of the
Doran needs to be careful.
The T1 Wombo combo.
Looking for Bean, no flash.
So
I will
we'll
say
see.
T1's game plan has been targeting Bin quite heavily.
I think I have the opposite idea about the Swain. I feel like later on in the game he gets tankier and it's harder to burst him down. And so the Swain excites me more the game goes on. The more even it is, Swain becomes stronger.
Is he dead? Bard killed the tower.
He's going to jump onto Doran, who flashes away.
Misses.
Tries to dive onto
Nice sidestep by On.
execution, but Shun on a rampage now on this Neferi.
Well, that's just a good timer for BOG.
Easy dive, 4-0 Neferi is scary.
They send 3 members. They invest 3 members. They already had mid-lane
God, these Ambessa ult nerfs
and
are
they've
crazy,
got
by the way.
Bin pushing out bottom side. So really good window here from BLG. Successful kill onto Doran and losing nothing in payment.
And Shun is now.
I would say I do think BLG wins fights right now. But when they get Cleaver, Mandate, and Nashers, I think that's when T1's comps probably at its strongest.
On some of the squishier members of T1. Looking at Pains,
I think
looking at Carrier.
that's probably where T1 wins. But I think later on, I think BLG just has unkillable Swain or.
For BLG. As we're starting to see those second items come in, Pays once again after having a great game 1 is ahead. 800 gold, his lead.
I think the Kaiser Nashers is really the timing that T1 need to just send it. Because they'll also have Mandate.
He's the big carry here. Let's see, on Rage Blade Spike is quite nice, but I mean, Viper has also got his Drain Force and Muramana to transform soon.
True.
Very, very shortly. So we'll see if you know, he's able to land the Mystic Shots, able to land the poke. They're the ones with the range, just like last time. They've got extra range.
Kaisa shreds Swain. Yeah, but I'm talking late game is going to be a bit hard for Kaisa. I mean, she will be doing a lot of damage, but like GA Neferi, GA Renekton, Swain running at her. It's going to be a bit tricky.
The way we both speak about it, there's so much anticipation, but we've been anticipating for 20 minutes.
Herald
we
is
haven't
still up
seen the Wombo combo
for
yet.
Shun.
And so
TP behind from Faker. This is a big play. Owner's far. Knight can match instantly. Knight is matching TP. Bin no flash. They've left him. Taunt hits. Bard ult misses. Kill to Pace. Big pull by Knight. Really strong here.
A demonic ascension and Knight, the demon of T1's nightmares.
Owner's here. Taunt. Flash from Knight. Gets the kill. Triple root pullback from the Swain. Yo, this Swain is insanely strong.
Gets the never move, and you hear
huge fight by Knight. Absolutely insane.
I'm definitely more scared of Knight.
Told you.
Insane from Knight.
Get the Herald on bottom side too. They
wow, the Swain was ridiculous there. What?
Blowing open the bottom lane.
Can he drive it?
What a
it's doable, no? Just around the corner.
Knight. Lands the 2-man never move, lands the 3-man never move, and T1 just cannot answer.
I mean, he's fully stacked Dark Seal now. Let's take another look at it.
Yeah.
So, Bin is
killing that Swain is going to be a problem.
Able to magical journey away, so T1 have their alone time at the beginning of the fight. But here it is. You mentioned it. You called it out. The double root and pull in.
The triple root is crazy.
Such a big burst of AoE. Keria is basically dead. So
look at this triple pull here. Oh my god.
And they go for the flash, and he gets another triple pull.
On the safeguard coming in as well.
Pace?
Pays tries to trade with Viper, gets the shutdown, but now Knight is just too strong for Pays. Death's hand reaches out and takes Pays to the afterlife.
Pace is building.
Golden left hand of the LPL.
Is he building static?
Finds another, and they're also going to take the towers afterwards. BLG destroying the map after all these team fight victories.
And look at the explosion of gold for BLG. 1,000 gold ahead only 2 minutes ago. Now 4K in the lead. 2,000 of that sitting on Knight's shoulders, who went from just having a Rylai's to now having a Leandris,
third item Shiv.
and a
Doesn't he need to go AP Kai'Sa
Seal.
this game? Is that like, is static in the AP Kai'Sa build or what?
Because we caught up with this a little late. Pays here, sees the shot onto Viper. Yeah, I mean, Viper wanted to use the
Pays
exhaust,
fucking smurfed that. Holy shit.
From Pays. I mean, this is often too why people in the past a lot pick the Kai'Sa into Ezreal for the.
Oh, Doran ult hit. Nice Bard ult to hit it on. They have a timing here. Swain is bot with no TP. T1 can click Baron, by the way. Oh my god, they got on as well. They're gonna go Baron. You know they're gonna go Baron. I know they're gonna go Baron. Galio's gonna base with ult. No static for Kai'Sa. Faker's gonna stay. He has ult. Turn on to Shun. It's quite hard, but Swain is coming. Knight is on the way. Shun is fighting a lot here. Oh my god, Faker early taunts to get the W. Knock up onto Swain. Ults out. Does get it off. Pull onto Pace. He's there. Oh my god, Knight. Good night. This Swain is a raid boss.
The king of the LPL, and they're going to be
absolute raid boss.
Can't get to the teleport in time, but they stop the Baron. They get their extra kills, and he again, like, never move, never miss. Also for Knight.
Just absurd. BLG going to start up the Baron immediately. Owner
this should be pretty free now, unless Owner steals it.
His smites this tournament have been sublime.
I mean, if he steals this,
Viper's going to jump on there as well. True Shot Barrage comes
this
out.
This is unstealable.
Cosmic Binding lands the stun. Baron down to 5k. Owner more interested in
what the
keeping
fuck is
himself
Viper?
alive than taking the Baron now as Viper dashes in.
Okay,
once
Viper cooking.
I
feel like if he didn't kick him there, Viper would just get one-shot by him and Keria.
With 2 towers there to protect him in the top lane, the BLG decide they don't
Alright, this
want
game
to
looks
go
kind
any
of Jover.
further.
Not gonna lie.
Beautiful snowball here from BLG, answering.
How do you shut down the Swain? I don't think you can. I think the Swain is just a god tier pick.
A side pick. They picked on Bin. They went for Bin. They killed Bin, and yet on that Baron start, BLG punished them so heavily that they're the ones with the reward. A BLG Baron and a BLG Dragon to boot.
We'll see how much they can do with this Baron. In game 1, T1 were unable to break through those tier 3s here. We see T1. 4 members invested on the top side are looking to catch out Bin.
Yeah, and you know, they're going to be able to kill Bin, and they're going to
I mean, this was great. All of this was great. It's just, I think Shun played with a lot of confidence to fight them, to disrupt the Baron.
And then go to start the Baron. There's
and
only
then
3
Knight just cleaned house.
BLG. What's the worst that could happen, right? Well, Shun and Viper poking here, and let's watch as Knight approaches, because Keria is getting chunked down. Shun is getting him fairly low here, and they try and turn on him.
Viper lands some nice skill shots as well.
Look at Paze as he gets hit, and Knight pulls him in again.
Viper actually cooks quite a lot.
Takes down the Kai'Sa, takes down the heart of the T1 comp, and giving hope to BLG, to the LPL. He's leading them once again, 6-0-5
Doran no TP, Owner no GA.
And now for T1, they look
static shift Kai'Sa build, but
Doran. An Isle of Triumph in a sea of defeat in terms of those gold advantages.
Wow, T1 are just opening top or what?
T1 exchanging their top lane inhib for a mid lane tier 1 and a bot lane tier 2. The problem is BLG can continue to push forward. Bing could try
Pace gets cancelled here, maybe? No, his base got off.
True Shot Barrage came out from Viper to try and catch Pace before he could finish that recall, but they do manage to do so. A very short magical journey. BLG use it to get over
they can slow chase him here a bit, stall their time. 2-2 in Drake's. Drake's still a long way away from spawning as well.
They wander back through this T1
you go,
jungle.
what does he build next here, Pace? Does he go Blade or some shit? Like, what is this?
But they're just going to see this tower for sure, waiting for Doran to finish up the recall. He's coming back. Are they going to choose their moment? Faker in the jungle on the outside, but he's being marked by Bin.
Yeah. Keria faking.
Easy entry here for Faker. Does have the flash, has the taunt,
Owner
has the
faking.
Flashes across the board, almost available. Keria,
like, don't get me wrong, the game is Knight.
Keria and Owner trying to bait out spells from BLG. You see them dashing in and out, trying to just get a flinch from anyone on BLG. They would love, of course, to like get Swain to pop his ult and then be able to kite it back out, but Knight is not flinching.
Faker?
He's not hitting that button early. Faker now under attack.
Flash, Cosmic Binding doesn't land onto Faker, does get a slow from the auto attack. True Shot Barrage is going to go in as well as Owner, the new target safeguards.
Kick gets cancelled.
Shun dodges it, Dragon's Rage for the kick.
Faker's dead.
Tempered Fate, locked in a
yeah, I think he was not sure what he was looking for there at all. Wanted to fight, but Doran's top.
All right, BLG own the entire map. There's no objectives up at the moment, but they've got top inhibitor down, super minions applying the pressure already. Huge gold lead, feeling so comfortable. And we already had the Knight Classic upgrade into Medjai's Soul Stealer at 14
7K gold
here.
lead.
Now with the Arm Guard as well. He is just so safe. You hit your level 16.
Oh, Knight. Medjai's is a good buy.
You are going to wreak havoc into this short-range T1 comp.
2 minutes on the next Drake would only be sole point for either of the teams, but 2 on the Baron. Have to feel
Medjai's is a good buy.
For BLG, a 7,000 gold lead for them. at this 27-minute mark. The leads they managed to garner in the mid-game accelerated away
GA for
from
Shun
T1,
is
and
massive.
now this one punch, nowhere near as strong as it needs to be to work its way through the defenses that BLG have established.
I will say, Kaisa does a lot of punches, though.
She does. She does.
See, especially if you can
Pace
build
just
up your
sold
range
his
play,
dagger and bought an alternator.
Definitely cannot ever get too calm versus
Faker,
T1.
the universal taunt as the magical journey comes in from on. BLG TPing Knight in.
Faker
Faker
dead.
Tries to escape.
Easy pick, carrier dead, no flash, easy pick, GG top. That's it.
Takes him out as well.
If he can ult pace here, he probably just kills him more.
On the top side of the map, they have
I think that's GG, no joke.
Having to recall from the bot lane to try and join up with the only 2 remaining members of his team.
Really clean game from BLG. Shun and Knight had a great game.
Now TPing in, Bin looking for the end with the rest of BLG.
I think there's nothing to do here for T1.
Out T1 and even out the score. Doran goes in.
Doran dead. Maybe. No, big kick actually. Pace can ult out of this. Stun is good, cleanses it. Oh my god, Knight just ran them down. 8-0-8 for Knight. The series goes to 1-1. That was a stomp. I feel like the draft from BLG is just... The second the Swain gets ahead, it's over. The second the Swain gets ahead, it's over.
BLG are back, baby. They even it up.
I think T1 should have committed to like the mage gameplay or some shit.
And in decisive manner as well, Kobe. It was not the back and forth we saw in
Chat, don't forget about the MSI giveaway. Signed jerseys,
$3,000
PC, and loads of Secret Lab chairs. If you want to wait, it's super easy to join. I'm linking it in chat to write meow if you want to join for signed jerseys or PC or chairs and stuff like that. All the love, all the kisses. You can do exclamation mark give away.
I'm like trying to stay still, but the game's
All right, we're 1-1. God bless. We are 1-1.
Compared to game 1 here, and if we can open things, I think we want to look at the draft.
Now we need the pace to pick up in game 3.
It's been very diverse so far, but yet
I like that Swain pick. Wow, what a good Swain pick.
And innovating here. I want to look at Swain here. What do you guys think?
Yeah, this Swain pick is so good.
Yeah?
It stops so much of what T1's comp wants to do.
Will you be in the venue? Yeah, I'll be in the venue later.
And attack you, right? And Swain absolutely stops that. Another few interesting
later on the week
here were T1's priority of the Camille over the Bard when both were open. Yeah. And that can be a really tough matchup for the Bard, but I think On had a really good game here as well.
And I think T1 picked a composition that is cohesive and a lot of picks that are favorites for them, right? The Lee Sin, the Ambessa, and the Galio. But
I think this Ambessa blind I wasn't a fan. I think they should have just picked the Mel into Bard and call it a day. And if you don't want to do that, then I think you just take the Bard then, or what? Not sure. I think this Ambessa pick is where the draft started to go a bit sideways.
His 6
Because you lost Mel.
And like, especially if you see a draft like this, quadruple melee and a Kaisa, it's gonna be
the damage is hard.
Play the game. Getting Rylai's that early, any fight that he entered, it was just over. Even that later portion of the fight, that Baron fight, you were like, okay, well,
they got something. No.
Camille win rate goes down again. Oh, fuck off.
Here's Raid Boss Knight. Yeah. This never move was insane. And then the on stun that's coming on the backside of this.
Man.
As Owen dashes in with the safeguard as well, it's so good. And so many of these fights, T1 was playing, okay, Swain is ulted, disengage, kite out, get away. You saw Faker trying to do that all the time.
Wait, my data ran out on my phone.
No.
What the?
And you mentioned it, Raz. Pick after picks, even if T1 could find solution on isolated targets, at the end of the day, you got that Swain coming.
Yes.
You know that, death is going to be coming for you.
That was the thing, because this is every time. Look at the map at the moment. I think T1 is so good at being able to pull the trigger, immediately recognizing no TP from Swain. So it's like, okay, we got an immediate pick topside. Let's go straight for Baron. We don't have ghost signals, though. We used everything topside. In comes Swain!
Can you glaze Knight? What? I glazed him like 20 times. What do you mean? He just fucking 1v9 the game. Genius pick, great gameplay.
Was an unkillable Demon King in the game as
what the hell?
Knight was in great form.
85% kill
glaze him harder.
Again, after his 100% in the
I already said he's top 2 player in the world, maybe the best.
Game 1, deathless in this game. Just a really great pick in draft that he then played out so well in these fights.
He's a great player.
Creativity that we wanted to see in this series. This is kind of...
I will say the one thing that I saw from that game dynamic
that we wouldn't get another 3-0. After plans that we would stop that. Thankfully, that has not happened here.
T1 do this thing where they do play quite cocky. But BLG looked like they were just calling their bluff a lot there.
This one, which is just shocking us.
And it's just great seeing the highlight moments from the different players. The blow for blow. Last game, it was Faker and Paze really stepped up. This one, Knight just puts the team
I think
on his
BLG is
back.
getting a lot of confidence.
Got you. We good.
T1 needs to be careful.
We know that every game we're going to be looking at different matchup, different players who can shine for both teams. So far, I feel like it's BLG that have been really good in adapting onto what T1 was drafting. I just want to see if they can keep on doing this throughout the series and what T1 is going to throw at them next.
I agree. I think so far in the first 2 games, we have seen Keria move towards the top side and impact the matchup between Bin and of course, like Doran. And I feel like this game, recognizing what has been happening and really been putting him down in the prior, Bin did a lot better in pushing back against that pressure, and his team did a lot better of a job in being able to also lean towards that. I wonder if that's going to also move into game 3. So far, BLG gotten a little bit better.
A lot of picks are out.
You have to believe
it's
that
only
T1
game
has
3.
Looking at
but
what
a lot of
T1
picks
might
are out.
be thinking of right now, the game was pretty one-sided, honestly. Like the Swain seal.
Are you giving away 5 Secret Lab chairs to 1 winner? No, no. It's 5 chairs to 5 people. You're not giving someone 5 chairs.
You know, the Bard's been taken
What are they
away,
going to do with 5 chairs?
The Camille's been taken away, so many picks just being rattled through very quickly. And the thing with that previous game, as I said, a lot of comfort picks for T1 now out the window. So we expected this to be a long series, not a 3-0. It's already going to be at least 4 games. The fearless picks are going to come into play and be really impactful.
Yeah, and I think there are some bright spots, obviously, for T1. Like, until Raid Boss Knight showed up, right? Overloading that side, really taking advantage of gaps in the map that BLG had left. I think that's still something, an edge that they do have over BLG, and then it's whether BLG can get those early skirmishes in and kind of set up something where
Yo, I'm tweaking. Get me in game 3 now. Yo, just fucking
contesting.
Agreed.
Boot it
I
up.
will say, with all of those engaged picks out for Keria, I mean, you still have Paze as your 80 carry. Why not just play the Kitten Enchanter and just buff him up? We gotta get Yumi. Yes!
No!
I like your thought process. Bring back Yumi.
New skin.
I mean, it'll give them a lot of scaling, to be fair.
You're right,
No, don't shake his hand. Don't shake his hand. Zeri, yes, Yumi. Leave it on the bench for now.
I like Zeri. She's fun.
Yeah.
I love playing Zeri.
And Pace loves Zeri as well. All we know is that we have 1-1 right now. The series is open, and both teams came here to play and ready. Let's see what happens in game 3.
Bum, 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 bum. We haven't seen Lulu yet, no. No, so that's actually quite good, you know. Nautilus is out. Bard is out. And Camille is out. So these kind of champs that roam around a lot and fight a lot are kind of gone. Now you're looking at like Lulu, Zeri, Yumi, Kalista, Renata maybe, Zaya, Rakan maybe, Lucian, Milio. I think the lanes... The only real champ that still has this is like Pyke, Elise, Blitz, but I don't think we'll see that. Like, even Nico, I think, will be more in lane. Like, the only real champ left that I think facilitates that style is Mel bot, right? Mel with Pantheon, Mel with Pyke. I don't really think there's many other champs that really give it that oomph.
I told you I was done with basic browsers. Your setup wants Opera GX, and you're holding it back.
Yeah, I think BLG does like the idea of Caedrel. I don't know if they played it much this year, but if you play into Mel, the game's just cooked in bot.
Red Bull gives you wings.
With my new phone company, Menace Mobile, our pricing structure will be so confusing, it can only be described as evil,
That isn't evil. It's just typical phone company stuff. Besides, people just switch to Verizon.
With their new Simplicity plan, there's just one plan and one price.
What now? And it's only $30 for a single line. $30! So you're all
$30.
Verizon.
Traders! Introducing the Simplicity plan. $30 for a single line.
Can you hear me now?
Has anyone uploaded a video to YouTube and then just gets stuck and says processing will begin shortly? What the fuck is that?
Gives you wings.
Is it bugged? It'll begin shortly. No shit, Sherlock. But it's been like that for like half an hour. Well, the LYON video is stuck. It's a bit stuck. It's on YouTube's end, really. Alright, let's get it. Boot up game 3 now. Now the series really kicks off. Push it. Yeah, I think my prediction was this will be 5 games. I just woke up at 10 a.m. CET for the series, and game 2 has already ended. Bro, it do be like that. I told you guys. It's a fucking rolling schedule. I told your ass.
The dive in with the Hound's pursuit. Night flashes.
If the first series is 3-0, you're chopped.
Nevermore! Nevermore! Public execution, Temper Fate coming down to try and save Bin, but it's only on and Bin on this portion of the map right now, and Bin has turned into shoes. That clock is done. Flash, Cosmic Binding doesn't land onto Faker, just gets a slow from the auto attack. True Shot Barrage going to go in as well as owner the new target. Safeguards to Faker, the taunt comes out. Shun dodges it, Dragon's Rage for the kick back with the Tempered Fate. Locked in a T1 tomb. Faker!
A T1 tomb.
And we are back for what is now a best of 3 between BLG and T1 to see who gets through to the upper bracket and who goes to the losers bracket. It's double elimination. We still have
well, the loser of this will play against the loser of Humble Life G2. So having like a BLG Humble Life or a T1 Humble Life elimination point, that just sounds bad for the tournament.
Yeah, I'm happy neither of these teams have
so
to get
unlucky the way unlucky the way the format
is. How the series is going right now, I have to say, even though Knight stole the show in the previous game,
G2's going undefeated this tournament.
Really good Swain angle.
Don't look at my
But
pick'ems.
Shun is playing really well himself. On the Nafiri, you know, had the early play on
After that reverse
side,
sweep, they've
out
ascended to the
Keria,
heavens.
Got that early kill, constantly putting up the pressure on the back line while staying safe himself too. And when Shun is also playing really well.
Alright, draft has started. This is where the mind games will begin. I liked the angle the T1 had last game that they didn't go for. But let's see what is cooking up here. Orianna banned already. So, something that's been untouched this series is Rumble. I think Rumble Prio is getting quite high now. Vayne ban from BLG forces the Gnar ban from T1. The Varus is also still open. These are still champs that are pretty good. Nico is a good champ, but Karma is a good answer. Akali is quite a dangerous pick as well at the moment. Jarvan is quite good as well now, with Ezreal out, Lee Sin out, Poppy out, Vi out, Naafiri out. I wonder if there's a first pick Jarvan here for BLG. I mean, you can match Jarvan with things like Wukong, which is good, but yeah. There's also the Mel Pike is available if someone wants it. Mel Pike, Mel Pantheon. I would also be a little bit careful of Ryze. I don't know how Knight's Anivia is, but Galio is out and Cassio is out. So Anivia is the only answer to Ryze right now. They take away the Rumble. First pick here could be Jarvan or Ryze. Yeah, they're going to take the Ryze. I think Faker's pretty happy just... I mean, they could just play Anivia Jarvan into Ryze. They could also play Syndra into Ryze if Faker is super confident, but I think Anivia is a good champ to have.
A lot of people have been using into it, and you could combo it with a Pantheon jungle. The point and click is so good, and the double globals are also very
I think Anivia Jarvan is not bad here. I think Anivia Lucian Melio, something like that, is okay, but you drop bot. Varus Flex is also okay. They're gonna just take the Wukong.
I feel like we can read almost any stat for Knight for this split.
Okay, they're they're gonna just take the Wukong and allow the Jarvan to go through. Okay, I mean if he goes Pantheon or Jarvan.
See where they go for now.
With the Rumble and the Gnar ban, there's
wow.
Okay.
Doesn't this like open up Jax and shit? Wukong Zahen? I've never seen T1 1-2 Zahen before. Doesn't this just give you the freest Jax angle ever? I mean, they're probably going Anivia here or Syndra. I feel like T1 have done the exact same as Game 2. They just walked into a bad top matchup. Again. Oh, Kiana is nasty.
If you're playing into another support that is auto attack based or something.
I mean, maybe TF pivot here is actually no, it's not. It's into Jax. They can't go TF.
For sure. And the Kiana with the jungle monster modifier buffs that she
are we flexing the Zahen mid and picking like fucking Kennen top or some shit? What's the plan? Are we going Annie? Annie Wukong? Anivia Wukong? Syndra Wukong? Talia sounds okay as well. They're going Annie Wukong. Okay. Bro, what is it with these early top picks from T1 the last two games? I don't get it. I actually straight up don't get it. If you're ever worried about Zahen, you can just pick top on 3. And you can pick Zahen and ban Jax. And here you could just slam Wukong Annie into Ryze.
A fire name with the cyclone.
Are they like scared of Jarvan or something? I'm not sure.
Combination. But we should go over part of the reason, for other newer viewers.
All right, Varus ban.
Combo is so frequent is because not only are they different damage types, but having a knockup rather than having too easy of a Merc Tread angle is always really
What's
nice.
open? So the Lucian's out, the Varus is out. There's like Yunara Lulu, there's Zeri Yumi. Outside of that, there's Zyra Rakan, Kalista Renata, and there is Ashe Seraphine, kinda, and there's like Mel Pike.
So we'll see. Into Bins, Jax, it is obviously legendary champion. Player combination.
Varus ban, Lucian ban. There's also Caitlyn lanes, like Nico something, Lux Kate. Let's see what if they ban like Ashe, they might be looking for Kate. They ban Ashe Seraphine. I think they're looking for Kate.
Supports have been about roaming and affecting the rest of the map. And so there's the Seraphine ban. The analyst-esque wanted to see it, but T1 forced to ban it themselves. They don't want to hand over a bottom lane with too much more CC, because they're already looking at some very high damage.
They might be looking for Caitlyn.
That they are. The Kiana alongside the Jackson is going to put out a huge amount of DPS. Last ban for BLG. Could look towards something like the Caitlyn.
They hit the Yunara Lulu or the Sivir Lulu.
To get rid of hyper carries for T1. Like Yunara Lulu, obviously the first one that jumps.
There's Kate on 4, Mel on 4.
And Zeri.
I don't really like Mel on 4. I guess there's Senna on 4 as well, but it doesn't sound too... Oh my god. I don't like it, you know.
Firsthand, but I was pretty close here to the stage as FaZe was running over us with that one, and the Senna, even with the nerfs.
Like Senna Alistar gives you a lot of strength against Kiana.
See if we get a little bit of Senna action here. Of course, the Nautilus was already played, so you don't get that classic combination. But,
wait, Karia's smiling. What is it on 5? Is it Alistar?
To play pretty much anything with it. I mean, I always like how funny it is when you play like the.
Is it Senna Wukong bot?
Like
no, it's not.
Combo,
it can't be.
Don't think that's super
what the?
Likely. We'll see
Vel'Koz for Viper?
Vel'Koz.
What in the?
Vel'Koz Alistar for Viper.
Ali, let's go.
Oh my god, we're playing Mage's bot. I mean, you could go like Greg as support here. Rel is not that good, and also Karia's Rel is not his best champ. It's one of his weaker champs, I would say. Leona better.
Viper. Oh my goodness.
Does he have anything here, Caria, that's like kind of crazy? Like Silas support? I don't know. Fucking send it. Alright, chat. I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can use TL on Twitch Prime. You don't have to sub to the channel if they want to. Back for the game. So speak. Yes, I have to run the ads so you don't get the ads during the game. If you sub now, you won't get ads for all of the tournament. It's super easy to sub. All you have to do is click in the bottom right and check if you have a primer. You'll be able to watch post-draft and post-game analysis. I like the Leona, mainly because Leona ult can just cancel Vel'Koz ult, right? It just do be like that. Leona ult cancels Vel'Koz ult, that's pretty simple. But they're playing double mage again, and I think the beauty of BLG's comp is they have such good side lanes. I think Jax is going to get a lead versus Hen, Ryze is going to help him get a lead, and this is just Billy in a nutshell, isn't it? These two solo lanes will just carry the game. Whereas this is like a good team fight. How much team fights will they get though while Bin's Jax is knocking on their base? The Alistar pick was a good denial. Yo, Solly with the 20 gifted. Much love! The Alistar pick was a good denial because they were going for Senna Alistar. And the fact that Viper was practicing Vel'Koz. Like, I don't know. I actually think Vel'Koz can be quite a hard champ to play at a high level. You have to get used to the Q.
What Vel'Koz bot lanes we have seen in the past.
I don't see any Vel'Koz in Viper's solo queue. But Viper is the guy who played Teemo bot, Vladimir bot.
I can see 5 all time.
He knows how to play mages.
Get the match list up and have a mosey at that because it has been.
But we gotta do something about this mages bot, right? For real. Yo, Griffin 95, much love.
That portion of the draft, maybe it would be something like a Mel. But instead, the Vel'Koz with that plasma fission, with that extra range.
If you're looking at the top 4,
oh my god, he's playing Spaghetti Vel'Koz.
It's like Squid Ink Spaghetti with the chroma.
If Medic says pasta la vista on a Vel'Koz kill, I'm gonna crash out.
This thing is actually so hilarious. I'm actually okay that it is sometimes.
If he says pasta la vista on a Vel'Koz kill, I will crash out.
Look at this level 1. They're wrapping around. They're gonna find on early.
On caught out.
I mean, it's a couple stacks for Senna, I guess. Oh my god, he popped Ghost.
The heal to run away. Does have that onto his Bobak Sun. Waiting around the corner though, pays with the Ghost, and now it's going to be a 3v2.
Oh god, Viper is a fucking spaghetti-o. First time. I'm sure of it. Oh god. Yeah, I'm not sure how this Vel'Koz is going to do. Let's see though. It's not. Bro, look at that skin. It doesn't even look like Vel'Koz. What the fuck is that? This is BLG T1 Game 3.
Positions very aggressively. He walks up. He keeps dodging abilities.
Okay, Shun knows.
T1 bottom lane got a big health chunk advantage. However, Shun, after the blue buff, he's going to go walk over the T1 ward on Raptors. You can see it on the minimap right now.
Pace has 5 stacks already. 6 stacks. That's pretty on the first 2.
He's going to harass Shun while he's on them. Gets
first strike gold.
And the electrocute proc for a little bit of extra damage.
No, actually, what am I saying? First strike gold. He cancelled the first strike. Come on, Sally.
Stole away the red and the Razor Beaks as well, so he is going to have a camp advantage.
So Shun gets the Raptors.
Shun,
they trade.
Into his top side and be like,
the thing is, Owner got his Raptors red, right? So.
No. And after realizing that, could look for the invade, but smartly, Owner
is now Owner faked red buff and he's patting back up level.
That's Shun's major option. Counter-strike onto Doran, though. We'll get the knock-up back onto Bin, who hits level 3, and Doran has to
Doran, you can die here. You can die here.
Out of there. Shun is on this blue buff. Does have the smite.
Owner, is he going to W over and smite it?
He takes away his wolves.
Nope, he doesn't get level 3.
Not quite. Didn't quite get the level 2 smite fight between the two of them.
Shun gets it, but Faker has flash.
On his way across, no molten shield for the extra movement
The chase doesn't end in anything.
Will be able to walk away wounded, but evening out those camps.
Doran gets the cannon.
Again, it's pretty hard to outsmite Kiana. I
mean, so it's even in jungle. It's even. 1-1 for 1-1.
He pulls it back, gets that one. Faker taking some extra damage under tower. I always like watching Bin play Jax matchups, by the way. He plays so aggressively early on and very frequently will do this recall here. So he was able to
the
harass
cull
Doran
by
so
Jax.
heavily,
It's just going to be a scaling nightmare for
The early
T1.
recall into a cull pickup.
Flash from Knight. Oh, Faker's reaction flash just in time.
Goes for the flash root.
Rune Prison did connect, gets the root.
Faker,
Knight
be careful.
Faker staying around, gets the level up. It's an extra 100 health for him.
Owner's here, but I think they might lose if they go too deep.
I
mean, it's
overload enough, and Knight can now walk towards his jungler, just steps away. Owner rooted still. The monkey enough with his
I think he thought he could get the stun off and dodge the Q.
First blood, extra money still goes over to Knight, even though the assist also has extra money on the side of T1, and Owner getting the actual kill credit.
I think that's super worth for Knight.
Moving resources
Getting first
in a little
blood.
bit different spots for each team. Faker moves up, he puts on the shield to try and survive this, but Knight had a really good Q there.
Fighting in bot. On just used heal, I think, or no, it was his passive.
First blood kill onto Faker as the play is taking effect. And then, of course, it also required an extra flash. Owner uses flash to close the distance there, so Knight doing a very good job for himself as Faker was trying to move up and create the play, and he still doesn't have flash on Faker
saying
either,
low.
so Shun on a ward. Can Faker waste more of his time? It's probably too dangerous to... Oh, here comes
Owner also on a ward. Shun has the audacity to put that damage down as Knight gets electrocuted, but thankfully not standing in any water or anything.
Okay,
so
Owner gets his rep pass.
It's fine. It's got his
Bin has it again. Doran TP back to lane and Bin didn't, so Bin can base and TP back now, and top is cooked.
Top side, Bin is going for another recall, and Doran invested his teleport already.
Oh
so
my god, if that minion cancelled Doran, it would be our aura.
And again, he went back for
well, Viper base TP'd back, and now he's there's a ball of pasta pushing bot, and he's actually cooking base.
Rift out of Viper, looking to stack up that passive as much as he can. Doesn't quite land the plasma fission, so won't have as much damage as he wants. On's around mid. The unsealed spellbook currently sitting on flash and heal. Owner's gonna face check, and on. In that battle, the monkey beats out the cow.
Yeah, they could rise ult here.
In the area.
What the?
Flash in, looking for Faker. Molten Shield heal for the movement speed. Knight here with level 6.
Nice gank by On. I mean, they saw him there, right? It's a silly death from Faker.
Secures his second.
A BLG classic. Shun and On link up. They play around Knight. They go mid lane. They punish the flashless Faker. They get the kill. Huge for BLG.
Yeah, I just think the game is really hard for T1. Vel'Koz is spaghetti a la Vel'Koz, just pushing waves in bot. Jax beats Zahin really hard. And they're just ganking mid. I feel like T1 are in a chokehold here.
But in the meta where supports have to go mid a lot, and there's a lot of alone time down there in the bottom
this
lane.
is
It is quite
really hard to play.
Vel'Koz to get that push, and Viper was working away at that first turret plate. It's very close to going down.
Yeah, as you said, has a huge amount of range compared to the center early game at least as well, before you get towards those 100, 200 stack marks. So because of that, Paze has to play so safely, so far back that Viper can just continually step up. Tibbers using the mid lane just for a little bit of push here on tonight.
Exactly. Range and AoE, the two key factors here for really good isolated
Someone
laning.
says losing
so
to my lunch. Bro.
And then once you have the push, you also get to harass them and poke them under tower. So
don't diss the spaghetti a la Vel'Koz skin. That's a legendary creation.
If, you get a Leona engaging on you and you get ganked and stuff like that, but as of right now, it is looking quite nice for them. He does get to the early level 6.
And that problem is the same for a lot of mages. Like if you pick Mel,
I think they should make it so Cho'Gath, every time he eats the spaghetti a la Vel'Koz skin, he gets like a piece of pasta that flies out of his head.
I like the Vel'Koz leaves Mel open for later on in the draft. We'll see what BLG can do with it in this game. They currently have a 1.6k gold lead. Most of that sitting on.
Yeah, T1 bot lane's gonna have to do a lot this game, but I don't think you can do a lot when that Vel'Koz is just cooking.
The second time from Viper. Great combo as you say, and now Paze down at 300 HP under this tower.
Yeah. They get the shove again, so they've got bot lane priority, and that means, guess what? Mid lane, you have to respect it. Jungle, you have to respect it, because On is here. On has free time. Keria trying to match.
Oh my god, hit. Oh, that would have killed him if it hit, but Pace just out of range.
Not quite able to get connected there from the tectonic disruption with the knock-up. Void Rift would have done quite a lot of work, but even with the prio there, I expected BLG to look towards something like a
both sides are winning and mid is winning.
Bit of vision, but Keria marked On well, which meant that he wasn't able to find a good flank. So good job from T1 to negate some of the pressure points that BLG had in that moment.
Yeah, they're holding on. BLG doing a good job increasing their lead, but as you say, T1 defend in a precarious position that some more things could have been lost. They still get their own, jungle for the most part, and on bottom side, Pace avoids death, and he also avoids having to use
the fast
summer
run
spell
animation is so goofy on the Vel'Koz skin.
Those Vel'Koz spells, so he critically does have still both of those available, and you're looking at BLG.
Alright, so BLG's on the grubs, and T1 is late. They're going to get one at least.
Very good matchup for himself with his Jax, playing it really nicely into Doran with his early call.
Well, 2 grubs to T1 maybe. That helps a lot, I think, with Jax's pressure on the map.
They only get the 1 grub for BLG, and Owner's going to be able to move in there with Keria. They push him out, and then they get the other 2 for T1.
Knight was moved down towards the bottom lane as they tried to play around the
God, I can't seriously look at the skin. He has a knife and a fork in his hand. Look at the skin.
From those plasma fissions, and we'll see the swap coming back as Viper goes down into the bottom lane.
They gotta disable this in pro play. His hitbox also just looks so small.
Their side laners are going to be very powerful. Ryze and Jax, and with Knight getting those early kills, getting that Q out and getting the first blood kill onto Faker was very, very critical. And then these repeat plays where he gets On and Shun ganking.
Alright, Faker no flash again. That should be a free Drake for BLG.
And now it's the punish. Right? Faker has no flash. He'll always have a stun. He can use Tibbers to try
Top is slowly winning for Bin. He has Cull as well. He still has his red pot. Bot is under tower. Drakes are free. On's freed on the map.
On here for the push out to make sure that Faker has to stay around because they're doing the dragon as well. You want to make sure that Faker can't just go TP back in with an extra item. He needs to be occupied.
Pro play should be only default skins. Ah yes, the game we use to advertise our skins to make money. We will make it so you can't use skins so we can't make money.
Almost at the 10-minute mark as BLG had a very strong and smooth lane phase for themselves.
Good one, Chatter.
A couple of fun early kills, but Bin, again, getting this presence here. Goes in for the trade onto Doran. Waving a pretty good spot for himself as well. And they're keeping a lot of deep vision through jungle. So you just saw Owner there, the Wukong going for his red buff. Guess what? They've got that.
Yeah, Knight is so freed up on the map. Like it's like a tiki-taka at this point. On roams mid to free up Knight to roam top, and this is like
the Raptor ward that BLG have as well.
Something needs to happen here. Keria needs to get 6 and just all in Viper or some shit.
To constantly continue to go for these trades in the top lane, uninhibited. Meanwhile, Knight himself is just nursing this 1,000 gold lead and constantly threatening, hey, I could realm warp over to you as well.
No Triforce on Wukong yet.
This is so often how BLG win.
Are you getting hungry looking at that Vel'Koz skin? A little bit, not gonna lie. Pasta in Seoul, in Korea is fucking good. I don't know what it is, but they like, there's so many pasta places.
As much as they could, but often they are very good at just incremental. Two minions per wave you miss, and I get. You just slowly building up the extra gold.
There might be a fight in bot here.
For T1,
Alistar is
sometimes
hovering.
their laning phases can look like this as well. Can struggle as the
and he ult, flash ult, rooted, stunned, knocked up, killed. That's what T1 needed. That's exactly what T1 needed. And that was without any flash. That was with Leona flash. He was CC'd for a while there.
Nice play from him, and the answer from
quite a while.
He is within range. He invests.
Now there's no Drake or Grub, so using ults like that to fight is not bad.
Look at the mini map here.
Flashing from Shun, he can ult him into the wall here. Well, I guess he ults him into On, who is the wall. But On took the kill.
Faker falls to the Alistar.
Mid lane is just a playground for jungle and support for both teams. It's jungle and support difference always.
Doran's just slowly losing. It's just awful, this matchup.
Get first, they get the kill, but then
if he gets Doven,
right back.
It's a risk for Doran as well. He's underneath this tower. Cultivation of War, that passive, nowhere near stacked up for him. You can see Keria moving out on the map as well to try and track where On has been. On did get spotted on Vision. Shun is here as well.
Keria's behind them. Owner's behind them.
Is Owner just out of vision right now? TP in, BLG.
It's a 5-man dive from BLG. Good buffer by Doran. Alistar has aggro though, or with the ult. Doran dead. Pace can push bot here and Faker can push mid. They get a kill.
Interesting, yeah.
It's pretty good, but
Viper teleporter all the way
would have been nice for them to get more, I think. With Alistar ult to tank the tower and fight. What the fuck? This Vel'Koz W looks so weird. Oh my god. Is he like rolling out a piece of fucking pasta?
Push on bottom side, so I'm just going to get my static shiv first here, and we're just going to have to accept the death of Doran.
I was expecting a lot more out of that play, I'll be honest. I thought Owner coming in would be able to change it, but then you have to look.
That's kind of the point. No, I get that.
The Cyclone. If he does, a very different state of affairs under that top lane tier 1.
I mean, it's been rough for Doran here. Bin now finishes Trinity
Pace has 19 stacks.
He is paid off. His call has been popped.
He got 6 stacks on the first wave.
He is looking
it's 13 minutes
dangerous. Level 11 for Bin with his Trinity Force power spike. It was already looking pretty tough there for Doran, but after getting ganked and now no ult,
I guess against the pasta, he just can't stack.
I mean, it's looking pretty tough for all of T1. Let's be honest, let's not mince our words. An 88 gold lead is the only bit of blue I see amongst the sea of red down towards that bottom side. 1,000 gold lead for Bin, 1,000 gold lead for Knight. Even On has almost 550 gold ahead of Carrier. He's got his locket complete. The item spikes are going to be so much quicker for BLG.
And here's another look at it. BLG, they're going to just run over this.
I mean,
wave.
Alistar just tanks and presses R.
Teleport over, roam here from Knight. On can easily start it out.
Q flash missed, but it's okay.
For days. So they have plenty of damage, and they can follow Doran. Yeah, he uses ult for one side, uses the flash, but you're not getting away from 5 members in the Vel'Koz ult.
It wasn't actually Viper's damage in the end. It was a Voltaic Cyclo Sword from Shun that got that big burst bit of damage. And in the end, like BLG, as you say, just overmanned them.
They're going to play on Faker here, maybe. One has no flash.
If T1 are to find salvation, it has to come in the form of team fights. BLG are set up with such good side laning opportunities. Again, I have to stress this, but here we go. BLG Viper locks in the first bot lane of Vel'Koz at a major event, as you could see there. Yeah. But yeah, I think it does have to come in the form of
10 seconds on the Drake.
If they're going to be able to.
Oh god, that Vel'Koz damage with Ludens. It's painful. I think the Drake is pretty free for BLG, isn't it?
So strong.
It's a real struggle so far for T1.
I don't really see an angle for T1 to fight this.
Start up the Drake.
Doran has got Triforce, but no boots.
In fact,
I guess Faker has Medic Dance, but he has no TP.
As the patience wears out,
there's no cross map for T1 though, so
it looks like BLG happy to restart it.
I guess it's just a free Drake. Bro, Mage's bot are they're actually just gonna run this tournament or what? It's ridiculous.
It feels difficult for them overall, Kobe, to actually find a way to make their composition come online.
Yeah, I mean, FaZe also only has 22 stacks here on Senna because guess what? The melee supports are mostly roaming. They're not there, and it's very difficult to stack off of Vel'Koz in your lane when Vel'Koz is constantly pushing you in. So also going to be pretty far off of the stacking there, but here we go. Do BLG actually want to bring
Herald is pretty big for T1.
He's staying bottom lane, and they just want the
They're gonna lose first blood tower to Bin though, and I think this, like the matchups Doran's in, he's just losing because they're just losing matchups, and so he's just being put behind.
And none of their towers that low at all. In fact, T1 have only got 1 plate.
Bro, I told you, Pace had 19 stacks at 13 minutes. It's been 3 minutes and he got 4 stacks in 3 minutes.
And he's going to be on that second item pretty sharpish for T1. The fight that they perhaps wanted around Rift Herald didn't materialize. They are still trying to scale up. Double Triforce complete for Doran and Owner, but
4k gold up in 16 minutes.
Stacked up. The Seraph's on its way. Doran might struggle to defend this. No one really on this side of the map for BLG, though. Means that Doran is a little safer. Knight steps back, though. Rune Prison overload, and yeah, Doran down at half HP.
Yeah, so side lanes. I know I'm like, I keep bringing it up, but it's going to be painful.
Faker is lane ganking top.
Right? Coming into
There's a world where Doran is...
The expectation was as Knight flashes in with the Rune Prison, gets pulled back with the dreaded return.
What the fuck did Knight just do? Nice play by Doran to kill him. Knight just giga misplayed. Owner kills Shun here maybe if he gets vision. No, he lost vision. Okay, no flash Shun, no flash Knight. Knight dead. Doran has to TP to bot tier 2.
Under sees Doran getting the solo, and he's like,
a top tower is a bit hard to take for T1 here.
Even though Keanu has the extra jump and is able to escape. But yeah, Knight tries to make the play under tower here. Wants to go for the flash play onto Doran, who reacts very quickly.
Bro, Bin is just getting so much gold. I think even with Knight's mistake, like this game is so hard to win.
It is going to be
oh my god.
In the side lanes. However, that does give you that hope for T1. See what they can create with it, because Doran getting some money back is very big. Keria under attack for now, but should be fine.
Does have to use the solar flare though. Wanted to make sure that Viper couldn't get close enough to Tectonic Disruption and get that knock up into the follow-up. Of course has a ton of damage when he gets his passive.
Spaghetti a la Velkosh.
BLG still 3.6k ahead, and as you say, it's still going to be difficult in the side lanes. When your hope is,
yeah, it's always
hey,
side
maybe
lanes with
Knight
BLG
flashes under my tower and tries to kill me when he doesn't need to. That's not the biggest hope, in all honesty. That's a tiny pinprick, the end of a long, dark tunnel.
They're still 4k down.
Still have these
and Senna, 27 stacks.
Great burst on their side. They
27
still have a lot of
stacks.
CC
oh my god.
on their side. It just feels like the game is slowly slipping out of their fingers.
Yeah, and I think we might have to see them throw down the gauntlet at the next team fight. So here it is. So Knight,
I think here he tries to flash Q and then root him so the Q hits, but the Q misses.
And
then Doran flashes over the other Q.
The instant knockup from Doran, and they slap him down. They also, for good measure, send an ultimate.
Justified reaction, I think. Because he didn't need to do it, is the other thing. He was already winning out that lane pretty handily. For BLG,
did they just leak BLG's champion pool on that sheet of paper?
On exactly the terms that they want.
Yeah.
And it does slow down the game a little bit as well, because now Knight doesn't have flash.
All right, 1 minute on Drake. It's a soul point threat for BLG if they get this.
Deathfire touch ticking.
Knight and Shun no flash, so they need to be careful.
Okay, let's
I
see
think
though.
T1
So
should
even in the
probably
world where
send it on the
BLG
Ryze
get their
Kiana in the
first
fight
push
and just take the
on
fight,
these
because it's
side
not getting
lanes,
any better.
we're still looking
They're
at
just
how can
bleeding
T1
gold on
create
sides, and they're just going to get
an
worse
angle
and
to
worse.
get their engage for
They're going to
their
have to
side
send
fight
this
for their
Drake fight.
possible comeback here. They do have a problem here.
Can
as far as
T1
vision
come back
approaching
again?
Dragon,
Surely not.
Because BLG, as we just saw, thank you observers, have done a very good job setting up all of the roads leading to this Dragon. And shouldn't even lying in wait to see if anyone wanted to challenge Bin, but nobody wants to challenge Bin anyway. They don't have anyone who could take this 1v1, even if it's just a 1v1. So no one going to step up there.
Senna's support
Doran's
is pretty good on this patch, isn't it?
Yeah, play patient at his tower. He knows.
Now we'll have a look at the Coinbase gold grind between Bin and Doran. 2,000 on the dot.
Maybe they should have flexed Senna's support and just picked a ranged AD carry.
Going in for Bin. 2 items complete for him as well with a Triforce.
Or like a Mel.
Sky.
Senna Mel, I don't know.
Money is one thing. And then when you have the actual weapons in your inventory, that's another thing too. So very dangerous there. And here comes the Dragon.
Herald mid. Drake's up in 3.
Put down by T1 in the mid lane. Looks like it is just for that singular charge.
No
for a little bit of extra
real.
gold in their pockets.
Faker could cancel Knight's TP here, maybe.
Doesn't do damage.
Doesn't get it.
It buys you things, big sticks.
Faker can definitely take top tier 1 though.
And
Shouldn't start it. They're giving Drake. Wow.
By BLG. You can see T1 not even contesting it. Faker
They are giving
relegated to a
Drake.
side lane to try and pick up any gold that he can off the map. We'll be able to take down that tier 1 on the top side.
BLG's on soul point.
Building towards their big moments.
Some guy just renamed the T1 Lost to Spaghetti.
Around the Baron.
I mean, that's a T1 special, isn't it? Doran now needs to get out. Oriate Rush, look for gold, looking for an escape, but Knight and
Ult.
Bin are just
Can he get his
too
passive?
big.
No, he can't. Senna ult. Oh, he can get his passive.
The Dawning Shadow gets the Cultivation of War. That passive
Wow,
just in
that
time
Senna
to be
ult saved him.
The Dawning Shadow from
They haven't lost the
Blaze
pasta
saves
yet.
his top laner's life.
So
The game is still kind of playable for T1. The problem they have is Drake
to fully stack his passive so he can get the revive.
is on soul point.
Also, Knight and Bin can escape.
But the game
very
hasn't
quickly
exploded
with
yet.
the realm
They still
warp,
have mid
so
tier 1.
They go for the big play, then they escape. Couple ultimates traded from both sides, but not too big.
I think my biggest concern for T1 is Senna's on 30 stacks.
Wings in the side
Like
lane
this
if
is
they could, as you say.
This
no,
is like
no
fasting
ultimate,
Senna.
no flashes burnt or anything, so it doesn't matter too much.
They want to do a
in the
little
long
DPS
run.
check, see if it can make the play quick enough.
And they couldn't. Well, they could, but then Pays is like, excuse me, sir. I would prefer it if you don't kill Doran.
I like him better alive.
Yeah, exactly.
It's like,
All
oh my
right, well,
god,
Doran's
Pays
finally got
versus
to his
Viper, the
second
most
item now.
intense
Nice.
matchup ever. Oh, they're
Being
playing
kept alive
mages.
and being able to farm the rest of that wave.
Faker has his second as well with the Rhyolites complete. As does Ona. Sunder Sky now coming in. 2 items across the board actually for T1.
They're collapsing onto
Matching
Keria.
at
They
least
don't
in
have
terms
Ryze
of
ult though.
completed items
But
where BLG
Ryze
are.
is
So this
first
one of
here.
those
The root will
opportunities
land.
that
Kiana
T1
could
look
ult
for,
here.
but BLG are the first to strike as Keria
No,
is
they don't
forced to
commit.
use his locket and his
Faker's
heal.
pushing top.
Okay, a little bit drawn out.
Bro, Viper, like this skin, he's spinning his knife and fork like he's got a butterfly knife in CS and he's just killed someone with the AWP. Like, this is crazy.
On both the side lanes, Faker does get access to top lane. He's going to be able to push this first as Knight looks for a roam. Is Knight coming mid? Knight's coming.
Knight's coming down. Carrier goes in with the Zen play.
Oh, that was close. Good flash by Shun.
Misses as well. The Cyclone comes out from Oner. That's 2 ultimates burnt by T1. Did have to use the flash, did Shun, to get away.
TP from Faker.
Not caught out and not countered either by the dreaded return. Lifeform disintegration.
What
Ray
the
is
fuck?
living up to its name. Eponymous, you could say, as Faker taken down to a 3rd HP.
And Faker just teleported there, and he just immediately gets zapped for 70% of his HP. Now he's going to have to go back to base. T1
bleeding the game away here.
Cooldowns this time around. Good little feint there from BLG. Making T1 use a couple of more small tools, but those little things do add up when you're fighting this team.
Game's bleeding.
BLG very good. Even
Knight 2 levels up.
Can definitely punish you for those.
What's the play? I think T1's going to have to like...
Shun's flash was the only massive one. Yes, Solar Flare is down. Teleport 2, as you say,
I don't know.
towards the mid lane.
They're going to have to find the one window that they can actually group and send it into BLG, but it looks like they're never getting that window, because Knight's just...
See how much BLG are investing around
well, they tried to find the window. This is an awful engage.
Lands the stun. Carrier's going to have to flash the wall. Does manage to
the reason that's bad is Carrier doesn't have ult, and neither does Oner. This is the key to their comp is Wukong and Ileona, full ult, full send. But they're never getting the window because Knight is holding so much top push that Faker has to catch, and Knight's just hovering.
To get access for vision around Raptors and leading over to Baron. And BLG is still there, ever vigilant in their defense of their jungle. Now at the tower.
They got the clone.
Oner puts a bit of damage down onto On. The devastating blow, not too much.
There is one ward right there.
Still about the same
that they could play a Dora and TP2, but it's going to expire in like a minute. Less, maybe.
And although they have managed a couple of moments of upping the tempo, and that bot lane tower sits at only 2 plates, Bin hasn't really been able to force Doran too low recently, and now with Carrier coming across, it might be Bin who's in for a
draft diff? I think Game 2 draft was way BLG's super favorite. I think this is also BLG favorite, this draft, for sure. But I guess they didn't expect Vel'Koz to come out.
This series,
I don't know. I think T1's just doing this thing where they're blinding for Doran in the 1-2, and I don't know why they're doing it. There must be some reason.
Respects it and backs off this time. Merc treads for both of them on both sides. Lots of CC on both sides, of course, so definite value there as we approach.
So Doran TP's bot. Now, don't forget, this is Soul for BLG. T1 actually have setup for once in this game. They have decent setup for this Drake. They have vision. They are first on mid wave.
They haven't been able to secure
they
that
can group
at all. On puts a little bit of vision across the wall, and BLG actually slightly split here. Knight does have the realm warp to join up with the rest of his squad, but T1 are looking for him instead. They'll take the tower.
They're 3.6k down.
Going down
On is on the left here. Bin is pushing bot. T1's on a timer here. This Jax is going to side lane super hard. Bin's TP is not easy.
Yeah, BLG.
The crab spots all of BLG. Faker's position is good, but there's a ward there that he sees. He's going to kill it. Faker in fog, shot on the left, TP in from Bean. Knights, they're getting sandwiched really hard here, T1. Oner smite's important. Does he get it? No, he doesn't. Doran ults, big ult. He might get his passive off before he dies. He does get his passive off. Sold to BLG. Oner's out the fight. He can't fight. It's unfightable. Flashes into Knight and dead. Well, I think this game is... I think that's just game. Well, not game, you know, but...
BLG are calm in this critical
yeah, they are chill. Really chill. Good smite from Shun. Great ult. Forces all of T1 back. I don't think there's anything T1 can do.
You have to feel like this is now going to be an easy setup for Baron itself.
I don't think they have damage to kill anyone.
That to actually push on the
Senna has 45 stacks.
They have Knight by himself towards the top side.
I guess it's getting a bit better.
And they just can't burst him down. He's too tanky. Now has the rocket belt alongside that Rod of Ages and the Seraphs, and yes,
they're going to click Baron on the spot.
Flash,
no TP on Doran. It's free.
Don't care too much.
T1 can try a 4v5.
Round 2 this time at the Baron buff. T1, this is so often their playground, but
Oner has a Blast Cone to play with.
to find a way into the fight. The Mega Blast going for Ono, as you say. No Cyclone, no ultimates. Tibbers up in 2 seconds time.
Yeah,
Bin
it's gone.
keeps Ono at bay. Faker
The blast cone was taken by Bin.
Or Tibbers, does he have a way into Green's player talent? And the Baron going over to BLG. Ono already dead. Faker trying to step
all of
forward,
T1's is dead. Faker's dead, Carrier's dead. Pace isn't really doing any damage. Flashes the combo, but he's probably going to die on the next.
T1 will join him in the death chamber. Root onto Pace.
Bin has no mana.
Chasing Doran with a good pullback. Will slow up Shun. And Pace may be able to walk away.
I think Pace will slowly get chased here, probably.
On goes on to Doran. Knight will follow suit.
Nope, they're going to turn onto Doran, who's going to have to ult and die. Bro, T1, I think the second that BLG snowballed mid, they just had 2 winning sides, 3 winning lanes, and they were just shifting up and down the lanes, and it was over. T1 could never fight.
They're not even done.
Never.
Pays the price as Shun finds another, and as you said,
isn't this a copy-paste from the World Finals?
It is not only
BLG up 2-1.
Stepping up. Shun is having an incredible series. It will be the inhibitor in the mid lane. 28 minutes in, the respawns coming out mean that
these mages bot just remove. If you are a really good Ezreal or a really good Caitlyn or a really good MF or Senna, and the enemy AD just picks Vel'Koz, Ziggs or Mel, it doesn't matter how good you are. And if they do it, you have to do it too. And I'm not saying that Viper's doing it like whatever. Like Pace plays Mel as well. It's just I want to see Xayah Kai'Sa. I want to see fucking Caitlyn Varus. I don't want to see this mage bot is crazy.
The BLG solo lanes. This is the big question that everyone was like.
I'm not saying this because BLG's playing. I'm not saying it. It's just this is the trend of the tournament. Next game, T1's probably going to play Mel bot.
No one has been able to stand up to that challenge.
Denny.
And BLG, although it was a slower early game, they eked out leads. Grim Deliverance being used by Doran in the picture-in-picture as the Lifeform disintegration rate comes out. BLG able to force Doran away. Another ultimate down for T1.
Hums is a fan of the Mage's bot, I heard.
The inhibitor down
I think he was the one who told Riot to implement Mage's bot. He's actually the CEO of the Mage Bot Association, he told me. He said that to me, literally.
That mid lane, T1. I mean, it feels
Alright, 11k gold lead, Baron, Soul.
You never know when your best moment to win the game was, but I can tell you every second that passes.
I just don't think T1 have the damage for anyone now.
That T1 find and engage that really
they're just going to have to go game 4, think about draft. I really think they should focus on Doran's matchup.
Got another wave of the Baron push, perhaps. T1 can hold off from losing another inhibitor tower. Perhaps not Kobe.
He's just been put in 2 matchups where he is destined to lose if it's just a 1v1 for 20 minutes. And that's just what happened.
The siege continues.
I got dove once, I guess.
Nobody's actually getting there to hit the towers. Just the buffed up cannon minion that's doing most of the work.
Like, if you're a Jax player and they go Zehen Wukong 1-2, isn't that the freest fucking angle ever?
They're dealing with those fairly effectively and holding their own. Basically, T1 are looking for the miracle of the Elder Dragon.
It's like good into both of them. Did he just realm warp behind them?
The cow is here and he knocks back Doran. Grim Deliverance comes out, hits onto a ton.
Oh, not bad for T1 actually.
BLG need to use the stopwatch.
Not bad at all. They need to kind of go in now.
And T1 will see
they need to go in, but they can't.
In their mind's eye.
They will just turn with Vel'Koz ult and just rip through them.
Okay, the engage was not as good as we wanted. Let's just walk away.
Yeah, it didn't work for BLG there.
We have the wallets to play with. We have this 11k advantage. We have Elder up in a minute.
1 minute on Elder. What are the odds that T1 randomly steal Elder and ace him? Probably like 0.5% chance, but there's a world where it happens.
Call it off after that defense. And so, again, I think we are just looking at this Elder Dragon. It's only 1 minute now, so for sure the approach is going to be difficult for T1, but thankfully with the Chemtech Rift, you know, you do get these empowered Scryer's Blooms that can help you out with a lot of vision, and so they're popping those, trying to get an avenue in order to possibly get a flip or steal or something around this super powerful endgame objective that can possibly be the dream in retaking games. But you have to say, BLG here with the Chemtech Soul, with the extra item advantage, they're just looking massive. I mean, Knight is level 18 with Actualizer Rise. This guy is going to put out massive amounts of damage, and Bin has his Zhonya's on his Jax as we saw him use.
I don't really know what the angle is. I guess Pace is pretty even in gold, which is good.
You just have to look at item
60,
disparity as well.
65
Knight's
stacks.
At 4, Faker's at 2.5. As we see a fight over the red buff, on
Carrier
goes
CC'd.
in. Now look for the damage of the carrier. Bin tries to jump in with the counter strike.
Yeah, getting into the Elder Pit is the problem here for T1.
BLG. Elder is up. Keria now without 2 summoners. Still has the Solar Flare, but BLG are just saying, okay, we can wait it out. Continue to push in.
BLG can kind of like 1-man or 2-man this Elder, can't they?
We can let you overstep into your own jungle. We have total control of it. As the empowered Scryer's Bloom used towards the mid lane.
The problem T1 have is they have to get here, but the wave's dropped and they have triple TP ready.
He does need to be a tiny
like
bit
they can literally just TP in the base right now with Jackson in the game.
Meanwhile, in the mid lane, the waves are
Faker
pushing.
realizes
Vin
it.
has TP, triple TPs, remember, for BLG. Knight's currently on cooldown.
And look at the supers. The supers are going to be on your next
Oh my god,
so
On
BLG
didn't cancel the Annie, you couldn't see him in time. Doesn't flash. They do have a pink on the Elder, which makes it quite doable, but Viper's going to clear it now. Oh my god, they're juggling this Elder.
Push out the bot side. Clears out the far side
I think
alteration.
Keria's running out of wards though.
For T1 to check this easily anymore.
Blue Orb used, they are not on it yet.
Alteration. Now no tools, unless they have a third, which is possible.
The Vel'Koz poke is really annoying too. You know, props to Viper, even though the spotlight was on the solo lanes.
Doran's in trouble.
Doran slowed, counter-strike in.
Gets the ult buffer on Shun, but he's probably going to die.
With a good knock-up on's going to distract the rest of T1 towards the side.
They don't really have any damage. Owner gets a big one, but they don't have damage.
Hayes trying to come in, Shun forced away, but Owner's already dead, and I'm afraid BLG have just bought too much grace through this early game.
I think it's just to go next game, reassess draft. Oh god, Faker's dead as well, or what?
They will not make more. Faker and Pays forced back to the base.
If Medic says pasta la vista, I'm gonna crash out.
Of this action, flashes forward, has the stopwatch still. The Chemtech Drake helping him as he's on low HP. Only Pays and Faker left to defend. But it looks like BLG will come up trumps in this game. So long T1 have been the perennial boogeymen of the LPL today. BLG try to prove that wrong. Faker down. The Nexus Tower's next.
Yeah, they really need to find the
last
draft
man
angle here.
For T1 and BLG bear him no mind as they go to match point.
Feels like 2 drafts in a row. They're kind of
was close. T1
it doesn't feel easy to play the game.
BLG had a great counter pick. Game number 3. BLG
Don't say
just
pasta la
had 3
vista.
pushing lanes.
Yeah, 3. The second mid was open there for BLG. 3 winning lanes.
Nicely done. Cool, calm, and collected.
I was tweaking so hard, I took my sock off, and now I lost it.
And that is intimidating now, because we go to match point next.
That is quintessential BLG. That is exactly
how they
want to play through.
Look, my socks have a little dinosaur on them. Pog champ.
To the analyst desk in just a moment's time, and now we're going to do it.
That counts as a moment. That counts as a moment.
This
all right, T1 big lock in.
Honestly, it took a bit of time.
There's not much to look at there. It was just the second mid was open.
Because you see games from BLG where they just like absolutely take
BLG's been practicing some stuff, man. What's gonna happen next game? Is he gonna play fucking Xerath AD carry or what?
Everything through Shun and On. So it was very classic in that way.
I think also the Vel'Koz that came out in this situation.
Oh, yeah, really classic, you know? Just a pick you see all the time.
But Viper's been known way back in the day when we were seeing more mages bot in what we coined the awesome dude meta rather than AD. We saw him willing to play a lot of varied picks, and he's kind of demonstrating that width to his champion pool, and it worked so well. His shut pays down, didn't really get to play the game, he was trapped in a tower, and his soul count was so astronomically low. The center just could never do anything.
Yeah, and just taking a look at the BLG champion pool that's available. Emily, what's the first thing that comes to your mind?
What do you mean? What do you mean? T1 losing on North Barbecue? That was a Giga Stomp game. Wait, this chat's so fucking stupid. What are you even saying?
Like, you see the
that was a Giga Stomp game.
Now we know that Viper is returning to his like true form of playing Vladimir.
I like the late game 40-minute crazy team fight micros.
Even if you don't see it on here, like the Ashe is something we've talked about. Having such control over the map with Hawkshot, as well as playing that super well. The other thing I want to point out though is On, because On
you're gonna
can
feed your
also be
cat,
an absolute
take your fish for a
demon
walk,
in
or
terms
fill
of
up your
his
water,
champics,
and then we're gonna all sit down and we're gonna watch the game 4 draft. I'm gonna see what is cooked. We're gonna see what is cooked up.
Still available. Like you look at the AD carries, Ezreal's gone, and then Caitlyn, Corki, Sivir, Varus, Ashe, Xayah all open. And even though some of those are less played right now, like the Corki, it just means there's a very different feeling to a typical late Fearless, where you're like, oh, all the AD carries are gone. What now? Now all the AD carries, most of them at least, are open and available.
Yeah, and whenever it comes to, especially since we're not even close to game 5s, and you're seeing like Vel'Koz as a pick lane, you're like, actually, I don't really care about my typical AD carries. I just want to see what's available. I want to get counter pick, because if we're starting to take a step back and see it all of these picks, I'm just going to go straight into it. I remember at the beginning of play-ins, I was thinking that it was going to be a mage infestation.
Yeah, but that's what we kept on hearing about this.
Yes.
We kept on hearing about this in scrims. All the whispers that I had from this is that most of the teams bot lane are playing mages. So I was wondering when we would see them. What other kind of champions do you think we can see there when it comes to mages if we start seeing Velcos like this? That's wild.
It changes your perspective on what is even blind pickable. Like when we saw the Senna, you're like, okay, a safe blind pickable like control mage with or at least 80 carry. With the 80 carries that are still available, they thought they could deal with it. And then the Vel'Koz came out of absolutely nowhere. And we were already comfortable with seeing the Ziggs and Mel. And the Cassiopeia was just played earlier today. It changes how you view bot lane and how you view your draft in general.
I think there's a lot of picks we've seen in the past, but things like Syndra come to mind. There's something that they just get a buff, has a decent amount of wave clear. I think that's the thing is that specifically in this match, it was about the wave clear often, but so many of those other picks like the Ziggs and the Mel have done that as well.
You say Syndra, I think about the fact that we also have a lot of flex picks, and in that sense, I want to talk about Knights. Again, running the show in the early game. He rules that mid lane.
He is just so
Chat, can you fucking reset?
And just recognizing how low the Annie was willing to flash forward. And then Faker steps up, mostly because he recognizes that the Wukong is in the area and thinks that he can get the stun off. He's charging his stun and maybe he can get the stun off and bait for a kill himself. But Knight is able to still get the Q off even through the stun, so that was unfortunate for Faker, but Knight was able to get the flash off Annie, and then so they continued to punish that lane.
Yeah, I was going to say, then they revisit it, right? Because we had both On and Keria kind of looking over this mid lane. Here, On is getting the knock-up onto Faker. Like
I saw the T1 lost the Spaghetti guy. I saw him already.
It was just a really good punish, and this is what I like to see from Shun and On working as a jungle support duo. When we talk about how strong BLG's early game
what
is,
team fight do you want to review? There was the only team fight was like the last one where Owner was spinning on 5 people.
Oh, it's Ryze in the side
and then got one shot.
And we also have a Jax in the side lane. And this gives them, this is a little bit more of a control. It's about as controlled as you'll see BLG play.
Yeah.
That's what you were expecting, because you were saying this is quintessential BLG, so that's what you expect from them.
Yeah, I mean, maybe a little bit more craziness. Like, I think maybe quintessential
Review
BLG is like,
every Senna stack.
I think of like the On Camille game from finals, where I'm just like, if you guys want to see the heart and soul of this team, just watch game 1 from finals. But like, this was a more controlled look from them with the same kind of power points of the jungle support.
To be honest, that wouldn't take too long, actually. You'd be surprised.
Like they knew that with that control, they were going to be able to steamroll through the rest of the game, because Raz, you were the one saying this when we were watching. If they get that soul, Bin is going to be unstoppable.
Yes, I thought it was a perfect soul for them, and also the composition was incredibly good. I think having the range advantage that you get with having Vel'Koz, but also you can't really play through sides if you're Annie going up against like what, a Jax.
It's 2-1 right now to Billy.
It felt like they couldn't even take a fight, and this was a pretty tough soul. The harder one would maybe be like what, Mountain, for them to try and engage on.
I mean, Bin TP's in with a big shield, and you have 4 auto-attack based champions. He's a Jax who has a counter-strike, and then you have 1 burst mage. They're never
actually the Jax value this game is crazy.
They get their Kevlar soul again, and it just means, you know, the tenacity, the damage reduction. Bin just felt like this looming threat, and he wasn't even necessarily the main character in this game. He just was such a problem.
Yeah, I thought the blind Zahen was not a good call, because then immediately you have to deal with the Jax, and then I didn't expect the blind, of course, 80 carry pick to go through as well from the Senna, because then I didn't think the punish was going to be necessarily as strong as it was from the Vel'Koz. I thought it was an incredible pick. I think they scaled really well, and they didn't have options to play through sides, so it was tough really for T1 to find an answer, especially when they were behind early.
Similar to the previous game though, where it was the Swain who was the answer to T1's draft. Here,
Azap would be proud, he would. The first couple skill shots from Viper, I was worried that the Vel'Koz was going to zug, but then he locked in.
Impossible.
Then he locked in. Bro, if Viper drops a Vladimir bot next game, then good luck to LYON drafting versus BLG if they win. Good luck drafting.
All right.
Raz, do you want to go first? I think yours is the first one,
yes,
right?
I'll go with
is Ziggs open? No.
Lane, because throughout the tournament so far,
what even counters Vel'Koz bot? What is the counter?
80 carries so far, 91%, and it's because he is really the engine of this team. And I don't want him seeing, especially after a game like that, basically always being a step behind.
Xerath
I think
bot.
if you give them the tools to go, T1 will find a win.
And then I think we've seen, not necessarily in this game, I think, but in the first 2 games, that I still would say that T1's mid to late, like neutral objective setups and map setups is better. So again, pick something and be able to play around that with that in mind. Because I know, like, we have the T1 circus.
The counter to a mage is pick another mage or you're a fried kebab. What the fuck?
And I think for me, I was looking at the solo lanes, and it was contain the solo lane bleed out, because
fuck man, the things I would do to go for a kebab right now.
They are both players who have tremendous value in the team fights in the later stages of the game. The laning, though, they've struggled there a little bit into Knight and Bin, and I feel like you don't have to win lane, but in a matchup like this, Bin just built up a natural lead over the course of it, had an advantage. Knight was getting solo kills on a Faker. That can't be happening, and I think it's really important that your solo lanes are stable so you can play through and set up pace to be that carry.
Seraphine.
I think Knight's been doing a great job in finding angles to help out Bin on side, so that's something.
LS said Fizz support is good. Fizz support.
Whatever the solution is, they have to bring it now.
Does the shark eat the spaghetti?
Here in this series, and we've heard it from us. I want to know what the fans think as Sharks was standing by with them during the win moment. Let's check it out.
The sharks eat spaghetti?
Here we go. Come on.
BLG! BLG! Oh.
They're on match point!
BLG! B!
Let's go!
BLG Bean!
It's been doing well!
Word up! We're the number one! We're the number one!
Oh my god, are you with him?
I'm with him, yeah.
What are your names? What are your names?
I'm Lucas. My name is Zhu.
Nice to meet you! Are you also a BLG fan?
Yes, I'm also a BLG fan! BLG!
How is it to be a BLG fan here in this house? It's all T1 fans.
It is difficult, but the fans are so amazing, and BLG is too! Yeah.
Oh my god.
BLG will win! Yes!
Oh my god, yo, they're fucking vibing. They're fucking vibing. Good energy, good vibes. Alright, break into game 4. Fuck man, I'm gonna eat pasta tonight after seeing that Vel'Koz, for real. I don't know what it is with Seoul or Korea, but they have so many Italian restaurants and so many pasta places. And for some reason, there's shrimp pasta everywhere and it fucking bangs. What is this obsession with Italian food that South Korea has? It's crazy, and they do it so good. It's the same in Japan? Really? All you do is talk about eating all day. That's... Bro. What are we even saying? Fuck, man. I chose T1 for the pick'ems. I'm pissed. Yo, T1, boot the fucker up. I want more of games like Game 1, where it's like intense as fuck, 30 minutes. Like the clutch goes crazy. I think the second game they just... Anyway, go to Napoli Mafia's restaurant. Wait, is that actually a thing? Does Napoli Mafia have a restaurant? Napoli. Does he like work there? Or is it just like he owns it? He just owns it. That's like saying going to Gordon Ramsay's restaurant. He's not gonna be there. He just owns the restaurant. Oh, he does work there. Wow. Wow. But I guess you have to book like 2 months in advance for a table or what? Like, I can see it's reserved. I'm going all the way back. I'll tell you the next free day. His restaurant. I'll tell you, ready? I'm currently at the 1st of November and it's still booked. Okay, it's booked all the way to February next year. Okay, nice. Cool. Yeah, I'll go. Kappa. All right.
Are 2-1 up in the series. MSI for them, often the time they beat T1.
All right.
T1 tend to beat
now,
the world,
my
MSI
biggest question is, will
series
T1 fix their top lane draft?
BLG
What the? Someone dodged already? Are we serious?
And we are going to have to wait a little bit to get into that champion select. So now is a good time to bring up then that BLG are also, my friends, on the golden road, as they say, because they did win first stand.
The golden road.
And so BLG
He's going to come on, England, score some fucking goals. Yes,
they
England.
Keep it going. You know, that has never been done. The golden road. That is the end all be all.
Yeah.
We gotta win every single tournament of the year.
I think as well, with the addition of first stand, a lot of people
got more
moved
difficult.
towards thinking it couldn't be done. It was too hard to win
Dead-end,
domestic
dead-end.
championship, first stand, domestic championship, MSI, domestic championship worlds, right? It's just too much.
In what universe will Hui be picked?
year.
I mean, there's a chance. I think Nocturne's in though, so it depends if Nocturne's open. I don't think you're gonna pick Hui into Nocturne. Is Knight's PC broken or what? Shun seems to be laughing.
It's, time-wise, chronologically long, but in terms of how many steps we're going onto it, you know. And the question is, can they continue their dominance in this series against T1, who have used the LPL as stepping stones in the past to reach greater heights?
Yeah, that is the question, because their drafts have been pretty good. Their gameplay has been excellent as well. And we're looking at Fearless getting deeper and deeper now. In the last couple of games, key factor has been BLG kind of taking advantage of the range of the champions that T1 has chosen.
Hey bro, I know the guy. I'll ask if he has a spot next week. For real, for real. No, you don't. Stop. Yo. He's there. Shut your bitch ass up.
Previous one, they got really good matchups everywhere, and were able to keep the pressure. And with each of their lanes having pressure, made a really nice game for Shun to be able to play out.
Maybe you got motion like that though.
Combinations on the Drakes, on the Baron, and BLG were able to make it look very calm and smooth there in the most recent one.
It was an interesting game because it felt like BLG were at the finish line and T1 were still tying their shoes, right? T1's composition never really came online. We never really saw a big wombo combo. It's just BLG.
All good.
Constantly
Faker's closed his eyes, resetting.
What they wanted to do.
So
On copying.
Jungle Pop, when,
also resetting.
I've had some teams in some solo queue, not
2-1 up.
games,
You've been here
but,
before.
Where all of my lanes are getting pushed in and losing, and you're just like, you never do get to take that first step.
Yeah.
Like you kind of have to, like you were saying during the game, like you have to choose a moment and you're like overload a side or make a quick play, make a big engage. You know, use some vision advantage to your benefit, but. And they try to get a little scrappy around mid lane. You know, they did do that gank towards mid lane, full CC combo, but immediately BLG also doing the same. And so Bin was in a really good state, Knight was in a really good state, and even though we didn't focus on it a lot during the game, Viper with his Vel'Koz pick, you're constantly pushing in a Senna. The Senna's also not getting that many stacks off of you.
Why are they stalling?
So
I think Knight maybe has a problem with his client. It looked like he was restarting it or some shit. Knight.
Burning through a lot of resources. So now we're looking at what can T1 actually do to change the course of
F1 Sprint is in 2 hours. Sprint is the worst thing to ever happen to F1, change my mind.
It is match point, and BLG with the advantage. We still don't have any extra information though, as
we can see the BLG coaching staff talking to the referee. So I'm going to assume there is something that has been brought up.
I will say, they banned something first in day. Was it Varus or Rumble? I saw BLG ban.
We know that for sure.
That's the extra info.
I wonder if they didn't want to ban them.
The hard-hitting journalism.
Not a swap, guys.
You know what? They're talking.
Might be something to do with the ban. Who knows?
They banned Varus. Yeah, I wonder if they want to undo the Varus ban or some shit.
Those are the big things.
Someone banned at the start. Oh, it was T1 who banned Varus.
Most recent ones yet?
Oh, true.
I mean, that would be so. That would honestly, that would be unfair if you could like use the
new skin. People haven't had time to get used to the particle effects.
Yeah. I mean, those things are bangers, though. I don't know if you prefer like so. A lot of people I saw really like the Doran one. My first personal favorite is the owner one, wearing his jacket on his shoulders like that. It's iconic.
Carrier, like, I'm a support man. So whenever I see a cute support skin, I'm pretty happy with those. I also think Carrier is just an incredible player, so a degree of respect in using them.
Shun is yawning.
We continue to wait for everything on stage to be resolved before we get on into the draft.
Faker is resetting.
Kobe, what are you changing? What are you doing? How are you making the game easier for yourself?
Holy zoom out there.
I mean, we definitely need to get. They definitely need to get some lanes to play off. At least you need like 1 point lane to play off of. Good pushing matchup. Maybe a bit of.
Yeah, I think Kobe's right. That's a good take. They need something to play off of. I think the mage bot removes all pressure that T1 has in bot.
Some good lane matchups to be able to play off of.
Because it just nullifies the lane. Then they just had winning solo lanes.
Yeah.
They need something to play from.
Create his own game plan.
Play through, play for.
I think those would be good steps in the right direction for T1 overall.
Also, I mean, Pays is I feel like Pays is kind of the win con, even agnostic of draft. Pays, I feel like, is the main carry.
Wait, that guy was in the BLG side and he said 3-2.
Pick some stuff that's going to direct your team.
Does he know something we don't?
That area, towards bottom.
They're up 2-1. This could be 3-1.
Maybe not.
Why
like,
3-2?
A problem per se with the champion individually, but it does. It's not something that's going to take off early, and especially with.
Okay, we put the music on while we wait. At least it's not that elevator music from earlier.
Probably a very different direction from that.
Yeah, it does feel like T1 have bought into the. Okay, our bot
Faker's
lane will just
still going. He's like 2 games ahead right now.
Then, Keria wasn't in bot lane.
He's thinking about next round. He's simulating the whole game. He's actually laning right now in his head.
Towards Pays and being like, okay, Pays, carry us.
He's playing like Anivia versus Syndra, and he just hit a last hit. He's fucking
something that can really carry the game.
shadow laning,
like matching attempted push rather than again going for something that can really.
You say that,
all right, he's back.
Like,
did he win?
Excuse me, their support is here 24/7. Hello, I need.
I agree. I agree with you. Right? It's like,
how about this? How about
looks like Danny still has a problem with the referee. I really wonder what they're arguing. It's either they showed a ban or I actually wonder if they chose the wrong side or some shit. Because this is very strange. I wonder if BLG wanted blue or some shit and now they're on red and they're, I don't know.
Try and dive, try and
oh no, sorry, no, wait, they wouldn't have side selection. T1 would have side selection.
We are waiting for updates entirely on what is going on right now.
I don't know what the fuck's happening then.
Translating an issue on stage to both teams, which obviously takes a little bit of time to translate it, and we'll keep you updated obviously as soon as we can, and when we know what the issue is as well, we'll tell you that if we can tell you that. And if
they're currently trying to translate the issue.
We're not going to make stuff up.
Then we're going to make a code. No, actually, I am.
What's the issue?
We're going to make a code. I'm not going to. Well, maybe.
I don't get it.
Who knows?
I'll leave that open to interpretation so that if they Riot gets mad
Tom's
at me
talking.
on it, then I'll say, wow,
they're in draft.
They're
in draft.
No, it's not true.
Faker was in champ select there, wasn't he?
We can make a code right now to the viewers so then we can like give them,
or was he looking at champions?
Sure. What code do you want to use?
Only problem is that everybody's listening right now. So
yeah, I mean,
the code's not going to be very secret,
producers
is it?
will plug their ears for us, I'll be honest. They're fine. Yeah, I don't know exactly what is happening. Obviously, we talk a big deal about the series.
I wish they would just tell us. You know, it's like yesterday, obviously G2 had a problem, and you could see Dylan was mad, and it was like tech pause. It's like
alongside HLE in most people's estimations. But it is only round 1. Like, we have double elimination here. The winner of this will go on to play LYON, and the loser of this will go on to play Furia. So it is not an easy road for either LYON or Furia, I'm going to say. After watching
I thought you were going to say for T1 or
okay, we're in draft. I guess we'll never know.
We both watched the series.
I guess we'll never know.
We both watched.
Alright, T1 is first pick. They ban Varus, they ban Vayne. Vayne being out means Gnar is a pretty good champ right now because there's quite a lot of counters to Gnar out. Only things like Kennen really, and Yasuo and Irelia are like hard counters that are open. Rumble's still up. I think Gnar prio is pretty high with the Vayne ban.
We're going to have Varus and Vayne taken away by T1.
Akali is up. Okay, they banned the Gnar. Wow, okay.
Okay, so they're really taking a lot of the range matchups out of top lane. The Varus, of course, also the flex pick. That can be played up there too.
Akali's open, which is pretty good.
Are you just trying to give Doran something that he can
like Akali, Syndra are pretty powerful. Lissandra is something Faker likes.
Split jungle.
Yeah,
so
play the bot side.
Give Doran something he can survive on.
There's a lot of bot lanes open, like T1 could go Lucian Melio 2-3 here.
And go from there.
And they still have things like the Scion available.
I wouldn't be surprised if this game Knight plays Ahri or Syndra. These are his two best champs and they're both open. And like Annie's out, which is good into Ahri.
Last time we saw Xin Shao as well, removed by BLG. I'm sure
there's the Rumble Ben.
To get his hands on that. There's the Rumble.
Okay.
So where are T1 going?
I mean, what is the first pick?
A lot of options
you could first pick Jarvan.
Yeah. Also, we are
Kiana's out, Lee Sin's out, Wukong's out, Nefiri's out. Like Jarvan's pretty good.
Of these mid laners lock in Akali. I always wait
Jarvan, Caitlyn, Lucian.
But I think Akali is very strong right now. So once you start to get some of the
Xin Zhao's owner's best.
I'm always down for that, but
Jarvan, yeah.
Let's see what they decide to mix up. First,
all right, Jarvan picked for T1.
Still on the table, so Jarvan
Shun can play like Pantheon, Xin Zhao into it. It's not the end of the world.
Now BLG looking at what kind of carries can
and
get that have
now it's a question of what do they want to.
Won't find too much value against.
Because T1 have two options now with this 2-3 pick. It's like a Lucian Melio send, or you pick full topside and you go like Scion, fucking, I don't know. Wow, they're going Caitlyn. They're going Caitlyn. Are they going, well, Caitlyn what? Caitlyn Nico? Caitlyn Lux? Kate Elise? They could go Kate Xin Zhao support on 3. But Mel is open. Surely this is just troll, isn't it? If they just go like fucking Mel Pantheon support or something. I don't know, Mel, anything. Literally anything with Mel. Isn't it just winning into Caitlyn?
So many things for dive. Caitlyn, Lux, Caitlyn. Wait a second, are we actually going to lock a Shun Nidalee? That also would be pretty fun.
Skarner's not bad.
Definitely going to need a good front line for them as well.
Surely T1 go for Mel here.
It's a flex. It's a flex.
They could play like Ashe Seraphine.
The Skarner support once already.
The Skarner is a flex, yeah. They could play like Ashe Seraphine, Lucian Melio, but surely it's just time to count. It's just time to mage bot them back, right? I would be very surprised if they full topside here. They could go. Okay, God bless. But what do you pair it with? Pike?
Mel?
Yeah, this has been their
Mel Rel? Mel Pike? Mel Pantheon?
Mel plus what though? Is it going to be like Pike Carrier?
They do like Mel Pike.
Would pose a lot of burst damage threats.
Could look Seraphine as well.
I mean, both Nautilus and Camille are off.
What could Carrier play here?
It depends if you want engage from your support. Like
they could play like, I don't know, Mel Thresh?
Or if you want to go for something that...
Mel Pike.
On the back line. Pike, very strong, obviously.
Wow.
In Carrier's hands. In everyone else's hands, not as powerful.
Mel Pike
Carrier
for T1 bot lane. I think BLG should have seen that coming. Blinding Kate with Mel up, they should have seen that coming. Rakan is good into Pike. Kate Morgana would be psychotic.
Some of the combos with
Rakan is good because they have Jarvan.
Some hover overs. It's going to be the Rakan into the Pike. I mean,
Kate Elise, they're gonna play it into Mel is, oh my god, bot lane is Armageddon. Bot lane is Armageddon. Alright, if I'm T1, I think I'm banning Ahri. Unless they want to flex Mel into Ahri on 4, because you're gonna pick Ahri into Jarvan. I would also think about Aurora as a ban, maybe. It's two mobile champs. Let's see what they ban. They could ban like Sylas, or they could ban counters into the Ahri, like maybe even Syndra ban themselves. But I feel like Knight on a mobile mid this game would be great. The problem is, if you pick Ahri, are you scared of Mel flexing to mid? Probably not, right? TF ban?
There's so much CC.
Ooh, yeah, actually Talia is pretty good for T1 as well.
CC already out from BLG. Twisted Fate will get taken
I would say.
Oh yeah. If our bot lane's going to be a war zone,
and then comes the question of blind pick tops. If I have Caitlyn Elise bot, what do I want top lane? Would they blind Scion top here, Bin?
Oh, Silas is up though. Oh, so you can do some Silas angle, but they decided to ban Twisted Fate anyway.
Akali ban.
And I don't get my Akali, no!
I was going to say you could Akali into the TF, because when he destinies, you shuriken him and then fly with him across the map, but I think our pontification on how do you deal with TF if you're playing as
there's no way he's going Yon.
Doesn't really need to go any further as the Akali now taken away by T1.
There's no way he's going Azir either, right? Azir is so weak on this patch. But Akali ban in this fearless state is Yon Azir, I would say.
The Varus and the Vayne getting taken
Olaf
away.
ban,
Options for Bin. Olaf removed by BLG.
Let's see. For mid lane, I mean, he still has like.
It could also be Mel mid.
Floating around, Talia floating around.
Maybe.
Faker's Lissandra as an answer.
Maybe. They're leaving Ahri up.
The Ahri is still up too.
True. Was banned in the last.
They're banning Silas.
Ahri.
Maybe Faker wants Ahri.
So we see the
What the fuck are these bans?
BLG here.
Does Faker want Ahri?
Ahri looking even better than
Like, these two bans are great for Azir. They really are. Silas Akali bans are great for Azir.
Slightly safer. There's also the possibility this Mel is flex.
This also spells a little bit Lissandra.
I doubt it.
So they're not going Ahri. They're going to go Aurora, right? These were the two mids with dashes that could really like play into the comp.
And that puts pressure on bottom lane.
And I guess Doran's going Sion, right? Vayne is banned. Varus is out.
Does struggle on this.
I would be very surprised if they do anything other than like Sion Ahri or something. I wonder if he goes Fiora into Sion. Is that a thing?
Does Faker just want to play the Ahri
Does Faker,
into it,
is he cooking something?
Is he going to cook a little? Because he definitely could.
Okay, Cassante, yeah.
Cassante first.
Cassante Sion.
Okay,
Same.
so that gives them some frontline.
What if he takes Sion mid now as well? Lol.
Is he actually just going to go more burst with like a Ahri Lissandra type of champion?
Surely it's Ahri Lissandra.
More consistent. Into the Aurora, you don't have a lot of options because Aurora can be a painful laner, so you can't get too creative.
Yeah,
LeBlanc would be quite fun as well, if he's feeling it.
Like
yeah, Ahri.
But that's really fallen off.
What does Bin play on 5 into Cassante? Fiora sounds kind of fun, but a lot of tops are out already.
Still has
Gwen.
Gragas.
Okay,
Gwen is it's not that I mean it's not that strong. I think Mordekaiser maybe is a bit better.
Here. Mordekaiser.
But Gwen is good into Cassante. It's a classic.
I mean, this is
okay, I think T1's draft is much better than the last 2 games though. So. Chat, I'm gonna run the ads. If you wanna avoid ads, you can use the tier 1 on Twitch Prime, subscribe and support the channel. You don't have to sub if you want to back for games. Big case. If you sub now, you won't get ads for all of MSI. If you sub with a Twitch Prime or a tier 1, no ads, all of MSI. I have to run them, otherwise you'll get ads in the middle of the game, and you don't want that. So, quick ad run, and then we're back.
For the Aurora.
I think this comp from T1 makes a lot more sense than their last few comps. The only problem they have, I guess, is bot lane is absolutely Armageddon. And in isolation, Gwen will win into Cassante. But the difference here is Cassante should be useful regardless. They have double AP solo lane, so he can just rush MR. But I think that bot lane will be where the focus is. Maybe there's some level 1 shenanigans from either jungler to invade or split the map. I think Aurora into Ahri is pretty good for Aurora early. She can get some dangerous trades into Ahri if the Ahri is not careful.
Don't go top. Just go bottom.
But
you know, I mean, Doran, yeah, he's playing
I think the Jarvan value this game is to shut down Caedrel. Not going into Gwen, not going to Aurora, shut down Caedrel. And I think for Skarner, it's about covering it.
You know, the centerpiece of this BLG team, and then you can try and transfer that down to the bottom lane. And that could be a pathway to keep the series going. Or BLG could just take this one. They have looked very, very good.
Okay, T1 on match point to lose. BLG on match point to win. Can T1 bring it back
T1 magic. We were talking about it
to a silver scrapes?
T1 so often just find that way to get back in, that small window of opportunity. And perhaps that's Carrier's Pike. He is so special on this champion. There's a reason he's got a world skin. And I'll say, this best of 5, I think Carrier has been pretty muted
Carrier's Pike.
Overall. I think he's been pretty quiet. Hasn't had the best
They
of
could look for On here.
To see if perhaps he can skewer On as that spider steps forward. Bone skewer in.
Wow, On just takes... Wow, that was really well played by On. Oh my god, that was crazy by On. Holy fuck. He just runs in. He knows they could be there. He insta-repels on his face and cocoons him.
Zero hesitation. He is so ready for that.
Wow, that was so well played by On.
Is a repel right on top of you, gets the ignite, and now he gets a cocoon onto Garia.
Repels up. I mean, you have 2
The good news is Pace has TP, so it's probably fine for now. Because the gold isn't spent yet.
This is my favorite iteration with the Caitlyn, Elise. Oh my
The gold hasn't been spent yet.
Is crazy. And BLG, I mean, they were
but for now, it's fine. Later on, it'll be a bit trickier.
And continuing with the success. Knight as well. Good.
Yeah, that told you. The Aurora can get some crazy trades in this lane early.
Incredible trade there.
Oh god, they could be in a position where they have 3 losing lanes again.
Dashing away from Doran on the top side, and that is devastating for T1. 700 gold down at 2 minutes into the game. With Ban's new set coming out.
Aurora combo is about to come out. Pops the E, gets the bone plating. Wait, Doran, are you fucking...
alternate art that can be found in packs.
Oh, you really can't die in this matchup. Top lane is supposed to be graciously losing for T1. It can't go swinging heavily to Gwen, otherwise the game is horror.
All the BLG lanes are pushing and winning. So the story looks very similar.
Knight has overtaken Gala as well for international kills. He's at 580 to Gala's 563. On his way to try and chase down Bin and Owner, but see, with Bin being on the same team as Knight, it's going to be hard for him, because then Bin will be like, hey man, I really need this kill because I have to stay ahead of you on the leaderboard, and Knight will be like, please sir, I need my Dark Steel stacks. And
nah, Bin can't die.
That's the battle that I'm sure is happening in the middle of BLG right now.
I'm sure.
He has Q, we could Q him and like E out.
Tower plate money, give me that money. Trying to work through the first one here. Gets it very, very close.
Bin is playing like really... Oh god.
To see a focus fortune towards getting those grubs early on, especially if they want this Gwen to continue to push in.
Yeah, I mean, that matchup, I mean, it is brutal.
Okay, mid seems fine. Was a bad trade early, but...
going to decimate him up there. Already with massive CS
gonna space
lead,
TP now.
Working for turret plate money.
On no flash, no repel. I think he might die here if Jarvan EQ lands. Oh, what am I saying? No flash. He does have flash. He didn't even have to flash in the level 1 play? Wow.
Triple snap trap from Viper. As Owner eats one, Carrier eats the other, but it's the summoner down for the Elise as we see Doran resetting. Has himself a helm.
It was Caedrel flash in level 1 play. My bad. TP back from Dorat.
Back in, refillable. Oh no, gets a null magic mantle, so a little bit alongside that refillable at least.
Shun is a little behind because he was doing some funny business in mid. He needs to do crab and base still. Could do his grumpy.
The pain is going to continue up there.
The pain's continuing everywhere, man.
Yeah, I mean,
I guess Paze has been able to even out things.
Yeah, bot lane's chill.
Now, sometimes you might see On throw the cocoon here and miss on purpose to bait the reflect.
Down there, and they left a bunch of vision. You see all these.
Because cocoon cooldown is lower than reflect, right? So
they very well know they're going to need to make something happen.
Don't write lol if he throws cocoon far away.
As well, but Faker doing a lot better in CS. Hasn't dropped too many here. So Knight only has a small lead over him compared to the rest.
Well, Doran's already down around 13 to 14 CS with that wave.
Carry is going mid though. Pyke a little bit of a roam timer. I think he was seen by that ward. So Knight could waste a little bit of his time.
Oh my god, he's recalling here. Doesn't get spotted recalling.
The reset is just going to finish up. And as Shun just doing his razor beats for now. Means that Paze walks into the lane unaided by any support for now. As On is just waiting in that bush to see if Paze does overstep. If there's only On there, the rebuttal a very good tool for Paze to avoid the cocoon and the CC. And turn it around.
Big damage.
Of course, there's a little bit more
Alternator on Mel is pretty good. The TP from Paze is... Wait, you're Wing into a level 6 Gwen?
Work begins to snip his way through Doran. Does have the Intofos, but look at the
damage. Oh my god, he wants the minion to level up, but he's not even gonna get 6. Ah, this game is full drop. Oh my god, he predicted his flash as well. Oh god, the game is cooked in top lane.
Down, level 6 to level 5. Bin chooses his moment, goes in.
Oh
with
god,
the
Bin is just...
Bot lane, I was gonna say too, you know,
tearing through him.
Hovering around bottom lane to try and make a counterplay here.
Just got it off.
No move opened up, and so it's just Bin domination, the story of this game.
And Owner's not on his way up there. Owner is not bailing you.
Yeah, I mean, Owner can't go top this game. Top is just 1v1 and try and go even. No flash on Elise here, but Carrier...
The question is, can T1 get enough of an advantage over here? There's
repel.
With the repel.
Hook lens, that's a dead Elise.
And that is some great damage from Paze as T1 are able to lock up that Elise. It's the issue if that initial bit of CC doesn't
Owner.
hit and you repel up.
Oh my!
Oh, great flash
oh my!
Well with the Phantom.
What the?
Okay,
Carrier's playing Pyke. The game is never over.
A moment ago I asked, can T1
Carrier's playing Pyke. The game is never over.
Exactly what the doctor
Carrier
ordered.
is
exactly
him.
what we asked for.
Okay, in a game that's bleeding top, Carrier just forces
they force On really
the play.
Early there to go
does Owner get this crab? He does have smite upgrade, but so does Shun. Level 6 on this crab. Owner has no flash. He could die for this. Oh, he got it. The last tick of the jungle pet.
Owner gets the smite. gets level 6 out of it as well.
Yeah. Owner and Keria, though, they both don't have their flashes from the bot lane play where they were just able to get those kills. And so could get a little bit dangerous.
Might lose some camps top.
Hey, on, let's go. Counter jungle him. And let's take another look at it. So
okay, so the hook lands onto Elise
against the wall here
after the repel.
With the rebuttal on the cocoon,
even with the little spiderlings.
Over to the middle of the lane.
And then Keria like E charges
like,
Q.
Right, waiting.
With flash.
Cooldowns are ready. Where's his angle? There he goes in. Flashes to make sure the stun hits. Can pull him back.
Crazy business. All right, 2 kills to Pace. The problem.
Wait a second.
Oh, Cataclysm in from Owner. Goes
the stun.
As well with
Elise is dead again. Owner might die to Knight here. He does. Knight can W over the wall and run here. He can buy a lot of time. He can buy a lot of time here. But there's a pink there that helps T1 a lot to scout.
He's trying to get over to Bin, but I don't know. Keria and Doran trying to close the door here. Bin
wait, the E didn't go over the wall for Doran. What the fuck?
An area to walk out.
Did it bug or what? What the fuck is that? Is that a Cassante interaction?
Knight tries to go between worlds across the veil.
Knight can flash out here. He's out actually, he's out.
And Knight can just, as you say, flash out the back. Pace
what the?
flashing forward though, rocket bounce.
Oh my god, he didn't have the damage to execute him.
The Eclipse not enough, not golden enough for him to secure that kill while Faker uses the Spirit Rush in the mid lane. As Viper and On push in. Bot lane abandoned.
Okay, everyone's pressing buttons. No one's going bot and everyone's just fighting.
Yeah, everybody
this is more like game 1, I guess.
Action here, and the long chase on Knight does not even afford the extra kill to T1.
Is that Cassante interaction normal where you E your teammate over the wall and sometimes you don't go over it? Cancel.
Almost was able to get enough damage, but not quite. And On's Rico gets interrupt. That's going to be interesting for bot lane because it's going to push in afterwards.
Yeah.
So it started out with the red buff invade. We saw as Shun and On already took away the Raptors.
I mean, On has no flash here, right? So he's kind of sold
for the fight. So
in the play.
Here we go. The initial play again.
There's not much BLG can do. Shun missed his flash E and ends up in the Herald pit. Oh my god, Knight saves the play.
Shun missing the flash Istal's impact as well means that he's nowhere near the fight. He's a mile away. And because of that, T1 are able to turn it around.
Alright, first strike to T1.
1,000 gold lead for Paze after he died at level 1 before minions
2 grubs to BLG.
In the way.
Reflect used by Mel. Do they know Keria's here? There's no question mark things.
Really
Viper no flash. Mel no ult yet. Drake dead.
The Drake goes over
Hook lands. Gets the flash out.
From On Keria now. Running with that Ghost Water dive.
Dive in top from Knight.
As Doran his target.
With Shun. Oh, he W'd very early there, Doran. He can ult maybe someone.
Put down the Hallowed Mist and impale onto Doran. And enough needles.
Okay, I feel like he should have played that better. There's no way he just dies like that. Or
on the bot side, On and Viper now need to decide: do you stick or do you run away? Do you stay or do you live to fight another day? As good
Viper no flash, ult, EQ out. Hook misses, TP in from Knight.
Combo with a TP coming in. Solus now only finds 1 Paze. Down to about half HP. Good rebuttal on Ignited. And Knight just here to save him. Golden Eclipse not enough even with the Ignite.
Well, Faker is the big winner of this. Knight ran top, dove top, gave Bin so much gold. TP bot, saved bot, but Faker's just been pushing mid the whole time.
He could try and answer someone.
So you can see the experience. Faker's like almost a level up. He's 20 so CS up more. Knight's got no TP now, right? He sacrificed his game to save bot and help. If that hit, he would kill him.
And they don't overcommit to the tower dive. As soon as they see the single teleport, immediately they back off.
The problem I think T1 have right now is that tower is 1 plate and that Gwen is 1.4k up. So when Gwen gets one more angle and kills his tower and has 2 grubs, she's just going to start blasting side lanes again.
It's really just this Bin Giga gold lead up there.
Yeah. But there's a massive gold lead for Paze in the Coinbase gold grind down towards that bottom lane as well. 1,000 gold ahead. As you say, you can really see the schism between the two teams. It's like, how far ahead can Bin get and how far ahead can Paze get? And we'll see when the two meet, which one of them is the stronger.
Nice Q by Faker. Alright, Paze has no flash still, but he has a pretty sizable lead on Viper. Playing Proto Belt double Amp Tome into Pickaxe double Longsword is probably atrocious for Viper.
And even with Knight
so I'm sure that T1 will just keep looking to pressure through bot, but similarly like top is just going to start winning and winning and winning and winning and winning.
He's actually ahead in gold himself.
The only good news for Doran and like the silver lining is it's AP, right? So he can just build full MR and he'll probably match whatever.
To get the division to set up their next play.
Oh my god, Bin is tearing him up.
The camera's
Oh my god.
It's going to be more pain for Doran.
Yeah.
He's doing what you have to do, though. You just Giga Stack your magic resist.
Alright, Faker can maybe kill him here, actually, Faker. No joke.
So you can play into Knight and into Bin.
Looking bot on no flash. Viper has flash hook.
Shield over
Oh my god, Keria just skill checks Viper. And he's out. He just full on skill checks Viper. Flash hook. Will you flash it, yes or no?
And Pays
reflects the charm, the cocoon.
The snare, so they instantly.
All right, Keria's on fire right now. Is it enough to shut down Bin?
And guess what? Who's
is
got
it enough?
The bigger gold lead now? Pays is able to add a bunch.
I mean, Viper, he needs to flash that, but he tried to E it.
Delete the
but E has a cast time, so he got caught in it.
These teams have drawn the line in the sand. It is top lane for BLG.
Look at that lead on Pace. Absolutely astronomical.
For T1.
As BLG tried to match that bot lane pressure in the early game, but weren't able to do it. This Caitlyn Elise is when they play for bot. 77% win.
The good news for T1 is Mel being ahead means that they'll get permanent mid push. And if you have mid push in the mid game, you can stabilize the map.
T1 have just stymied that. They've suffocated this Caitlyn
all in
out
bot
of the
from
game.
Faker.
Looking for the chase on tonight with the Spirit Rush.
Charm goes wide. Hook will go wide too.
Just whistles
I think even if they hit the charm into hook, I don't know if they kill him. He has flash ult.
Tower's gonna go down.
Alright, first blood tower to Bin. He's making him lose the cannon as well. Wow.
For him. Mid lane though.
EQ doesn't hit, ult does. No flash on. Rocket Belt dead. Shun gets rooted. Oh, Keria. Keria, stop it. Keria, stop it.
T1 have come to life.
Bro, what is it with Mage's bot? It's crazy, isn't it?
The battlefield. They choose it around Pays. Do not fight around Doran. Just abandon top lane.
Viper's ganking top right now.
Rookern, and he's gonna run. And he's gonna be okay.
So mid tier 1 will die. I think. Actually, will it die? I don't know. They don't have any grubs. I don't know how many platings are on it. Not platings. What's it called? Crystal.
They get the kill onto the Elise.
Look at Pace's gold lead.
And then they can follow it up with the other.
Viper is going to take so long to get back in this game.
Not an arachnid. I know that's technical.
I think dragons are going to be a very big deal for T1 this game. They need dragons. It's the way to win against side lane is dragon stacking.
Anyway, close enough. As the Scorpion has definitely lost its sting, and this Spider's Venom not doing any damage at all to T1. A 3,000 gold
Mage bot, man, it's crazy. He has Ludens in base right now.
He's matching as much as he can through the top side. We'll have another look at this play.
How did Keria get Shun? Did Shun like E-owner or something?
Trying to go for a play onto Baze again, and they immediately punish him.
Oh, it was a charm from Faker. Okay, that's how he got the stun.
Keria and Faker, they can just lock up this Skarner.
I was wondering how Skarner got stunned by Pyke.
Double kill for Pays. As you say, though, Bin
wow, okay. Dejan coming alive.
Richer and richer and richer.
But how much can you do when the fight
Drake
really
started. They need the Drakes T1. Like anything Shun can do to disrupt the Drake stacking with steals is massive for them.
That Hallowed Mist can do quite a bit. But
it looks like this one's free. And it looks like mid tier 1 will die. So this is where T1 will start to break the game open. Second Drake is big. Mid tier 1's dead.
A Jarvan Cataclysm on top of you, and then you haven't got your skip and slash, and you're not skipping nor your slash.
It's always so hard because you
and this is what happens when you have mid push. The side lanes get collapsed on. So Doran could stall this.
Keria's on the way.
As is Pays.
TP in as well. Great clip.
Now with TP in from T1, they are collapsing.
There's a lot of damage on Bin. Oh, Keria smurfed it.
Good flash, but the flash
and that's what happens when you have mid push. You collapse onto the side. They used a lot of members there though. 4 man onto Bin. They're gonna lose plates for that with 3 grubs on BLG. I'm not sure if that's super worth it.
They bring 4 members.
But it's a kill, and it stops the.
Now they're gonna transfer pressure towards mid. Pays, can he hit it?
Owner had to flash away from the Impale.
Okay, it's a trade of flashes between Jarvan and Elise.
But we did see on flashing out of
I guess the play makes sense because the Herald timing on the spawn guarantees Herald. I think if Herald didn't spawn, I wouldn't favor T1 for that play.
T1,
but because Herald's up, I think it works.
The playmaking, they move around the map, forcing these plays, getting that kill onto Bin.
They can kill him again here, by the way. Faker could bait this right now.
Quite at his 2 items
Hook,
yet.
now.
Because he upgraded his
it's perfect.
Bin locked up, and where can you go? X marks the spot.
Perfect bait.
T1
That's called a tempo trap right there. You think they based? They're still there.
Let's make it not so much longer. As Doran comes in.
Wait, did Doran just get the grump?
Steal any of that away.
I think he got. Did he get the grump?
Didn't quite see.
I think he got the grump.
You can see the swing in T1's favor. And now a 2.5k gold lead. And they are doing such
the good news, I guess, for T1 as well is like Faker getting gold and XP means that he can match the Gwen and Doran can match the Aurora.
You don't just get to rule
if you're ever really scared.
We're going to find places where we can outnumber you, and then we're going to outclass you.
Yeah. Doran, the humble top laner. He's like, fine, I play Cassante. I will stack a bunch of magic resistance. I will be weak side, and eventually I'll get a turret play myself.
Yeah, I think it's rough for BLG because
on that gold lead,
the champ that's behind is full MR, and the champ that's behind for you is your AD carry. So you don't have damage for Cassante right now. Look, Knight can't do anything to the 0-2 Cassante.
It's just... You don't need to be gold rich as a Cassante. Your items, you just want tanks. You just want a couple of tank items. You don't
also,
need
Cloud Soul is pretty big. If it was Chemtech, I think BLG could hold on a bit, but Cloud Soul is scary. EQ doesn't have sweeper on Owner.
Out with the oracles. Next Drake's still 2.5 minutes away, but the first two have gone to T1 as Owner gets the smite on the Crux. Force Shun to only accept those little ones. Shun has 2 items though, very cheap ones, Protoplasm Harness.
Yeah, this is really scary, man. I mean, like
junglers love stealing away some support items.
Yeah.
Those things
again,
so
mid push does what? Mid push gives you first to side. They're 5-manning bin again, or 4-manning, I guess. Charm misses. W hits into Q3. No, dodged. Ult from Doran should finish him. And now Paze needs to just not get caught and clear the wave.
And I mean, yeah, they don't even have a tower up there anymore. Yes, BLG do.
The tower's gonna die. The wave is no flash on. He's dead. He's just dead. I feel bad for On. When he's fall behind against Mel Jarvan, I think you're just a walking free kill. Root hits, he has flash. Can he make the wall? Ult. Executes him. Oh, Keria flash hooks Viper. Viper has flash though. EQ. Oh, he queued. Viper's dead, even with flash up. I mean, this is just a Keria masterclass. That's what this is. It's a Keria masterclass. It really is.
T1 setting the pace, and BLG can't keep up. Bin was out there in no man's land. They didn't have pressure.
This is why he's the best support to ever touch the game.
Up there anymore, and so T1 target him again.
You give him these pike, like it's not even like a pike angle. He just picked it.
Rotate over to get the rest
I think the blunder from BLG is blinding Caitlyn when Mel's up. It just gives Keria a pike angle.
We've got another epic best of 5 on our hands here. If T1 can.
I think all of these games for me come down to draft. Like, I really think BLG blinding Kate is crazy with Mel up.
2 in 2 days.
At MSI.
I love it.
It would be epic. They still have some work to do, but they're all set up to do it.
Oh, Keria with the bone skewer. Runs away with the Ghost Water dive, but he has been so on point.
All right, I mean, the win condition for T1 again, Dragon stacking. It should be another free Drake.
Control ward down towards below the red buff. Next Drake up in 10 seconds time. Soul point for T1. BLG scrambling.
I feel bad for On. He's 1-4, but playing against Mel Jarvan, I said it already, but playing against Mel Jarvan on Elise when you're behind, I think you can't play the game. You actually cannot play the game. If you walk anywhere in River, you get Jarvan ulted. And if you try to ever go on Mel, she just reflects the cocoon.
Almost has a hat. And Faker already has his first needlessly large rod. If he's going towards that Rabadon's, BLG cannot contest. It will be Soul point for T1. A Cloud Soul.
I think Tom and Danny are cooking Game 5 drafts. This could go either way in Game 5. I think this game's pretty done. Maybe there's a chance BLG come back, but against Cloud Soul point, 5.5k gold deficit, I don't think they have many win conditions. But my god, bro, the Game 5 draft is anyone's game.
They are steps away from trying to treat us again.
There's still quite a lot of OP champs open. Nocturne, Orianna, Rumble.
How do you find a way back in?
Well, they're going to need to
How do you find a way back in?
Team fight here. They
I don't know.
Allow T1 to keep
I really don't know.
Like,
Gwen can't base and gank Cassante because he can't die, and Aurora can't base and gank Ahri because she's too mobile. So you don't have side lane options. You can't kill Mel. She'll just one-shot you. You need T1 to make a mistake.
So he's got massive 3-item power spike damage.
T1 needs to make a mistake.
From the base right now. The lead for T1 right now is just basically at the breaking point. One more thing, and it's just going to be overwhelming.
Battle Herald comes down from Owner as they look for the charge towards the bottom side. Bin Dashes to the side.
Bin standing his ground here very nicely. Charm lands though. Ignite dropped. Ult from Faker with Malignant. Hook from Keria. Dead. Suppress onto Jarvan. Not a good target because the Mel has uptime and he's just killing you. Faker's out. Owner's won and he's out. Knight's dead. On's dead. The game's... The flag. Swag flag from Owner. Nice block by Faker. Can't finish him. 3 kills. It's over. This game's done so. T1's running this. Danny and Tom, the coaches of BLG and T1. My lord, do they need to cook a fucking good draft.
8,000 the gold lead. Should be a Baron as well. I mean, Paige just has so much damage on the Mel.
I mean, they can just base and TP and go Baron here. It's pretty free.
Paige are able to win the top side.
They kind of need the TP to come in sharpish as we're both falling low to the Baron. Keria pushing mid.
Cassante can tank. All good, guys. You get the Baron easy. Of course it's a game 5. What else would you get from a BLG T1?
And for BLG, I mean, it feels impossible to get back in this game.
It is. This is a hard one to get back into.
You're thinking about what happened at Worlds in 2024.
This was the same spot T1 was in last year, 2024 World. 2-1 down to BLG.
They're trying to deal with Bin. They finish up the kill there. And then topside, even with Owner getting suppressed.
But there's so many clutch champions open. Like Zaya Rakan could get locked in. Kalista Renata could get locked in. Akali could get locked in into Sylas.
The exit kill plus
Syndra could get locked in.
I think that's got to clean it up. No flash on the Aurora.
There's quite a few clutch champs open.
Snowball is getting out of control.
It really is, and you have to give credit to their bot lane. Pays
I mean, it's a Pace Keria domination
Keria
game.
208
Amazing game
from them. It has been by their powers combined that this game has gone so pear-shaped for BLG. Looks like an engage onto Owner. There's the weirding, there's the ace in the hole, there's the impale, and there's the kill.
Mistake from Owner gets caught.
Going over tonight.
It's okay though because there's no dragon for 1 minute 50.
Directly into
Faker needs to not go for this play.
All right, the Aurora with the double buffs. With the
he needs to be very careful of Shun collapsing top and Bin's they're TPing behind mid. I think BLG are calling a play here. They're double TPing. It's their all-in. Pace has flash. If T1 get out here, it's cooked. They have to kill them. Pace might die here, or he one-shots Knight. One-shots him, dies. 1k to Skarner, not ideal because Bin's dead too. Doesn't work.
Faker with the spirit rush forward, looking for a little bit more.
He has 2 more charges. One misses the charm. Doran's low. Don't forget, Doran doesn't really have any armor.
But he can still chip away at T1's health bars.
Oh, what the fuck did it? What the?
Viper now needs to step up for BLG.
What kind of angle is this?
Just a 1-for-1 between
it's only Elise. I think he wanted Caitlyn with that.
BLG, they wanted to take advantage of the moment where
fuck?
they have the extra champion on the ref.
Why does he go for that? He's going for like a triangle fucking...
both sides here.
I think if it hits Caitlyn, it's pretty PogChamp, but he missed the Caitlyn. Yeah, I think BLG need to do stuff like this. It's a shame that 1k goes to Skarner. If that went to Viper... I mean, all that matters now is the Drake.
That is not ideal for BLG. Then Faker wanted to keep it interesting here. He doesn't hit that actual charm.
Pace also saved flash, you're right. The Mel saved flash, which is pretty big. I think he tries to E-flash or ER.
Into the flash to get
Viper E. Yeah, he didn't land it very well.
And yeah, they do get the support trades, but
that's a crazy fucking angle to go for, though. What the hell? All right, Soul's up in 3 seconds. It looks like BLG is giving Cloud Soul. Wow, giving Cloud Soul. That's yeah. I mean, I guess they want an Elder fight. I mean, look at Viper's items. Really, he has Hex Optics LDR at 25 minutes versus almost 4-item Mel. Like fighting this Soul is the game ends on the spot. You know.
I mean, Viper is so far down. Yeah, he's trying to.
Yeah, he's scavenging.
Yeah, looking for some money anywhere. And T1, here comes the rest. They're keeping Bin split pushing though at the moment. So Bin still farming away down there. The Gwen was brought fully back under control, as we have seen this before. Where, wait a second. Okay, not gonna go
almost
for the
gets Knight,
but
look at the extra movement speed on Keria.
I mean, Bin's creating a bit of space on the map here for BLG. Like people need to match the Gwen. So someone needs to go base here for T1. Probably Doran, yeah.
Incredibly fast, but Keria is the one that you have to keep your eyes on. That Umbral Glaive denying vision. Doran now resetting to answer Bin's push in the top side. The Baron up in 2 minutes' time. For T1, it feels like their siege not quite there.
Cloud Soul is broken on T1. Cloud Soul is just broken on everyone.
So they can catch
Cloud
them,
Soul is just...
And then they can push in with a numbers
it's
advantage.
Hard to quantify the move speed you get, but it's the strongest soul in the game.
Yeah, they have a lot of map to work with, though. Carrier here with the Umbral Glaive constantly taking away the BLG vision.
I will say, like, the Hextech Soul is way more face roll, but I think Cloud Soul...
that is the benefit, and Cloud Soul move speed is very nice in getting into position for those picks. Now, you're probably going to have to wait for the next Baron to come up, but
QSS.
already you see they're going to clean out the entire jungle here, leading over to the Baron, T1R, and then they're going to look to set that up. BLG, the critical part is, do you want to swap over to more Scryer's trinkets to have more blue trinkets to use to make your way over to contest the Baron fight? Because currently they only have Vipers, and it's pretty difficult.
Looking at the way this series has gone,
I mean, they just have so
with
much
Mel winning and fucking Vel'Koz, is Syndra Flex the most OP pick in the game?
Knight 2 levels down on Doran.
Is that what the Game 5 is going to come down to? Syndra Flex or what?
They've been so shut out
Game
of the
5?
game. T1 done a great job of making sure that Bin
depends if these teams have been practicing it.
2,000 gold lead that he had. And Faker with the charm here on Shun, just
30 seconds on Baron.
Showing him that
I will say BLG have just given everything and defended the base. And it's giving them time, I guess.
At all for BLG outside of basically
when the Baron start happens, it's going to be way harder to hold this base.
Which I don't think is the most pertinent piece of information for them right now. They haven't had the opportunity to step outside the 3 walls of protection, 2 walls, I guess, of their base.
Surely BLG at least give this Baron a sniff.
Towards the Baron.
Yeah, here
wow,
it is.
Are they just giga turtling or what?
Viper's blue trinket. That is
no,
their
they are sniffing a bit.
Shun's going to try and face check, but even that is a little dangerous. They're trying to take down the controller. He does get one of them. Doran comes over to lend to his help as well.
Just taking 3 damage here.
On, who flashes, gets the Cocoon
Wait,
immediately
Cocoon
onto
hit
Pace,
Pace, and he's trapped. Oh my god, and he's Skarner ulted. Oh my god, Mel's dead. I don't know how they got that.
They find blood from a stone as Pace
Faker
goes
has
down,
ult,
and now T1
I think.
all hail the retreat. The Cocoon
onto Carrier. BLG should play this window here now.
But Baron now in BLG's eyes.
What an
Base from Doran. He's going to TP back. They should be able to fight this 4v5 T1.
Now BLG, they're trying to make more.
They should be able to 4v5 this. Faker goes over. Huge damage onto Shun. Procs the fucking Protoplasm. Carrier's low, but he's got his passive. Doran's kind of in there. I think T1. Charm onto Knight. Owner doesn't want to commit.
Across the veil, tries to hide in the darkness of his
Pace has TP in 10. All right.
To stop BLG's
heart attack moment. Pace dying.
That, can turn their attention straight towards it.
And
back on the map and do Baron. What the?
Yeah, Doran's just making sure they don't get the resets.
He has teleport. Pace is about to get up and he has teleport, so he's going to teleport over to the Baron. That's going to be T1's now.
All right, T1 get the Baron.
It took
a couple hiccups along the way.
A great flash Cocoon,
but even that wasn't enough.
Pace. But when you are this far
I think Faker did pretty well to make sure the play was okay again for T1.
Will not let you do
Elder in
that.
140. That is something BLG cannot give up. They give up the Elder, the game is over.
Obviously, in this situation, so advantageous to them, but there was a moment there, a brief glimmer of doubt that you heard around the arena that BLG maybe had fought back.
BLG, they did their best. Nice.
They can kill this tower. They can maybe look for Bin actually.
However,
over the wall, Faker. Charm gets dashed. Nice dash by Bean. They don't commit the Cassandra ult. They just push him back.
Baron remains on T1 for the next 2.5.
I mean, Viper bought IE, not bad.
That it's a team game,
I still think T1, again, super far ahead.
After the early stages.
No Rabadons on Bin. Faker bought Medjai's. Anything you can do, I can do better, he says tonight.
Doran has been able to bide his
45 seconds on the Elder. Full setup for T1. Any hook, any Mel route, any charm, any Jarvan EQ is a kill for T1. Even Skarner will just die.
Buff and the Dragon Soul looking for more.
Carrier is
again,
4 wards.
Seconds to the Elder Dragon.
Very
again,
confident here, Carrier.
Elder Dragon comes, you set up
predicts it,
around
lands onto On though. Repel saves him.
Up with repel. comes back down in a relatively safe spot.
Bin can just call the bluff of T1 here and push. Push. Doran, I think, or Faker should just deal with that top wave one time.
Of that summoner spell. Shun 2 for BLG. Drake up in 10 seconds time.
Okay, Faker's gonna show top with no TP here. Bin can just TP on mid if he wants.
Importantly, still half the cooldown.
It's a bit sketchy to TP on mid wave, you're just gonna die.
Have a window if they've tracked
Needs
that
to
time
TP somewhere though for the shield. Faker needs to come
in
back to
base
the
as
Elder.
well would be 5v3
Carry a
right
base
now.
for more
TP by
wards.
Bin
Bin's TPing
towards the
behind them
bottom
in bot.
lane. Faker working his
No
way
Faker
down
or
from the
Carrier
top
here. A
side.
bit risky by
The
T1
red
to
buff
walk
for
up.
first target.
Reflects the cocoon.
Comes out. Good rebuttal.
Big damage onto On.
Good rebuttal from
BLG's going through bot, but they don't have a wave, so this is a risky contest, but they have to do it.
That sticks. That
Faker's just pushing mid. He's telling them to not do the Elder. I think BLG have to force the Elder. They have to do it. They have to hit it. But carry out behind. Ignites, buys time, just slowly poking and prodding. BLG have to do the Elder. They have to do it. Faker's gonna have a good flank angle. Carrier's flanking too. Edge of Night forced off. Pace reflect used.
Faker on vision. BLG trying to step
Doran ready to go.
Gets
Gets trapped. Big Skarner ult. It's on the tanks though. Doran's in there. Gets a lot of damage down. Knight's dead. Carrier kills off the Caitlyn by himself. All dead. T1 cleans up. Elder Dragon to T1. Game 5. Silver scrapes. How the fuck did Carrier the solo kill Viper?
Take us to 5.
What an epic series here. They're going to
We gotta VOD review that.
It will be 2-2.
You gotta love the Elder fights.
The Elder Dragon. They take the team
Okay.
fight, and they're gonna
Game
push for the
5.
Nexus.
Danny and Tom need some
BLG
amazing
fought
drafts
but
now.
in the end, T1's early game, the pressure they enacted through the bot lane.
That fight was so
enough
quick.
To keep BLG at bay. When these two teams meet, we are always
I wonder if
guaranteed
Syndra
a
Flex
banger.
is the best champ.
And this time it is no different.
I wonder.
Bring on Silver
Is Syndra
Scrapes.
Flex the best champ?
Oh my goodness, what a deciding game.
Outside of like the
ahead
obvious
of
Rumble
us.
Varus fucking
This
Orianna.
Game 5, deep into Fearless, all of the pressure on.
I just want to see that Elder fight real quick.
Carrier
So Carrier ignites,
the bone
chunks
skewer
Knight,
onto
yeah.
Knight.
I mean
Owner
the
puts
fight
the
was
stack
pretty favored for T1, but
down,
I
no
want to see
vision.
how Viper
At the
died.
moment, for
Because
T1 in
Shun's
the
gonna
middle of the
walk
pit, but
up
they're
here.
Just gonna step forward and get vision themselves.
Faker
Faker's
rotating
still not
too.
here. Does have the TP.
Faker,
Elder
so Pace has no
down to
reflect.
10K. Faker
Doran
on
W's
vision.
in.
BLG trying to
Doran
step
takes a
forward,
lot of
but Owner
damage
and
here.
Doran
Great trap from
are just
Viper.
too tanky. Faker
Skarner ult lands here.
with the Spirit Rush can go across the wall.
Viper's hitting. Faker comes over the
double
wall.
impale.
Owner just ults the Caitlyn. Doran ults the Aurora.
But that's on the tank.
Viper flashes out. Carrier is waiting for Viper. And on the bot side,
Cataclysm going
hooks
in.
him, autos him, and ults him.
Oh, no, almost.
So Carrier just kills Viper in the back.
Faker with the Spirit Rush can go across the wall. Good double impale. But that's
Knight is hit by Doran's
on the
ult.
tanks. The Cataclysm.
And there's a big root from
This is
Pace.
going in.
So he just dies with the Q.
Oh no, almost
Bin
falling.
fights
Knight
Faker.
down already, though, as
Faker
Pace
goes in
finds
for the
it.
reset.
T1 eating
It's a pretty clean fight, to be honest.
in the river. You
1,000
Pretty clean
HP
fight.
when the fight started, just nowhere near smite range.
Yeah, same with the Baron too, right? Before that, they get the pick on Mel. Finally, BLG are like, maybe we can do something. No, they actually end up losing Baron for it because T1 is able to delay the backs for so long.
Mamma
And
mia.
guys, we've been talking about
Mamma
Pace
mia.
on 80 carries. We were talking about Pace on Zeri, Pace on Mages, and on Mel. This guy is
Mages are
popping
crazy.
off.
It's crazy that
Yeah,
it started
I
with
think for
him
champs,
having an early death in the
there's
level
Olaf.
1. It set the tone for me thinking that it was just
let's
going
think about
to
champs,
be a
actually.
3-1. It did not happen. He
There's a lot of
completely
bot matchups still.
controlled this one
There's
alongside Carrier. Carrier must be talked
Saya
about.
Rakan,
His pipe
there's
is
Kalista
just a
Renata,
demon.
there's
Oh,
Lucian
he's
Leo.
our demon. I'm sorry. Like, you cannot let...
This setup and the layering of CC.
But there's
Once
also
CC goes
Syndra
out,
bot,
the
which we
reads
haven't
on
seen at
some of these
MSI
routes
yet,
is
and
phenomenal.
Vlad.
Phenomenal.
But
The
I'm
team is in
skeptical.
sync. The bot lane jungle doing so
There's
well.
Zeri Yumi, like bot lane, there's Ashe Seraphine, like bot lane I'm not too worried about.
He'll absolutely pop off.
Dominant
These have been the
performers,
two big
Pace
players
versus
for both
Knight.
these
I like that,
teams.
they've both
2-2,
been smurfing
and
really
Pace
hard.
and Knight have both been massive
For jungle,
factors
what is
in
there?
getting to this point.
There's
Yeah, and
Maokai,
going into game 5, these are also the two players I'm absolutely looking
Pantheon.
for to be like, okay, who is going to step up
Xin
on
Zhao.
either of these teams? I think even
I
if
think
they're
Nocturne's
losses,
banned.
both of these players have had really good
And I guess there's like
Yeah,
Olaf.
I mean, just it started for Pays. It started with the incredible.
For mid lane, I think there's Syndra,
maybe we should be playing more.
Lissandra,
If his ult are hitting
Akali,
It's fun to play, okay?
TF,
yeah, and now it looks effective to play.
Anivia.
And then you see his Mel game, and honestly, it looked
Am I
like an
missing anything?
incredible angle there.
I
Knowing
mean, I
that
guess
you're
there's
dealing with
Sylas, but
Elise
hard
and
to say if we'll get
Caitlyn. It's
Sylas.
just- it felt
And
like
I think
the moment
Orianna
the
will be
coup came
banned.
through, not only is it being
I think
reflected
Ori
back
banned.
on you,
We'll
but
put it.
also you're
Ori's
just
banned.
dying on that
And then for
angle.
top lane, I
So,
think this is where the most
there's so
important
much
part is.
available. There's a lot to talk about.
I think
We
Vayne
have-
will be
we have to
banned.
get into this.
Olaf is open.
And I mean, looking
I
at this,
it's
the big other
Rumble's
thing in
open,
this
but it'll
game
be
was
banned.
at one point you're
I think
like, okay,
Sion is
T1 are
open.
focusing bot lane, but Bin is
Gnar
still
is
this
open.
massive force in the
And
top
I think
lane. I also
Gragas
thought
would be a
T1
champ
did
for like
a really
Doran
good job of
or
catching
Ornn
him out
into
on
Rumble.
side lanes or setting up
Is there any
for
like Giga
collapses
carry tops
on that
open?
top side to make
I guess
sure
there
that
could
he
be a
could
Mordekaiser
make a
game
difference in the
if he
mid-game.
blinds like
With him in
Sion
an early lead, I was
or
thinking back to that 2022 MSI
Hmm.
when it was Bin on RNG. He picked Gwen 3 times, won those 3 games, and got the MSI title against T1. But this is not.
It's gotta end in a game 5. It really does.
It's not the same Gwen and it's not the same T1. They shut him down completely in this
God, I
game.
think Draft has been so pivotal all series. Draft has decided so much. You can see they're just so locked on the draft. They're not even reviewing the game.
BLG and T1. Before we toss it to break, guys, I want to know, where's your allegiance? Where do you think it's gonna go?
I'm putting the damn hat on. I have to believe BLG will do it. I must.
Happy over here. There we go. Here we go. Whoa.
I want to see Draft.
You want to see Draft?
Yeah,
okay,
no,
well.
unironically. No, go take it away. I want to see Draft.
Well, if you've been practicing anything, now's the time to pull it out.
It's been one hell of a series so far, and T1 bring it back. Game 5, Silver Scraps, you know it. Let's hit it.
Actually, there's one bot lane I missed. Aphelios Thresh. We could see Syndra bot. We could see... Call me crazy. We could see Seraphine AD carry. Like Seraphine Rel or some shit. I don't know. Because Mage's bot are so dominant. Man, I would be really careful about Olaf because all of these mages bots will just get ran down by Olaf. If you end up with like Lissandra, Syndra bots, you're just gonna get fucked by an Olaf. So, yeah, I'm interested to see where the Olaf ends up. Dee-dee. Dee-dee-dee. Wow. Of course it's game 5. We deserve a game 5. Are you going to be streaming from the arena? Yeah, in like 4 or 5 days I'll be in the arena. Maybe we can get some interviews going. Would be really cool. Let's see though. Yeah, full lock-in for this draft, seriously. I'm thinking about if you can flex anything else. Like, is Anivia gonna go bot? Is there gonna be some crazy shit? I don't know, Anivia bot sounds weak. Like, are they gonna play fucking Kog'Maw Lulu? Pays and Keria? What happens if they just bust out a Kog Lulu? There's so many bot lanes playable. Kog Lulu, Ash Seraphine, Zerayumi, Zyrakan, Kalista Renata, Lucian Milio, fucking Syndra bot, Vlad bot, Aphelios Thresh, Seraphine AD carry. I don't fucking know what's gonna come out. What are you gonna play next? Talia Pantheon bot or what? Alright, let's get it, let's go. Let's get it, let's go.
There's the sunlight, a golden eclipse as Carrier finds another. Viper trying to walk
No, Galio's out.
and a drag will pull him 6 feet under. Go across the wall, good double impale, but that's on the tanks. The Cataclysm going in. Owner almost falling, Knight down already though as Paze finds it. T1 eating them alive in the river.
Apparently, Danny was angry because his notes were shown on cam. Are you serious, or are you lying?
I got 2 here next to me. Let's go! Are you happy? Yeah. Yeah, Simmer Queens! Where have you traveled from, or do you live here, or? From Czech Republic. Czech Republic?
Czech!
Germany! Oh, amazing! And you've been T1 fans for how long?
I played this game since season 2, so I know them for a very long time.
Amazing.
Yeah. So
Who's your favorite player?
Kyria.
I see. Why?
Gold of support. Amazing player. Strategic.
No, that guy in the back with the Juventus jersey and the sunglasses on is just chilling.
Okay. What do you expect for
But does he support BLG or T1? I think he's just there for vibes. I think he's just there for vibes, bro.
Thank you so much. Good luck.
There's always hope, especially when you're a T1 fan, and they shall
Oh, we're
be
back to the
rewarded
desk,
here
and
in
they're not on
Dijon
stage yet, the
after taking
players.
them to Game 5.
Did they give them extra time for Game 5? They're starting to come on stage now.
It's never over until the Nexus explodes, and they prove it once again. Finding solutions when honestly,
I wonder if they gave them extra time.
Game 3, Game 4, no, Game 2, Game 3, I felt like
BLG select first pick, T1 pick blue side. That might sound a bit confusing if you're new to League. Basically, they changed it so you can either pick what side you play on, or you can pick what order of draft you start in. So you can have first pick, but they can choose blue or red side. Or you can choose second pick, and they can choose blue or red side. Or you could just choose blue or red side, and they can choose first or second pick. It's a new League of Legends stuff this year. It's called the right of first selection. Oh lord. Chat, I'll remind you one more time before the series starts. MSI giveaway. If you want to win signed jerseys, PC, chairs, all that good stuff, you can click the link now. ! giveaway, or you can check out the Twitter. It's super easy to enter. It's worldwide as well, so if you want to win that, check out the chat. Mods are going to ban that guy spamming dog shit. Check it out if you want to win some prizes.
Everything is open in the bot lane. There's so much stuff available to both of these teams, and that's why it's really interesting to already see BLG has
Everyone's on
chosen
stage.
first pick, which means T1
Everyone is
will
on
have
stage.
counter pick
Owner is
if
in his
they
thinking
do wanna
mode.
Save it for something like Carrier's support pick, which typically have been picked much earlier in the draft in the recent
They're talking to On a lot. They've had a lot of time to speak, and seeing them speak to one player specifically there, they're obviously talking about bot matchups. And I think bot matchup is the hardest lane to figure out because there's so many matchups. There's so many bot lane champs. Like, this is a game where you don't know what the enemy's prepared. Does Viper play Vlad? Is he gonna bust it out? He's shown it before, many years ago. Pace, is he gonna play Syndra? It's such a gamble in bot. Because if you end up with Xayah Rakan and they end up with like fucking, I don't know, Syndra Pantheon, what's gonna happen in the game?
Well, we have full mid push. We are not letting you try and like look for another pick towards like for instance it was Gwen versus the Cassante and trying to find a kill there. Now Sion's available. I imagine that
I think if T1 has not prepared the mage bot or are not comfortable with them yet, it's likely that they will pick Lucian Milio or Zeri Yumi. These are their two best bot lanes that are not mages. By far. They will play Zeri Yumi or Lucian Milio. That's just it.
We're used to this matchup in the later stages of international tournaments. Right now, they're all fresh.
But then again, if you think to drafting, like HLE showed a draft with like Maokai Blitz, and I think that combo is dangerous. If you play Zeri Yumi and they have Maokai Blitz, you're cooked. You're just cooked.
Chaos. You never know what you're going to get.
Safari is very close to Azu already. It's just
I mean, it's still very close to a normal draft. It's just with slightly different animals, you know?
They're in draft. I can see it. They're in draft. All right, get me in.
Well,
get me in.
As far as those characters do go,
I've got my fucking notes. Get me in.
a few champions already.
They're in draft. Yo!
And we'll see. The analysts were touching on quite a few things still being open. A lot of very powerful tools still available. We've already had
lot of
surprises and a lot of cool things. The
here we go. Game 5. Game 5 draft. Expecting Rumble, Varus, Orianna. Expecting these chat. LYON ban already from T1. Wow. Okay. So Rumble's open. Varus is open. Orianna's open. Lucian ban. Exactly that. If T1's gonna play a bot lane, it's Lucian Melee or Zeri that's not a mage. Now Zeri is open, but there is Maokai Blitz, which could be an angle for BLG. Orianna ban. So, quite a lot open still. Rumble open. Varus open. Vayne open. Gnar open. We've seen Vayne ban for Gnar ban traded. There could be a Vayne top in this game if there's no bans in that direction.
My Akali dream is still alive, though.
Yeah, Akali's good. The only problem with Akali is there's Sylas and TF, which would cook Akali. Vayne ban is going to force Gnar ban, and that's going to give either Varus or Rumble first pick. That's what's going to happen. Unless Doran wants to play Kennen, Yasuo, or Irelia into Gnar, which I doubt. Be careful of Xinzao early rotation. Be careful. Trundle's open.
Shun definitely could pull out the Kha'Zix for sure.
Are they going to ban Gnar? Yes or no? This is the question mark in my head that T1 need to decide. Are you going to ban Gnar? They don't ban Gnar. They ban Varus. They're going to trade Rumble Gnar. Rumble Gnar is the trade. They're going to take Rumble here, BLG. Now, Doran doesn't even have to go Gnar. He could go Ornn. That's it. He can go Ornn. Ambessa's out. Galio's out. Cassante's out. There's Ornn into Rumble. Gragas is awful. I guess there's Sion, but it's not great. Olaf into Rumble would be completely psychotic. I think Xinzao is good, but Trundle's open. They're blinding Trundle jungle. That is sketchy. Shun is a Kindred player that could come back to bite you. Blinding Trundle is crazy business. There's Kindred, there's Nidalee, there's fucking Maokai. There's like, I mean, he can play like fucking Pantheon if he wants. But I guess Trundle does block Xinzao. And they need to pick something. And they're gonna pick a tank top. So there's likely Ornn goes here or Sion. Because otherwise it makes no sense to pick Trundle. Ornn, lovely. Okay. So far, so standard. Bot lanes are... What the... They pivoted last second to Gnar. So why the fuck did they pick Trundle then? That's useless to pick Trundle.
Finally getting through here in the end. There's our Pantheon. The point and click we're looking for. And the global as well.
I think someone in the draft there from T1 pivoted to Gnar last second. Anyway, he's on Trundle. It's not the end of the world. Ashe Seraphine. It's pretty safe, Ashe Seraphine right now. Seraphine could be an 80 carry, by the way. This could be Seraphine Rel. Nope, they're gonna go Ashe Seraphine. Now, I would presume the T1 here pick TF and drop their bot lane. Or they pick Lissandra and they drop their bot lane. Or they pick Sylas and they flex it to support or some crazy shit. I doubt that though. I presume they're gonna pick for Faker and they're gonna ban for it and they're gonna drop bot lane. Because splitting bot lane here feels kinda bad. Syndra, Akali, TF, Lissandra, you've got choice here. Sylas would be fun because you could threaten it to bot. You could do that.
The other option is you go really aggressive, Kalista, Renata, but then you have to win early, otherwise the Ashe Seraphine is just going to...
Talia also fine. Alright, Talia.
Honestly, both of those options...
They're going to pick Talia. Odds of this Talia going bot are pretty low. I doubt it. I doubt this Talia's going bot. I think the T1 this game will play an AD carry with their comp. They will play an AD carry. They can ban junglers here. Xinzao is a good ban. It's a good champ, but you have Trundle, but sure. I think Zeri ban is good. Zeri is something T1 would want to play. Karma's open as well, so there could be like a severe Karma from T1, which is quite scary.
Yeah, makes your team fight insane. Do they need... to protect the Taliyah.
Zeri Yumi's out.
I guess not really.
Ooh, T1's like bot lane straight up carries are slipping.
We've seen Zeri Yumi's.
I think Sivir ban is good because they can play Sivir Lulu and Sivir Karma. I think T1 might be going towards a Phelios Thresh here. I think that might be the angle.
You could say that so often. Oh, it's pace. Maybe you shouldn't give him.
I don't think they'll go Cog Lulu. Since our Pantheon, yeah, it's good 280 junglers. I'm a bit concerned about Kindred. Nah, I doubt it. You won't play Kindred into Taliyah, right? But it's horrible for Trundle to play the game.
Pantheon is the final ban from T1. BLG, do you shore up your bot lane a little bit, or do you look towards...
I think they will ban Sivir.
Pinching? I mean, support is the other option. You can ban out one of those, try and get carry on something.
I mean, the good news as well is they can't really play Olaf jungle because you have Trundle.
Majority of the 170 odd champions available to
They banned the Blitz. Really?
The
well, T1 has Sivir Karma. They have Sivir Lulu.
They are vulnerable.
They have Yunara Lulu.
High pressure mobility.
They have...
And you want to try and put
what
some
the
kill
fuck?
pressure and burn through their flashes and attack
Yo, thank you so much. Yo, I'll get to that in a sec. Hold up.
You ban away the Zeri, but Yunara still...
They're gonna go Yunara. I'm surprised if they're gonna go Yunara. I think they'll swap.
We haven't seen the Lulu in my head.
They just take the Lulu. I wonder if they're saying that we can go Kog'Maw on 5 here. But Sivir is good. Kog'Maw is good. Jinx is good. Actually, Jinx would be a bit risky.
I like Yunara. I agree with you. I'm just saying...
It's because I still would prefer him to have the jump.
Only 80 jungler really is Olaf or Kindred.
Yeah, but they've done this for a reason, and you already know enemy support.
Into Taliyah, Knight could go Syndra. Yeah.
And then you could have Ashe, Lulu, bot lane, Seraphine mid, and just pick an AD jungler.
I think BLG's draft is really good.
As you say, across his career.
Oh, Viego's not bad, you know.
This is his third most played with an 80% win rate.
It's alright.
Yeah, insane. Ooh, Reset City.
Shun Kindred.
Is it Shun time? Talk about
yeah.
player champion.
This is why going Trundle 1 is like opening Kindred 4-5. It's a scary champ to play against.
Is this Kindred? So often seen as just as
alright, you know, on 5 chat, I'm gonna run ads. If you want to avoid ads, you can just tell me to try and subscribe and support the channel. You don't sub, I want to back for the game size because I have to run the ads so you don't get the ads during the game. If you sub now, you won't get ads for all of MSI, all of the post-game talk, and all the post-draft talk as well. Yo, who the fuck was it that gifted 200 subs? A Leary with the 200 gifted subs or what? Was it you?
This is an oldie but a goodie.
Yo, thank you so much for 200 gifted. Are you fucking mental or what? They've been following for 5 years and they haven't written a single message. And they just dropped 200 subs. Jesus fucking Christ. Chat, say thank you guys for sub. Thank you so much for gifting and supporting the community and giving each other mans an ad for viewing experience. Much love. I think BLG's comp is crazy good.
Double elimination as well.
The only way this game goes badly for BLG is if Shun tries an early cheese. Red buff into blue, late invade, because Trundle could get red, chase him down. Now, the Kindred pick, don't get me wrong, it's good. It's really hard for Trundle to play against Kindred. Unless your mid has prio. If Taliyah has push, or if Taliyah is around for the fight, it can really jail the Kindred. It can.
3-1 so far in series, but in
Let's
this
see.
one, T1 have bitten back. They struck in Game 4 in dominant fashion, and now, as we go into Game 5, it is the swell of the crowd support behind them that buoys them up.
I kind of want to point out too, I don't know if they actually could even get a camera shot, but there not only is every seat filled in
I
here,
will say,
but there are people
Kindred and Syndra are probably the 2 best champs of Shun, of BLG mid jungle. But this is what I'm talking about. If he goes for a level 1 play,
Game 5, T1, BLG,
it's gonna work. They didn't ward the red buff. They only warded the Raptaz. So this level 1 from BLG is gonna work. I think BLG is off to a great start already. Their draft is good. Their level 1 plan is good. The question is, does Shun show on Raptors? Because I think what they should do is red into alt. Or red into Krugs into bot into alt or some shit.
No, he walked through Tribush.
Or could even just walk in through here.
Yeah.
And so he's going to be able to steal away this
Wait,
red buff.
Owner smells it. What?
And you can see immediate pings. Owner looking for the invade on the Razor Beast.
He sees him now. Okay, owner sniffs it out. Okay, so it's fine for owner. Well, the only way this goes badly now for T1 is if bot lane takes a horrible trade and they're diveable. As long as that doesn't happen, this should just be an even trade.
Seraphine could be a very
Faker?
painful lane as Faker goes fairly aggressive with his positioning in tonight, but trying to split this bottom lane to make sure you have jungle priority.
Paze used a potion. Don't forget, Paze has no barrier. They only have eel. Can they? But diving with Seraphine is really difficult. They don't. They have 3 range champs on a dive, right? They don't have a melee aftershock tank the tower. So it should be okay.
Building the way, pushing in.
Congratulations, sorry, very quickly, Kobe. Congratulations to Doran passing Perks, the 21st most wins.
Yeah, G2 coach Perks, right?
Yeah. Positional coach, I believe. T1 in Game 5s at MSI don't have a winning record, 5-7. At Worlds, though, 8-2. As we've said a few times,
Alright,
T1
owner gets all the camps.
level up when it comes towards that Worlds Championship, but for BLG at MSI, they have that winning record in best of 5s, but at Worlds, well, at least one of those losses has been to
Bot is slightly losing.
And I love the strat from BLG. You know, Paze has been the guy. Paze is him, okay?
Faker needs to crash this wave and just base.
And they're like, you know what? We're going to split the map. We're going to try and get as much poke damage on you under tower. We're going to try and limit the income of this Yunar fairly early on. So Viper and on, getting that push, getting that CS lead, trying to work away at tower plate money. Scuttle Crab, actually, the first mark does spawn towards Shun as well. Nice
well, Shun won the 50-50.
So should be able to pick this one instantly. Mark number 1 in the bag. Looking for the big 4.
They don't show my chat because my chat's mentally ill.
Initial breakpoint with the extra range, and then every 3 after that, I believe, is the next breakpoint. So want to be stacking up as quickly as possible. The later on into the game you go, the harder it is to get them as they start to spawn on big objectives.
Chat reflects streamer.
It's a lot trickier for you to find them, so we'll expect to see BLG actually.
Okay, so owner full clears, Shun full clears. The only advantage really is Shun got bot crab on his stack, and bot is slightly ahead for Bilibili because T1 had to give up minions to avoid taking bad trades, otherwise they were diveable.
Also stacking up his team.
Here's a critical point too, because respawn of both Raptors, and Shun is actually coming to contest.
Yeah, but owner's here with red buff.
First to push owner.
Shun is. I think owner can run him down here. This is what I mean. If Talia has mid push, it can be no flash. This is Shun's stack as well.
Yeah, I mean it's huge.
We'll see if Shun comes back for this. Doran's fighting Bean.
Flash used by Shun, but he's returning for round 2.
Bean could flash him with overheat or some shit. Be careful.
This is a mark.
This is a stack, and On is moving first.
Owner tries to go back in with the chomp.
The smite's pretty important, but Knight could W it and pull it away for his jungler. Nice pillar. Flick onto Knight. It lands. Doesn't flash though. Shun gets the stack. And Pace and Carrier arrive at a nothing burger.
Mark acquired.
Oh, good early game for Bilibili.
Bottom lane pulled all the way
2 stacks
over
for Kindred in 4 minutes is massive.
Right back. I mean, that's a very quick 2 marks.
Yeah.
Kindred, typically in solo queue, you can stack your
Knight
marks a
didn't
lot
even
quicker than
flash.
you can in
Cold.
professional play. One of the big differences
Just tanks the Talia combo.
Because there are far less frequent scrambles of fights and random kills and stuff where you get to be able to mark stuff, but getting an early 2 for Shun here this time around. And
walks past it, dead.
As well,
power.
Flash,
Knight
not dead.
Almost takes out Faker. He has to flash away and now has to walk.
Wow, the level up timing with the red pot from Knight Syndra, massive.
Back in this lane. He's gonna lose most of this cannon wave.
Early game's going great for BLG. Top winning, bot slight lead. Mid now has a lead. Jungle has 2 stacks.
Yeah, the power there of Knight Syndra. Definitely
he could flash on you here,
Faker
or?
does at least tick over to level 6 off of this.
He could stay now. Knight uses mana on the wave.
Continuing the push though. He's low on mana, gonna go for the reset afterwards, and Faker can just catch.
Importantly, Knight using his mana to get the push there means that Faker knows he's not under any threat if Knight stays around. Knight also knows that, which is why he has gone by and back to that fountain.
So though, it's another game. Gold leads all the way down here for BLG. Remember, they got pushing lanes again. Nice little split on the jungle too.
This is brutal in bot. The lanes are just good. The draft from BLG is just strong.
Another good early start for BLG. Of course, T1, they turned that right around in game number 4, the previous one that we just saw, with a lot of good play out of especially Paze and Carrier. But this time around, they're not on those playmaking champions. The Mel and the Pike are built for it. The Yunar and the Lulu, not so much. Gonna have to look a lot
Level
more
6
towards
Kindred,
farm.
and the Mark just spawned on it. 3 stacks to Kindred.
T1 feel like they have to look a little bit more towards farm.
Oh my god, this Kindred is getting absolute god tier stacks.
And then let's look for some good team fights. They have strong front to back. The Subjugate will help them with that, although there's no true tank on the side of BLG. As Shun is going to start up this.
Pace has been stuck on this tower for a while. Oh my god.
And almost dies to the beat drop, but does manage to live through it.
All right, should finish up on that Dragon 2 with their priority in both mid lane and bottom lane. And during that timer of the Dragon where you know they're taking it, Owner slinking around, trying to make something happen, but they invested 2 control wards over here.
I just think this Trundle pick is useless. It only makes sense if you have Ornn or Sion to deny them from playing it. But they don't even have that.
At all in BLG's early game plan. Going swimmingly here.
I don't really know what Trundle can do in this matchup.
The board and the objectives as well.
Yeah, they're in a prime position in this game. 1,000 gold ahead, spread across
because
the lanes.
That's just the way drafting works. The Trundle takeaway makes sense if you're playing a tank.
40, which gives you the double
unless Shun is like insanely high win rate on Trundle jungle, and Owner doesn't play like a Kindred counter or something, then it makes sense. Alright, BLG called a swap, right?
15 seconds on the Grubs. BLG
Grub spawner.
Really just looking to take everything off the map in this early game.
Owner could really chunk Shun here if he face checks him.
Because Owner is here with ult.
Jumps onto Shun. Dance of arrows, the impel, the pillar not stopping.
They have heal and Seraphine ult. It's all gonna land on him. He needs to ult now. Oh, he's already ulted. He's dead. That is, and he gets a stack from the Trundle. Oh my god, 4 stacks Kindred. And the stack Mark is on Grump. There's no way you can get the Grump right.
Very greedy. This is after this lane swap, and you know you've got Viper and On up there. I mean,
yeah, T1 looks a little bit all over the place here.
Against HLE. But he didn't hesitate. He flashed over to follow Shun, and Shun's got teammates.
And he has his ultimate
bit of damage from Pace.
You've got the Lamb's Respite in that situation. Owner perhaps thinking, if I flash Chomp immediately, Shun won't have the time to use that Kindred.
Grubs are up. Level 7 Kindred. Owner's a level and a half down.
And Carrier alongside Owner come across to try and contest the Grubs. One taken, secured by On.
It's 2 Grubs to T1, 1 to BLG, but I think the jungle lead is just massive.
I mean, Owner gets back up.
He's lucky that he gets a top grab here, Owner.
Time to grab the other 2, but I mean, that just pushed the gold lead to 2K for BLG, plus no flash, and I
Doran has a gold lead? Okay, true.
Had him marked.
Yeah, he got his 4th mark from it as far as I saw. So
that is crazy. In a pro game, 4 marks at 9 minutes?
Yeah.
Yeah, this is Scrim Kindred.
Absurdly fast. We'll have another look back at it.
I think he just takes the Q from Shun and that's it.
Right? You go in, you get the chomp, you have
I mean, Kindred has no flash, so I see why he's like full sending it, but...
Yeah. He wanted to fall over, but On, really nice shot there. Bounce the ultimate off Shun's head, able to connect. Owner knew as soon as he had gone over there too. It's like, ooh, whoops. I think it's a bit too far. I got to get out of here. He was trying to run away afterwards, trying to flash out immediately, but not quick enough.
No.
On is there. On connects. And it means Shun on his Kindred, not only is he well set up with marks, but he's super well set up with gold too.
600.
The mark, is he going to spawn on the Raptors?
Lead for T1. No way. Doran, who has not often had that luxury throughout this series, in the lane doing a good job of being a little bit stifled.
What, Doran? Did you misclick?
Death by a touch instead of something like the first strike to print money on this Rumble. But Doran, with that range,
he has lethal tempo.
Continues to just chip away at this Rumble.
Okay, just doing a bit of chunk damage, but Rumble can just base and TV back now, and Doran just lost his health bar.
At the moment, even though Doran is winning out on the 1v1 top, it feels like the rest of the map really belongs to BLG.
Arrow misses.
Tarnicus Laro doesn't find anyone. As Faker was too far forward in the lane.
Whoa, cameraman, your game.
Meanwhile, this is set up for success for Shun here. I mean, he's got enchanters to back him up, plenty of CC. You have Hawkshot, the dream for a Kindred.
Yeah.
Kindred with an early lead against the Trundle. I mean,
I like the swiftness boots on Knight against Trundle, tell you.
Vision control and pushing lanes. Really such a beautiful setup for him in this game to control. Let's see though. T1 creativity.
You could die here.
What can they pull out in this game?
But it's also where do you find that creativity? You talked about it earlier, that the agency in terms of individual plays, in terms of those highlight moments that we often see from Carrier, from Owner, it's just not there. you're a
He's
Trundle
far
and
enough
a
back.
Lulu, and
He has Merc
yes,
Treads as
in
well.
the team fights you should be pretty strong, but in terms of finding a good
How do you... I feel like BLG kind of has T1 in a bit of a catch-22.
It's going to be very difficult.
They're just kind of winning the lanes again.
Kindred with accelerated money, so
I mean, top is okay, but Yunar Lulu's kind of bleeding.
No magic mantle.
Kindred's running to the stack on red buff right now. If he gets this stack, I don't even know what to say anymore. Owner needs this smite. Oh my god, Knight W'd it. And the stack goes to Kindred, and the red buff. 5 stacks to Kindred. Oh my lord.
Unable to get close enough.
He's finished his jungle item, and Owner still has 9 stacks. That's insane.
They want to keep this tempo up, and it makes sense. Continue pushing your advantage where you can. Looks like Shun just playing around the tri-bush there. He's going to wait for the wave to be caught by Viper and On, and then turn his attentions across towards that Ocean Dragon.
I think Faker is looking top here for some kind of tally ult on Rumble, because this Kindred has Triforce, a level lead. Owner should get level 8, actually almost a 2-level lead. 2 Drakes in 12 minutes. It's just jungle fucking blasting session.
Gnar, you can try and like push people off of a Kindred ultimate or something like that. Kindred is, it's a very high pressure champion, but
On's covering top, very nice from BLG, like Rumble ult the wave.
Or something,
Wow, Doran actually has a pretty good lead, what the fuck? And he's a level up, how's that happened?
You know, push them off of ultimate or CC chain them or something like that to try and pull this lead back.
Like, Doran is holding this gold lead.
Shin's doing a very good job.
Faker might be in trouble here.
Gold lead, taking away camps, and Faker under attack.
Encore onto Faker, unleash power from Knight.
Nice gank by On.
Makes Faker take a knee.
Dude, hats off to On, okay? Another
it's
really
looking
good
really tough for T1 here.
On his mid-timer here. Support able to make a big difference.
Deadfire Torch now for Knight.
This one for Knight.
Big pickup. Pace is scaling. They're Yunara Lulu. But I just feel like I have this feeling that there's going to be a team fight, and Syndra Chewy is going to land on Pace, and he's just going to instantly die to the Syndra ult.
BLG, and if you're looking at it from T1's perspective, it's becoming less expected and more miraculous.
Like, Knight is just going to one-shot him.
You are looking for things outside the norm, to say the least. And even if you find a wombo combo, and even if you find a good team fight, you then still have to deal with a Lamb's Respite. You can see in this Coinbase gold grind that Shun is 1,200 gold ahead, and a lot of that is just from the fact that
the
he's
clock
able
is ticking
to get, you know, the extra kill
for the Drake
minions,
spawn timer.
Quicker, 40 CS up in the jungle as now he steps forward in the mid lane with the Triforce already complete. Carrier and Pace will be able to clear out the wave.
This Kindred is so strong.
It's just beautiful because Kindred can actually lend a lot of help in sieges. Not all junglers can, and so he's cleared all these camps, can just come over to help support the Ashe and the Seraphine here, and they just continue to lay on the damage while they're sieging, while they're keeping this pressure up. BLG able to keep that control, and Scuttle Crab will spawn right into their arms.
Easy enough for Shun to take
nice.
that.
Jungle is 2 levels down, playing Trundle into Xin Zhao. Owner is miserable.
Almost a true 2 levels as
TP
well.
behind top, Faker gets ulted. TP match from Gnar. Syndra ult. Did I say Syndra?
Knight will join first. Seismic shove
doesn't
doesn't connect.
Brain off.
The scat of the week will
nice cleanse by Pace. Root doesn't land. Lucky from the Seraphine not hitting. Seraphine ult is up. No cleanse on Pace. No TP on Doran, matched by
Invested was
Knight.
An equalizer and an enchanted crystal arrow alongside the
Herald is pretty free.
Yuna's ultimate. But with T1 on the back foot, BLG will happily take a consolation prize of the Rift Herald.
How does T1 engage? Well, they walk up pillar and hopefully they can telia combo the pillar target.
They are indeed going to take that prize. And Shin going to go home with the accelerated
game
recall
over.
immediately
It's not
with
over,
it too.
but it's very difficult for
BLG
T1.
doing exactly what they
I would
need
say
to
the best thing to measure this game is if T1 can get this third Drake, they might have a chance. But if they lose this third Drake, it's a horror
he really
game.
wants that turret plate.
Because
okay, he's not
being able
greed
to
for
scale
it.
a bit more with Yunara Lulu would be
Doesn't
like a
wanna
win
knock the
condition, I would say.
crystals off as
Syndra can
Owner's
just
taking
W
away
the blue buff.
So they collapse into the jungle and
Oh, they got Syndra
flash
flash.
away from Knight.
Very scared there, Knight.
Seismic shove, I think, was coming out under his feet, so didn't want to get caught on
Okay,
that.
Syndra no flash. If they can like,
with the,
I don't even know. They have Kindred ults. I don't think it's gonna be hard to kill him.
Gold lead for Doran in the top lane, by the way. But a 1.4k and a 1.1k for Knight and Shun in their respective roles means the gold still sits very handily 2,000 ahead for BLG. Next Drake up in a minute 10 will be the third for BLG if they can take it. And I wonder if T1 are ready to fight yet. Still no first item on Faker. Paze has a Kraken Slayer.
Mikhail's on Carrier, so it doesn't matter that you don't have cleanse.
I mean, honestly,
1 minute
not
on
too bad
Drake.
Of a time. When you're talking about Doran, I think that is a good point.
Cannon.
He's got his flash too.
Yeah.
So definitely could be a large difference maker in that team fight.
Oh my God, Shun is so... He's the same level as his top laner.
Ultimate. And while BLG have done a very good job in the early stages here to get their lead, and
Doran jumping
especially
forwards,
Shun
but Shun wants the base by the looks of it.
Cemented
Drake
his
in 40
lead
seconds.
With the experience difference you're talking
They
about.
could look on Ashe here and get her flash.
We are looking for a critical fight.
Chase on to Viper, who has to flash over the pillar. Good slow initially. Knight looking for Faker. Scan of the week finds its mark. But, no further follow-up.
So no flashes on the carries.
Splinters on his way towards getting that extra execution on the ultimate.
Pace saved his ult as well.
Down towards the river now. Is going to be able to clear out some vision with BLG. Faker,
T1's comp.
Seraph's complete.
I don't think it's that good at punishing flashes.
I think before BLG get
like
their
pillar
second items,
oh my God,
T1
this
might need
Kindred.
to do something.
Pillar combo is the way they punish a flash, but oh my
drop
God.
onto Ona. Enchanted Chris Lauer hits onto Carrier on the back line. The encore
Okay, that's
well
two ultimates out, but they lost Trundle flash. This Trundle is a walking... They can't fight the Drake. They have to give it. I think that's the biggest problem now. Now they're in trouble.
Now trying to make a play
unless they can stop this Drake somehow. It looks like they can't.
It means that T1 can't get into contest.
Yeah, so much damage there from BLG. Even though they don't get a kill, they push them off and they secure their dragon.
T1's champs don't really do anything if they're behind against each other. Like they can't. Like they have no engage. They have no way to threaten flashes. The only real window they have, I think, is if Faker somehow lane ganks the Rumble. I think that's maybe an angle they have. BLG are just gonna sit here and keep farming.
I think
if Faker, I think base.
The gold lead isn't exploding.
Click top, dive rumble. It's like the only play they have.
2,000 to 2.3 thousand. It's, you know, it's advantages, but sometimes BLG don't push those advantages as quickly as they could. They often do, but when they fail, it's because at least
they're looking for Knight, which could work actually. Trundle's behind him.
Suffocate their opponents out of the game.
But Knight is playing very safe, and he also has tier 3 swiftness boots, so he's very fast. Base coming in for the Ashe.
Question is, will that be the case here? Is that the way T1 maybe get back into the game? Because BLG so far, when they've been in this position in this series, have not given up the game.
On again has been. Wait a second. Knight does hit the stun here onto Faker, and
Knight can cook.
Looking to try to trade back. Doran's on his way.
Yes, Seraph's shield though. Faker.
Losing out on the 1v1. Unleash power. Seraph's
he flashed the Q.
Faker dashes away from the dark sphere.
Oh, he played that so well. He played that so well, very patiently. The combo was great. Landing an EW combo on Talia into a swiftness boot Syndra is pretty tricky. All right, Faker gives some energy to T1. I still don't think it's going to be enough, but it's something.
They're trying to remain calm.
It's something. It was very well played. A lot of patience. He saves his flash for the Syndra Q. Qs are just hitting. Tries to sidestep, doesn't get it. Q hits. This flash here over the Q was pretty good, because that gets him in range for the Talia, and actually landing that combo is pretty tricky, but he manages to get it off.
Gets the shutdown. No flash now.
Okay, Faker signs of life. Don't forget, there's no tower that's died yet. Maybe Faker gets the first blood tower. TP behind from Dora and Meganar is behind. Carrier should die. And Dora and Meganar expired. Okay, what the fuck was that? They should have just let Faker get top tower. That's it, that's the play. Faker gets top tower and then you can cover mid.
They use the Herald, immediately drop it. Mid lane gonna get blown open.
Yeah, they're gonna open up. He's gonna try and pitter the Herald. Doesn't have it. Oh, he tried to, but he failed it.
What? They're still going to get the damage on the turret and should be a tier 2 for BLG.
Why does it charge twice?
Once again, they extend that gold lead to about 2.5k. There is a Baron available. Looks like they're playing for Doran instead.
Did he stop the charge? Is that why?
Doran needs to get the hell
so
out
then
of
it
dodge
recharges, right?
because BLG have 5 players on their way to kill off this Gnar.
All right, Doran does have flash. Can he escape?
High note out. Knight goes in with the rocket belt. Tries to get the slow onto Doran, manages to do so. Flash away, beat drop, only finds one unleash power. Doesn't get the stun, the equalizer goes wide, and Doran gets
oh god, he didn't have to tank that Q, but he got out at least. BLG were on Baron. They've just fucked the whole map here, BLG. They've opened bot and mid. They've 5-man top. And they gave 2 towers to T1 here, maybe. I think this top play, they were on Baron and ganking top at the same time. They could have just kept the gold lead here, but they've thrown a little bit, I will say.
BLG, they
Doran is
their focus
1.3k up. This is the thing, after 20 minutes, you never do 2 plays at the same time unless you're 5k up.
Doran does escape. The flash, the dodge, and then the hop. Him living allows for a little bit of counterplay there, little bit of money off the turrets on the other side of the map.
I mean, T1 did lose 2 mid towers, so Yunara on mid wave with no sums is a walking kill if Ash Arrow hits. However, Doran actually has decent side lane strength now.
It's pretty much
I think he can cook top tier 2
doesn't
maybe.
quite have enough for his spirit visage.
Are they looking for
but
light?
everybody
No.
else for
I
T1
wonder,
has been
and I
able to
ask this
complete
question.
theirs.
Where are we in terms
Do
of
you
summoners
give
as well?
Mountain
On
Soul?
No flash. That's the only flash lacking for BLG. On the other side, Doran. Owner currently no
I think
flash.
the answer is
Faker
yes.
No flash. Pays no flash. Carrier
No flash, no flash, no flash, no flash. 30 seconds on Drake. I think you give the Drake and you flip a Baron.
The question is,
and you do a T1 Baron right now.
I mean, they're positioning to get the vision control of it at the very least right now.
Arrow onto Faker. He knows that's warded now. Haven't seen those arrows.
The ideal situation for T1 would be you dive top tier 2 and kill Rumble, but that's not going to happen. Bin's playing very well here. But the likely situation is you get a T1 Baron Burger. BLG, you know they're going to do this. The Ashe E comes across. They don't have Arrow. They could try and rush this down with the Talia wall, but the Rumble ult is going to chase him down. I think all of T1 might die here. If the Rumble ult is good, it's not the best. He gets knocked up. Owner's going to die. Doesn't get the ult off. Baron for Shun. The game's over here. The game is over. 3-2 to BLG surely now. Huge, huge, huge kills. Maybe if Owner got his ult off onto Shun to heal him up, he could maybe get the Baron. Bin flashes the combo. Very nice, good respect. He is by himself though. Min inhib, Dragon. I think BLG cannot lose this one. This one is done.
Unlikely to be the final push
this
of the
one
game, but
is
just
done.
T1
Bin could kill him maybe.
Had started to come
if he can get in range, but the Rylai's is kind of annoying.
Immediately put them into a sister lead. There will be an inhibitor tower in the mid lane. The Baron remains. This Red Bull Baron power play will continue for the next 2 minutes. This is Soul as well, and
Owner's not going to get here in time.
For T1.
He doesn't have flash either, so he can't get in the pit.
Over that sequence.
They got kind of close within range of damage on the Baron, so they decided, you know what?
Mountain Soul. Mountain Soul. Baron.
Let's try and burn it. But BLG still are able to get there in time.
He's trying to cancel Faker's base or what?
Does that hit Faker? It does. They knew their recall.
Fair enough.
It's not going to do anything. It just stops the recall.
Fair enough. The arrow. Look at the arrow.
It did look very cool, but we didn't need a look at the arrow. Look at the arrow.
What the?
You know?
Yeah.
What do you mean?
I my inner Crepo for a moment.
What do you mean we didn't need? I did it.
Wounds after that. I mean that's the type
Owner
of
gets a
play
blue
that
buff
just snowballs
finally.
into too much.
Scheisse, man. The Sinner's been stealing all the scams with Ginrid.
Gold lead just
Alright, Doran will get bot tier 1
now
objective
BLG
bounty, so the gold will go down a
little
little bit.
like with that
but
play,
BLG just group up and push.
Away.
Unless someone from BLG makes a mistake, they should be winning. Now Shun has no flash. He needs to be a little bit careful. You can see he's taking a very safe path to top.
T1 trying to push through mid.
Top tier 2 dead.
Find some pressure points on the map to play through, but BLG unwilling
no
to
flash
give
on
it
Shun. Faker's zoning him away.
Saves the tower for now, but those cannon minions
that tower's dead.
Take it down. Faker now
I think there was a play there maybe for T1 on Shun, but they have Seraphine ult, Seraphine heal.
Have another wave on its way in about 20
Faker gets stunned, has flash, might have to use it here. Looks okay. Doran's pushing bot. He has TP Doran. They have a ward. He's TPing. All going through lane here. Bin has TP on the lane if he wants it. Meganar behind. Sweeping. Has to go. 3, 2, 1. They call it off. They don't go for it.
This is an inhibitor saving.
They're trying to stall the Baron. 20 seconds left. That means they maybe have one wave to play on. Maybe.
Closing in.
Maybe.
With the Baron buff. Bin will push up mid. 4-1. Playing it safe. Staying at range. Waiting for the next wave here to buff up. It's a cannon.
It's the last 10 seconds of the Baron buff.
8 seconds, arrow goes through.
Encore lands onto Owner. Subjugate comes
Owner
out.
lives with the ult. Big rumble ult. Doran's gonna die. Lulu ult saves him. No, it doesn't. Huge damage from Shun. Very low. No flash. 7k for BLG. Sidestep from Faker. The E comes out. The flick misses. Double inhibitor dead. Pace has ult. He might need to use it to wave clear. Sidestepping. Carry us low. Towers are dying. Dash is back. Mikhail's used. BLG in one more Nexus tower. It's open. Nexus down. Masterclass from BLG. Masterclass from Shun. Amazing game from them. Really amazing game from Shun and Knight. I think they played very well this game. Owner on Trundle. It doesn't do anything this game. It really doesn't. I think the draft from BLG was for sure better. For sure. This means that if G2 loses the HLE, we're going to get G2 versus T1 later on in the tournament. Just by the way the bracket works.
He controls the game, splits the jungle, plays
Wow.
out the bottom lane, stacks the marks so quickly. And with that control,
I think the draft for sure was winning from BLG, but Shun played it great with Knight. T1 is not out. They're not out.
Absolute cinema.
They will be in the lower bracket.
Between these two teams, BLG taking it. Oh my
BLG
God.
moves on
The
to play
way
against
they did
LYON.
The draft, the execution, they didn't let it go.
This is why I told you I needed to see draft, Raz.
Yeah.
NA versus BLG. Dokla versus Bin rematch. Chills.
Shun classic.
It is a
It's
Shun
always
classic.
such a treat
I feel like the
to
second you want to Trundle against Shun, you should already be thinking about Kindred.
Especially with the Ashe Seraphine in this draft. He's now 42.
Look at Owner's damage dealt.
on it.
I really think he can't do anything this game.
So it's just
Like I stress this when I say this.
on EDG Young or IG Young rather. You know, and now to see him bring it out in this game 5 was amazing.
Owner did the same damage as Carry.
I know a lot of people say lawyer or glazing, but if you ask any jungler in the world, how is Trundle into Kindred? They'll say it's fucking awful. And then you'll ask, how is Trundle into no tanks and 4 range champs and you have no engage on your team? It's fucking miserable, unplayable. It's literally like, Trundle is good into tanks and he needs engage. He has 0 tanks he's against. He has the worst jungle matchup next in Italy and he has no engage on his team. He is a walking training dummy that game. Seriously.
It's going to be a good pick.
No, it's not always good in every draft.
This one, it made the series, and so it's nice to see BLG a complete team now.
I think someone says explain the pick. Okay? Now I can explain the pick for you if you want. It's pretty straightforward, the pick. It's pretty straightforward. The Trundle pick makes sense for one reason, but then it doesn't make sense for the next reason. And I'm not going to say the draft was the only problem, because I think that Shun and Knight smurfed it. They really did. But it's here in the draft that I question mark ping what happens. Because they pick Trundle. And it makes sense, because the counters to Rumble are tanks. And the only tank that's in, outside of Galio, Cassante, is Ornn. If you go Xin Zhao Ornn, they will go Trundle, and you're fucked. And sometimes in draft, people don't realize that you need to pick something. You need to pick something. It sounds very silly, but something has to be picked here.
But
if you pick Trundle here, that's fine.
Hey, we want to play. You can farm up in that lane. You got your
Trundle Ornn. That would make complete sense. It would. I think the draft is still losing because you're playing into fucking Kindred and you have a losing bot matchup. But now you have reason for Trundle. I get it. You're taking it away from them.
Similar thing.
But then you pivot to Gnar last second. So then BLG just play full range champs and Trundle can't do anything.
And Fanny, in the Verizon post-game interview, is not ready? In like a minute. You know what?
Okay.
Let's keep on chatting.
Let's keep talking. Let's keep
on
talking.
chatting.
Because Medic said that it's not even an elimination game, but it feels like it.
Yeah, it does.
Okay, so now the game 5 pick ban's over. Riot, stop leaking team strats. This is from the coach in Cam and Game 3. You can clearly make out the entire draft page of stats that Janny's holding, including most champs. Yeah, I mean, you can make out a few champs. I can see Vayne, Gnar, Nocturne, Skarner already. I can see Zoe's in here. I can see Syndra, Zoe, Scion, Rumble, Kennen. Is that fucking... What is that? I can see a lot of champs there, yeah. That is kind of crazy they're showing that.
True, but I will say, my respects to Furia. That's gonna have
Oh
to
man,
deal with the T1.
so what are the games tomorrow actually? What are the games tomorrow?
Sorry, guys.
But the fact that this
Tomorrow is,
to this MSI,
oh my god,
I know
Team
it's
Secret
always
Wales
there
top
with these
esports
feels like the top
elimination,
three teams that are going at
HLE
it.
versus
Anything
G2.
can happen, but it shows you what we could see, what is possible in a series with Fearless, with all these players. Like, when I saw the Vel'Koz, I was like, okay, let's just throw the draft card out of the window.
And then the day
Anything
after
can happen at
that,
this
on
point.
Monday,
People
is
can first time
T1
pick
versus
at any
Furia elimination, BLG versus LYON. And then there will be Tuesday daybreak, and then Wednesday will probably be the other series, G2 T1 and the other. Wow. Chat, I hope you had fun today. I really do. I'm so glad we got 5 games. But I really think this tournament, I think mage bots are going to be such a fucking dangerous pick this tournament. By the looks of it, whoever practices the mage bots is just going to have a big advantage. Let's do the interview. Tomorrow we got HLE G2. Oh my god. Hey, on! What the hell is on your head? Is that Timo's?
The match between BLG and T1, and BLG were able to grab the victory after a 3-2 scoreline. And now we've invited On to join in us in the interview. Congratulations!
Honest answer, does G2 have a chance for Samolife? Yes. Because 1% still counts a chance.
I would all the world pay attention to this matchup, and after the game you won this very important match with a 3-2. So what's the meaning for today's victory?
Who's your MVP for the series? I think my MVP is Danny. No joke. I think Danny cooked so hard this series. Holy fuck, he cooked.
That means we're just one step closer to our golden road, and also after beating a strong team, it means like we can just do better and better in the future.
네, T1이라는 강팀을 상대로 오늘 승리를 하면서 꽤나 자신감을 또 느꼈을 것 같습니다. BLG가 스웨인 그리고 벨코즈, 킨드레드 등 다양한 픽을 오늘
Wow, BLG's
뽑아왔습니다.
prep the series was excellent.
T1과의 대결을 위해서 어떤 준비 과정이 있었을까요?
And after the game, you can get more confidence, and also through the whole series, we have seen like Swing, Victors, Kindred, there's so many different picks. So tell us more about the preparation in facing off against T1.
因为他们已经打过3个BO5嘛，我们就通过这个3个BO5去观察对手的战术，还有英雄 BP 选择。我觉得 T1 的话，他们在进攻的回合里做得非常的好吧。其次我们就是讨论一下。
On so soft spoken.
So because T1 have already played in 3 best-of-3s in the playing stage, so we kind of observe them and study a lot about their strategy and campaign choices, and also they can really did a very good job in auto aggression and also for the turns, so we discuss a lot around the ban pick as well.
Yeah, if T1 won, I would have run into Antaro's room and jumped up and down with him and celebrated for him. But they lost, so I feel kind of like...
대전에서 경기를 치르면서 좀 맛있는 음식은 드셨는지 궁금합니다.
And also, this MSI is held in Viper's hometown, Daejeon. So maybe they give you some recommendations about maybe the delicious food?
Chat, I'll always give credit where credit's due for BLG. Of course, I'm going to be T1 biased. I cover the LCK religiously.
Because around the arena, they've got the Songsimdang, the very famous
LCK is like my daily routine.
And we have tried it.
But I'll give all the credit where credit's due for BLG and say it like it is.
Before this, you have learned a lot of Korean. Could you share a bit more?
Wait, you learned Korean? On to the LCK? On to the LCK?
And this sentence become more famous. 대전 야호.
자, 이제 상위권 2라운드에 진출을 하게 됐습니다. BLG 오늘 경기를 보니까 굉장히 무섭고 강력하게 느껴졌거든요. 다음 경기에 대한 각오도 여쭤보겠습니다.
And after today's victory, you have qualified to the next round, and for now, BLG looks so strong. So tell us more about the expectation towards upcoming games.
If HLE versus BLG face each other, who wins? Bro, it's like when Goku and Vegeta fight and the whole world around them is like exploding. The solo lane battles are going to be crazy.
To try our best to get the victory against them.
온 선수의 매서운 경기력만큼이나 앞으로 또 멋진 활약 펼쳐주시기를 기대하겠습니다. 지금까지
And in the future, we're going to expect you to have the better performance as well. And congratulations.
But if I have to watch Viper Guma play Ziggs versus Vel'Koz, I'm going to crash out. I am. I swear to God, I'm going to crash out.
Thank you so much, Wendy, for this amazing translation. And honestly, I
It's going to drive me crazy.
Confidence on the side of On. I'm not surprised a single bit, though. He doesn't even know who he's
Yeah, I think
like, you know what?
great series from Denny.
You know, don't you, Raz? You know who that
Just you wait until you face Bad Boy Al's. He's got you, buddy. He's got you.
Not the Camille again.
Oh, no.
The Camille is benched.
Did the Danny notes get leaked? They did. They did. They get leaked.
I mean, you know what? It makes sense. Like
the thing is, I guess the only difference is you don't know what the context of those notes are. Are they T1's champion pools that he's memorizing? Are they his team's champion pools that he's memorizing? I don't know. I'm guessing if you check more into what champs are there, you probably could come to a pretty reasonable decision.
I got her with that one.
Why are you doing this?
But yeah, great series. I think that T1 will still go through the lower bracket, but I actually think G2 T1 could be an interesting matchup. If HLE lose to win against G2, which they should, I wonder what happens in G2 versus T1. Because last time at MSI, G2 went 2-3 against T1, and then they got 3-0'd by them in the lower bracket. But now they haven't faced in the upper bracket yet, so they have enough in them to go 2-3, right? Worst case. Deal?
And you know, I got a fact for you guys. So we've had double elimination in MSI since 2023. It was JDG who won the first one, then Gen G 2 times in a row. And it has always been from the upper bracket. So even though T1 still to be fair in the
No one's won the MSI from the lower bracket.
They'll have to make history if they want to win from the lower bracket. Never been done before.
Well,
and they'll have to.
Are you saying they have no shot?
Alternatively,
I'm saying, I mean, T1 are no strangers to making history.
Yeah, I was gonna say if anyone's gonna break history.
Alright, the lower bracket run begins for T1. And I mean G2 HLE is tomorrow. Come on. G2 HLE tomorrow. Come on.
Champion instigator.
I really hope they put up a good fight.
I think both.
Oh my God, what's the script?
They grew a lot in that top esports series.
No and LYON are
Same time as today, double best of 5. We start the day off with Team Secret Wales versus Top Esports elimination, likely a Top Esports win, and then we will have HLG2. So the loser of this will go here, and the loser of this will go here. So when G2 and LYON meet each other here, you will have BLG Tess and T1 HLE in the lower brackets, which is quite crazy to think about. When EU and NA find each other in those upper bracket finals, the fact that we're going to have BLG Test and HLE T1 elimination is crazy.
When it comes to tomorrow's schedule, we're going to be back
That is
with
crazy.
the teams that we had yesterday. So as we said, it's going to be Hanwha Life Esports versus G2 Esports in the second series of the day. And we will open up with Team Secret Wales versus Top Esports. And I'm going to turn my attention to the residents Top Esports fans.
We'll be here tomorrow.
Because it's you guys. We're going to be here tomorrow. So I want to ask you, are we on the fraud watch again for Top Esports?
Are we on the fraud watch for Top Esports? There was 210k rats here. Bro, I can't even like imagine how many fucking people are watching this stream. It's ridiculous. Yo, I appreciate you all for coming out. Hopefully I make the MSI more fun to watch, or the games more fun to watch.
It's just like a night.
I have my biases. I tried to like obviously when I'm biased to one side, I try to give as much credit to the other side that I'm not biased to make up for the fact of what we're watching, right? Like if G2 plays versus Tess, or if the LCK versus if the LCK plays versus the LPL, I will be biased to the LCK because I am an LCK Andy. If EU plays versus anyone, I will be biased because I'm European. Like my level of bias goes down the list of what's there. And I get it. It can be annoying sometimes. I get it. I try to be as balanced as possible, give credit where credit's due, and tell you the game state like it is and not fucking sugarcoat it to my bias. But my energy will be mainly different when the team I want to win starts winning. That's the obvious outlier of like what bias would look like. But that's just the reality of being a co-streamer. Every co-streamer will be biased to the teams that they like the most. I'm sure if you watch all the co-streams, they'll all have bias somewhere. That's just the way it is. That's the way it is. Bro, I really hope we get BLG HLE. I know I want G2 to win versus HLE, but realistically, HLE BLG could be a marquee fucking matchup. Now, I will say, the only real evidence you have to go off is that BLG went 3-2 against T1 and HLE went 3-1. That's literally the only evidence you have to go off because they haven't played any teams that each other have played other than now T1. HLE looked pretty good, but they played against Team Sugar Whales, so I don't really think it's a big deal.
Jin over the wall, maybe. Okay, I think so. Jin no flash. Fight. Oh, Jin no flash.
But wait, hang on a second. We have BLG, LYON, and HLE G2. So the upper bracket is all the first seeds from every major region. EU, LCK, LPL, LCS, all #1 seeds.
Give me Penta. Penta. Okay, try to get Penta.
I mean, yeah, G2 might lose, sure. But I said this at the start of the stream. If you zoom out, G2 is currently 3-1 in best of 5s this year against LCK LPL. 3-1 this year, which I think shouldn't be swept under the rug. You know, they're 3-2. How are they 3-2? They lost to BLG in the finals. Oh, they lost twice to BLG in BO5s? Okay, well then they're 3-2. But still, that's pretty good. 3-2 against LCK LPL. If I told you that as an EU team, you would fucking take that. Yeah, I think T1's best draft was Game 4. I think the Game 4 draft from T1 was great. I think Danny had one blunder this series in draft, and it was blinding Kate when Mel was open. That was fucking crazy. I get that you want to deny Kate Lux from Carrier Pays, but when Mel is open, and I don't even know what Pays' match history is on Mel, but every time I watch him play Mel, he's like 15-0. He's literally 15-0. Alright, chat. I will be back tomorrow. Tomorrow we will have Team Sugar Whales versus Top Esports Elimination, and we will also have HLE versus G2. It's gonna bang. I appreciate you all, whether you're a hate watcher, love watcher, fan of this team, fan of that team, fan of this region, fan of that region. Hope I did the series. Justice made it fun, as always. We'll be back tomorrow. If you want to check out the giveaway, you can go to Twitter, and you can click here if you want to check out the giveaway. You can win signed jerseys, PC, and some chairs. Pretty cool. I'll be back tomorrow again at 10 a.m. KST, which is 2 hours before the series starts, wherever that is in the world. The giveaway is worldwide, yeah. You can join the Reddit and all that stuff. How are your pick'ems going? My pick'ems are 3-4 right now, which is all right. I got G2 right, Team Secret, HLE right, LYON right. I got T1 wrong. But I'm happy because I said in pick'ems that G2 TES and T1 BLG are the hardest ones to call, and both of them went to 5 games. So I'm pretty happy. Alright, chat. I need to host the 24/7 channel now, but you're doing the thing again. Where you're not leaving. Think Tess will beat Team Sugar Whales? Yes, I think they'll run them over. Team Sugar Whales did not look good. Chat, the only way to get rid of you is to run ads. It's literally the only way to make you close the stream. Oh my god, it works on 70k. Does it work? No, it doesn't work. Oh my god, I did the thing where it cancelled again. Oh my god, it works. Alright, make sure you drop a follow to Caedrel 24/7. It's gonna rerun all of MSI from the beginning to the end if you want to check it out. Yo, the Twitch fixed it or some shit? Yo, that's crazy. Chat, all the love, big kisses. Have a good rest of your day, night, morning, evening, wherever in the world. All the love, yeah? Send the love, share the love, take the love. And I'll see you tomorrow. Peace. You are the best, chat. Don't forget, you're the best.